Oh,
Hey
thank you for
everyone, we are live. Hello, Nick. How's it going, man?
going. Fantastic, Daryl. How are you?
Doing good, doing good, doing good. Now, I'm super grateful for all of you that are joining us today because this is going to be a little bit different live stream that we've done before. And I want to kind of give some context to this. Our community, the video educator community, the YouTube educator community, we're a pretty tight crowd. Usually, a lot of people feel like there's competition and we're like fighting for the positioning, but for some reason, this community, we just like each other and we work together and, we just love each other. And one of our own has had some really hard struggles over the years with some health issues that kind of escalated from that. And if you're not familiar, I mean, you came on the live stream, you can kind of see what it's for, but it's for someone that we know and love. And he basically, Owen Video, has come down with stage 4 cancer that's inoperable. And right now, the medical bills are like piling up, and the way that he's trying to tackle the cancer is a very expensive thing. And so I thought, you know what, this would be a great opportunity just to kind of get this out there, and then invite you all to contribute and donate and make something special out of this. But I want to tell you something why we're doing this and why Nick is joining me is because we're not going to just stand here and let this happen, and if we want anything to happen in this world, we got to take action. And we're going to use our small influence as much as we can to really get that out to the world and let people know that one of our own needs some help, and we're here to help. But we're going to do it a little bit differently. So, Nick, do you want to talk about how we're going to do this a little bit differently? We're just not going to get here and just talk about Owen for the whole time, right?
Absolutely. So in terms of how we're going to do this, so what we've basically set up is we have set this whole thing up today to where, in addition to, trying to help Owen out, in the true fashion of creators helping creators, we are also, we've partnered with a bunch of different companies. We've partnered with our own products. We've basically done a lot of outreach to also give away a ton of different things during this live stream. So we're giving away t-shirts, we're giving away microphones. There's a guitar, a Fender guitar that's gonna get given away. There's a bunch of like YouTube formula books. There's all types of YouTube consulting. So, for everybody that's always been wondering, hey, I would love to, get consulting from somebody. I would love to get some help from my YouTube channel. Now is an opportunity to do that. In addition to that, all the tools that you know and love in terms of all the things that help you with your YouTube channel. We've got stuff coming out from TubeBuddy. We've got stuff that we're giving away from vidIQ, StreamYard's giving items away, Camtasia's giving away items, Filmora. Like it just a huge thing. I actually have an itemized list, and without all of the t-shirts that we're giving away, without all the extra stuff, we're already over 200 different things that we're giving away. And, as we progress through the stream, hopefully more people, that will see this will also hit us up, via email or Facebook Messenger while we're live as well, to give us even more stuff to give away. That would be awesome. So that's what's going on today, and that's how we're handling this a little bit different. So we're trying to bring that attention to Owen, but we're also doing it in a way that is going to, add tons of value to you as well.
Yeah, and the cool thing about this is he has the list of 200 items, but there's a lot of it's like quantity 500. Like the t-shirts, like we have a ton of those. Like that's great. And some of those, is like 4 or 5 items that we're able to give away. So we're gonna be doing this for quite a few hours. And so the thing that we need from you is to do something that you have the power to do. Everyone on this call has the power to do. Everyone on this live stream has the power to do. Hit that share button. Share it out on Twitter. The first tweet that we actually select. So Nick and I are going to select a tweet. What are they going to get, Nick? I swear they're going to get something. We have to give them something.
Right out of the gate, let's give them a TubeBuddy Legend package.
Let's give them a TubeBuddy Legend package, but also let's get them to come to Vid Summit, either virtually or in person. That's like $1,000. Like, come on now. Come on, we got to do this. So you got to share. Here we go. So we'll give you a minute or two because a lot of you don't have Twitter. If you don't have Twitter, you need to apologize right now. But tweet this live stream. Tell people to come on. This is a big deal. And then 2, we got the Legend package from TubeBuddy, which is super awesome. It's one of my favorite tools of all time in the history of all mankind because it saves me literally hundreds of hours every month as a channel manager. We manage a lot of channels that we own. We own 27 channels, and we manage a lot out there. And TubeBuddy Legend is our jam. Just with some strategies and so on. So that's there. And then Vid Summit. Vid Summit's coming up. Really close. I'm really excited about that. I'll actually do a little plug for Vid Summit, just a teeny plug, not too big, but we're giving away. It's going to be in Los Angeles, and we're going to give a ticket. It's an in-person ticket. If you can't come in person, we'll get you a virtual pass. And it's in 50 days, and we got literally some of the biggest speakers on the planet coming. When I imagined a conference for creators helping creators, this is how I imagine it. This year is how I imagine it, is having the best YouTube educators on the planet. Also, the people that aren't YouTube educators but are really crushing it, teaching from there. So we're going to give that away for someone lucky that tweets it out. So is that enough time? Do we need to give them a little bit more time? I don't.
Yeah, I would say just a couple minutes because they got to verify their emails and all that stuff for the people that don't.
How long does it take to tweet? How long does it take to tweet?
The tweet's a few seconds, but the email part, the actual setup part, for people that are like, oh gosh, let me run to Twitter real quick with them. Just like another minute or two, but really quick. I just wanted to thank Foot Doctor Zach. Says can't stay for long, but excited to catch you guys on the replay. Awesome what you're doing, with a $99 super chat. So thank you, Foot Doctor Zach, for
Zach.
For starting the party off right with that.
Now, while we're waiting to pick, there's a link in the description, and I think we need to be able to put that here as well. But we'll get that to pop up. But that goes to the GoFundMe page. We'll either take Super Chat or GoFundMe. I'll just make sure all the Super Chat goes over to Owen directly on that. But we have a GoFundMe page here that you can go and donate at. There's a link in the description. I think I need to make it a little bit more prominent probably. So there's just that first thing. Okay, so I think we're getting close here. Let's go back. Should we pick? I'll let you pick the tweet. We got to get a good tweet going on.
Yeah, so for this tweet, make sure that you tag us, because if you tag us, then we'll actually be able to see it in the mentions. So that'll help us be able to, to do it once we say go, right? Because I see those tweets are rolling out there. So, once we say go, then that's when you want to start firing these tweets out so we can spam Twitter, spam all of Twitter to bring it to what it is that we are trying to do today.
All right, so do you want to pick it?
Tom Nash says, is there a link to donate? That link is down in the description of this video right now. And I think Daryl's going through the process of actually raising it up a little bit higher. But right now there's a link down in the description below. So let's see here. So Daryl, the very first tweet that came out while we were in that process, it looks like, let's see here. It looks like it's Roger Wakefield. Let me confirm. So that was the first tweet when we first started talking about it, was Roger. So we should definitely hook Roger up for being that first person to actually take action.
He's a speaker. He's a speaker at Vid Summit. So I mean, he already has a free ticket. So sorry, Roger, we're giving it to somebody else.
So the next person in line who's an MC at Vid Summit, which is Viper, he's also there. So yeah, the Vid Summit crew's representing hard today on these tweets. So next up on this list then would be Mark Sequence, was the first person to actually tweet it out. But right now, I'm going to refresh the page, and here's what we're going to do. I'm going to say go right here in just a second. What I want you to do is share that link out as soon as I say go, and then I'm going to start pulling it from there. So ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Refresh the page. Refresh the page. Refresh the page. Refresh the page. That delay, right? That delay. Woo! Okay, we've got that. It's coming. It's coming. Make sure you mention this in the tweet so we can see it. I'm on edge. I need suspense music. Hey, do you have an Epidemic Sound subscription so I can play sound effects?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
So,
yeah, waiting for those to come in, and it's come on, delay, on the edge. Let's play some suspense.
Yeah, I'm.
No, that's not it. But hey, we can tell jokes in the meantime.
We got jokes going on here all over the place. Okay, here I will put the link, and let me pin the message. Okay, so we got the link to the GoFundMe page now. There we go.
Yeah, so I'm stuck with one with like a few tweets actually from a minute ago, but nothing fresh is coming.
I think there's something going on in Thailand right now because like I can
Are you
see
seeing a lot of
ton.
them? Yeah, let me open up TweetDeck. Give me 1 second because I have Twitter open. Let me check TweetDeck. Let me do it that way. Epic. BW1, thank you for the
super chat.
Wrestle with Andy, thank you for the
super chat.
Let's see here. So mentions. Here we go. Let's scroll down. 26 seconds. Here we go. So I know the one that I was looking at there for that 1 minute. And next one on the list is NLTMW. Stay home, stay something here is the hashtags. They are the one that shared it out. So NLTMW. So it's at NLTMW_com is the one who dropped it right after we said go. So thank you for that. And if you could do me a favor, just so that we can make sure that, we get you taken care of. Of course, I've said it here so everybody knows, that it's you. But if you could go to our Conquering Creators website, which should be in the description here of this live stream right now, just go ahead and shoot an email over there. Let them know in that you were the first person to send that tweet out. And thank you again for that. And Scotland History Tours,
super chat.
Thank you for the super chat there as well. All right.
And we got some donations flying in too, which is awesome. It's just good to see that happening right now. We got things that are just popping off right now. So I'm really excited about this because this is going for a good cause. The cause is for helping our friend Owen really navigate things. And so this is a difficult time for his family and for him. And, every dollar counts no matter how big or small. And so who won the Vid Summit ticket?
It was NLMW. Yeah. So it was, it was at NLTMW_com.
Okay, great. So, you'll either get a virtual pass, the other one. I got to give another one away because I'm just a sucker for memes. I don't know why it is, but anything on Twitter, but this one right here, I'm like scratching my head. So Mr. Camera Junkie, you got a virtual pass to Vid Summit as well, just because you made me laugh. So we love it. We love it. We love it. Okay. So here's the thing. There's so much that's going on in the world, and I just want to be able to, we want to blend this about Owen, but also blend this about YouTube. And we'll kind of do both at the same time. I actually met Owen, at a conference, and he actually came to Vid Summit #1. Vid Summit #1, and I met him a few months before that. He came up, and that's kind of when he was on his journey of understanding everything, YouTube educator type thing, and he was going out and working with small businesses and so on and so forth. And he and I became really quick friends because he just has that magnetic personality. And
it's hard not to become a friend with Owen.
It really is. It really
hard
is.
Not to love the guy.
So that's how I got to know him. I mean, what about you? How did you get to know Owen?
So initially, it started out with me. When I first started my YouTube channel, I had, maybe 2 videos up, and my method of getting views at that time was going into different Facebook groups and Google Plus groups and things like that around the type of content that I was making at that time, which was for video marketers more than it was YouTube. And I was making a couple posts in the group, and he just hit me up out of the blue on Facebook, and he was like, "Hey, I love what it is that you're doing. If you ever need anything, reach out. I'm here to help. I've been on YouTube for a long time. If you ever have any questions, whatever, just shoot me a message." And then from that point on, we continued to have a conversation. Next thing you know, we end up doing like a podcast together. And then next thing you know, we're hanging out in person at, Vid Summit, and, hanging out, at all the different stuff, anytime I would head over to the States, and, the relationship nurtured from there. So Owen is an incredible dude.
So we got some pretty big donations on the GoFundMe page, and the GoFundMe page should be in the pinned comment there. We got some from some big ones that just came in. So we have $10 from Colin Rakowski. We have Matt and Glory, who are some amazing YouTubers from DC. $500, contributing that to Owen. And then also our buddy Daniel. Daniel just taught 500 bones.
Nice.
And Daniela did $750 on that. Look at that.
Nice.
And
Love it.
Is there something that I like? I think the big thing for everyone is it doesn't matter how small or how big it is. We're all in different situations. All we want to do is really help them out. And if you don't have any money at all to help out, that's okay. You can share the heck out of this live stream.
Yes.
Get someone on here to come donate. That's a really big deal. And so, what should we give away next? I think we need to do this good giveaways because we had tons. If we don't do this, we're gonna have all this backlogged from there.
So let's let the chat decide a little bit. So what do you guys want us to give away? Do you prefer just say coaching if you want it to be something related to YouTube coaching? If you want it to be like a tool or something like that, just put tool. So let's do coaching or tool right now. So we're gonna let you decide. So whatever I see the most of as these tweets start coming in, that's the direction that we'll go. So we'll
what would you pick though? I mean, seriously, if you were starting out fresh right now,
coaching,
here, right now,
coaching all day long, coaching, just because I know the value of it. So coaching would be the thing. Like tools are great, but in order to be able to really understand, how you can really leverage the tools, the coaching is the thing that will, get you further than anything else. So because of that, definitely coaching. So we got a lot of coachings coming in. We got, a few tools. So it looks like coaching. Looks like coaching it is.
Is it coaching? Coaching. I like the coaching. Got a few of those. Here we go.
So
let's see here.
Here's some different options. We can go ahead and start. Let me scroll down to the.
I got to show you Renee's comment real quick because can Daryl donate 3 hours of advice for Warner Brothers for a DC movie strategy? If you could get them to donate, I will. I would 100% do that. If you can get that going on, I'm very vocal at that. Thank you, Renee. So.
And as a heads up, just for those of you that are hanging out here, so just in the coaching section, we've got 40 different coaching things that are also in this list, and that's just on the short list. That doesn't include event stuff or anything like that. That's just on the short list. But
40.
Daryl Eves, what do you think, man? You want to go big on this one, on the coaching one?
Well. So I actually have a 12-week program that I do. It's literally intense. We're just trying to figure out how many hours that you'd have to work with us. It's like almost close to 100 hours during those 12 weeks. And that's the biggest one I know, unless there's someone bigger than that. I'm not flexing here, but that's a lot of time. It's an invite only. It's an invite only group that we do it. So I get a little nervous just giving that out randomly to someone. But I don't know.
Let's do it.
Should we do it?
Let's do it. Yeah.
You guys want to see it? If you want to see it, put it in the comments right now. Let's go ahead and do it. Now I have to put some parameters on it because this is not like this is $5,000, but it's also more because of some things. So I want to see, if we're going to do this, I want to see the someone that really, really needs it. You can donate it to somebody else, but it has to be this. I will not bring a student on that is putting out negative things out in the world. It has to be a net positive thing. I can't give them my strategies and tactics of doing stuff that I literally am morally opposed to. So that's a very important thing. And then also the other thing I want is they have to be active in YouTube right now. I can't have them pretending to be active by just watching Nick's videos and my videos and everybody's videos. They have to do it. So if you've ever wanted to be a student of mine right now, put it in the chat. And let's pick this. And I'm a little nervous, Nick, because seriously, we go through a heavy application process. We literally turn down people, to coach and so on and so forth. So if you fit the requirement, that's the two things. And then also you need to donate. And I don't care if it's the super chat right now or if it's on the GoFundMe page. We can do that. That'd be awesome, don't you think?
I think that's fantastic. Absolutely. And I can tell you right now that whoever gets this, it's going to be a game changer for you. So make sure that you are, kind of digging deep on this one, just because, what this is going to do for you is going to be monumental. So dig deep if you can.
Yeah, I literally, I get nervous because it's a lot of work, and this is something that's not transferable. Like you gotta be able to say, look, I'm ready, I'm all in to do this. And for me, like this is the easiest, cheapest way you could get into Channel Jumpstart. But you're competing with other people. But let's go ahead and do it for Owen. I would literally do anything for Owen and his family. And I we'll give you a minute or two. I think we need to give him a little bit of time because this is a big one. I know that people need to probably pull out their credit card and go from there. But
in the meantime, Daryl, if you don't mind, man, I would just like to call out some of these super chatters, man, because people are being extremely generous here. So Renee Ritchie, thank you so much. 250 Canadian. Right there saying he's doing the super chat and the GoFundMe, trying to help Owen out. Scotland History Tours, thank you, for your contribution as well. Roger Wakefield dropping, a 500 saying, God bless Owen video. We've got Technically Speaking. We've got Roberto Blake saying, we love you, Owen. Thanks everyone who supports. We've got Andrew Can, also, dropping a super chat. Neil from Urban Explorer. Jerry Papandrea, what's up, man? Love seeing you contribute here. Thank you for that. Desiree Martinez saying love, light, and laughter to Owen and his family. You guys rock for doing this. Brian Beaver, thank you for your super chat. Irene Chan. We've got El Jefe Reviews. What's up, boss? Hope that you're doing fantastic, my man. Thank you. Another one from Neil. We got Blaine Locklear in here. Saying that he would be honored to work with you through the coaching program. There, we got Beanie Draws. We've got Sarah Chisharo. My apologies if I'm saying that wrong, but thank you for your super chat as well. Construction Cronies, Ace Rocks Tech, and Octoria. So thank you everybody for the
super chat.
Massively appreciated. So Daryl.
Okay, so like we got to do this, and I think the best way to do it is I need to look at the list one more time, and I'm going to pick someone that's contributed, A, and it fits my qualifications, B, but C, someone that that I know could use it. And so those are the things that are there, and I'm going to refresh real quick. It's going to take me a minute because this is not an easy thing because I'm doing it on the GoFundMe, but I'm also doing it on the Super Chats, and I don't want to penalize someone that's there. So
Sure.
just refreshing that list. Because this is a big deal. This is a big bill. I mean, it's $5,000, but you also be on a wait list too to even be considered. Okay.
So also Modern Day Tech. In the meantime, Modern Day Tech, thank you for the super chat as well. Yoga Bliss Dance, thank you as well for the super chat. The community is really coming together on this, Daryl. I absolutely love seeing this. Oops, I accidentally hit the trombone on that one.
You hit the trombone on Sarah, and that's who I'm picking. Sarah, you are picked to be a Channel Jumpstart student. Now, to do that, I still need you to go to channeljumpstart.com. Don't go through the other site. Go to channeljumpstart.com, set up your appointment. We'll go through that process. The only difference would be is I'm taking a screenshot right now so I can send it to my team. They know that you are coming on the next session of Channel Jumpstart. And that is a big, big deal. So there you go, Sarah. Appreciate you so much for contributing and all those others. Please don't feel like, once you contribute here and donate, we're giving away prizes. You don't have to be on the live stream all the time. It's just we're going to give that donation too, and then we'll be sending some notification stuff out. So,
and one more thing as well, like for those of you that are just joining us, what we're doing right now is we are doing a live stream today to raise awareness about the GoFundMe of our friend Owen Himsath that has come down with cancer recently. And we would really appreciate, like Daryl was saying before, if you don't have, the money to give, that's perfectly fine. But you can give through sharing this out to other people, helping other people, know that this is going on so they can come in and be a part of it as well. So at the very least, please share this out. We're keeping track of those types of things as well. And I also want to let you know that for everybody that is donating today, up to 500 donations through the GoFundMe. For everybody that's donating through there, everybody's getting a T-shirt that donates through the GoFundMe there. But what you'll need to do for that is when you make your donation, make sure that you screenshot your receipt and then you send it to the email address that's listed on the Creators Conquering Cancer website. so that we can make sure that, we're sending everything out to people that, that did actually donate. Alicio Way, thank you for the $100 super chat there as well. Super appreciated.
So I think what we need to do is we have a special guest coming on. He's in the queue. We need to get this to $20,000 to bring him on, don't you think? I mean, it's just only like a few dollars. Let's get it. You'll definitely want to hear from this guy. He has a lot to not only give you knowledge-wise, but also there's some giveaways that are happening here too, and we're going to be giving away just for people, they're on the stream right here. You don't necessarily have to donate it as well. But let's get that up to $20,000. Let's see if we can do that in 4 minutes. Do you think we could do that in 4 minutes?
We're up to 19,667 right now. So there's no reason that we should not be able to do that within the next 4 minutes.
Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I think we need to give away whoever hits that donation that gets us to 20 grand. I think we need to give something. And some of those are anonymous, and I don't know how we're going to handle that. I guess we could say anonymous at this time, send in your receipts to the creators conquering cancer, which would be awesome. But anyway, looks like we're getting close to that. Because this guest that's coming on, I'm really excited about that.
Let's see here. So right now, and I'm just going to do a page refresh, see what we see where we're at. Okay, so we are we're up to we're still at the 667. So make sure that you start dropping this over on the GoFundMe here. I know that in a lot of cases the super chat's way more convenient, but it would be awesome if you could get that over onto the GoFundMe as well, because then the whole amount is actually going to, go over to Owen versus, YouTube taking their cut and things like that. So any way that you can donate is appreciated, but, it's the most effective, once, if you're actually doing it over on the GoFundMe page.
And it is pinned in the chat itself, so you can go ahead and head on over there, that GoFundMe page. And I think are we there? It looks like we are not there yet. Or are
we? Refreshing now. Man, I think I'm having caching issues on my part. My Twitter wasn't working. Like my GoFundMe thing isn't working. Hold on, let me do this without the UTM link. That might be actually what's here. Hold on.
It's coming close. Man, we've given away tickets to Vid Summit and my own coaching package. I mean, just right out of the gate. I mean, that's like $8 grand or something like that. So, hey, we're doing pretty good, Nick. I think we need to give away more. But we got to hit that 20,000 mark, and we'll give away. And we have 2 people that's getting ready to jump on, which we're really excited to have. So we got 2 special guests that you don't even know, but you want to know because they got some stuff to give away.
Oh yeah.
Let's get them on. I don't know if come on, someone, please. Let's get that to 20K. We got to get it to 20K. Our special guests that are waiting, if you can hear us, maybe you need to push it to 20K so he can come on. So
that's one way to get it done for sure. Yeah. So so we've definitely, while we're waiting on that, again, I want to I want to thank because some of these super chats are also coming in so fast, but I want to thank Tom's Trains and Things for your donation. Albie-tastic, thank you for that as well. And just as a heads up, we are staying hydrated, so thank you. Hard-boiled egg English with Teacher Paul, thank you as well for your donation. Rob Balasabas from TubeBuddy, from Team TubeBuddy in here, also dropping a donation as well. So thank you, my man. I appreciate that a lot. And we also have AB Stract Discovery also dropping a 50, and SM Postcards dropping a 5. So thank you, everybody that has donated so far.
So here's my theory. You want to hear my theory? I have a theory. I think GoFundMe doesn't update automatically right when it happens. I think it waits, and
you can see them coming in. So when we started, saying to go over there, it was at when it was like, hey, let's get this to 20. It was at 35 donations. Right now it says 45 people have donated, but it hasn't updated the total yet. So it might just be processing.
I don't know what's going on because I had someone text me. It's like, I gave enough money to get us there. So so let's bring our people on. Our first guest that we have coming on, really, really excited, is our friend Roberto Blake. How you doing, Roberto?
Hey, everybody, can you hear me?
We are there, and I'm going to bring Shelly on too. Shelly is one of our other guests. So here we go. We're all together here now.
Yeah, really, you guys can hear me okay?
Yep. Have you heard Roberto's intro?
No, let's hear it. Oh my gosh.
At last, the Sith Lord of YouTube, Roberto Blake.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so you know you have a warm spot in my heart because of all things Star Wars. But yes, that's awesome.
That's perfect for me, right?
Okay, guess what just happened? We got to $21,718. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, so I guess the GoFundMe is a little slow there, but we're there now. Let's do a giveaway real quick. So Roberto, since you're the first one on, let's have you give away something that you're donated, I guess.
All right, so let's give away one of the YouTube starter kit, which is a template bundle with over 99 or over 120, I forget the number now, Photoshop assets, the 20 best title formulas for YouTube, and a bunch of other stuff, the monetization guide, all the things. It's usually $99. Let's give that away. We have a couple of them. So let's give away like 3 of those right now.
Whoa, you're just like giving things away
right off
quick.
the bat. Let's go. Let's go.
All right,
let's
so
give away 3 of those.
Yeah, pick a name on the list here real quick, because this is the live list that we have going on.
So let's go ahead and give that to who we got. Let's go ahead and give that to Susan Hines.
Oh, perfect. Okay, Susan, congratulations. You have that bundle. And the best way to do that, so you got to go over and redeem it at Creators Conquering Cancer and fill that in, which is super awesome that we got that site set up for that as well.
Yeah.
Great.
And let's go ahead and give that to Carmelita Black.
Great.
And Alex Tim.
Okay, so there we go. That is the winners. Basically, what you need to do is head on over to the creators conqueringcancer.com. Just say, hey, I won. And the best way to do that is to do the help button. Where's the help button? Join us live? No.
Yeah, if you scroll up here,
there we go. Look at that. Just contact us.
There we go.
All you got to do is hit this contact us. And then this tells you exactly the instructions you need to do to get your prize. And so for those that did Vid Summit and also all the stuff there, including Channel Jumpstart, make sure you put that information in there. Okay, sweet.
And then let's up the ante a little bit here. This one's going to require the honor system, though. This is going to be the honor system. If you donated on this stream or you donated on the GoFundMe, and you aren't winning one of the YouTube starter kits, this weekend only, and only if you're on the stream and only if you donated, honor system. If you use the code HELPOwen over at awesomecreatoracademy.com and you get the YouTube starter kit, you're going to get 60% off. I've never done that before.
Whoa.
60% off. 60% off. I'm practically giving it away at that point. And that's only for people who donated. And I'm just using the honor system here. And all you have to do is use HELPOwen as the code at awesomecreatoracademy.com, and you will get the YouTube starter kit for 60% off if you didn't win one today.
Boom.
Love it. Yeah. Love it. So we also have Shelly on. Hey, Shelly, how you doing?
I'm doing awesome. Thanks for having me on.
Are you
coming on?
You awake this morning? Are you like, okay, I'm awake?
It's early. No, I'm up early because I was also up till like 3 a.m. like packing because I'm going on a family vacation. I'm hitting the road just after the stream. So I was like, nope, we're doing it. Like a nap, we're good to go. It's for Owen.
There we go.
It's for Owen.
Well, thank you for joining us. And that's what I love about our community here is here we are, creators really helping other creators. And I want to start with you, Shelly. How did you meet Owen, and what does Owen mean to you in your world in this space?
Owen is this light, bright, positive, larger than life gargantuan figure. If anyone who's been around him kind of knows that. And a few memories actually really come to mind, but he and I have been circling around each other for many, many years on like the TubeBuddy like live streams and different. I think he was the very first person to ever live stream over there. And then he was the MC at Vid Summit. And I met him also right after one of your breakfasts. I mean, we'd already known each other a little bit, but it was after the breakfast where we had the breakfast burritos. And I came across his credit card in the parking lot. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I remember like running around the entire complex, being like, I got to find him. His credit card. I got to find him. And then I handed it to him and he was just like, he just has that smile. I was like, oh, thanks so much. And then it was 1 year later, he came back, and he, had everyone gathering around him. He just popped in for a moment over at Vid Summit and he just got swarmed by people all trying to come to him. So those are just some of my favorite like Owen memories. So yeah, that's how I know.
Did you use anything of that credit card? I mean, if you find it, you got to at least swipe it once, right?
I mean, there were some extra charges for breakfast burritos. No, I did.
Yeah, perfect. And then
fair.
It was a finder's fee.
Their finder's fee. And then Roberto, do you have any good memories of Owen? Like, he's not dead, so I mean, we're excited that he's here. We're just like, this is not one of those things. He's larger than life. He's going to fight this thing. Like, seriously, if there's ever a person in the world that can conquer this, it's Owen. So, but this is just like, we just love Owen, and this is why we're coming up early in the morning, coming together. And supporting him and his beautiful family as much as we can. So, do you have any memories of how you met him?
I believe I first met Owen at my first ever social media marketing world, which was in, I believe, 2015. I was a volunteer and then got bumped up to being a track leader and MC at the conference. And that's how I met Owen. And then we became fast friends. And then we used to spend almost every day together on Blab. If you guys remember Blab, it was kind of like video version of Clubhouse before Clubhouse existed. And me and Owen would get on Blab almost every day together. And I'd get to see him and talk with him. Owen has known me since back when I was a baby YouTuber and I had maybe 30,000, 20,000 subscribers. So it's been a long time. It's been 6 years, and Owen's one of my best friends in the world. It's like he's damn it. Owen is the best of this community. Owen is the best of us, all of us, I mean, damn it. I'm sorry.
Don't ever apologize, man. We all feel it too.
Yeah. Owen's one of my best friends.
And I think he's done. No, and Roberto, thank you for sharing your heart with us. And I think the thing that I love more than anything else is just who he is. He comes in the room and he has presence, right? And that presence is more attention to detail. He knows who to cheer up. And he knows how to bring and talk about things that really bring it in. And so it's hard. It's hard to see people suffer. It's hard to see people struggle. I've mentored Owen for a very long time since he came into it, and we've been really close friends. And the first cancer bout was very dramatic, and he was able to conquer this. And I know this is something he can conquer as well, even though that people says, "Hey, it's not operable" or whatever. I just believe in a higher power, and I think it starts with a couple things, which is, look, life is life, and friendship is friendship, and we just need to put the good vibes out there for him. And I know that he is just super positive; he's not focusing on the negative at all. Yeah. And that's a really, really big deal. And so, Roberto, thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
For sharing that. And I know that we're all here because we love him so much. So, yeah.
Let's give away a YouTube channel.
Let's give away some stuff.
Let's give away some. Okay, what are we giving away?
So I'm going to give away a 30-minute YouTube channel review to somebody who has donated over what's a good number?
Let's just give them a chance right now. So we're going to do some giveaways. So right now, the best way to do this, if you want to be seize these opportunities, of the giveaways itself. We're going to give away quite a bit of stuff right now. The best way to do that is to head over to the GoFundMe page. You can find that in the pinned link. You'll see a nice picture of Owen and his wife, Teresa. You go ahead and hit that donate button, and the proceeds, 100% of them go there. So that's kind of where we want you to funnel the money, specifically there. If you need to do it on Super Chat, it's fine. But remember, YouTube takes its cut, and YouTube will not give their percentage to Owen, but everything over there will. So anyone that can contribute, head over there to do it. And if you contributed before, that's great. And we'd really do appreciate it. Let's give them a little bit of time to donate, and we'll have that come in. And I know there's kind of a little bit of a delay on the GoFundMe, but let's kind of talk about what we're going to give away. So you're going to do a 30-minute channel review.
Yep.
What does that entail? 30 minutes of your time.
So it's 30 minutes of my time. It's 30 minutes of my time. You're going to be working with me, not someone on my team. And basically, we're going to, I'm going to look at your channel in advance, obviously, but we're going to talk about your channel. You can show me anything you want in analytics. I'll tell you exactly what I think would be the most actionable piece of advice that I can give you. And what people don't know about coaching with me is you're also going to get access to a training dashboard. So that means that when I go to conferences, great conferences like Vid Summit, something I do for people who work with me, and I think Shelly knows this, is I give people my notes when I go to these conferences. So you'll be getting my impressions. It's great if you can attend these conferences or you can get a virtual ticket, but what if you can't? You get Roberto's crib notes. And here's the best part. My crib notes aren't just from the sessions that I attend, but the conversations I have in the hallway. So it's content that you can't get anywhere else. So the thing is, not only do you get to coach with me, but you get lifetime access to a little bit of a deep dive in my brain. And something else we're doing is we're updating our dashboard with just some other things. I want everybody who ever works with me to be on the same page. So we're putting a lot of resources in there just in terms of what I think are best practices and things you should do. So it's actually basically like getting both coaching and a do-it-yourself training that you can do on your own time and reference whenever you need to, lifetime account. So we're giving away I have a couple of 30-minute sessions to give away for that. But we're going to start with giving away just one to somebody who really deserves it and is donated to the cause.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. So that's coming up. And then Shelly, I don't know if you had something. We have a whole list, so you can either pick something on our list, or if you have something that your team is contributing, let's go ahead and do that as well.
Yeah, I know that we have a few things that we're giving away. So I don't know what we'll do right now, but I know we have TubeBuddy Legend upgrades. We have channel reviews as well. We've got a whole bunch of upgrades, and then I'm donating some stuff as well. So I will do, because Owen is 41 years young, and it's a very special age. Anyone who donates $41 during any of the time that I'm on will also get my course, which is iMovie Made Easy, for free. And then just like Roberto, anyone who is on the honor system, I just went into Thinkific right now and also created a coupon. And if you use Help Owen, we'll give you 40% off my course. So.
That's great. That's great.
Anyone who donates, anyone.
we got coaching. We have TubeBuddy Legends account, and then let's do some hardware. Is there something like a mic or something like that?
Yeah.
Who needs a mic?
I think Deity got like 4 of us, right?
Yeah, so we've got four Deity microphones on the hardware side. We also have a microphone, an SL600 from Editor's Keys, and we also have a Editor's Keys keyboard to where it basically is a shortcut keyboard. And they make these for all of the different editing softwares. So, for example, if you use Vegas, they have one for Vegas. If you use Premiere, they have it for Premiere, and so on. So it's a keyboard. So we can do microphones, keyboards.
I want that keyboard, but let's have the chat pick. I mean, anyone in the chat, what do you want hardware wise? We're going to be doing the giveaway. This gives you time to tell us, but also to do that donation, because we'll be picking those people out of the donation. And then also, we're also going to pick one of the winners that's sharing this. So if you can't afford to do it, if you've already done it, you can increase your chance by just sharing this live stream on Twitter. And we're going to be grabbing that here as well. So we got two microphones.
A lot of microphones, yeah.
If I was prepared, I'd do one of those live streaming surveys, that we can now do in chat. But here we go. Okay, audio. Smash the okay.
I'm sending you one. Here is one you can connect with StreamYard. I'm sending it to you right here in private chat.
Sweet.
You can set it up in literally 5 seconds
Right.
over there. So then you can put in a keyword, and then it'll just randomize it and just pull random people from that keyword.
Okay, perfect.
In private chat.
Go there.
That'll keep people from thinking that we're jerks from who it is that we're picking, right?
There,
So we
there
can
we go.
put it on machines instead.
Like, it's not us. It's the machines.
Yeah.
You know what? Machines are dope.
Hey, Brian Sellers, what's up, man? Hope you're doing fantastic. Magic Flying Potato, what's up, man? Glad to see you in the stream here today. Adam's Exploits, nice to see you here as well. And everybody else who's hanging out in the stream. If you happen to just be joining us right now, what we're doing is we are doing a charity live stream for our friend Owen Video, who has been diagnosed with cancer, and it's what's the word for that?
Inoperable.
Unoperable cancer. So he's fighting it naturally, and the process that he's going through, it's really expensive. So because of that, we're raising funds for him. So if you're just joining the stream, we are giving away a ton of stuff. So it's going to help Owen out, but we're also bringing the value to you as well with the stuff that we're giving away. We partnered with Deity Microphones, TubeBuddy, Camtasia, StreamYard, Sweetwater, channel reviews, Filmora, vidIQ, yeah, like Ecamm, like there's just a ton of stuff that we're going to be giving away during the stream today, and we've already given away thousands of dollars worth of items, and we're just getting started, and we have a humongous list, and we haven't even made a little tiny itty bitty dent in that list yet.
Yeah.
So,
let's
you're not even an hour in, right?
let's literally put the dent. Let's put the dent in. So. The first one, we're going to use the giveaway tool. So we got to do that. So I'm getting ready to share that. And we are, so make sure you comment right now. Here we go. And
what's the word? What's the keyword?
I didn't even give a keyword. I'm just going to do randomly anyone that commented. How does that sound?
Nice.
Okay, ready? So that way,
yeah, keep it fair.
So here we go.
Yeah.
Ready? Go. Maybe. Okay. Ooh, this is actually
That is
fun.
really cool.
That is so cool.
Who is it?
Love it.
Who is it? Who
StreamYard.
is it? Watch it just be. Roberto.
I thought it was going to be Kanye West.
Whoa!
Alicia! Yay!
There we go.
Content ecosystem.
Absolutely.
What did he
hosts-
win? What did he win?
He won, I think, this one. Oh yeah, I think this one was Roberto's. Was this one of your
Is
consultants?
that the channel review?
Channel review. There you go.
Yay!
There we go.
Alicia, we appreciate you. And he
Dude,
has
that
a
was
great
awesome.
channel and does interviews every week.
Dude, I love it. Alicia, thank you so much for that as well. And like anyone that shared the stream, we're going to be grabbing that too.
Yeah. And Alicia, to get it set up sooner rather than later, if you want, you can even DM me through Twitter or Instagram. I'll be looking up for that. Twitter's probably the easiest for me if you have Twitter. So we can go ahead and get you set up. Other than that, you can also contact through the back end through the website. Daryl, what's that website again?
CreatorsConqueringCancer.com.
Yep.
There you go. So either of those methods to reach out and claim your prize, claim your just reward.
Oh dear, man.
Yeah.
All right, so let's pick the next one. I got the list. So we're gonna do this off the GoFundMe page here. I'm gonna refresh it so that we got quite a bit more money coming in. That's awesome. This is gonna be great. Okay, so it looks like Shelly, we'll have you pick this one. You just pick a name, the one that contributed here. When you see it, can you see it?
Yeah, I do. How about...
Do you want to keep on scrolling?
Yeah, keep scrolling. I want to see. How about stop? Chris Gosser.
Chris Gosser, you actually won what, Shelly? A legend account? Was that what it was?
Sure, you got it.
She's like, whatever.
Whatever you want to. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Chris, you have that. All you got to head over is to creators, conqueringcancer.com and hit that help, contact us, and you'll have all the information from there. So congratulations, Chris. That's amazing. We need to give away something else.
And as a quick reminder, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, as a quick reminder as well, like, for everybody that's winning these things and donating, the first 500, you guys are also getting t-shirts by default. So, so just keep that in mind as well with those donations that are coming in from the GoFundMe.
Yeah, that's through our friends over at Spreadshop, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is. It's through Spreadshop. And even if you're donating through a super chat, that as well. So, one thing that you can do there, also screenshot your receipt for that, send that email through the creatorsconqueringcancer.com website so that we can make sure that we get you guys a t-shirt as well. But once we hit that 500 mark, then it's going to be over. But you early birds, you're completely hooked up. So I
did want to pick that particular one because I want everyone to know that, yes, we love absolutely all of the big donations, but every once in a while, like just because you donate a smaller amount, it still means a lot and every bit helps. So if a whole bunch of people donate, that would be amazing. $1, $5.
That's why
I
picked all small amounts for mine.
That's why I picked a small amount on purpose on that one. Of course, we'll pick a big one later, but I wanted to call that out specifically. Even if it's $5 or $1, please feel free to do that.
Okay, well, now we have to give something away for someone that spent a lot of money because we don't want to discourage that
we have to.
So, okay, so what are we going to give away, Nick? You got to give me the list. Tell me what's going on. We're going to do the
Are we doing that mic or that?
Yeah, so we've got more microphones. Oh, that was what we were going to give away. It wasn't Roberto's thing. It was actually a microphone. So we actually.
Oh, Lucio, you're getting the review.
There we go. We got that.
Man of my word.
We're going to give it to
let's do Mike.
Okay, Mike. Okay, so we'll just do the biggest donation on the GoFundMe page in the last 10 minutes. Do you think it's been 10 minutes since we've done that? Does that sound fair and fun?
Yeah, sounds awesome.
Okay. Okay. So that sounds good.
And if it's the deity, Mike, I will say that entire crew over there, so kind, so nice, and they're the best. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. So.
Okay. So let's go ahead. I'm going to hit refresh just so that we have the latest data. And okay, so we have
Paul Peck, it looks like. Paul Peck drywall tube.
Look at that.
Yep.
Look at that.
Yay!
Oh,
there you go.
Awesome.
Let's go, Paul.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Love it. Okay. So this is really for a good cause. And the biggest thing about any of this is why YouTube. I want to explain why YouTube. And this is coming from me. The reason why I love YouTube is it's a sense of community that you can't get anywhere else. And what I love about it is you get creativity, you get ingenuity, you get entrepreneurship. It's all molding into one. That's why I love the community. I've been in the community since 2005, October of 2005. I've seen it from the beginning, and I've seen it morph into what we have today. But what we're doing here is what I believe can make the biggest difference in the world, is when we actually take on and tackle a cause and we come together, creators helping other creators helping and changing the world is where it's at. And so for me, I'd like to do a virtual pass to Vid Summit, but you have to donate now. This is something that if you're an in-person pass, you can actually take it, use the money that we do the virtual, and that will bring your ticket down on the personal pass. And so we're going to be doing that here in the next few minutes. We're going to give away 4 other items, but it needs to, we really need to focus in on the creators of doing this. And so for me, it's about sharing. So we're going to pick this from people that are sharing the stream. For the virtual pass. It's really important for the community to have more people on it, but I want you to DM someone. I want you to go above and beyond and get your cell phone, text someone, grab Twitter, do a tweet. Let's just really
share in your community tab.
Share in your community tab.
Yeah, look, you guys are all YouTubers, right? Like everybody here, most everybody here is a YouTuber. A lot of you have the community tab. So please, use that. Like we're using YouTube right now to be able to, to reach, all of you guys. So it would be really beneficial to the cause if you could share this out on your community tab as well. And if you do, tag me with a link to your community tab post as well. And I'll give you a lifetime membership to tubertools.com, which is my website. So that's like a $250 or $280 or $90 thing. So if you can do that, share this in your community feed so we can just get it out in front of more people.
We need more than
first one
we
coming
just-
in on Twitter. We'll get that.
Yep. We just need more than 214 people here. You know what I'm saying? Because like for us to do this, can't be the same people always donating, or we just, we're not going to reach the goals that we're looking to do. And all the money is going towards Owen and his family because this is quite costly. And guys, like when you're put into a situation that you don't know, there's a lot of unknowns. This is something that we can help with, and this is something that we can help them ease their frustrations in a couple areas, because the treatment that he's doing is very, very costly. The diet that he's on is very, very costly. And it's just kind of one of those things that every dollar counts. And so if you can contribute, you can. But more importantly, let's get people on the stream so that they can be aware of what's going on. So
yeah.
Great. Okay, so we got some things to give away. We'll give it a little bit of time. So Shelly, that Owen video story of the credit card was pretty funny. He's like, oh, okay, thank you. It's just like, was he oblivious to that, or what was
he just was like, oh yeah, I didn't even know I was missing it. And I was just like, how? He's just like, okay, no big deal. And I was just like, okay, cool. He's just like, no big, yeah.
I'll tell you my funny Owen story. When I first met him, here he was, like t-shirt and just raw, real, and I was like, okay, this is a really cool guy. He came to Vid Summit in a suit and a tie. I'm like, who in their right mind comes to Vid Summit in a suit and tie? And Owen's like, dude, man, I'm going after that business market. I'm dressing the part. I'm like, dude, okay, I love you, but you're doing this wrong.
You're doing it wrong.
I'm like, just be you. I want to see the tats. I want to see the, just the rough, fun, loving Owen. And yeah, that was really, really funny. He's like, oh, okay. Took him a while to lose the tie because he thought that's the only way people would hire him. I'm like, no, dude, the people out there now just want your skill, and they don't care what you wear. So anyway, that was my funny Owen story. But I got more that I could tell, and maybe
it's weird
I will
to think of
later on.
him now in a suit and tie. I don't even see it.
Yeah, it was really funny. It was super funny. And in the early, like when his early branding too, he was like going after those businesses. And so he was like all corporate up. And I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
Playing the part.
Yeah.
Business. Yeah. Hey, really quick,
Okay.
we've also had a lot more donations come in as super chats as well. So this is going on YouTube for the super chats, also in the GoFundMe. Just a quick reminder, if you donate through the GoFundMe, I know YouTube's just easier in a lot of cases, but if you donate through the GoFundMe, then all of that is going to Owen versus YouTube getting their cut. But I just want to thank Patty for your donation. Dusty Porter in the house as well. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing great. Thank you. We've got Stacy Morgan donated a few times, and Aaron Martin, thank you for your donation here as well via super chat. Thank you.
And we had Jeff just donate $500. Thank you, Jeff, so
Wow,
much.
thank you so much.
That's so great. And then Carrie, $10. Luria Petrucci.
Luria.
Love you, Luria.
Live streaming
You got
bros.
that $100. Thank you so much. Efren
you.
Lopez, and Ignacio Castillo, and Eduardo. That's great. Greg Davis and Luis Vega. Thank you so much, all of you, for contributing. And so we definitely, we definitely need to, start doing these giveaways. So I think we have enough time. I got to pick something. This Jeff donated $500, and here he is right here. He says, I suck at YouTube, but I love Owen and I love the YouTube community. What are we going to do for Jeff? I mean, he donated $500. Come on, let's give him
amazing.
a good, like Jeff, if you suck at YouTube, I think you need coaching. So
Maybe he didn't want to put his name in the hat because you're like, you have to actually be active on YouTube.
no, hey, come on now. Like, I think Jeff's awesome. I've seen him on camera, interacted with him at Social Media Marketing World and in different places like that. Like he's fantastic. But let's do something good for Jeff because he sucks at YouTube, but yet he loves Owen. So let's what are we gonna do here?
Give him a 30-minute coaching call with Roberto.
Okay, you there you go. See, Jeff, your life changed right there.
Woo!
Now, if you're going to take the advice from Owen, that's another thing, but no. Really do appreciate that so much. Okay, so thanks, Jeff, on that. And then we had some other ones. So we just need to pick a couple.
I threw a random code into the chat for somebody who's industrious to go ahead and grab the YouTube starter kit for 100% off. I threw a 100% off random coupon code into the chat for somebody. So
Nice.
Look at that stuff. I'm about ready to do that. One lucky person. Here we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and pick another winner out of that. I'm going to do it. Let's do it from the GoFundMe page again, too, if we can. And so, Shelly, you pick someone this time. Let me hit the refresh button because I know that we just wanted that dollar amount to go up. This is really contributing to what the goal is. And I know that it takes a while for GoFundMe to update, but it looks like it hasn't updated yet. So we got the same people. So go ahead and just do that. We'll just hit another one here in a second.
And in the meantime, if you're just joining us, what we are doing is we are this is a live stream. It's a charity live stream for our friend Owen Video, who has been diagnosed with cancer. We're trying to raise funds for him, and in exchange for any donations, shares, things like that, we're giving away a ton of stuff over the next handful of hours. So one, make sure that you are sticking around because we're giving away tons and tons and tons of things, from microphones to keyboards to YouTube tools to consulting, all kinds of things that will help you with your YouTube channel. And in addition to that, I want to just remind you again, just one more time, that if you are, hanging out and you do decide to donate, anything is appreciated. It doesn't have to be a large amount. If it's, $5, that's just as appreciated as $500. So when you are, considering like, hey, should I do this or not? We just encourage you, anything that you can do is going to help the cause, to help Owen finance all of the different things that he's going to be going through here over in the near future, and what he's actually currently going through as well.
Okay, so
We
let's
had
go
a
ahead.
$400 one in there. I don't know if you saw that. Amazing.
Brett Bristow. Yes. So Brett, thank you so much. You just won what, Shelly? What did he win? Do we have a list? I guess.
I know. Do we have a list?
We do. We do have a list. Nick, let's do an option here for Shelly. Let's have her pick what Brett gets.
Perfect.
So we can either do coaching, we can either do hardware, or we can do some software package, whatever. So what do you think?
Let's do a software package.
Okay. What did Brett win here?
Oh, what about something streaming related?
Ooh.
Okay. So here's some
I know we got a
options
few.
for you. We have StreamYard. We have StreamYard Pro plan packages. We have Restream packages. We have Ecamm Pro subscription packages. We have streamer templates for anybody that's a StreamYard user. We have overlay templates from eOverlays for anybody that's an Ecamm user. And let's see here on the streaming side. I think here, yeah, that's
I think we if we're gonna give something away, I think we should pull someone else on here. So we're doing the StreamYard one, or which one are we doing?
Yeah, let's do StreamYard. Are you cool with that,
let's
Kelly?
do it.
Okay.
So we have Brett. Thank you so much. Now, how you do this, how you actually redeem it, is you have to go over to Creator. Here we go. Creators Conquering Cancer. You hit on the contact us. It comes back down. All you got to do is submit the information here. That's how you redeem your prize. Thank you so much for contributing. And I know that you did it more for helping the cause versus, the thing. This is just kind of an added bonus. And we do appreciate everyone that contributed, especially StreamYard. Because here we are using StreamYard right now, and it makes it so convenient. We love StreamYard for sure. So cool. Well, we do have another guest coming on. Should we just add her real quick?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay. And the winner is, there we are. Hey, Eden, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good.
welcome.
How are you guys?
Awesome.
Doing great.
Thanks for being here.
Why don't you introduce yourself to the stream real quick?
Sure. I am Eden. I am head of customer success at Reincubate. We do Camo Studio, the app that lets you use your iPhone and soon Android also as a high quality webcam. Yeah, we're trying to branch out, include everyone.
Nice.
That's awesome. So thank you, Eden, so much for coming on. So what we're gonna do, because you're doing a giveaway, right? So you're on to give away something. What are we giving away?
We have 5 Camo lifetime licenses to give away for whoever you guys feel like deserves it.
Awesome.
Well, no, we got to have you pick one. Come on here. We can't just go from that. So,
Here,
like, that's a big deal when you have a lifetime. Anything is a big deal, and I like it because once you find a good tool, or software or whatever, just having that lifetime license is just so convenient, because I've seen these lifetime licenses that you'd save thousands upon thousands of dollars over the course of using those tools. So
yeah, and
really,
you guys
really cool.
mentioned y'all are sort of reaching out to streamers right now. It's very useful for streamers because you want to look good on streams, high quality. I hope I'm looking high quality to you guys right now. So I feel like it is very fitting for me to come on right now and try to give away some of these Camo lifetime licenses to some people that want to support.
Perfect.
All right, that's awesome. So let's go ahead and pick a comment, because you're just on the stream. We appreciate it. We'll just pick a comment from there and see if we can get someone that deserves it. So let's go ahead and. Like, if you live stream, let's go ahead.
Come out strong, guys. Come on.
Yeah, if you
put live stream.
Yeah, so if you put live stream in the comment, we're gonna do a random generator, and we're gonna pick that word. So you have to put live stream in it, and we'll pick the winner that way. And that will be super fun, because that's a great little tool with StreamYard that you're able to do that. So go ahead and do that right now. And we will pick that in a moment, because it's going to take a little bit of time. We got a little bit of a delay, so make sure you do that. Eden, like, are you like, you guys, your companies come on to support Owen and the cause? Like, why? What made you motivate to come on and be a part of this?
So our head of partnerships, director of partnerships, Alistair Laidlaw, as you guys might know, he is also a cancer survivor. So he's beat cancer. And when I think he was in contact with you, Nick, you guys connected about this event. He was very adamant and felt very strong about supporting Owen. And we're all very empathetic people. I know people in my life that have dealt with health issues. So anytime there's someone in the community that we connect with, we always want to help. If there's anything we can do, like even if it's just, tweeting out the event and sharing on social media, which I'll be retweeting throughout the day to our followers, we're happy to help. We just, these things are never easy. So any way that we can support and help get the exposure out there, we're happy to.
Yeah,
awesome.
and I appreciate it, because this shows you the power of YouTube, because as we communicate, as we interact, people are coming on just because they're passionate about this. And so thank you for sharing that.
And on that last point, it's like I've learned so much from watching Owen's videos, especially I like the TikTok algorithm ones. I don't personally do TikTok, but I just find it fascinating. And it's like I've learned so much. These are people you guys are people I've learned so much from, just like watching you guys with the information you guys present on YouTube. So it's like, just even as a viewer, I feel like somewhat of a personal connection in wanting to support when you guys have something that's like important and personal to you guys.
Awesome. So let's pick a winner. Ready? Winner, chicken dinner. Here we go. There we go. Drawing it. These are leaving the comment live stream in the chat. And here is the winner for a lifetime license. Here we go. There we go. Oh my gosh.
You're lucky.
There we
day,
go.
Man. Lottery.
I think this is so much fun. I got to do it again. I mean, because how many licenses we doing?
We have 5 for you guys. So
all right, 5. Okay, so let's go ahead and do it again. Another one. What if he wins 2 licenses? What does he do? What's the probability of this? Here we go. Oh,
I thought it was going to.
No.
Oh, there we go. Why do I feel like I could do this every day? Like just like several times a day. So
it's
we have
very
the winners.
fun. The confetti.
Okay, so So what you got to do is those that won. So Mark and Construction Chronos. Like all you got to do is go over to creatorsconqueringcancer.com, hit the contact us. That gives you all the information that you need to do. Where you just won on the stream, just put your time code of what you won. We're on the honor system for sure. But thank you guys so much for being a part of this. Really means a lot. And we have a couple more to give away. And I think it's really important that the whole reason why we're doing this is because I think all of us know someone that is going through a very difficult time, health issues. Eden came on because the founder of their software and the company there was a cancer survivor. I have 2 family members right now going through cancer, and the toll that it's taking upon the family is quite substantial. And when you put kids involved into it too, it really it really makes it weird and hard. And I know that the biggest thing is sending positivity, love, and laughter to them as much as possible. If you know someone, and not only just Owen, anyone that's going through hard times, the best way to support them is to pick them up. Treat them normal, and just be there for them, and it will do so much in their lives. And I do believe, just knowing Owen, how positive he is with the outcome. He's so positive for that. That's like 9/10 of conquering anything. And if there's anyone that's going to conquer it, it's going to definitely be Owen on that. And so let's put those positive vibes out there too. Let's go ahead and give away another one of those, Eden, but let's do it for somebody that actually donated to the.
I slid into some DMs here while y'all weren't looking, and I gave away 2 more of these YouTube starter kits. So Dole Whip Dad, Jeff Bates, check your DMs over in Twitter. Mark Sequence, check your DMs over in Twitter. Thanks, Mark, also for being a part of Viper's Coffee Talk every morning over on Clubhouse. So I just slid into some DMs. We're giving away some of these starter kits. And remember, also, if you go to awesomecreatoracademy.com on the honor system, we're using the code HELPOwen, and you'll get a 60% off if you've donated. We're going off the honor system. Shelly is also using code HELPOwen over on her website to get you 40% off as a coupon if you want to go ahead and do that. And that's for anybody who's on the stream, who's donating, and who's sharing the stream, participating, sending out positive vibes. We just want to be able to do a little something reasonable for everybody that's just showing their love and support here. Please try and get this stream over 250 people. This community is so big, and we love everybody for being here, but we can get more people on this stream. We can get more people involved. So don't be shy about sharing it out.
So the 40% off is for any time through Monday, but anyone who donates for the time that I'm on, if you donate $41 or more, because that's how old Owen is, I'll give you the course for free. So $41, I'll give it to you for free. Just There you go.
And then anybody who can't donate that much and everything like that, you get a coupon. You can split the difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's what we're doing. That's what we're out here.
Well, let's do this. I'm going to refresh it. That had some donations come in with the GoFundMe. If you're wanting to find that, that's basically in the chat, pin comment. You can click on that. It'll take you to this page. 100% of the proceeds go directly to Owen and his lovely family. So let's go ahead and that's the one bad thing about GoFundMe. It just doesn't update fast. And I know that we have more coming in. But let's go ahead. We had quite a few people donate. Jeff Bates, of course. We had Jonathan Franklin, Kimberly Lays, and Dusty Porter. Dusty, it's good to have you on. Aaron Martin, Chris Wood, Patty Galloway. Patty, thanks for the 100 smackaroonies. And we have some anonymous people too. And the anonymous people too, that means a lot. I like people that contribute too, that doesn't have to necessarily have the clout, but that's great. Every little bit counts. So Eden, go ahead and pick someone, because I think we have 2 more to give away for you. Is that what it is? So go ahead, and someone on this list, go ahead and just pick a name.
Let's go with Dusty Porter.
There you go, Dusty. There we
Dusty
go.
has the voice of an angel. If you've never heard it, it's the best voice. It's amazing.
Yeah,
Very cool name too.
And the last one will go to Jonathan Franklin. I think that takes out all the lifetime memberships of that software.
And I'm gonna
Again,
give Kimberly Lyles the YouTube starter kit.
look at that.
Ooh, awesome.
Man, we're just giving stuff away. Nick, is this crazy stuff?
Yeah.
You know what's funny is we're still not making a dent, and here's why. So Luria Petrucci from Live Streaming Pros, she just reached out via DM, and she just added. So as stuff is going away, more.
Oh
stuff
my
is coming.
gosh.
Yeah.
So she just added a live streaming graphics package from Live Streaming Pros and a one-on-one consult/review from her for your live streams as well. So
That's
yeah,
amazing.
Daryl, I'm gonna get you all the codes for the for my giveaways. I'm gonna
That'd
get
be
you
great.
all the codes. So just anything you need from that on my end and everything like that, I've got you. Let's go ahead and make this happen.
Yeah, I love that. So
Luria is amazing. Anyone out there who's never worked with her, she is awesome.
yep,
She is.
Yep. I knew her back in the day of Callie Lewis. So
Oh, I love every time that she live streams though. She always like opens and like with dancing, and it just gets you pumped up to be as part of it. So.
yeah, love it. Okay, so we got a lot to give away still, and so let's do this. Let's do another giveaway for someone that gets this out there. So you can put it in your community tab. If you have a YouTube channel, go ahead and do that. We just want to get the viewership numbers up. You can share it on Facebook. No one will ever see it because you're sharing a YouTube link, but you can share it on Twitter and you can go from there. So let's go ahead and give you a minute or two to do that, because it's all about really helping Owen. It's a really important cause. And you can tell how much love and support we have for someone that's made a huge impact in so many people's lives. And to do that, you can go to the GoFundMe page. You can find that. If you want to donate, it's at the top of the chat. So, shall we give away? Because we got to make a dent. Because I know for a fact,
we got to start cruising through
I
some
know
of these.
we got to. If we don't do this, it's gonna be bad. So we got to pick something. I mean, we got tweets coming all over the place here.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we got Dragon Blogger Staff. Okay, so what did he win, Nick? Let's give him something. He
So
just did the-
Dragon Blogger Staff. Let's see here. Do you want to give him a book, a YouTube formula book?
Well, let's do that. I'll give him a YouTube formula book, and then I will also get you a virtual pass to Vid Summit. So Dragon
can't beat
Blogger
that.
Staff. You got that. And the reason why I like this one is he actually shared the GoFundMe link, and I think we need to do that too.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and share that out there. I think that's what's going to help be aware. And then also, he put the live stream in there too. So he took some time with this tweet instead of just going from there. Let's pick another one. Anything that grabs your attention there. Okay, look at Jeff's comment right there. I suck at YouTube.
I do want to say this book, great job. Great
Oh, yeah?
job to you. Yes.
You like that?
Yes. I love seeing some of my friends in here too.
Yeah, I have to
Christina
show you
Smallhorn.
though. I got the good copy. It says the Wall Street Journal bestseller. There we go. Anyway,
God.
Wow,
we're
that's
able to
amazing.
hit that. That's a small little flex.
That's amazing. I love that.
right,
Congratulations
so-
on that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do something for Brian Sellers. He does so much for the community.
Yeah.
What are we
Indeed.
getting him, Nick?
Let's see here for Brian Sellers. Let's see. We already did the virtual pass. We got a book. Let's do a. I'm scrolling through the list here. I wonder if they happen to use a Mac. If they're on a Mac, we could give them a Ecamm license. If they're not on a Mac, then we can give them a StreamYard license.
Okay, so you can choose either Ecamm or StreamYard. Brian, congratulations on that. We had a couple more pop in. Let's just okay, we have Savvy Turtle. Thank you so much. Love this. Love this happening. Let's see if we can come down here a little bit further. Jeff. All right, here we go. So we have Claudia. Claudia, thank you so much for tweeting this out. Go ahead and let's do something else. What else are we going to give, Nick?
Let's go ahead and give a 60-minute channel consult with myself.
Whoa!
Nice.
There you go. And so all you need to do, Claudia, is head on over to Creators Conquering Cancer, find the contact us, put your information there. And where it's a tweet, you can't necessarily do it, but show the tweet and explain, hey, you get a free consult, 60 minutes with Nick Nimmin. And let me tell you, like, he knows his stuff. Like, he knows what's going on here, man. He's like, he knows exactly what you need to do. What I love about Nick and his consults is he can explain it in a way that anyone can understand it. Like literally my mom that's in her 80s can go, oh yeah, that Nick Nimmin, he can teach me how to YouTubes, the YouTubes.
Nick is the ultimate guy. If you're a beginner and you're struggling and you're stuck, or you're like on the verge of just saying, I quit, screw it, it doesn't like me. Like Nick's your guy.
Yeah. So congratulations on that. That's a big deal.
Really quick, what was the last name on Claudia, just so I can make it in my notes as well?
Here, I'll do a screenshot so we have that too.
Perfect.
Glacis. So I screenshotted that one, and I'll just send that to you in chat. Okay, sweet. That's awesome. I'm excited for that. So I think we need to do a couple more giveaways while we're all here. So what else is on the list? Let's figure out what we need to do, and we'll use the randomizer this time. So what do we want to give away?
Let's do a vidIQ giveaway. We haven't done one of those yet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Okay, so we're doing a vidIQ. So go ahead and put vidIQ in the comments. What is the vidIQ giveaway? Like what are they?
It is a vidIQ boost package.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like
So it's their top tier package, I believe.
Yeah. That is awesome. So put vidIQ in the chat if you want to win this. Let's do a couple things. Put vidIQ in the chat, and then also make sure you're spreading the GoFundMe page along with this live stream. That'd be awesome. So we'll give them a little bit of time. I love vidIQ. They've been an early sponsor of VidSummit. When I say my package of tools, it's also in my arsenal of the stuff that I use. I can tell you that the stuff they give away for free is awesome, but to even take it further is something that what everybody needs. I truly do believe it. If you're really serious about it, there's a couple tools that I would use every single time. And one thing that I do love about vidIQ is they've supported the community in so many different ways. They have community education. They sponsor different people to go do things. It's just been great. And Rob Sandy, good friend of mine. He has a heart of gold. vidIQ is going to make a substantial donation, and whether they do it anonymous or whatever or direct, I got it right from the source, and so I'm really excited about that. So that's going to contribute.
They're
to that
so
as well.
great. They're so great to our community. They do things like they've sponsored small creators. They've done the clubhouse rooms to really help bring the community together and get people some support and even some one-on-one help. They do so much, and there's so many people that do so much in this community. I'm just glad that so many people are coming together around Owen, because he really does deserve it.
He does.
Roberto, that was one of the things that Daryl mentioned when we first started the stream as well, just talking about how awesome the community is. And one of the things that, Daryl was talking about was just like the YouTube help community, like in general. But in addition to that, a lot of the companies around, around the YouTube community are also awesome as well. Just in terms of, helping the community, just creating resources for people, creating tools for people that'll help them do things better and easier and faster. Like, it's incredible. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. And just the outpouring and what they've done and everything like that. I mean, a lot of people will be very quick to say, and sometimes it's true, oh yeah, companies don't care, it's only about money and everything like that. But don't get it twisted. We've known people like Rob Sandy and Rob Babalas and so many other great people at these companies. And they're not just sponsors. They're not just brands.
And
these
Shelly
people
too.
care.
Right here.
Shelly's right. Yeah, Shelly, everybody, like, I'm struggling for words as it is right now. It's everybody, we're all people at the end of the day. We're all just people at the end of the day trying to make our way in the galaxy. And it's moments like these where you really see that spirit. It's really moments like these that you see that we're all just here trying to do our best. So.
Yeah, and let me just kind of do a special note. And this is what I've done. I've seen the extension tool, the Chrome extension tool that you can use for vidIQ is unbelievable. They should have been charging for that. And when I asked Rob very specifically, I'm like, why don't you charge for, all the stuff he says? Like, dude, it'll help so many YouTubers. Like, why would I want to charge for that? There's other things like our focus. Yeah, we want to help them, but we'll get the ones that have multiple channels and go from there. And then the boost package. Oh my gosh, when that came on, that was like a game changer, And so vidIQ's been really supportive in the community. So let's do that. If you want to put vidIQ one last time in the chat, we're going to be doing a drawing here in 1 second. We're going to do a vidIQ. It was their booster package, right? Is that what it was?
Yep.
How many do we have? How many do we have?
We have two. We have two of those.
Okay, so we probably should do that sparingly. And I do know that they're going to be donating with money as well. And that right there is the double whammy, giving their time, energy, and effort. In addition to that,
they also donated a 1 hour channel audit by the vidIQ channel audit crew. And
they're pretty good with the channel audit too, for sure. Yep. So let's just do the boost package. You think we'll give them a few more seconds to put that in?
Let's spin that puppy.
I did want to say on the GoFundMe page, it just refreshed and we've broken 28,000.
Yo,
nice,
love it. Okay, so that is awesome. We're going to be jumping into that. That's good, Mark. We're making some good progress here. Here we go. This is for vidIQ. Why do I want to just be like,
Yeah, we need like a sound effect going on
Here
here.
we go. Oh, Paul. Oh, there we go. That is the winner. That would be good. I do believe they have some of the best tools when it comes to languages too. This is great, man.
Yeah. I love this. Awesome. This is such a cool tool. I love this.
Yeah, it is a cool tool. So here we have it. Hard-boiled English. What you need to do is head on over to Creators Conquering Cancer. Reach out to support. Pretty much tell them the time code of when we get it. And you could basically say, hey, I won the vidIQ booster pack. So that's super, super awesome. And then two, let's do some shout outs real quick to the people that have contributed. Oh my gosh, Roger Wakefield. Wow, he not only gave money, he just gave a couple hundred, like $500 a super chat. He gave another $2,000 right there. Roger, thank you so much. That is just so generous. We have an anonymous $10. That means so much. We have Paul Duke that's done $50. Ronald Marsh, $50. We had JFlow for $222. Love that coming in. Also Peter Griffin. There we go. $20. I don't know if that's the real name or whatever.
If that is your real name, I apologize for the laughter, but that's an awesome real name.
It's awesome.
That's great.
Yeah. We got Jason Digital Tools and Mark Dolan and Magic Flying Potato. We also have an anonymous, and then we have Antonio that did $1,000. Antonio, thank you so much.
Thank you.
This really does mean a lot.
Daniel Kazmala down there gave 15 or 500 as well.
Wow.
Yep. That's great. And Ashley Borland, $100. Thank you so much. I mean, this is coming in. Every dollar goes to a really good cause, especially when you put it on the GoFundMe page, because YouTube doesn't get a cut. We don't want to give YouTube a cut on this. And so this is really important that we do it from there. And I know that those that are the super chats, I'll make sure that goes over to Owen and Teresa for sure. So really, really excited about that as well. We just had another anonymous donor. Let's see, did that come in? We did $1,600, but that was 8 months ago. But hey, look at that. I hit that see all top donations. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we need to give us something away, Nick, because I feel like.
Hey, do you want to do a Cameo live streaming app? I think we have one more of those to give away, because we've given away 4 so far. I think we have one more of those to give away on this one. Then we can move into some of the other items as well and start kind of blocking them out. Maybe
that'd be great. Okay, so you tell me what you think. What you think of what we should do to give it away. because we need to
So
give them a
for
little
this
bit of
one,
time.
since it's a live streaming app for mobile, I know there's a lot of mobile content creators that kind of get the short end of the stick when it comes to live streaming. So if you are a mobile content creator, it would be fantastic. If you could identify yourself as a mobile content creator where you do everything on your phone, because this would really add the most value. I mean, it'd add value to anybody that streams, but the most value to, somebody that is a mobile content creator.
Okay,
So-
Do a hashtag mobile and you pick someone from that.
that's a Nick question on that one.
Okay, yeah, let's do
how do you want to give it
mobile.
away?
Let's do hashtag mobile. Put that in the chat right now. If you're a mobile content creator, just do hashtag mobile. And keep in mind, like if you are not somebody that just does everything on your phone, leave that space, for the people that do, for this situation to make sure that, we can hook up, those people that are doing everything on their phone. So if you do everything on your phone, just do hashtag mobile right now, and then we will pull it from the list. And for this one, this is a participation thing. Because, we're giving stuff to people that are sharing, we're giving stuff to people that are donating, but, you being here and being active in the chat, that helps as well. So, because of that, definitely want to, toss some stuff your way also.
That's great. That's great. I'm just doing a tweet. I just realized I didn't tweet this morning. I should be penalized for that. Come on, penalized. All right.
And I just gave away a bunch of more YouTube starter kits over on Twitter for people just sharing the stream out and getting more people on the stream. So I was just doing that in the background here.
Nice.
I love that.
Zach Talks Tech, thank you. Says, I'm here for Owen. I'll never forget meeting him at Vid Summit 2018. I was walking through the lobby and he popped out of nowhere and was like, Zach, I love this and this about your channel. That meant a lot to me. He gave some great advice. So thank you, Zach, for the donation there and the story as well. Just one more insight there into, how awesome of a person Owen is. And one of the things that I want to mention as well, just really quick on Owen is, like a lot of people, when they, get like any type of, success of any kind, it doesn't matter if it's online or offline, they get, a little bit snobbish and, things like that for some, some people. But Owen, he's always the same. Like, as he, continues to, grow and continues to, grow his influence and, add value to people and more people know him, he's just always just the consistent, awesome Owen video. Absolutely love it.
Love it. Okay,
so we got a lot of these super chats here on the mobile.
Okay, so the mobile mobile is the keyword?
Yep, hashtag mobile.
Okay.
# mobile. Pixelpia, thank you for the super chat. Says, this is for you that put this together. Donated for Owen on GoFundMe, but you need a lot of thanks as well. Thank you for that, Pixelpia. Massively appreciated. Triathlon training tips with Coach John.
Super chat.
Thank you for the super chat there as well.
I think it goes to show how special Owen is too, that we could pull together a live streamer. You guys, I know Nick, Daryl, Daniel behind the scenes, they've been DMing a lot of people like crazy and messaging and being like, what can we do? What can we do? We don't have a lot of time. We're going to do it now. And creators find a way, and they did. And we're all here. So it's amazing. So kudos to you guys for that.
Yep. Love it. Okay. So we're going to give him, let's give everyone 30 more seconds. So put it in right now. Hit mobile.
That's the 30-second music. Yeah, I need like a 30-second track here on my pads over here.
Something like that.
Oh,
something
yeah.
Like that.
Down.
I love these comments that are coming in too. It's just really at the end of the day, like I think a lot of us do it for, really we love what we do and we want to help people. Owen's been right there and he just really, I've seen him give away so much of his time for free for people and it really made a big difference. And you see what Tim was saying here. It's really, really awesome to see how much he's impacted not only individuals' lives, but also that ripple effect that actually happens. And that's been great. So I think we have enough time. That was 30 seconds. We can kind of jump in on over to do the randomizer. Here we go. Ready? Whoa. Doug. Is it going to be Doug?
Dun, dun.
Oh, hey!
Oh,
Gambit. There we go.
I like
I like
Love
it.
it.
that.
Love it.
I love the
Alright.
narration there. Yeah.
Geeky Gambit.
Yeah, I love that. And so all you need to do, Geeky Gambit, is head on over and you go to the Creators Conquering Cancer, hit the contact us. This gives you all the information you need to go from there. Just be very specific. Say, hey, this is the time code right now. And you will also get that. What was it again? It was like the mobile. It was like
so this is Camo live streaming app. She's on screen right now. So do you want to just give us a little bit of just another quick
yeah.
Just
Eden, sorry about
Eden,
that.
tell us all about it.
The app lets you use your mobile device as a high quality webcam. So no more built-in webcams, no more dealing with drivers and installation for external webcams. It just lets you use what you already have to look really high quality for shooting video.
Boom.
Yeah, thank you guys
And-
again so much for doing this. It's really like heartwarming to see, and it's been very moving for me to get to be a part of. So I really appreciate you guys doing
And
this.
is this the site? Did I get the right site?
Yes,
Is that correct?
That is
Okay,
that
okay.
is us.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Ooh, I'm gonna have to download this right now. I'm going to, because just when you're on the go, sometimes this is so cool that I don't have to pack a huge camera around. And plug and play. This is awesome. This is really good. And you said it was coming out on Android soon too?
Yes, we don't have a definite timeline yet, but it is very, very soon. So please keep an eye out for updates from us.
Why are you showing me this? I just bought all that camera gear.
You're still within that 30-day refund window.
Yeah.
You could-
No, I love it. I love it because, when people say, "Hey, I'm starting YouTube. What type of camera am I?" I'm like, "Pull out your phone." I mean, that it's a 4K camera. You just got to get good audio is all. But this is really cool. This is great. So,
Sean Cannell in the house from Think Media saying, I met Owen the first time at Vid Summit. One of the most world-class, kind, and loving humans. Absolutely. Nice to see you, Sean. Hope you're doing awesome.
that is awesome. And Sean, too, if you want to come on, we have a chat. I don't know if you got the details on that. We're going to be doing this for a very long time, Nick and I, going from there. So that's awesome. Okay, so just once again, the why. Why are creators coming on and helping Owen video? The why is this. We specifically believe that the way that we can impact the world is by helping the world in our own sphere of influence. And for the the YouTube educator creator community, but also those that support with tools and systems and, coaching, we all came together and we just didn't want to stand by and see something. Big hats off to Jeremy Vest, who is an amazing man. I love him to death. He's contributed a lot to the community in different ways. He set up this GoFundMe page, and he's like, "Hey, I just felt impressed." He says God was like kind of putting on my heart, I need to do something for Owen. So he set up the page, and it was like trying to get people to contribute. They, contributing, which is amazing. For me, I don't like to sit around and not accomplish stuff. So I'm like, hey, if no one's going to jump in and do this, I need to do it. So I actually reached out to Nick because I knew I couldn't do it by myself. I says, Nick, please, what do you look like? He's like, oh, dude, for Owen, no problem. For you, maybe not so much, but for Owen, yes.
But that has been a continual theme from everyone that I hear.
He's like, you're asking this for me?
It's like,
No.
if it's for Owen, anything.
Owen,
It's like,
yes.
anything for Owen.
And then really quickly, basically put together just like a DM through just the YouTube educators. We've seen that grow too, and people were bringing other people in to contribute. I was blown away by how many people were putting their time into making this happen. Going out and talking to different brands, going out and talking to their clients, going out and making this happen. There's some really, really behind the scenes big people that put together a website for us. I mean, when you look at what happened in a short amount of time. I mean, this is only a few days. We were able to get a website, start capturing this, get all the stuff that's going on. And this is for a big deal. Like, this is a big deal for all of us. And, because it's all about Owen and it's all about helping creators in the space. And so When Nick and I decided to do it, people started to volunteer, time, energy, money, product to make this happen. So the goal of this is we want to raise a substantial amount of money. And this is going to take some effort to do this because it's not cheap what's happening in Owen's life. Right now, he has stage 4 cancer. It's unoperable. That means they can't go in and just take it out and so
with surgeries or anything.
With surgery or anything like that. And so he has to look for his own solution. He found a solution that's very expensive. He's on treatment, and it's very expensive. He's on a diet that's very expensive. Plus, it puts undue strain all the time that he's away from work on financially for his home and his business and so on. And so, we're looking here to raise some serious money for him. That's what it's about. That's why we're giving these things away. And so I know a lot of you contributed already. That's great. We just want to push this out all day. Nick and I are going to be on here till we lose our voices and so on and so forth. But we basically
I'm prepared for that.
Yeah, you got it.
Ricola.
I got mine too right here too. I'm like, I'm about ready to take some. We're doing it for a good cause, and we have a lot of prizes to give away. But ultimately, the biggest thing is getting more people to know about it and more people to contribute. So if you know anyone, DM them, pick up your cell phone, chat with them, let them know what's happening and how Owen's impacted your life, and see if they would willing to give just a few dollars to this cause. It's really for a big cause. Don't put it in Super Chat. Put it over here on GoFundMe because he'll get 100% of that, and that's where we're going from there. Any comments on this?
Yeah, it should be an inspiration to everybody watching. One, that Owen is still pushing through and still hopeful, and God bless him. That's amazing. That should be inspiring. But also look at what happens with community. Look at the fact that on short notice, maybe a week or less, when something is important to you, you find a way. And Owen is important to us. When something or someone is important to you, you find a way. And we, bringing together over a dozen brands, getting a website up, getting a GoFundMe. And it wasn't just any one person. Even with Daryl, having the humility to know, okay, this is a big, reaching out to Nick, everybody else reaching out, coordinating, setting up a DM group. It's 100 little things that matter. And it's a lot to go out of your way to bring people together. But if we can do this, we did this because it mattered to us. It was important. Owen is important enough for us to go out of our way. And so if you have anything or anyone that's important to you, if you have a dream, whatever it is, look at what we're doing and look at how far we're willing to go, and look at how at how when you do that, wherever you believe in terms of a higher power, I could just say it like this and everything like that. It's like if you are willing to take a few steps out of your way and everything like that, the universe will rise to meet you. It's like when a person commits, providence follows. It won't always feel like that. I know it certainly probably doesn't feel like that for a lot of people right now, but you can see it happening right here in front of your face and everything like that. You can see what happens when people come together to do their best.
And as YouTube content creators, if you're somebody that's just getting started on YouTube, look at this as inspiration in terms of what it is that you can use your YouTube channel for in terms of, for good. And, when you do have things like this that pop up, you can do similar things as well. So, look at this as inspiration for yourselves as well.
He's such a beacon of light and positivity. If you go watch his family TikToks, if you just meet him, and he radiates that joy. And so even with all of this, and he'll tell you I don't want anyone feeling sorry for me. This is a happy time. We're, moving forward. I don't care what doctors are saying. We're just going to fight the good fight. And that is just the true testament and spirit to who Owen is. And that's what we are here to support. And every single one of us is anything for Owen, anything that, he needs, we're going to do it. So if you guys know him, if you would love him. So I think it's amazing that to see every single person here to be I don't care what brand you're associated with. I don't care what company you're with. Nothing is bigger than helping fellow man or woman. And this is just one of those amazing times we can all come together and be right here. It's amazing.
Owen's a
Yeah.
human being that reminds me that it's still possible for good to prevail in the world when it's very hard sometimes for me to believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would say this. This is something that I preach to all my students. And Owen's a student of mine. I mentored him for years. It's all about mindset, and I never have to have a mindset conversation with Owen ever. Like he's more giving mindset help to other people in the community. And I think the big thing is, if there's anyone that is focused in on conquering this and not focusing in on the negativity and focusing in on the positives and looking for that positive vibes, it's him. And, I do know that he's thinking differently of, the alternatives, because he's not willing to give up. I don't see him any giving up at all over the course of it. And I think the big thing is the things that he's doing is working. I've had private chats and conversations with him on how aggressive he's going after this. I mean, he's going through some very new treatments that are meant to help. He has and that's really expensive too, by the way. And then two, a very expensive diet that's going on, and things are very positive. It's looking in a positive route, but he still has stage 4 cancer. And, it takes so much time away from family to do a lot of the stuff that he's trying to do. And the time is so valuable with family now. And so if we can just kind of contribute to help him not have to worry about so much, there's a dollar amount here that you can go on to GoFundMe. Anything helps. So if you can contribute, now's the time to do that. Go ahead over there to the GoFundMe. You'll find the link in the chat, and it'll take you there. And we're also doing some giveaways. But I want to get a little sentimental, just because of the nature of who we are. I believe that the people that surround Owen are people that want to make a difference in the world in their own specific way. And he's impacted so many different people along their path, and gave them, encouragement and excitement to take on something, and it's transformed their lives. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. I've seen that he's been 100% willing to volunteer on any crazy project that I have. I remember calling him up, and I says, look, we're putting on this big video shoot where we're bringing in, like over 3,000 extras, and we have all these big name, kind of comedians and artists, and musicians, and we're going to entertain them a little bit there while we prep for something really massive. I was wondering if you want to MC, and he's like, I'm all in, and like that was it. Like, he was ready to go. He didn't even hesitate. And I know when I ask him for something, he's willing to do whatever. And that was a really big ask for me. I just needed to be able to trust someone that I knew could resonate with the audience. And it was for a TV show that I'm working on called The Chosen. And it's great. It's great to see him just jump in and help me in my time of need. And so the least that we can do is to help him in his time of need. So go ahead over there and contribute as much as you can. If you can't contribute anything, get somebody on the stream, invite it with somebody that knows that they can contribute. Let's go ahead and go from there.
Yeah, Owen just texted me. He said, that he's speechless with all the support that everybody's giving him. That's amazing, and that makes me feel so much better to know that, that he's seeing this right now. So.
Yeah. And I wanted to keep him out of this. And the big thing about it is he has so much on his plate right now. Yeah. I don't want to add any more to it. This is what we need to do. And Owen, if you're watching, we love you. This is more about creators coming to help you, because you've helped so many different creators out there.
So many.
Let's go ahead and give away something. We have Alan Wasberger. What do we need to give him, Nick?
Let's give him
$100.
$100. Let's give him coaching with me.
Okay. There we go. Coaching with Roberto.
30-minute YouTube channel review. Let's go.
And, are we on the channel review? So what's the name on that one really quick so I can make the note?
Alan Wasberger.
Got it.
I
like that name. That also makes me hungry.
It's
now I want a Whataburger. Wasserburger makes me think about Whataburger. Now I'm like, I want a burger. Now I want a burger.
We're not making fun of you. It's a fun name. We're sorry.
No. Okay, In-N-Out or Whataburger?
Oh, why you got to do this to me?
What a
Dad?
Never
burger.
had,
What do you?
never had the second, but I'll pick In-N-Out just because that's the only one that I've had between the two.
Whataburger. It's gotta be Whataburger.
Whataburger
But if you
too.
throw Cookout, like come down to the south, throw Cookout.
No. There's no Cookout is the best place in the history of everything.
Yeah,
100%.
See, it's
Yeah.
over.
Okay. We also have Philip Mershon did $82. Now that stands out. There's like an $82. That means that he's contributed as much as he could for that. Usually it's just a rounded dollar amount, or there's something special with 82. I'm not too sure. I know there's something special with 42, but anyway, 82 dollars. Appreciate that. What can we give Philip?
Let's see here. So right now we've got. What do you think about a Filmora license?
Ooh, nice.
Well, Philip,
Yeah, so it's a 1-year Filmora X license. So Filmora, it's video editing software. Really easy to use. Easy to add B-roll to it. All the pro stuff that you need to do. You can do all of that stuff within Filmora.
I think I figured out. I was just
for
about.
that.
Doug Houston beat me to the punch. I figured out the 82. Yeah.
there you go. You cracked the code. There we go.
Also,
So
so we move him to Shelly's then for the iMovie, if that's related to her giveaway.
So do we want to do the iMovie then?
Okay,
We
got
can
it.
do whatever you guys want. Anyone
might
who
be cheaper.
donates more than $41 as well is during when I'm on. Totally, you'll get the course for free. Anyone, any other time, use code Help Owen and you get 40% off.
Yep.
Okay, so Philip won what? Filmora or the
Filmora.
other? You tell me.
He's on
Filmora.
Filmora. We'll move into Shelly right here in just a second.
Okay, great. Okay, Shelly.
Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's give away another one and just totally free. Anyone who actually uses iMovie, wants to learn how to use iMovie, put hashtag iMovie and we'll just pick someone and I'll just give it to you.
Yeah,
Perfect.
in
Just
chat.
for participating
Go
and
ahead.
being here.
Yeah,
Just for being here.
100%.
Then we're gonna use that hashtag so we can use the randomizer.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, got to use the hashtag. So while we're doing that, I'm still stuck on the In-N-Out Whataburger.
Oh
cookout.
no.
Okay, so this is
The
true.
cookout wins.
My
The cookout wins.
daughter donated 2 years of her life to go be a missionary. She went to North Carolina, and she was telling me about this cookout place. And I go to different places, but I never went to cookout. I always saw it. I'm like, is it good or whatever? When I go into North Carolina, never went. And then we actually lived next door to Mr. Beast for a year. And, so she's like, we got to do cookout. I cannot go to North Carolina and not get cookout. It's like the best place ever in the history of all mankind. Like I seriously, their menu, like the In-N-Out's just very simple, very direct. So is Whataburger. The menu on Cookout is just, there's so much that's going on, but the sweet goodness, like you pick anything and it is like off the charts. But Roberto, what is your favorite at Cookout? Like,
Hey guys, really quick. We just crossed $30,000.
What?
Yeah, amazing.
Go.
To bring that to my attention there. So yeah, we just crossed $30,000 on the GoFundMe.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, that is awesome. That's okay. So Daryl, it's a couple things here we got going on with that. So you could go with the Carolina style burger, but it's got to be a double. It's got to be a double.
Double with bacon. That's mine too. So, so awesome. Okay. Anyways, I don't want to get too hungry here because it's still breakfast. but anyway.
See, I'm in Georgia. I'm actually gonna go to.
Oh,
It's a little
gosh.
out of my way, but after this, you done did it. I'm going
Yep.
to Cookout
You done
after
did
this.
it.
But let's take time to really celebrate that $30,000 and
Yes.
what that actually means. Look, what's actually happening is Owen's getting treatment. It's expensive. He's on a diet that's expensive. Time away from his work is expensive. This is all going. If you go to the GoFundMe page, it's a link in the chat. Head on over there, contribute. But we need to give away some more stuff because if not, we're gonna be here forever. So I think we got to do the iMovie thing. Isn't that
Yeah,
what
let's
it
do
is?
it.
So first, I just want to say Mike Phillips, he did a super chat for $41. So I
Yes.
just put him on the list for your course, Shelly. And
Great.
then we are going to pull from the randomizer right now.
Get me the names of anybody who donated $100. They're getting the YouTube starter kit.
Oh, look at that. Roberto coming in strong. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yes.
IRA made just in case it's a bunch of let's hope it is, just in case it's a lot of people and everything. IRA made a thing with 100 coupon codes that just generated here in Kajabi. So let's go.
All right,
Happy
so
cameos.
someone's gonna win. We only had 6 entries on iMovie, so we're going for it. Ready?
Yep.
And the winner is going.
Betting Sandy. Oh,
Exciting
There we go.
electronics.
Exciting
Awesome.
electronics.
Congratulations.
So yes, all that confetti's out there. What you need to do is head on over to the Creators Conquering Cancer. Go ahead and put your contact us. Reach out in email. Tell what you won. We actually have it. Make sure you put the time code on there. That'd be awesome.
Oh, you know what? Someone
Also
just
bring a
said
broom for all of that.
people were using the hashtag. So you know what? Give away another one.
Okay, they're using hashtag. Okay.
Yeah, I guess so. They were using hashtag iMovie. So feel free to give away another one. Why not?
Right.
All right.
Anything
all
for
right.
Owen, right?
Well, okay. So here we go.
So really quick, while Daryl's doing that, if you are just joining the stream, what we're doing right now is we're doing a charity live stream for our friend Owen Video, who has been diagnosed with cancer, and it's inoperable cancer, and he's fighting this through other methods, and it's expensive the way that he is going through it. So because of that, what we're doing is we are trying to bring attention right now to his GoFundMe. His GoFundMe, there's a link to it down in the description here. But in addition to that, for a thank you to you for your contribution. We're also giving away a ton of stuff during the live stream right now. So we're giving away everything from microphones to guitars, which is going to be coming up later, all kinds of different software, live streaming software, video editing software, YouTube growth tools. We're giving away YouTube coaching and consulting, tickets to Vid Summit, tickets to all kinds of just different people.
predicted Annie would win.
I predicted. That's amazing.
Stuff that you are that we're giving away here. So that's what's going on right now. And congratulations to Annie Portalatin.
That's awesome.
See, I used the
recognize
Force.
her from Clubhouse. So
Yeah.
welcome, Annie.
I was one off because I picked it early and everything like that. But I told y'all straight up, Sith Lord, I can use the Force.
Annie comes regularly to the Women of YouTube Clubhouse weekly room, and so it's great that she's actually going to win that.
And is a morning staple at Coffee Talk with Viper.
Great.
That is awesome. That is
Nice.
awesome. What's this Sith Lord stuff? Like, isn't that bad? I mean, come on.
Not
now.
necessarily. You play Star Wars Old Republic, my friend, and everything like that. You can be a light-leaning Sith. You could just say, I'm more about being in touch with my feelings. I'm about that personal development life. I lean into it. I know who I am. I'm not going to ignore how I feel for Dogma. I'm not going to sit there and sign on for the Jedi Code and then do it halfway. I just know who I am, but I can lean with the light side, but still have the Sith aesthetic.
Yeah, there you go. You just explained everything that you needed to know about stuff that you didn't need to know. All right, so Dan says, no one pushed me harder in my entrepreneur career in life than Owen Video. In 2018, he made it clear I needed to get to Vid Summit any way possible. That led to everything happening for me right now. I owe him the world. So it's like,
Wow.
That's a pretty big, bold statement. And I think a lot of us have all these aspirations to be at that next level. And here he was able to push someone into where he's at today by getting him surrounded by the community that are on the live stream today, really helping people and Owen, in his time of need. And so really congrats, Stan, for your success. If you're not familiar, Dan's OG in the community in the sense of, really attacking it one way or another. He actually came out and helped me personally at Vid Summit. And I know that opened up doors for him too, in the sense of being at Vid Summit, because he met someone that he's now working with and doing YouTube channels with.
Yeah.
Pat Flynn there,
Yes.
which is exciting.
Tremendous. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Okay. So, while Nick's going to use the bathroom or getting something to drink, we'll bring on the next person for the live stream, Brian G.
Hey,
Yo!
what's happening? How we
My
doing?
boy
Good to see
Brian G
everybody.
with the new studio.
Look at that, man.
Getting there,
Fancy.
getting there. It's been a while. It took a long time, but
Delicious.
beautiful.
I love that both of you are here because I've been watching, like, just furiously studying all of your guys' new Instagram and Facebook photos of all of like the wildlife, and it's so neat to see both of you kind of just going into that. And your like pictures are beautiful, both of you.
Brian, I love what you've been doing with the birding and like capturing them in flight. Capturing them in flight has been the struggle for me, for real. I don't have the patience apparently.
It's been a lot of fun, but good to
They're
be here.
amazing.
Let's talk
Hey,
about
my
Owen.
my question's this, and this is like I get right to this the question of hand, which is how much money did you spend on the glass? Like for the lenses itself. Because like
Oh my
I know for a fact when I saw that lens, I'm like, I know exactly how much that sucker cost.
Well,
And yet you have all this variety for all the different shots that you're doing.
Cries in Sony.
It's not inexpensive, but just here's the thing. So,
Look, he's flexing right now.
you get a camera. You get a camera. You're a YouTuber, and then you're like, well, I can take photos.
Just so he knows what we're talking, just so that the audience knows what we're talking about. We're talking about the 200 to 600 millimeter and the 100 to 400 millimeter. Brian, I know you have that 200 to 600, right?
Indeed.
Yeah, I have the 200 to 600 and the 100 to 400. It was not cheap.
No, not
this
at,
one was.
it wasn't. It was definitely an investment, and it's funny. I've spoken to Nick about this, Roberto, and I have decided that it's your fault, and I'm sending you a bill because I was heading to you. And I kept asking, like, what kind of should I shoot photos with the A7C or the A7S III, which I'm live streaming with the A7S III. I own too many cameras, too many lenses. I've been chatting a lot with my insurance company.
Hey, wait a minute. If you own too many, like just put one up for giveaway right now. There you go. Are you giving away that?
I'm adding it. We're going to add it. It's
Whoa!
That's a big deal, y'all. That's like almost $2,000
it's
camera.
Funny,
That's
Daryl, I was like, I actually thought about doing this before I came on because I have so many cameras. I have all that I need. And I recently just upgraded to the A1, which is a ridiculous camera. So I have this, and sure, I could kind of use it maybe, but the fact of the matter is this live stream and this cause is far more important than for me to have a camera that I might lend to a friend or like, so whatever we can do, like I'm reaching for the community. Like this is close to a $2,000 camera body, and we'll be giving that away today. So, donate. Bring in the money because it's a great cause.
Yeah,
Wow,
like that's a
amazing.
really big deal because I look at 100% when people are out there trying to shoot things. Sometimes that they want that next big camera or whatever, and there's so many cameras that are great, but the camera that he has not only was used by Brian G. Johnson, but is an amazing camera. I own
it is
the camera too. It's just a great camera.
So this camera, like talk about a really great YouTuber camera. It's very new. The autofocus is incredibly good.
Yes.
It's just all around a fantastic camera. It's got the flip screen, so you can. It's perfect for vlogging. It's very small. It's like an APC.
APS-C
camera sensor body, very small, very lightweight. Like this is really a fantastic.
But it's also
camera.
full frame. It's got that. It's got that crop
frame exactly.
It's got that compact size.
We'll put that up, and here's what you're going to get. You're going to get the camera body. You're not going to get a lens. You're going to have to buy a battery because I'm not giving you a battery. But you're going to get a full frame camera that's literally almost $2,000, and I bet you're going to get it for who knows how we're going to give it away, but we're giving it away.
Yeah, they're wondering. They're wondering.
You've inspired me. You just said, oh, I probably have this lying around, and who knows if I'd give it to a friend or, let them borrow it. I have a camera just sitting around, and I will toss it in the ring and donate. It's not as nice as yours, but for someone out there who's maybe only using their phone and really wants to get into their first camera, I have a Panasonic DC ZS70. It will shoot in 4K. I've got an extra battery pack and charger for traveling. So I will give this away. US, please. US based, because I have to ship it to you.
Same for me too. US. Sorry.
US, please.
US
Okay.
only.
But I will pay for the shipping and send this to you.
No, I will cover the cost international. We can't do that to our international friends. They get
fine.
screwed all the time. So
it's on
I'll cover
Daryl.
shipping.
It's on Daryl then.
Okay, if Daryl says it's
on
gotta
there.
be whoever
Yeah, 'cause we
wins
Daryl
can't-
says it's international.
We can't do that because I look at all the people in the community here, and it's like, just imagine, just imagine Beanie Draws wins it. You're not going to ship
yeah.
it to Australia. Come on.
I would
Come
feel
on.
bad for him. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're right. You're
They,
right.
they get
I
messed
will-
all the time.
I'm thinking back
you
to
know.
the day I offered to send a 1 pound bag of candy, and it was going to cost me $112 to send it to Ireland. And I was like, I almost cried.
Yeah.
I was like, oh gosh.
There's ways to get around it, but anyway, yes, I will cover the cost if it's an international when we pick it for sure.
There you
So-
go.
Cry me a
I
river,
will
everybody.
give you on camera.
Cry me a river, everybody, from somebody over on the other side of the planet. All the time. Like these,
We
I
can't
ordered a box of
even
these.
get things to Nick.
A box of these. I have to order in bulk. A box of these cost me like $100 to get in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Absolutely
nuts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Add this to the pile.
Brian,
I don't
you
care
can
how
come
you
in.
give it away, but
Yeah, so
there you
so
go.
we're gonna need to make sure we add it to the list because we're kind of keeping track.
Now
on
you
this,
all have me
and-
out
got it
here
on the list.
thinking about.
Yep. I got Brian Heath's camera on the list, and I got Shelly's camera on the list.
See, now y'all are
Okay.
going to make me figure out how to solve international shipping. Crap.
Yeah. Please do.
Yeah.
We need the
Okay,
emperor
so,
on that.
DHL.
once
Send
again,
DHL.
For those that are coming on the stream, we have quite a few people coming on. Thank
you
you
go.
so much. The biggest thing you can do for us is share this, tweet it, put it in your community posts, text people. Let's get them here. We're giving away tens of thousands of dollars, it's even probably higher than that, hundreds of
Probably
thousands of dollars of giveaways for a cause. If you actually come on the live stream, contribute, share, and then also go to the GoFundMe page and let's get that ticker up. Let's get that as high as we possibly can during the time here, because what's happening is Owen is battling stage 4 cancer that's inoperable. That means they can't do an operation to take it out. And he's taking a very aggressive approach with new treatment that is very expensive. Also, he's on a diet that's really expensive. And then he's spending a lot of time away doing those things that he can't work on his business. And so we want to make sure from the creator community that we can help him as a creator, but also as a friend and someone that's made a huge impact in so many people's lives. We want to be able to do that. So you'll find the link to the GoFundMe. It's pinned here in the chat. It's a really, really big deal. We'll pick some prizes here. I think we need to do the camera giveaway, whether it's Shelly's or Brian's. I think we need to do that here in the next probably 10 minutes or so. That'll give you
You
enough
should
time.
leave Brian's. His is way nicer. Give away mine.
I just gotta say, there has to be some benefit for some people coming on and going from here. But we could talk about that very specifically. But let's as we're waiting time and to do the giveaway, because we want to do that giveaway of a camera, whether it's Shelly's or Brian's, whatever it is. Let's talk about the YouTube. Like, we're all on YouTube.
Okay.
Let's talk. How did you get started? And let's start with Brian G. Johnson. How did you get started on YouTube? Let's do it a little bit more concise on this. But
Sure.
how did you get going?
I love the question, Daryl, and it reminds me of an event we both attended, and I didn't know you very well. I was coming out, I think it was TNC, probably in San Diego, and I was coming out of more of internet marketing background, and I had just put out my book, Trust Funnel, and I was thinking, like, well, what am I going to do now? Like, when I'm grown up, what do I want to be? And I hadn't really done YouTube yet, so I thought, well, YouTube is going to be amazing. And there's so much longevity. Like, it's really the only platform that I know of where you can put a piece of content out, you can get traffic, you can get eyeballs, you can build a business, you can make money, you can be creative, you can tell your story. And I got to tell you, like, honestly, that really works because I've gone through, some tough personal stuff, and I kind of took a step back a little bit, but my channel kept moving forward and I continue to grow. And that's really what got me started, is I was looking for the next thing, and I set my sights to YouTube, and it's just been so amazing. And then I ran into Nick, and really just so many amazing people like Owen and Shelly and Roberto. And I got to tell you, if you're watching this stream and you feel like I really need to commit myself, maybe you haven't started, or you're kind of dabbling, commit to the party. Like, do a cannonball into the pool. Don't be a toe dipper. Don't like just be, well, I'm going to see how it works. Go all in and you're going to love it. So that's how I really got started with YouTube, and it's been such an amazing ride. So really would encourage anybody to commit fully.
So I'm going to only correct you on one thing. We actually met at an Impact event, and
well,
it was
we
in
met
Colorado.
At Impact, but we also, I don't know if we met, but I remember you at a TNC event as well.
All right. Well, I'll give you that. So we did that for sure. Sweet. Okay, so that bought us a little bit of time. Make sure that you're contributing. But Shelly, how did you get started? Tell us the whole thing.
I was trying out for an NFL dance team, and I went to one of their practices, and the coach kind of gave me an up and down, you don't know how to do makeup, go to the MAC counter and have them figure out how to fix your face. Because I didn't wear a lot of makeup then, basically, is what she said. And I had to go and learn. And I came home with all these products. And I'm like, I don't even know what to do with this stuff. And that's when I first started watching like makeup tutorials. This was big in the Michelle Phan days, and trying to figure out how to put makeup on. And that was my first skinny dip, chunky dunk, whatever you want to call it, into the YouTube pool. And then I've been immersed ever since.
Love it.
I didn't know you were on a dance team. Can you dance? Are you a good dancer?
I can dance. I can dance.
I cannot. I have no rhythm. I have verbal rhythm, but in terms of body rhythm, it's just not my it's not my thing.
Everyone out there, if you guys did not know, Nick made his very first TikTok debut in a dancing TikTok with me. We were in Thailand together. So if you ever want to go see that, it just has a few views.
Out here at a coffee shop. Yeah.
You're hanging out at Starbucks, and I showed him how to do TikTok dances. So if you want to go see that.
No, I definitely need to see that. I can't wait to see that. I will literally see it, and then it will be some meme that kind of surfaces somewhere on the internet.
What have you done, Shelly?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Roberto, how did you get started, man?
Defunct channel December, I think, of 2005 with friends. And then my first YouTube channel was anime music videos in 2006. And then my current YouTube channel is tutorials, was me in my backyard with a Sony HD Bloggy camcorder in 2009. So like I've been really there from the very beginning. And I only ever found out about YouTube because I think in fall of 2005, me and my college friends, it was my best friend at the time, Malcolm. We were in his kitchen. He just got an apartment. We were watching terrible Terry Tate office linebacker commercials on YouTube back in the day, if you can remember that.
I love that.
Yeah.
All right, Nick.
With Charlene, $1,000 donation.
No,
wow.
I think what? I'll dance for Owen. I'll dance. Yeah,
$1,000 donation.
$1,000 donation that specifically says something about me dancing. I'll dance for like 30 seconds, and I'll look like a complete idiot doing so. So
you have to do it on green screen. You have to do it on green screen, Nick. For the memes.
For the memes.
I'm being very quiet because I'm gonna like literally pay attention to see it.
I've seen Daryl dance.
So Daryl, what you onto YouTube?
Okay. So
I'm trying to distract you right now, just in case. Yeah, what got you on YouTube?
Yeah. Wow. No. I actually discovered YouTube on Craigslist, and they had this promotion that you could get these iPods, and if you just sign up for this website called YouTube. That was in October 2005. Steve Jobs just announced the new, iPod that was like the iPod Nano. I'm like, I'm all in. I went there and my jaw hit the ground because I was like, man, like you can actually hit play and it plays the video. And I thought that was awesome. And then two, I saw that you can embed these videos on websites, and I was doing search engine optimization at the time, AKA spam, and trying to get to the top of whatever thing. I was fighting with Matt Cutts every day. And so I went on and decided to upsell 865 of my clients to get a video on their website. And magically, once Google bought YouTube for $1.65 billion the next year, somehow all those videos started to show up in 2006, 2007 in the first place on page 1 of Google. And I'm like, okay, I'm all in. I'm going to go 100%.
Genius.
So I don't have to fight with Matt Cutts to get these videos ranked. That's what I was able to do.
It
and
still
then
works.
that kind of led me into audience development because lo and behold, one of the people that we're bringing leads in for introduced me to a piano store. And the piano store was trying to sell pianos online. And when I was able to see their videos, I knew there's a huge audience for it. And so worked with them to, get 1.8 million subscribers when I was working with them, hundreds of millions of video views. And I saw the power of YouTube, which is community. And then I went all in. I went all in on community development, worked with some of the biggest brands, businesses, YouTube creators on the planet. That's me. So
Nice.
Isn't it crazy how this little old website that started with like goofy little online videos, and it wasn't even meant to be anything. It was something some kids who left PayPal started, and they were debating making a dating website.
No, there was no debating. They actually made it a dating website. So February 14th, they launched the website, youtube.com, and they tried the heck out of it. It's in my book as chapter 1 of
the YouTube
Everyone
forum.
go get it.
There you
But
go.
isn't it weird that this thing that was basically essentially in many ways an accident changed all of our lives and brought us all together and changed the world? Isn't it amazing how like big things start small?
Really is.
You know what's cooler though, Roberto, I think, is the fact that anybody can totally change their lives, and so everybody on the stream is a great example of that. Like YouTube has impacted everybody on the screen, their lives in such a huge way. It's incredible.
Really is. Absolutely is.
That is, it's funny that you mentioned that because the power of the internet is just, and YouTube especially, is amazing. Because even if you think about where I am today and where I work and all of that, it started when I finally made a YouTube channel and I wanted to talk to people, and then I wanted to, like be in this community. And like a few years later, the course of your life can completely shift. The trajectory is just completely different from what it was a few years ago when I wrote an email to, the head of a company and said, "Hey, Phil, you got to get me out of corporate life. I'm sick of, being at corporate. You got to help me." And 2 years later or something, now here you are.
Nice.
Boom.
Pulled up that lifeline, right? Like
I did. I did. I said, "Phil, you got to get
One
me out of
call.
corporate, man. I
One
can't
call.
do one more
No.
of these meetings. Can't do it." And he gave me the nice, like, "Oh yeah, we'll let you know if anything ever comes up." And 2 years later, something came up, and I was just like, "Please!" It was amazing. Like it's amazing.
Just to let you know, Nick, this is my first contribution. I need to see Nick dance. Just to let you know. Like this is happening. This is happening. I'm going to count to see how long it takes before.
So
we
I'll
jump
donate
on
too.
that.
I'll donate 1,000, and Nick, if I do that, you'll dance for a minute, right?
Yeah, 100%. Look how
Green
ready.
screen.
Look how ready he's getting. Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
here we go. Here's the
go.
link.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Okay. I'm gonna go get popcorn. I'm gonna go get my dog, and we're gonna dance together. I'll be right back.
You gotta full screen it when this happens, Dick.
Oh yeah, full screen.
Oh,
There can be no one else.
100%. 100%.
Oh, for sure.
This is.
Y'all get
this-
ready.
This is
Beams.
needed.
Oh, it's so good. I'm so
Hurry,
excited for
Brian,
this.
so we can get him to a minute.
Oh,
Wow,
goodness.
amazing.
This is going to be like the best $1,000 I've ever spent in my life. Oh, okay. We're going to remove Nick for a minute.
This is gonna be good.
Here we go.
But
GoFundMe.
yes. For those that are just joining us, yes, we are having fun, and we're doing it because we love our friend Owen Video. He's going through stage 4 cancer. You can go ahead and contribute over on the GoFundMe. The link is in the pinned chat in comments in chat. Every dollar when you use GoFundMe goes towards this. That's where we're pushing people there. If you accidentally did it on Super Chat, that's okay. YouTube takes their cut. We want every dollar to go to it because he has stage 4 cancer. This cancer is inoperable. He's undergoing a treatment that's very expensive, that's working, and a diet that is very expensive and is working, and that's the whole thing for it. Now, the reason why I donated $1,000, and I'll be doing more, is because Nick promised that if anyone donated $1,000 that he would dance. He doesn't dance, and so This is something that we need to do. The only way we can do this is for those that contribute $1,000. So here's the thing. He's going to dance for 30. He said 30 seconds for $1,000. Okay. Brian right now is going to make it a minute. Who's going to make it 2 minutes? Come on, guys. Let's just go ahead. Who's going to make it 2 minutes? Because Nick, you can't dance, can you?
I cannot dance. I actually went
but
to my
the
dance partner
puppy.
who looks all crazy right now because he just got out of the shower. Like he's wet right now. Yes, he was taking a bath.
How is he taking his bath while you're here? That's interesting. But anyway, okay, we'll let Nick there.
Can we clarify? I just want to. Where did Nick go?
Oh, do you want to go? There you go.
What, Nick? I want to clarify. I'm about to donate. Now you're going to get out of your chair and really dance, right?
I'm gonna do my best. Yes. So
I don't want any in your chair like. I want serious.
And then
Nick
now
all
there's demands.
Yep. And then we'll just dance right over here in this area. I'm gonna need some music. So depending on the music choice, I can open Epidemic Sound right now and find something to dance to. Since we can play Epidemic Sound over here. So
this is what we're doing. Every $1,000 is 30 seconds. I contribute $1,000. Brian's going to do $1,000, so that's a minute. So we'll add it up. So like if the money comes in and you only do $100, that's great. We just need to get 10 more people or 9 more people to do it so that we can get Nick dancing pretty much the whole live stream. I would love to see that. So
hey, this is $1,000 a pop. So every 1,000 hit is. We can do it either way. I'll dance all night. That's fine. Let's do it.
And then two, please, someone. I would love to do a meme. I need a meme on Twitter as fast as possible. Once he does that, that's what I'm paying for. Here is the memes because I want to put that wherever that happens. We need to make this good.
Renee Ritchie just said, "Hey, Daryl Eves, I just added another 30 seconds."
Oh. Okay,
nice.
So
Nice.
Renee just did it. Brian's going to be doing it here in a second. Let's see that. Okay, it's coming up. He said another 30 seconds.
Renee Ritchie, amazing.
I'll look for some instrumentals here.
Are you going to do interpretive dance to a nice slow?
Oh,
I have no idea. Like
You could always pull from Zen Buster music.
We're with you in spirit, dude. We're right here with you. Absolutely.
Oh, why did I say this?
I'll pop in
because it's
accepted.
anything
Have
for
acceptance,
Owen.
breathe
Right?
deep.
It's right. It's because it's anything for Owen. That's
you're
why.
You're dancing so Owen can laugh, and that will help cure his cancer right there. So.
Oh, this is so good. I'm so excited.
That'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
Ooh,
That'll
yeah,
work.
yeah, that's gonna be good.
Tom Nash says, "Hey Nick, how much for you to rap as well?"
Ooh.
We gotta do a little theatrical dance. Yeah. So for a rap, what would that cost?
I know.
Yeah. Let me get through the dance first, and then
let's hold the rap.
If we can get to 40,000, nickel rap. And yes, I'm making promises.
And I was like, "Oh, you're writing
Roberto's
checks for him."
Yeah.
You know what though? As long as you're holding the dog, everyone's just gonna be like, "It's amazing." No matter what you're doing, stand there, just doing this. It's amazing.
Yeah. So yeah, it looks like Renee added a little bit of time. Brian's adding a little bit of time. Christina Smallhorn just added $250. We're getting close. It might be a solid 3 or 4 minutes. Nick, that you have to dance.
I'm coming. Let's do it.
Christina's also in the YouTube formula. We love her.
She is.
She's in here.
She is. We got some great people contributing here. This is going to be the best thing that ever hit the internet. I can't wait. I can't wait to for a good cause that to have Nick dance for everyone.
I cannot wait for all of these to come back when you hit 1 million subscribers, and it will just be a barrage of you dancing. It's going to be the best.
I just can't wait to just use the meme. I want memes. That's it.
Amazing.
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 Love it. Okay.
Hey, hopefully this is going to go through here.
You know, while we're waiting, do you want to give away how about a year of legend of TubeBuddy?
All
While
right.
we're giving people a minute to
Let's do that. And I think what we need to do is we need to get more people on the stream to witness Nick dancing. Even though that we're capturing this, like we definitely need to do
get
that.
us to 300 people on the stream.
The internet is forever.
Trying. Let's do it right at the top of the hour. Right now it's 10:54, so we can start the dance at the top of the hour. So that gives us 6 minutes to see if we can get at least another 1,000 in there to add another 30 seconds on that. Does that sound good?
Yeah. Okay, so here's what's happening. I just had one of my students. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry, guys. I had one of my students reach out to me, and he says, "I'd like to contribute my VidSummit purchase ticket." He created a ticket that he give it away, and so it's an in-person ticket to support Owen and the community. And can he get another 30 seconds? Because that's $1,000, but it's a VidSummit ticket in person. Where did Nick go?
I'm right here.
Are we gonna agree that we're giving away that that would equate to another 30 seconds? Is that true?
For what is it? Is it a dollar amount? Like, is it an actual dollar? Go ahead.
Okay, so I have a student that's coming to VidSummit. He bought a ticket so that he could give it away to someone, and he decided to use that ticket to give it away to someone here. And it's $1,000. It's $1,000 ticket. Will that get you another 30 seconds to dance?
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. So for everything like that we can do right now. So here's the thing. Let's do like a 3-minute limit. I think right now with
there is no limit. We want to see him dance for.
Let's do like maybe 4 minutes, maybe 4 or 5 minutes is a good limit because he has to find music to dance to.
Oh man, so I'm in Twitter jail. They won't let me tweet.
If you would like to cover, up to the 4-minute mark, we can.
I'll pop and lock or something. I can. Yeah.
So,
I'll pop and lock or something.
So then I'll cover up to 3 minutes, and then after that, for each additional 1,000, you get 30 seconds of Roberto popping and locking.
I love how every time we bring up dance, your head goes beet red. It's like literally beet red. Yes.
I know it's coming. Yeah, I know it's coming. I'm going to feel like an idiot the whole way. But you know what? This is the beauty of everything. Is,
anything for Owen, right?
Getting over those fears, right?
Okay, so while that's still coming in, let's do a TubeBuddy Legends account. What you need to do is in the chat, put TubeBuddy, and let's go ahead. Hashtag TubeBuddy, I guess, would be the best. And then we can do that randomizer real quick on that as well.
That is a very cool tool.
But I'm telling you, we're going to get this up. We can get a break for 30 seconds, but you have to start it back up. Okay. No, this is going to be great. I'm actually excited about this. I literally... like TubeBuddy, the tool, has saved me hundreds of hours. So like this is like a very when you have it as long as I've had the tool, it can add up, month over month. And so this is a really big deal where you get a TubeBuddy Legend account. And now is it for a year, Shelly? Is that
for a whole year? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See that? That's great. And TubeBuddy, big shout out to TubeBuddy. Like they were the very first sponsor of VidSummit. And I talked with the founder, Phil, and he says, I want to just make sure that I'm support the creator community. He supported the creator community, and the company has continued on ever since he sold, and it's gone into new hands. They're really, really supporting the community and podcasts and content and so on. It's just been unbelievable. So if you want to get a TubeBuddy Legend account, put it in chat right now. And Nick, this is starting to add up very quickly. You might be doing a lot more than 3 minutes here.
Woo woo!
Yeah. By the way, I donated $2,000. So
I
add
saw
another
that.
30 seconds.
Oh,
You're welcome.
So yeah, that's
that's a win. That's a win.
We're at $38,000 currently.
Nice.
Wow.
That's so like seriously, man. This is so good. We had Elizabeth Germain, Liz, donated another 1,000.
Chevy Dude just donated $1,000.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Chevy Dude, thank you so much.
This is going to be so great. I seriously.
And remember this, man. Remember this. Owen.
The internet will remember forever.
This is going to be the best thing that the internet has seen in a very long time.
Let's hit 40,000. This is a no-brainer. Come on, it's just a few. Just donate your money, people. It's only money. Come on.
The thing that I love about this is we have a lot of money that was donated just recently. It was the $1,000 from Chevy Dude, but we have Michael O'Neill, another $50. We have Sandy McKenzie, 100. Like this all adds up, guys. Michael Van Duzy, and then Brian G coming in with the 2K. Christina Smallhorn, and it goes on. Renee Ritchie, and so on. But this is adding up. And then also we had James Flo, who is a student of mine. J Flo on. He's basically donated a Vid Summit in-person ticket, which is $1,000. So this is going to be pretty awesome to see, and anyone that can make a meme out of this, I need a meme. I need it. The best meme. I'm telling you, like seriously, this right here. Anyone that contributes one thing that's awesome, and we want to see him dance. But anyone makes a meme that makes me really laugh out loud hard will become one of my students for 12 weeks in Channel Jumpstart. And
Nice.
I'm here to tell you, if you ever want to do it, and I'll let that be the life of the live stream. I just want to make me like literally bust it up and start laughing. And I live off of memes. Memes are my best friend. And I need it. The internet needs it. I need it for the rest of my life. So anytime that I actually want to just say, hey, Nick, I can use that meme at any time that I want. I need it. So look how ready he's getting. This is awesome.
Yeah. This is great. This is awesome because this allows me to push a boundary, right? So I get to push myself here. This is great.
Okay, so let's do that TubeBuddy giveaway. So
really quick, I just want to highlight. So Brian and I, right? Like this is how like uncomfortable this is for me. So Brian and I, we go down to Mexico after Vid Summit, and we were hanging out down there, and this really nice resort and all this, and they had like this little like club type thing at the resort, and Brian's like, "Hey, I'm doing this karaoke." And that's just the type of dude Brian is. Like Brian, there isn't a limit there with Brian. He's like, hey, I've karaoke. There's a karaoke floor. I'm moving over everybody. I'm coming in. I'm doing karaoke over there. He got his song ready and he did the karaoke. Me, on the other hand, as he's going that way, I go this way to go like completely the other side of the room to make sure I don't get pulled into the karaoke. And now I'm going to be going live here in front of the people that are here dancing and all of the people that are going to see this on the replay and whatnot. And God help me with the memes. Yes,
this is called karaoke karma. Next time I say we're doing karaoke, you step up.
You said, yeah, we're doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got Liz joining us too. Liz gave $1,000 for you for your 30 seconds of dancing.
I did. I saw this. I was like, oh, I'm in this spot.
Oh. All right, so should we do the randomizer real quick? This would be really good for TubeBuddy. This is TubeBuddy Legend. This is so awesome. Why do I just want to see the dancing? This is going to be great. Okay, here we go. Ready, set, go. Okay, wait, no, go. This is for 1 year of TubeBuddy Legend. TubeBuddy. Here we go. No, go. There we go.
Yay!
All right. So we'll go ahead and make sure that we put that name, Kim Buka. Thank you so much for being a part of this live stream. Everyone, thank you so much. Make sure you really get the word out there. Even though that we're giving away prizes, it's for a cause. What we're doing is raising money for Owen Video. He has stage 4 cancer, and we decided to rally around him because his cancer is inoperable, but he's having a treatment that's very expensive. And then also his diet that he has to be on is very expensive. And the time away from work is costing him a lot. So if you have anything to give, every dollar counts. But seriously, we're counting up so that we can get Nick to dance more, because that's what it's all about, is helping Owen and then celebrating helping Owen while we watch Nick dance.
While we're busting moves. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. Love it. Okay. So
where
are we ready?
How much time do we have? Because we're at the top of the hour, so I'm trying to get an idea.
Yeah, we got to do this. So we got 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minutes,
and for anything over, I guess, what did we say? Over 3 minutes, I would do dancing after that.
No, you said you would do some pop locking, roller skating.
Over 3 minutes. Roberto takes over for popping and locking. Jeremy Vest in the chat says, "Hey, will you change your background to green for the sake of art?" So give me like 30 seconds and I will change the background to green just for the fun, just to be a team player here. And
yes. Oh, please. For everything, every meme.
So you can take me off and then I'll just leave a message here in the chat right here in a minute.
All right, sounds good. Okay, this is why I love the internet. This is why I love YouTube. It's like, okay, we're gonna have memes that can be used for the eternity. You know,
Forever.
this will be awesome. There also, I'm gonna do something. So Mr. Beast is actually putting images and memes on the moon. The launch is coming up, I believe, either in November. They're going to probably push it off in January. I'll make sure this goes. Whatever meme makes me laugh, I'm going to make sure it goes on the moon because that would be epic. But I just need it something that makes me laugh and I can use forever when I like to see Nick get little red. That'd be awesome. So okay. Ooh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Okay, so while we're waiting real quick, we had Liz join us real quick. Do you want to do a quick little intro, so people get to know who you are?
Yeah, sure. Hi, guys. My name is Liz Germain. I help people grow and monetize YouTube. I first got started in YouTube about 8 years ago. My very first channel was a health and fitness channel for women. And we did like workouts, recipes, all kind of fitness lifestyle tips over there. And that channel literally changed my life. And I kind of just never left YouTube because the people that I meet on YouTube, the community, the creator mind, like it's just the best place to be in the world. So that's kind of a quick Cliff Notes version of how I got here.
And how did you meet Owen? Because we're on for a cause for Owen Video.
Yeah. So Owen is one of my favorite people on planet Earth. He's not only extremely smart and all of his content super, super helpful. He has a heart of gold. Mm-hmm. Like he truly is one of the kindest people that I've ever met. And I first came across him, I think it was about 2 years ago. I found his content online because, I'm always researching YouTube growth strategies and different things like that. And his content was so good, especially in the live stream space. I learned a lot from him from all the videos that he puts out there to help other people. And he's really funny. That's one thing I love about Owen is that he's got such a good sense of humor, no matter what's going on outside in the external circumstances. Like he can find a way to make things funny and bring joy into any situation. And, I've kind of just followed him ever since. And then I actually met him in person through you, Daryl, in our mastermind. So I've just really enjoyed getting to know him.
Yeah, and that's when he made it public what's happening, with the cancer. And I've known for quite some time since really, I've been mentoring for a while, but that's when he made it public. He actually shared it for the first time at our mastermind, for Channel Jumpstart. And it's just been, heart-wrenching to hear, all the stuff that he has to go through, but how positive he is to really fight this. And if there's anyone that can win, it's Owen. He's done it before, and I know the treatment that he's doing is making a difference. It's expensive. That's why we're doing this. The diet that he's doing is expensive, and the time away from work. And so every little dollar counts. And if you can, there's a link in the pinned comment here in chat that goes to this page. And we're having fun and giving away a whole bunch of stuff today. And we'll be giving stuff away all throughout the day. The biggest thing for us is if you've already contributed, let's get more people. Let's always tweet. Let's get on our phones and text people. Let's get on Facebook and send it across that in a unique way, so we get more people here to know about it or to contribute, because he deserves this. If there's ever anybody in the world that deserves help, he would never ask for it. I'm telling you, he would never ask for it, but he deserves it. And so that makes a big difference for you all coming into it. Let's get more people knowing about it is a really big deal. So, okay. Look like Nick's getting really close with the dancing. What's going to happen now is he said that he would dance, and he doesn't dance. He's just not coordinated in that way. And he said that for $1,000 that he'd do 30 seconds. So I had to contribute $1,000. Then after that, it created this movement of people contributing to a good cause. And we're up to 3 minutes, 30 seconds, maybe even more. I need to go tally that up. But it's a big deal. And even though that we're doing it for fun, I said, this is important. This is why we're doing the green screen. This is for artwork based off of Jeremy here. I need a meme today, sometime today. Okay, so if you have ever wanted to be a student of mine, I want you to have a chance, because it's really expensive. It's really intense. It's 12 weeks of my personal time really helping you really navigate and understand YouTube the way that I see YouTube. Liz, could you just, I mean, you're a student of mine too. Could you just kind of tell them what they're getting? Because I don't think they understand. This is not a course. This is a mentoring program. So
I was going to actually ask if I could pipe in as one of your students and mentees inside of Daryl's program. I have taken every single course pretty much. I mean, I'm sure there's new ones popping up all the time, but I've taken so many different courses around YouTube, trying to learn growth strategies and things like that. And the way that Daryl teaches, the strategies that he teaches are not only mind-blowing. Like, I've been in the YouTube world for 8 years and I have never heard someone teaching YouTube in the way that he teaches it. So you're going to learn what actually works, not just for little, SEO keyword wins here and there, but for the long-term growth and the actual content strategy of the channel. How do you get more browse feature traffic? How do you get more suggested video traffic? And that was something I was really looking for. And boy, did I get the answer to that inside of Channel Jumpstart. But it's not just about what you learn inside of the system that Daryl teaches. It's also the community. So there's other creators that, from every different niche out there. You can learn from people who have car channels to beauty channels to marketing channels. There's so many different people in there with such a vast round of expertises that the community is really what keeps me in there, to be able to have a place to go when, even when I'm applying the systems or I'm rolling out a new strategy, I can run it by a small little test group of people who understand what actually works and they have firsthand experience with their own channels. So man, that I plan to never leave. So Daryl's literally changed my life and the way that I look at YouTube and the way that, we help our clients at Vidfluence. So yeah, if you've been on the fence, I actually found out about it through Kristen, who's another student. I found her in a Clubhouse room and we were talking about YouTube growth strategy and things like that. And Kristen kept saying I took Daryl's program, Channel Jumpstart, and then all of a sudden, I started getting featured on YouTube homepage and things like that. And I was like, wait a minute, I need to know more about these YouTube recommendation strategies. And so I reached out to her privately and I was like, hey, you mentioned a program, but I looked for it online. I couldn't really find it because here's the thing is Daryl doesn't really promote it. He doesn't need to. The people that are in that program, whenever we see people who need YouTube growth strategy, it's literally the best place to send them. And, I've even I help people with YouTube growth strategy and I have referred people to Daryl as well. So there's a time and a place. And if you really want to learn how to do YouTube as a career, how to actually, make an impact in the world, I highly recommend it. And, I'll be in there. So you'll get to meet me as well.
Wow. I don't even know what to say here. But so basically what we're doing is Nick's going to dance. Nick, are you ready to dance? I don't know if he's ready to dance. This is really important. Okay. Are you going to dance? He's giving us a thumbs up. So we're going to bring people down. He's dancing for a solid, 4 minutes.
4 minutes?
I think it's 4 minutes now because it added up. Could we just tally it up real quick? Let me see here. Because it was, you're dancing for 4 minutes, brother. And there's a green screen behind him. I need someone to capture it. So if you want to be my student, that 12 weeks, intense, learning the system that I've shared with the biggest brands, YouTube creators on the planet, and then also worked very detailed. Once you understand the system, is really understanding how to make the small tweaks in a way that you've never seen before, because it's just what I do for clients. I never really teach it online or anything like that, but you have to have base knowledge, and that's where I teach you the base knowledge, and then we go way advanced. And I'm telling you, once you've gone through it and you've seen how I process this, it's hard to see YouTube that same way. So that's available for anyone that can make a meme of Nick dancing, because that's what I want. And you have all day to do it. By the end of the stream, I want to be able to play it and I want to be able to judge it and laugh. So if you're able to do that, you can become my student at Channel Jumpstart. And I'm really excited about that. So without further ado, Nick, I'm going to bring you on here in a second. We're going to drop people off because we need to make this thing happen.
So in StreamYard, you can just click on me to go full screen. You can just click up in the top left.
I definitely will.
So a couple things here. One, Roberto, and he mentioned this in the side chat here too, up to 3 minutes is me, and then Roberto takes over to pop and lock. So so we can go back and forth, get 2 memes out of it. Or, I can do the whole thing, whatever. So
I just need to laugh. That's all I care about.
and somebody just needs to mention when it's up. So I'm just going to hit play. The song that I'm choosing here is let's see here. It's 4 minutes and 1 second.
Okay, so no one tell him until the song's done.
Actually, wait, that's not the right song. I'm sorry. It's 3 minutes and 19 seconds is the song. So it's 3 minutes and 19 seconds. So I'm just going to hit go on it, and then I'm going to go for it. So for the view for the meme, unfortunately, just as a quick heads up, because it's projector, it's putting the green on me. So because of that, this might be a better view, but it's still putting the green on me.
Oh,
so
get rid of the green. We can rotoscope.
Okay.
Get rid of the green, because like I would rather rotoscope or something. Okay. I just need we just have to have perfection here.
But maybe move the mic so we can see more.
Totally. Yeah. So I'll take the green off, and then I'll come back in like 15 seconds.
Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be great. Okay, so
I don't think I can top this, so I do have to head out. But I'm gonna be watching full screen and watching for these memes.
Please make sure that someone does this meme. This is really important to me. Like memes, like seriously, it's needed. The world needs good memes. The world needs good laughter, and that's what the meme's gonna do for me forever. That's what it's worth. Every dollar that we did, we'll do a lot more. Plus the giveaway to Channel Jumpstart for sure. So. Ooh, this will be great. What do you think, Brian? Is this a good idea?
This is awesome. This is fantastic.
Well, thank you for contributing a minute to this.
You're welcome.
Great. So
I was already planning on donating, so it made my life really easy. It made the decision very simple.
Yep. And Roberto, do you think this is great?
This is gonna be great. And then it's like after Nick, I'm ready.
Yeah. No, this is gonna be awesome. Okay, so Nick is ready. Should we make him? Is it happening, Nick? We ready? Your audio's dead.
Yeah, it's happening right now. So I'm just going to mute my my audio. I turned the projector off so we can get a clear shot. Do you think I need to turn the lights off for?
Nope, you're good. That looks great.
So yeah, then I will. I'll mute my mic, and then we'll go for it. Me and Popcorn. This is Popcorn's dancing debut as well. So.
This is Nick Nimmons' dancing debut. Let's not kid ourselves.
Oh dear, this is gonna be. Hey Nick, bring it forward a little bit. We can barely see you. Come on up. Yeah, you gotta get close. That's what I want right there.
I might pick another song. This one's just dragging. Hold on.
You gotta get something more upbeat, though. You gotta get something like beat going on right there.
Hey, Nick, here's the easy answer, Nick. I can't believe I have to explain everything, but here's how it's going to go down. Why don't you just put on the video that we created where you rap, and you can rap and dance to the video for me.
I just kicked him out.
Oh no.
Yes.
I don't even know what to do for this one. I'm just going to keep going. This actually is kind of fun.
See? It is fun.
Looking for a better one. Give me 1 second.
Come on, drop some freestyle, Nick. You know you want a freestyle rap.
Popcorn is a star. Can we all agree? A star.
Too late back on that one.
There you go. There it is.
Hey, I'm the one dancing here. I got to pick my vibe. There we go. We go kind of old school.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's like Nick Nimmin. No frontin'.
There we go.
All right. That's all I can handle. This is like killing me.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. That literally is
So
killing
good.
me.
So good.
I think the dog is like, what did you get me into? Yeah.
The dog's a star. Dog is a star. You're a star.
Okay.
You said you're not a good dancer. You're a great dancer. You did great.
That's horrid. Horrid.
Nice work, Nick.
So, like, you didn't even pick, like, we picked the music before and then you changed it because it was like really half beat. I was gonna see something
like,
awesome,
man,
and then it was like
Not
it's
feeling
so
that.
anticlimactic.
You got to pick a good one for Roberto.
Actually, I got something on my own soundboard. I'm retired, but like we'll see how I can do.
I'm retired.
All right. We're gonna do it for Roberto here. Here we go.
Lock and
Let's
drop
see.
it.
All right, full screen.
Yep.
Let's go. Why is it not? All right, we'll just use my back. Can y'all hear that?
Yep.
That's about all I got. The energy.
Yeah. I just imagine somebody coming on the live stream right now and they're like, what in the hell is this?
That's about all I got the energy for. I'm retired for a reason.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so that is epic. So if you're just joining us, people paid thousands of dollars to see that happen, and I wish. Like, let's pay never to have that happen ever again.
Another 1,000, yeah, another 1,000, or else we're gonna dance again in like 20 minutes. We're gonna have another 1,000.
Pay to keep retired.
Oh my gosh! Like, first off, Nick, when you said that you guys would go to Mexico for after Vid Summit and go party a little bit or whatever, kind of unwind, and you just kind of not dance. Well, I can see why.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I mean. Dancing's not my thing, you know. Dancing's not my thing.
And then, man, that was awesome. And then Roberto, that's gonna be great. So, okay, anyway,
I went full green screen.
High five, Roberto.
You're good. Look, this is for a good cause, but I'm telling you, if you want to be my student, this is the easiest way ever. You don't have to pay any money. You just got to make me laughing right now. It's not going to take too much to do that. The best meme wins. You have till the end of the live stream to make it happen. And that I'll literally work with you for 12 weeks. You learn my system. And I'm telling you, we've turned down a lot of people not to come on to do it, but this is going to show me your creativity, stuff that I look for as a student. And seriously, this is going to give me so much ammunition for the rest of my life. and Renee's asking if Daryl's going to dance. If we hit $150,000, I will dance.
We got $99 for my dancing and everything like that.
Yeah.
So.
You got to hit that goal. I will dance whatever we need to, you know. So I'll even do a belly dance.
Do the worm? What's that called? The worm, where you're on the ground. You're
I don't even know. I don't even know where it's at. But all funds aside, the meme's the most important thing that we're doing outside of what we're doing and why we're doing this. It's for our buddy Owen. And please contribute. If you can't contribute, get it out to more people. So anyway, okay.
You know I love Owen if I came out of B-boy retirement.
That is so funny. I seriously, that was the best thing ever. I haven't laughed like that in a very long time. So thank you, Nick. Thank you, Popcorn.
Yeah, shout out to Popcorn.
Thank you, Roberto. That was awesome.
Popcorn's probably never going to talk to me again, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, probably traumatized for Popcorn.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so we got to do some giveaways. That meme one, you have all day to get it done until the end of the live stream. So we got it. I know that we're like really, really backed up on giveaways. So we need to give away some stuff. So what are we doing?
One channel review from channelreviews.com, which is a TubeBuddy property.
Okay, sweet. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll do, how about Mark Fieldman did $50. Is that okay, Mark?
Yep.
There we go. You got that down. Mark, what you need to do is go to Creators Conquering Cancer, hit the contact us. Just say, hey, you did it. You show your receipt. You follow these instructions. You are good to go. You get a TubeBuddy consultation, which is really big. I think that's great for anyone. That's something that I would, I always like to learn unique things from people, and you can learn stuff from the guys at TubeBuddy for sure. So what else do we got to give away?
Let's give away this camera.
Yeah, let's give away Brian's camera. Yeah.
Ooh,
Come on,
okay,
full
so
frame.
What are your requirements for that, Brian?
You got to donate. Donate in the next 5 or 10 minutes. And anybody who donates will be eligible to win this camera. $10 minimum, and that's it.
That's crazy.
It goes for a great cause. Flip out screen, 4K, incredible autofocus, brand new technology, lightweight, portable, incredible camera. Great for photos, great for video. This camera could be yours. And donate. Come on, we want to see. And here's the thing: if we hit $40,000 in the next 10 or 15 minutes, right now we're at 38,567. Well, then I'll throw in this. In fact, I can't believe I'm going to do this, but if we hit $40,000 in the next 10 minutes, I'll throw in the 35 millimeter 1.8 aperture lens, which is a great lens for video. Beautiful combination.
$600 value.
Put it closer to the put it closer to the thing. Well, it's out of focus.
Well, it
'cause
has
you're
to block his face.
focus.
He has to block his face.
Yeah, I don't.
Not
Let's
autofocus.
see if we can. That's tricky.
Do you have manual now? Okay.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. Take a picture
Finally.
of that. Someone tweet that. Say you can win this in 10 minutes. Go over here and contribute to the cause. This would be great. Someone
Yeah,
do that.
to combine, that's a $2,400 value, y'all. So that's a $2,400 value right there.
Nice.
Look at the bokeh. It's so
Yeah,
beautiful.
love it. So that's a big deal. And like Brian, thank you so much. I know that you weren't planning on that, or I guess you were. I don't know.
You know,
It
I
wasn't
was
on our-
honestly thinking about it, and you said it, and I'm like, it's meant to be. Let's do it. I have plenty of cameras. I don't need it. Owen needs this kind of contribution more than I do. So I hope you're all donating. If this isn't any higher, I'm gonna leave.
No, it will be. The thing
Come
about
on, people, just
GoFundMe.
any donation, $5, $10, donate what you can. Please support Owen and this great cause.
Even if you've contributed, this is a chance to win a very expensive camera that you can not only use, or you can hawk it. You can literally put it on eBay, flip your money, man. Like if I could get 100x return on something, why not? Like $10, $100, whatever it is. Like it's going to a good cause. And you have your opportunity right now, because we're going to pick someone in the next 10 minutes that's going to get that camera, and it's going to be shipped to you. And if you live international, we're shipping it international. That's happening. Okay. That's something that we're going to do. Please 100% go over to GoFundMe. You'll find the link there. You'll see this nice little page where 100% of the proceeds will go to it, to Owen for his very expensive treatment and his very expensive diet, and him spending some time. Do it, or you can do a super chat, but YouTube takes a cut of that. So like we want to move as much as we can over to GoFundMe if at all possible. And okay, so that being said, we need to take some time to get people, time to donate. Some people have to redonate on it. Things are starting to come in. And this is a good chance, guys. This is a huge chance. And remember, everything that we're doing, we have I'd say over $100,000 plus of giveaways throughout the day. And, this is a big deal. This is a big deal because we love Owen. We love him to death. And I want to introduce another person that started this all. He actually started the GoFundMe page, Jeremy Vest. Hello, Jeremy. How's it going, man?
Jeremy Vest.
You there?
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Internet's not
Jeremy.
good, Jeremy.
Hear me?
Hey, can you connect to a Wi-Fi?
The boonies.
Okay, that's what you get when you move out in the middle of nowhere.
The
You get
boonies.
amazing everything. So we'll let him.
Amazing
once he's
everything
fixed.
but internet.
Yeah. Okay, well, like he should be like. Let's get the Elon Musk internet, Starlink.
Right.
There we go.
Hopefully
That's right.
soon.
Okay. Okay, so things are coming in, and then who's keeping tracker of the time? Because like this camera is a big deal, and I personally have the same type of camera. We've been using it for years. Great camera out in the field. Great photography camera too. It's like it does it all.
I've shot wildlife shots with that camera. It's actually good enough for that. It is a mini version of the best cameras on the market. It's a mini version of the best cameras on the market. And with the lens Brian's giving y'all don't understand. It's one of the best lenses that you can buy under $1,000. It's a tremendous value.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm telling you, amazing camera. Anything else you want to say about it, Brian?
It's for a freaking awesome cause. It's not just the camera. We're really supporting Owen and his family, and that's why I hope that you can donate. And if you can't, do what you can. Share this live stream, comment, tell people about it, share it on Facebook. If you're a YouTuber, if you could share this live stream in your community feed right now, that would be fantastic. We'd really appreciate it. I know Owen would. I know his wife Teresa would. So thank you very much. My pleasure to put this up for donation.
Yep, love
There
it.
we go.
It's going for a
Boom.
great cause. Looks like we got Jeremy back. He went outside now. Ready? Jeremy, hello.
Hey, how's it going, guys? It's
What's up,
actually
Jeremy?
thunderstorming here right now, so it's kind of a sketchy connection. Hey, how's it going, everyone?
Going
Jeremy.
Thank you guys so much for doing this. I love Love you guys.
He froze there.
And then he froze.
You froze, and then he froze.
Let's get him better internet, please.
Yeah.
Elon, do your thing.
Help that man.
All right, let's see if he's back.
Throw more satellites.
Get a little closer to your Wi-Fi hub, bud.
Yeah, I'm trying. All right, hold on.
All right.
Give me a
Climb a
second.
tree or like get closer to
Oh, that's better. Well, that was better.
He's getting closer.
But yeah, thank you to Jeremy for like kicking everything off, starting the GoFundMe, and like hey guys, small like big things start small. All it takes is one person really can make a difference. One person really can make a difference.
Yep. Okay, Jeremy, there you got. We got you, brother.
All right. Awesome.
good there.
I'm in my log cabin here. So sorry. Not very
Love it.
lighting.
Daniel said that we're starting a fundraiser next week for your internet.
It's funny. I actually have fiber optic cable up here in the mountains. It's just not working right now.
It doesn't
for some
show.
reason. Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much for doing this. I love you all, and I really appreciate it. I definitely had it on my heart to try to, do this very thing. Have the amazing friends and family of Owen to show them love, and you guys did not disappoint. I appreciate you all very tremendously.
Yeah, and I think that the big thing is, people make impact in the world. Owen's made an impact in our own lives, and that's what it's all about, is really helping people. That's why I love this community, and I want to really kind of there wasn't a YouTube educator community when I started VidSummit 1. There wasn't, and it was some people randomly doing stuff, and it wasn't really a community of creators. And my whole goal of VidSummit was giving a platform for YouTube educators who are really smart and have helped a lot of big channels and have different accesses. And Jeremy was one of the first people at VidSummit too, and so was Owen. I was in the VidSummit 1. And did you meet Owen there for the first time at VidSummit? Is that the first time you met him?
VidSummit 1 is where I met Owen.
Yeah, and it's just like that's where the community started, from our own little sphere, and as it started to grow, what I loved is the conversations that were still happening after VidSummit, and I truly do believe it was because TubeBuddy was our first sponsor. They were helping getting stuff off the ground. People that just actually could meet in person for YouTube education that's meant for them and not for some fan creator relationship. Not that's a bad thing, but that there's a conference for that. But there wasn't a conference for a YouTube educator
or creators by creators. Yeah,
they're created by creators, and so that's kind of where the community started. But it was the heart of people that were coming, of Jeremy and Owen. They are go-givers. They're people that go and give more than they take on the world. And I wanted to be surrounded by people like that, people that leave a net positive in the world instead of pulling, what's in it for me type thing. And so this community's developed, and by far it's been great to see how that ripple effect impacted a lot of lives. And just seeing what Owen has done in his own community and helping these businesses all around the world understand YouTube and understand live stream. This goes for a huge cause. And so, we are coming together, giving away over $100,000 worth of stuff, which we wish we could turn that into money. And if you want to be able to contribute that, we have a very aggressive goal that we're trying to reach. That goal is $150,000. And it's something that we know that we can't do on our own. We're not looking for one big donor to come in to take it. That'd be nice, but there's something to be said about coming together as a community of people that want to see something for a cause. And there's something holy and sacred about that from my point of view. And that's what we're doing here. And so it's that $1, $2, $10, $1,000, combining to reach that goal, because it's more people contributing what they can for some great cause. Plus, in return, we have a lot of giveaways that these companies and businesses and educators have come together to give that away. So right now you have a couple more minutes if you want to win the camera that Brian is giving away, and we got some other giveaways that we'll just kind of have as secondary prizes.
Hey, and really quick,
as well.
I hate to interrupt, but really quick, it's for a good reason. We just crossed 40,000. We're at 40,300.
Yo, that's what we wanted right there.
That's
what we wanted. Oh my goodness,
now
look
it's
at that
the
coming
camera,
in.
it's the lens, and whoever gets the camera, I'll throw in an hour consultation on
how to run the camera.
YouTube, yeah, how to how to use the camera, and any YouTube questions you have, whatever you have, as long as we get to $41,000 rather. So come on, we're almost there. Let's hit 41,000. It's more fun when we give stuff away like this. Basically, like this is now we're getting close to a $3,000 value, real world value. And I know you guys can make it happen. Amazing. Thank you so much to the folks that have contributed. Appreciate you all. This is a fantastic cause. Good to see so many people showing up, sharing and supporting. Amazing.
Let's make the pot a little bit better. So Nick, there has to be something in our giveaways that would go well with this giveaway, right?
Let's see here. If they take photos, they're going to need to edit their videos. So let me see here through our list. So we've got that. So if they're taking video, then they would need to edit that. So I think that, Filmora would be a nice thing for that. Brian's already giving the consult along with it. So I think that we are good on the consult side. So yeah, do you want to do, let's do,
Filmora. Yeah,
yes,
Filmora. So let's kind of talk about Filmora. I wish Daniel was here to
whoever gets that camera for the photography side, I will throw in my Let's Pack. I mean, it's not Let's Pack, it's presets, my Lightroom presets.
Nice.
I'll throw in my Lightroom presets. The Let's Pack's not done yet, so I'll throw in my Lightroom presets.
Yeah, dude, this Filmora is like off the charts. So I was trying to see the value of what it costs.
I believe if it's that lifetime license and everything like that, I believe it's just over $100. I think it's just under $150 because it's very, very great for the value.
Yeah. Man, so we're making that pot really nice. I think they need. Do we have like a music sponsor? Can we get a music too? Because if they edit their videos.
Yeah, we don't have a music sponsor, but I do know that Camtasia has that they also do video editing and screen sharing, but within their software, they do have some music in there. So we could mix that in, but if they're already getting a video editor, it's probably not a great idea to stack them up with video editing. But you know what they would need? They would need a microphone. They would need a microphone.
That would be really good.
Because if you got this great camera, you also want to have great audio. So I think a microphone actually might be the big win on this one.
Means, you know what that means? It's our good friends over at Deity Microphones.
No, that's going to be great. This package is getting good. So as soon as we hit 4,100 plus, that's when we're going to do this giveaway, and we'll pick something. I know that the GoFundMe is slow to add things. So if you want a chance, this is by far one of the biggest packages that we've given away a couple packages worth $5,000. This one's probably right around that range right now, getting close to. And so if you want that, any contribution at the GoFundMe or, here in YouTube land, you can do that. 100% of the money goes to Owen in GoFundMe. We have to pay the YouTube tax, which is not very fun when especially for a cause, which it should go to Owen. So
it's more than capital gains taxes.
Yes, it is. And
hey, Daryl, I'd like to throw in an hour or a couple of hours for doing thumbnail strategy and multivariate testing for someone.
There you go. Like here, are we adding it to the bundle? So it's like one person gets his bundle. That'd be an amazing bundle.
And for those of you who don't know, Jeremy is very modest, and he's actually behind the thumbnail and branding strategies behind some of the biggest channels in YouTube's history, helped launch Adobe Creative Cloud TV's initiative and help build their brand on YouTube in terms of tutorials, has been behind the scenes of many great creators that you would know that have over 1 million subscribers. This is one of the most modest people behind the scenes of some of the biggest channels to have ever graced this platform. So if you're going to get to pick his brain, you can't really be in much better hands than that. So you really need to step up right now and get in on this value.
Thank you, guys.
All right. So I think
I'm no Owen Video in terms of being a hype man, but I do my best.
Hey, I appreciate it.
You're just like the slow jam, though. You're like, yo, man, it would just. Okay. Are we close? I know that there's a few.
We're getting pretty close. Right now, we're at $40,582. And I just want a big shout out to everybody on the stream. You guys are, man, the chat is going crazy. Super chats are coming in. You're all awesome. Thank you so much for your support. We all really appreciate it. Owen appreciates it. This camera is up for grabs. This is a $1,800 body only camera. The lens is $500 to $600 lens. It's
a little over 600.
Phenomenal in low light. It's great for photography. It's like fantastic for vlogging. It will set you up. You will have a camera that will really be what you need for a number of years, 4 or 5 years. You'll be set.
I was able to shoot wildlife at Zoo Atlanta with that. It's not as good as my Sony A9 II, but it's close. It's a baby version of every top tier Sony camera. You can make a comparison between it and the Sony A7S III. The main difference between it and the Sony A7S III is 4K 30 instead of 4K 60, and also not having 422 10-bit color. It has 4220 8-bit color. Still more than good enough for YouTube. You don't have to be a Netflix quality for that. It can shoot with its high drive system, 10, I believe it's 8 or 10 frames of continuous on photography mode, which is great for wildlife and action shots. And it has
Just stop. You're a freaking nerd, dude.
Yeah.
They're at level 1,000 right now. People are like, oh, good, I can photograph a chipmunk.
You could.
Nice camera. That's all you need to know.
I'm like, that's every spec that I didn't even know I needed to know.
Yeah. No, it's a tremendous value and it can be yours. All you have to do is donate.
But wait, there's more. That's
there is
right.
more.
Order before midnight tonight, and you'll receive this free handsome vinyl carrying case. Not only will you get a camera, not only will you get a lens, we've got microphones, we've got consultations. Come on, folks, donate, step up for a great cause. You can do this. You dig?
We definitely need to get it to
that. I'm also going to throw in a lifetime tuber tools as well, because when you're editing your videos, then you can add some graphics to them, some subscribe buttons, that kind of stuff. So we'll also toss in the tuber tools lifetime into there as well.
This is like the biggest package that we've given away of all the different things. Like,
I get
literally
that a
$10 right now, $10. Like, you can do this. Like, seriously,
$10 that you'll get.
Yeah, I still love the dancing, but we'll see. We'll see if someone wins that mentoring just to make me laugh.
If we can get to 60,000, I will rap battle Nick Nimmin and Brian G. Johnson at Vid Summit this year.
Whoa.
No, I don't do live. I don't swim or dance or do live.
Yeah.
I'll rap battle you.
Done.
There you go.
Vid Summit. Let's go.
Okay.
I will rap battle all challengers at Vid Summit this year if we get to 60,000.
All challengers. They'll
All
be a line,
challengers.
like out the front door.
Yeah.
People will be like, I'm getting a ticket just so I can battle Roberto.
Yeah.
If we get
okay. So are we
on? They are also mentioning that they might add another deity to this event as well. So I just sent a message or a chat in here to DM me on Twitter. So Sydney, if you could DM me on Twitter, that would be fantastic. We can continue that conversation there.
So we had another $100 come in through super chat from Jose Coronado, and then and then a super sticker. So great. So that's another $150 to it. So we're getting close on it. If we can get GoFundMe to update, I know that the number's gone up. But
can we get Jose the YouTube starter kit? Get him added to the list, and so I can get him a free coupon for that.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. So what you need to do, Jose, for that is that you need to go and fill out a form here at Creators Conquering Cancer. Click on the Contact Us and then put your information here. And you could just put your super chat receipt or whatever on that. And we have your name down for that as well. So Okay, so do you think that GoFundMe updated yet? Oh, we're close then. Okay. Well, I think with the super chat and also this, we're over 4,100, right? Or 41,000.
We are there indeed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's great to see how many donors we have, even in terms of small donors. It's amazing to see how many people are coming together.
No,
It really is.
This is great. So the thing about this is a big prize just to pick it off the off of it. So this is what I want you to do. This is really important. If you actually donated, you donated in the last. We've done this for about 20 minutes now. Go ahead, put I donated into the chat, and I'll use the randomizer because there's a lot of people that contributed there, and I know that you're waiting for it, and I just don't want us to say pick a name that we might be familiar with. I want everyone to have this opportunity to win this big package, and I think that's the best way. So we'll give you a little bit of time. You got to use I donated, and we'll use that randomizer here in a second. And we'll validate, please, we'll validate this for sure. But make sure you put I donated in there, and we can add that for sure. So we'll give them a little bit of time because I want that to populate a little bit. So we got to buy some time here. So what do we do?
So really quick,
I thought we were gonna have Nick dance again, but anyway, go ahead.
So really quick, I want to say that Sydney Diangzon just also donated a Deity D4 Duo mic as well.
Wow.
So his YouTube channel, he actually talks about tech and how to edit in Premiere Pro and all the different cameras and all that stuff. So he is also right now adding to the Deity mic list as well.
Thank you, Sydney. My neighbor a year ago in Dallas. He was.
I was like your neighbor now, because
no, not now.
I thought your neighbor. You don't have one for 100 miles, but
it's awesome. Bears and stuff like that.
It's awesome out here. I got a pond and 7 acres, and it's pretty awesome. I was going to do some skateboard tricks on my half pipe for donations, but it's raining and the internet's not working right now out there.
Yeah. Tell you what, let's almost everyone here is a content creator. If we need to buy a little bit of time, what's one uncommon tip that we could give that we haven't probably already shared, or what's a new recent revelation, something we haven't put in a video yet?
Why don't you go first?
I can go first. I mean,
really? You can go first, Roberto?
And believe it or not, I can also make it concise.
Nothing but love, brother.
Okay. So something that I've recently just started talking with people about, especially one-on-one, is just the concept of diversifying the way that you do business in YouTube much more heavily. But I'll take it even a step further. If you're a content creator and you're looking at doing things like brand deals and you're doing all this stuff, you want to also start to diversify your systems in terms of what you rely on, because stuff can go down. Primary example, I've told people that maybe, and I love you PayPal, but
I'm sorry, I gotta stop everything.
What's up?
I'm sorry,
Oh, yeah.
The first meme has arrived.
That's amazing. Oh, Trent's Tech did a nice one too.
I hope he tagged me in it, but I'm still going. This is definitely in the running because I love Breaking Bad so much.
Oh my, that's amazing.
It's so good. I didn't see another meme yet.
Trent's Tech did one. You gotta. We just did
this one. Got that one. I love all memes.
These are amazing. Thank y'all.
Yeah, no, this
is amazing.
Okay, so sorry. I'm sorry. Memes have all priority here.
Absolutely, they do.
B to the G. It's easy to see what you need. It's this camera from me. I'll give you the shout. Take the photo and see. Right, Nick Nimmin? That's a rap by Nick, by the way, who's shy.
Don't make me dance again, man. I'll do it.
Oh, dude, this is like
I cannot.
I'm sorry, but This is going to be a joke forever.
Grandpa. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that, Grandpa.
I love this. I love this so much. This is amazing.
Okay, this is the best thing. This is the best money I've ever spent in my life.
Right? Well, wait. Better than Cookout.
There's 41K.
Daryl, this is amazing. Daryl, better than Cookout though.
100% memes are better than Cookout, man.
Oh man, that was fighting words, man. I gotta defend Cookout's honor.
No, but this is good. So anyway, okay, all right. I'm sorry, I won't get distracted. I will not get distracted. So keep on going.
All right, yeah. I think the main point I was making was don't get overly dependent on. We talk about diversifying your content, not becoming overly dependent on one platform for your content and for your audience and reaching them. But something that almost nobody talks about is the platforms you depend on when it comes to payment processing and doing your business. And the thing is, a lot of us, we get very comfortable just throwing everything at PayPal, but there's some issues where sometimes you can get locked out of your PayPal account. I found out that sometimes just adding a new email address, let's say you set up something like a new Shopify store for your merchandise or something, just adding a new email address to take payment in PayPal can get you, locked out until they can verify. You could be up to 72 hours where you're not doing business and taking money or able to pay your freelancers or whatever. So think about diversifying your systems for everything, but especially in terms of the way you take payment. You're kind of stuck with doing PayPal for a lot of your affiliate marketing stuff, a lot of the platforms, but with brand deals, maybe also because of the payment processing fee, maybe with your brand deals, you go through the extra trouble, you have them do it direct deposit to your bank. So you're not paying extra processing fees. And then also, your stuff isn't all consolidated around something like, say, PayPal. So just look at having different ways to diversify how your money is being processed on the business side. If you're doing brand deals, I implore you, if you're doing brand deals, save, even though it's not a lot of money sometimes on those processing fees, don't pay anything extra. Just have it direct deposit to your bank account, your business bank account, and don't have any kind of disruptions of service, because you already have to have so many other things that maybe are going and tied to PayPal. Just go ahead and take one less thing off of it with your brand deals and just get paid direct deposit. So think about the systems you're using and not only diversify and decentralize things like your content, but decentralize when it comes to the business side and your systems and the money too.
All right, so I think we need to do the drawing real quick because we still have a ton. It's going to be 10 years before we get.
We got a huge list.
I'm going to go ahead and hit the button, and the button's going, and the winner is... This is a big prize. This is a huge prize.
I love this randomizer.
Here, Susie.
Whoa, Susie.
Whoa, nice.
Wow, that's going to be awesome. So, okay, Susie, what you need to do, this is a big package, and I want you to be aware that you're going to have a couple different shipping containers come to you, because they're containers. We got to send a lot of stuff, but it will all come. What you need to do is head on over and go here to Creators Conquering Cancer, hit the contact us, fill out this information. We have your name down in a spreadsheet as well. And we just want to be able to coordinate your shipping address. But congratulations. That's a really big package. Once again, it was what? Just so I want to make sure that we're clear on this, because Nick, do you have the list?
I do. So it's a Brian's camera, which is an amazing camera. It's a Deity microphone. It is Filmora X and a Tuber Tools lifetime membership. So total package, don't even know the value of it, but it's a lot.
And you're getting my Let's Packs, and you're getting coaching from Jeremy Vest.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you. And Roberto's Lutz. That was close. Let's see here. Lutz and thumbnail.
We got that going on. That would be awesome. That's a big, big package. Susie, congratulations on that. And then two, keep in mind that this is for a good cause. Yes, you get some added benefit by contributing to an amazing cause. We're doing it for our friend Owen. who's our brother, our friend, our colleague. He's impacted so many people's lives, and the why is because his cancer, they can't operate on him. It's inoperable. And then two, the treatment that he has is very expensive. And then also his diet that he's on is very expensive. And those are the two things that he needs to, because there's no other way to take stage 4. They pretty much said he had, just a few years to live before, it'd overtake his body. But things are very positive right now. His outlook on life is positive, but also the treatment's working. But he just still has to do it, and it's expensive. And anytime that he's away for treatment, he can't work on his business and stuff from there. So this is to help not only him, but his family, his beautiful family, and that's what it's all about. And, all in all, I do appreciate everyone contributing not only money, but also their expertise. And the value of this is like unbelievable. And so the best thing you can do for us, even if you've contributed, is get more people on the stream. We're doing that through the whole day. And that's the only way that we can actually meet our goal, which is $150,000. And I do believe, yes, there's people that will contribute and pay for the whole thing. But there's something about all of us coming together, just a few dollars here, a few dollars there, that actually makes a bigger statement of what this community is all about. It's creators helping other creators. And we have a creator in need. And we're here to rise to the occasion to help him in his time of need. That's what this community is all about. And let's just get more people knowing about it. So send tweets out, go on Facebook, go on your text messaging, get people here. We have over $100,000+ worth of stuff that we're giving away for those that contribute. I'm also giving away some very big packages personally that I haven't announced yet. One is the meme challenge of Nick dancing. Those memes, like someone's going to be my student, and it's like 100+ hours of really intense training and mentorship to really help you be successful on YouTube and see YouTube in a different light, and then give you some advanced strategies of really how to develop your content. And I can tell you, it will warp your mind. It will blow your mind. It has for everyone that's gone through, because they just see it differently. That's what I'm offering. It's usually an invite only. I don't advertise it. We pick our students, but this is a way that if you get me to laugh through that meme, I'll do a little bit of research too to see if you qualify with the other two things, which is putting positivity out in the community. I just can't promote something or help someone that's putting out a negative things, and then two, that you're actually doing it. You have a channel and you're being aggressive on it. So this community is all about helping each other, and I'm honored to have quite a few new people come on, and they're going to be joining us, for this top of the hour. And so I don't know who can still stay or what. We can still start bringing people on.
I've got a few more minutes.
Okay.
I just sent you like the best meme ever, by the way.
I don't know. I don't know yet. Like, well, I'm going to judge. Like, this is like, I'm a hard one to, well, you know me all too well, so it'd probably be Star Wars driven. And yes,
this one is not. That would have been a good one, but this one I think you'll enjoy.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
So Roberto, in that next few minutes, since we've still got like 6 starter kits,
I'm literally sorry, but everyone needs to see this. Oh my gosh, John! Thank you so much.
Love it.
Thank you so much, John.
John, that deserves the YouTube starter kit.
You. No,
John, that deserves the YouTube starter kit.
There we go. And I know John wants to be one of my students. That's a really good way to become a student, man. Keep the memes coming. I'm telling you, the memes need to live on forever. Okay, so we have a few more guests coming in, and let me make sure that we introduce Rob from vidIQ. Hey, Rob.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Daryl. Hey, Brian. Hey, Jeremy. Hey, Nick. And hey, Roberto. How is everybody doing on this fine, wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are? I'm wearing
better now that you're here.
My own personal Owen shirt, where he is a Superman, he's a Batman, is all the superheroes combined. And what a wonderful, awesome thing we're doing today. I just want to say thank you.
Can we stop for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Saying that he's Wonder Woman too?
Is Wonder Woman? What else is he? Is Aquaman? You name it. That's what he.
All right. We'll give you
that. Owen is the Hall of Justice.
So yeah, I just want to say, as I'm coming on board here, awesome job, everybody. I just want to thank people in the background, such as Daniel, Nick have been setting up a website, and I know there's been this big Facebook group where we're getting all logistics done. Awesome job, everybody. I'm just so happy to be here to contribute.
Thank you. And I also want to just take a quick moment to recognize your helmet collection in the background. Like you're rocking back there.
You see, here's the thing. If people are willing to donate vast sums of money, then I am willing to do some of the stream wearing said helmets. But, we gotta see some of that coming through before I'm even willing to take part in that.
Nice. I'll join you with a Stormtrooper helmet for part of the stream while, like if you wear one, then I can wear one, for like certain donations. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, it's certainly difficult when your voice is behind a helmet, but I'm willing to try it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sucked into memes right now. I'm having a hard time focusing. Okay, so Rob, we actually been giving away a lot of vidIQ stuff, so you might need to add more to the queue. So we'll see where it's at. But we have a couple more people coming on. One that I really want to thank because a lot of this wouldn't be possible. And it's Daniel. Daniel, thank you so much for doing everything behind the scenes and picking up the slack and taking ownership. I do appreciate that. And why don't you introduce yourself for people that don't know you?
Yeah, my name is Daniel Battelle. I'm a YouTube content creator, channel consultant, brand influencer, tap dancer, rockstar. No, some of those things are true, some of them are not. But it's not about me today. I'm here for Owen. Owen is one of my favorite people in the world, and anything I can do to help a guy like Owen out, I'm always here. And I got to say, right now, Rob, stay where you are. Roberto, do not leave. I'm going to send an invite out to a very special guest right now, who, when you see Nick pop up, Daryl, let me know. Because you'll want to hang out for this guy. He's awesome. I've literally reached out to so many people. I reached out to companies I didn't even know, like Deity, and went, "Can you help us?" And they were like, "Yep." Here's some microphones. Filmora gave us 10 one-year annual licenses. That guitar that's hanging behind me over here was handed to me by Sweetwater, which we're going to be giving out today. T-shirts. The T-shirts we're all wearing right now. If you see that Together We Are Strong, these were given to us by Spreadshop. Our friend DJ at Spreadshop, he footed the complete bill for 500 of these. So if you have donated, the way we'll be able to do that is take your receipt and make sure you, on the CreatorsConqueringCancer.com website, just send us your T-shirt size, your mailing address, and your receipt of having donated. And the first 500 we get, we're sending these T-shirts out to you. We couldn't be more excited about the help that we've gotten putting this whole thing together. It's been amazing.
That's awesome. Okay, so we do have a lot of people in the queue, and I wish we can get everybody on. But since you did the quick invite to Nick, I do apologize for those that are still in the queue. We'll get to you in one quick second. But here we go. Ready?
Bye, guys.
Hey, hi.
All right, now listen. This is a fellow that I met on vacation recently when I was in St. Martin, and I was floored. Nick, tell them who you are and what you do.
Right. Yeah. Well, my name's Nick Maley. People call me that Yoda guy because of my involvement in building Yoda for Empire Strikes Back. Plus, we built Chewbacca and the Wampa and the Tauntaun and the Mynock and the Ugnaughts. I designed the Mynock that spat all over the Millennium Falcon. I have a nonprofit here in the Caribbean where I try specifically to encourage young people and old people to follow their dreams and to think big and not to settle for less just because of all the negativity that they're bombarded by in the world. Because, people overlook the fact that it's normal to want to, take your standards from the people around you. But they always overlook the fact that another word for normal is average, and average people get killed in video games. So, we're trying to make a positive impact in the world. I'm a creature builder. I'm a author. I'm an artist. I'm writing music with a band in Idaho for a project that probably will never get off the ground, which is a new form of entertainment called a holodrama. And if you don't invest in your impossible dreams, then you're the ones who guarantee that they won't come true. So that's me, and that's why I'm here.
Well, Nick, I can't thank you enough for the last minute response and getting in here. I've been through his museum. He is so modest. If he listed all the things he worked on, from the Superman movies to Krull, to he worked with Anthony Hopkins doing The Hunchback of Notre Dame. He's got a list of movies that he's done the effects. He built. He helped design some of the creatures that were in the Cantina scene in A New Hope. This is the guy. This is the guy. And I reached out to him and I said, can we do something together because he has some really interesting pieces in his museum. I said, Nick, well, what can I do with you to get something up here that we could offer to these people who are so generously donating? And you want to tell us about what you got? What you got for us today, Nick?
Yeah, well, I've got a couple of pieces that I think are kind of special, in part because they're sequenced. They relate to scenes that I was specifically involved with. I'm going to need to maybe share an image, so I might just start to work on that. But these are pieces that are sorry, I'm stopping here for a moment while I'm trying to pull these images up. Let me just cancel that and tell you about it, and then someone else can talk while I pull them up. Basically, one of the things that I have here is I make the most of all the connections that I have from making Star Wars and other movies to collect things that we use to raise money for our nonprofit. And so amongst those things are a lot of pages from the original scripts from the classic Star Wars trilogy that were collected by Lucasfilm at the end of the production. And basically what they would do is they put numbers on the second and the third script, so they identified specifically who they'd given it to, so they could be sure that they got it back. So these are super, super rare. And the person who was collecting those at the end of the production was George's coordinator, Mickey Herman. And so I tracked her down some years later. I also have a script that belonged to the managing director of 20th Century Fox UK, who was the executive in charge of the production of the very first Star Wars movie, which we tried to make on a shoestring at that time. So someone else just talk for a minute while I pull up those images and make sure that I can share the two that that we've chosen to donate here for this great cause.
Oh, this is so great. This is what we're thinking. This is what I was thinking, Daryl. You tell me if this works. If you make a donation into the GoFundMe page, what you can do is the first thing it asks you after you make your donation, it'll ask if you'd like to share it on social media. If you follow through after that page, it actually shows you where you can leave a message. And if you scroll down actually on the GoFundMe page, it shows all the messages. Anybody who's interested in entering into a raffle that would like to win some of the original script pages, some of the things that Nick is bringing to the table, just put Star Wars into your comment right there. See how you can leave comments down below? And what we'll do is we'll collect those, we'll spin a wheel, and we'll randomly hand it out. I don't care how much you feel like donating. Donate anything, put the word Star Wars in. We'll give it a little bit of time, and then we'll do a wheel spin, and we'll give it out to somebody out there. Does that sound fair?
That's awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Perfect.
You know I'm going to do that like 10 times. How do I increase my chances?
Me and Daryl are immediately going to do that.
Yeah, Nick, are you noticing what's happening here? I mean, if you look by, Daryl, give him a full screenshot of you, please, and what's in your background.
But for me?
Yes.
You want to see me?
Go full
All right,
screen.
so there we go.
Look at this. I mean, I don't want to say we're Star Wars geeks, but
But I do need to say that Empire is the best movie of all time in all history, in the existence of history and time. I even put it in my book, The YouTube Formula, of how it actually changed my life when I was 8 years old, seeing it for the first time, and how obsessed I became with Star Wars and everything Star Wars. So thank you so much for your talents. I can't wait to be a part of. I'm winning that thing. I'm putting the positive vibes out now.
Wait, and this is completely random. This is Rob from vidIQ. Could you put Rob full screen so that Nick can see what his background looks like?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Come on.
So, I mean, it's a combination of some Star Wars stuff. You can see, I think, Darth Vader is a silhouette there. We've also got a Stormtrooper over here. I think we've got the Luke's original Red 5 helmet, and I think also the Mandalorian is somewhere up there as well. So, yeah, definitely a Star Wars fan. As you say, Daryl, you cannot beat The Empire Strikes Back.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And then I guess we have to add Roberto's full screen because everybody has their.
Look at this.
Okay, so we'll do Roberto next.
And you see, and the thing is, you can't see it on the bookcase, but I have like Stormtrooper bobbleheads, 2 Chewbacca's back there. Like I have all of it, and then I have like something you can't see here, where I have another row of bobbleheads that's Lando, Cal Kestis, 3 different Reys, 2 Kylo Rens. It's like you have no idea.
Well, Star Wars has been extraordinary. When we made that very first movie, it was just another movie. We didn't actually think anything of it that was going to be, exceptional. This is the 70s, and we're making a movie about gunslingers and wizards in space, and no one was going to take that seriously. We all thought we were making something for kids, and it wasn't until we started to see the sets going up that we kind of thought, well, this had a kind of scale that we hadn't anticipated. But even then, even after we made the movie, it was like over a year before we saw it. And we'd heard that it was successful in the States, but we made this movie in England, so we heard it was successful, but we weren't going to get on a plane and fly to the States to see a movie that we thought was going to be a bit on the childish side. So it was extraordinary. It was a Christmas present, really, because it opened in May in the States, and it opened at Christmas in the UK, and we had this. I think it was the Odeon Leicester Square where all the crew went, and we hadn't seen each other for a long time. And then suddenly this movie opened, and we have this opening sequence. It was the first movie in quadraphonic sound, I believe, certainly the first that I saw. And all the crew, we all just stood up and cheered just for that opening sequence. And it was a very special a special time.
Well, it's made an impact on the world, and also the reason why we're doing this is because another person's made an impact on the world, Owen, that's really impacted the community. And so what's going to happen is Nick, let's see here. Let me see if I got the Yoda guy here. Let me see if we can add this, because he's going to be giving away. So that's a page of the script.
Oh, yeah, wow. What we've got here is, this is actually more than that. It's a pink page. Pink pages, or blue or yellow, these are the revisions that were made during the course of making the production. And so these have variations in the script. Every time a new a change was made, then you'd get the changes on a new color, and that color would go into the script until you eventually had what was called a rainbow script. And what I think is, for me, is special about this is that this relates very directly to myself, because this was the sequence that I was hired to be involved in. I made eyes for a lot of the characters. I was the new kid on the block on that particular team. I had to prove my worst. So I was a little nervous as we went through it. And the first thing that they got me to do was make eyeballs. And that, a lot of the characters had these see-through shells that were made out of photographic gels. And no one wanted to go outside and make these things because it was cold out there. It had snowed the day before I started on the picture, and they had put this equipment out in a space that I think was originally a space where they kept dustbins, and so I'm standing in there trying to blow. I'm heating gels and then using compressed air to try and blow the bubbles. So that was the first thing that I did. Then I took over doing the foam latex. So I made Chewbacca's skin and all the bubbles for Greedo. I made the tasseled mohawk for Greedo as well, and I made these hands. I did the prosthetics. I made all the prosthetics for the uglies that were in that scene as well. But the thing about
can I just stop you one quick second? This is really important. So a lot of great information. Just real quick. For you to win this, like if you want this to be a part of your collection, I need it. Like I personally need it. Like I want it. But if you want to do that, the best way to do it is to head on over, do the GoFundMe page that we have in the bio, link in the bio, and it's also a pin in the comment. You have to do a donation now. You have to use the word Star Wars, like right here, like what's going on. You have to put the Star Wars in it, and then you'll be entered in to win. And then what's going to happen next is at the end of the stream, we'll actually bring a randomizer in. Take everything that has a comment of Star Wars. It doesn't matter if you contributed before. You have to actually contribute again. Put the word Star Wars in it. Just has to be a dollar amount from there. And then Daniel, why don't you tell them how that's going to be done from there, just so that they have so they have an understanding of that.
Absolutely. So what we're going to do is I have my channel manager, Megan, who is actually going to go into the GoFundMe site. Anyone who puts that Star Wars in the comments of your donation on the GoFundMe site, she's going to take each of your names. She's going to collect those. We're going to put those into a randomizer here, and then we will spin that. And whoever's name pops up, you're going to walk away with an incredible piece of movie history here, directly from our friend Nick, I'm just so excited to have that.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead, Nick. You can finish up. And then we have a ton of giveaways that we're going to be doing right now. So anyone that's doing Star Wars, we're going to do some giveaways because we need to do that here in about 3 minutes. So Nick, go ahead and finish your thoughts. And then anyone that's donating, we're going to do some giveaways right after that.
Right. So basically, the story that I wanted to tell is I'd sculpted a hand, a big sucker hand, because we were very short of hands. In fact, some of the hands were from 2001: A Space Odyssey, which my boss had also done. And I made this big sucker hand for a fly creature called Sphizit. And because we were so short of hands, they gave these hands out to a lot of other characters. And one of those characters was Pondo, who gets his arm cut off in this sequence. And so as a horrid thing, they suddenly said, oh, we need an arm lying on the floor for where Pondo gets his arm cut off. So I quickly put together an arm for that with a big sucker hand on it. We laid it on the floor, and they thought, well, they wanted to put down a pistol because they didn't want people to think that Obi-Wan just cut his arm off for no good reason. And so they put the pistol down and then realized that a big sucker hand couldn't fire a trigger. And so they filmed that, but then in post-production, they changed it for a completely different hand. So in the middle of the Mos Eisley Cantina is this blooper where he's wandering around with sucker hands through the whole of the sequence, but as soon as they cut his arm off, it turns into a furry hand with 4 fingers. So, that's one of the reasons why this is a kind of very personal piece to me. The value on this here in St. Martin, we would sell this for about pretty much $1,200. So just so that you understand what the value of the piece is.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah. And everyone, make sure, please, that you're using the GoFundMe that is linked in the description of this video, because that's the official GoFundMe. Because, you know, unfortunately, sometimes there'll be like a duplicate out there or something like that. This is the official GoFundMe. We've raised over $40,000 so far. We've had a lot of generous donations. I just want to make sure that nobody's going to the wrong GoFundMe link, because you know, sometimes that's just something that happens out there. So you'll want to use the official link if you're donating. And you know, this is for a great cause. Our friend Owen has stage 4 cancer. They're telling him it's inoperable, and that means that they can't do surgery to go in there and cut it out. But he's doing treatment, and the treatment is progressing. It's helping shrink the tumors. He's very positive and optimistic about this, you know, and Owen's a fighter. And he's somebody who absolutely comes through. You know, he's fought cancer into remission before, and, you know, this is something that we're doing because we want our friend to have the happiest and healthiest life he can possibly have. And we want to keep him around for a very long time. It means the world to him and his family. So whatever you can do is more than enough, and it's always appreciated. Daryl, you're muted.
Okay, so
go ahead.
No, what we need to do is give away some other things. So throughout the day, all you got to do is, if you want to contribute and use Star Wars in the comment, use the hashtag Star Wars. A lot of people are doing it. If it was me, and this is what I'll be doing, trust me, I will. Like, contribute, increase your odds, you know. This is like off the charts. Like, I never in a million years thought that we would actually get something like this contributed to Owen. I always just thought it was going to be video related, and now my inner geekdom needs this. I want this. But it's important enough, like, you know, to get it out there. So if you know people that are in communities with Star Wars, let them know that this is out there, because this is bigger than just having it for ourselves. It's about helping somebody else out, because it's for this cause. And in fact, I belong to, I don't know if you belong to this little community. It's like Star Wars Behind the Scenes Society. I'm obsessed with stuff like this. I'll make sure that my peeps out there know about this too, you know. And so this is a really big deal. But what we're going to do right now,
I should tell you, and I don't want to hold things up any longer than you need it to, but if you want, I've also got another one that is hand signed by Darth Vader and is a Darth Vader scene.
I want.
Wait, twist his arm a little harder, Nick.
Yeah.
Okay, so you continue while I pull that one up too.
All right, that is so awesome. Okay, Nick, we got to do a rapid fire giveaway. We just have to do that. So what we're going to do, while this is happening, I'm going to pull this up. We're in the background, and let's go ahead and Lee Star Wars Giles. What does Lee Star Wars Giles get, Nick?
Let's go with a Camtasia Snagit bundle.
Okay, Camtasia Snagit bundle. What you got to do, Lee and everybody else, I'm going to just give you some quick instructions on this first one. You got to go to creatorsconqueringcancer.com, hit the contact us, put your receipt there. You're good to go. You're also entered into Star Wars because you left Star Wars in the comment. John Pullman, what does he get?
Let's see here. He's going to get a let's go with a StreamYard Pro plan.
StreamYard Pro plan for John. Let's do Jamie Gibbs. What does she get?
Jamie Gibbs is going to get, let's see here, a YouTube formula book.
Yo, there we go. Now, come on. That's a gift that keeps on giving. Nick Nimmin, what does he get? I know exactly what Nick's going to get. This is really important. Nick, I gotta put it on full screen here for me. Nick is gonna get a lifetime of memes coming his way via
like an avalanche.
Via Twitter and everything else. That's gonna happen because anyone that we have a meme challenge going on. Nick was dancing and so was Roberto. The best meme wins at the end of the thing, and then I'm going to personally mentor you along the way of, you come into my Channel Jumpstart system and learn my system, and then I'm going to give you some advanced training. It's a really big deal, well over $5,000 and hundreds of hours of work that you got to do on your part, and it's going to be awesome. But anyway, back to it. Let's do Alice Turner. What does she get?
VidSummit Virtual Pass.
VidSummit Virtual Pass. You can go to vidsummit.com. You can see we have the most amazing lineup of speakers from all your favorite people here, including we have Emily that's on too that we haven't introduced. She's going to be speaking along with all of us speaking, really bringing value to you. And then two, we have some pretty amazing YouTubers that are there as well. So that's great. Let's do another one. Sarah Nazar.
She's going to get a $100 Amazon gift card from Dan Courier from the YouTube channel Creator Fundamental, the guy behind the People of Video conference. He also has another thing that's here on this list as well. That is a Influencer 100 course that he made, teaching people about Amazon and uploading video content there as a source of income. But she is going to get the $100 gift card.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So we've gone through quite a few of these. We do
really quick. What was the name on that one again? Just so I can make sure to note it.
It was. Let me pull it up and make sure it's Sarah Nazar.
Okay, got it.
Okay, great. Okay, so that was good rapid fire, right? Do we need to do a couple more? I think we should do something. I think we should do. Yeah. I think we should do something on people that notify other people about it. So share the GoFundMe page on Twitter. Like anyone that shares the GoFundMe page on Twitter, talk about the stream, say that you need to be on it. I really don't care what it is. Make sure you tag either Nick or myself. Probably both of us is what I'd probably do, just so that we can grab it for sure. So do it, and we'll grab that. And then two, just type the word me in comments, and I will just me, no hashtag, just me. And we'll do a random drawing right now too, for that. That'd be great. Okay. So while that's populating on Twitter and here, I'm curious, what was your favorite Star Wars moment? The Yoda guy. What was your favorite Star Wars, moment, working on the film, and why is that important to you?
Mm-hmm. Well, you said earlier that Empire Strikes Back was the best, and for me, it certainly was too. I explained that I was one of the new guys on the block on the first Star Wars, but after that, we did Superman and part of Superman 2, and the thing for Gene Roddenberry before we went back to Star Wars. And by that time, I was one of the senior techs in the workshop, and so. I thought I was just making the skins for Yoda and overseeing the making of the skulls. My boss was building what we now call prototype. But ultimately, they needed a walking version. I figured that out for them. They wanted a radio-controlled version to go in Luke's backpack, and I did that for them. And then when they started filming on the prototype, they hadn't really left enough time to build the mechanism for the world's first animatronic superstar. They spent too much time deciding what he was going to look like. And it had some hiccups. And so they came to me and asked me if I could build a backup. And I stayed for 3 days and 3 nights without going home. We worked straight through. We did 60 hours in 72 hours. And we made this puppet that I wanted to do everything that the original would have done. Because I wanted to make my mark. I'd spent 13 years trying to, I won't say break in, but trying to reach a point where I was making enough money to be comfortable at knowing that I was going to survive long enough for the next movie to come along. and so I wanted to make my mark. So I built this puppet in 3 days. It went down. I took it down and gave it to them on the set. And then we were so tired we couldn't drive home, so we lay down in the storeroom and went to sleep. And when we woke up, we'd slept for 23 hours, and they were about to show rushes for that day that with the puppet that we built. So I snuck down into the rushes theater, which you really were supposed to be invited to. There was only 3 people in there: George Lucas, the first assistant, and the cinematographer, and myself and the assistant who helped me. We snuck in the back and saw the scene of the Yoda that we built. And it was the Yoda that had his head in the box, throwing all the items over his shoulder. And chills ran through me, because I knew at that moment that life was going to change forever. And it did.
That is an amazing story.
All right, Roberto.
So let me add one thing to the previous thing that we talked about. I just want to point out, for those people who haven't stopped to read the script page, it actually is, it has some classic dialogue on this page. It is Luke saying, "I'll be careful," and the ugly human saying, "You'll be dead." And Ben saying, "This little one isn't worth the effort. Come, let me buy you something." So it's a really classic piece. When you're ready, I will tell you about the other one.
I want to throw in here really quickly. One of the things that Nick Maley has in common with the people on screen is he's a YouTube content creator and has a YouTube channel. And I dropped it in chat, so make sure you subscribe to Nick's channel, because he's got so many great stories and inside scoops across the spectrum of different things he's worked on. So it's in the chat. Please subscribe.
Yeah, I'm grateful for that plug, because we've only got 16,000 followers. I did have one video that got 7.5 million hits, but it had no dialogue in it. And I think half those people probably don't speak English. So, basically our content is stuff that is about making things, is about talking to other historical movie makers about making great movies. So it is something that is very different to what is out there. It's that Yoda guy, Nick Maley.
I'm gonna plug you in with some friends of mine that are huge Star Wars channels and YouTubers. I have a friend who probably can get you onto a podcast with Star Wars Theory, which is currently the largest Star Wars fan channel. I can't make any promises, but I'm gonna do everything I can, because I know he would love to talk to you and would love to plug your channel. So I'm going to try and do everything I can to make that happen. I'm going to get on that this weekend.
I appreciate that, guys. And we're putting more focus now onto YouTube for our nonprofit to raise money to keep the museum going here in St. Martin. So shall I tell you about the other item?
Let me do the people that put me in the comments. We need to be able to do a giveaway real quick. So let me just go ahead and
you were saying something to me, Daryl, but I didn't hear what it was.
I was going to have you comment, but let's just do this giveaway real quick.
Okay.
For some reason, when I refreshed it, it's less entries, and I know we have more entries than that, and I don't know if it's just a StreamYard thing of how...
It might be a delay.
What you want to do, Daryl, make sure that you, if you actually put you're using the randomizer, put that on screen, type in the word, and hit the first stage, and that's when it starts gathering. So do that first and share that.
Right, and I did, and I had like 60 entries, and that's not 60, it's only 31, so you got to put it in again.
Yeah, so why don't you put it right here? Do you have it? See, it's going up now. Everybody, it should continue to go up. Everybody, put me into the chat right now so that you'll be entered.
And while we're doing this, Nick, what are some of the prizes we'll be giving away for the people that are on the stream that's doing this?
Yeah, so wait, Yoda Nick or me Nick?
The dancing diva.
That still doesn't narrow it down.
You dance, Nick? I just want
not really. No.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's me then. So some of the things that we are giving away for people that are just joining the stream that that's trying to catch up on what it is that's going on is one, there's some awesome, incredible Star Wars stuff that's going to be given away here in just a little bit. We are giving away things from Filmora, which is a video editing software. We're giving away channel reviews from channelreviews.com, which is a TubeBuddy property. We're giving away a Fender Telecaster from Sweetwater. Thanks to Daniel Batal for that one. We're giving away multiple TubeBuddy Legend packages, multiple vidIQ Boost packages. We still got 3 Deity microphones to give away. We're giving away another Camtasia and Snagit bundle. Camtasia is also a video editing software and a screen recorder as well. Really awesome piece of software. We've got a bunch of lifetime Tuber Tools memberships to give away. We've got more StreamYard Pro plans to give away. Ecamm Pro subscriptions to give away. Editors Keys keyboard, which is this thing right here, to where it has shortcuts for whatever editing software that you use. In addition to, this thing's awesome, by the way. I have one for this setup, and then I have one for Logic Pro as well for my music stuff over there. And in addition to that, we're also giving away a Editor's Keys SL600 microphone, so even more microphones coming. We have a stack of Restream Pro licenses that we're giving away, a stack of StreamerTemplates.com StreamYard overlay packs that we're giving away, a stack of Ecamm e-overlays that we're giving away as well, a whole bunch of YouTube Formula books that we're giving away, a free package, a $100 package from Tube Templates that we're giving away, more YouTube starter kits from Roberto Blake. He's been throwing those around like candy. We're giving away a Amazon influencer course, let's see here, 2-channel page design for like your channel, your channel art, your channel branding, from Aaron, who is an ex-TubeBuddy guy, but he's also a graphic designer. We've got a live streaming graphics package from Live Streaming Pros, a consult and a review from Luria over at Live Streaming Pros. I think we still have Shelly's camera to give away. We've got a few more channel jump starts from Daryl Eves. We've got a day with Daryl Eves to just like pick his brain and just kind of hang out.
Let's talk about that for a second. Like, literally, when I say a day, it's not virtual. Like, it's in person.
Oh,
and
nice.
that's the biggest thing I can do, because what I charge per day, you don't want that. Trust me. I promise you don't.
And any of his potential clients, just disregard that. You don't want that part. If you're a paying client, you want it. Yeah, you want it. But in addition to that, we've also got a couple of 60-minute channel consults with Daniel Batal. We've got another channel consult with me for 60 minutes. We've got a 1-hour channel consult from Patty Galloway. We've got 3 YouTube strategy sessions from Leron. We've got a 1-hour channel audit from the vidIQ channel audit crew, a 90-minute consult with Brian G. Johnson, lifetime access to Brian G. Johnson's Tube Rank Ritual coaching program. We've got a huge stack right here, probably 10 to 15 of Tim Schmoyer's 30 Days to a Better YouTube Channel. Those are at $197 value each, and that's with a promotion that he's running right now. They're actually more than that. A 90-minute consult with Roberto Blake, 2 more 30-minute channel consults with Roberto Blake, a big stack of Vid Summit tickets, and a much bigger, I'm talking, and by much bigger, I mean, I think we've got 48 left of Vid Summit virtual passes for those of you that can't make it in person, and a pair of People of Video tickets so that you can take a friend. So that's some of the stuff that we have at this moment in time.
Man, I wish we had some stuff to give away.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing.
As I was reading through there, I was like, yeah, man, we need some more stuff. So, hey, just as a heads up, if you are a company that does have stuff to give away, if you want to give it away during this stream, definitely make sure that you send, one of us that's on this stream right now, that you send us like a DM on Twitter, and we can definitely get you added to the list, because we're going to be here for quite some time.
Okay, so let's do the randomizer. We got to get it up there. We need this to happen. So we're going to give away 3 things on that list. That's that, and we'll let Nick pick. The first one is, I think this only does it once, right? Can you do it again? We'll see. Okay, ready? I even put myself into it. I want to see if I win something. I'm like, okay, come on. You see my face? Let's do it. Do it. Oh. RPM Nexus.
Yeah, so RPM Nexus is going to get a lifetime membership to Tuber Tools.
Okay, that's awesome. And all you need to do is head on over to the Creators Conquering Cancer, hit the contact us, fill out the information there. That's awesome. And this is all for a good cause. We're ready to do it again. Nick, we ready?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. Come on, Daryl. I don't know what I want to win, but this sounds fun. Hey, Roberto was even in there. How's that even possible? Oh, okay.
Smarty Me gets a 1-year Restream Pro license. So if you're a live streamer, that's going to allow you to multicast all over the place from one live stream, which is fantastic.
Yeah, and guys that are trying to spam me to increase your chances, you only get one shot. It's smart tech, so we're not.
Yeah, it just pulls one. So you only have to put me in there one time. Because if you do it more than once, then it can it'll just roll right past you.
Okay, we ready? Ready to again?
Do it.
Let's do it. Okay, Lucky Money. Here we go. How's this even possible? Daryl leaves. Oh, Brian Sellers.
So for Brian, let's do the editor's keys keyboard with shortcuts.
Yeah.
The software,
Man, I wish I was getting that.
I was actually hoping for that. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So, could you just make, like, I know I'm not going to win. Just send me the link. I'm going to buy it. Like, I mean, yeah, that'd be awesome. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So here's the cool thing, guys. For those that are just joining us, we had quite a few of us, a few of you join. We're doing this for a great cause. All of us here and a lot of people, we believe that, hey, life hits us at times, and what really brings us together is helping each other. And this is for a really, really great cause. One of our own, YouTuber, educator, someone that's helped countless people in their lives. Owen has stage 4 cancer that's inoperable. They can't do a surgery to take out the cancer. So he has a very aggressive, very aggressive treatment that's very expensive. And we're raising the money so that he can have the treatment. And then also he's on a very expensive diet. And it is working, by the way, and it's just costly. It takes him away from work too. So he's not able to provide as much as well there too. So we have the goal of $150,000 to really knock it out of the park. And we've jumped up quite a bit because of your willingness to give. The big thing more than anything else is we have over $100,000+ worth of things that we're giving away that some amazing companies come on. Nick just barely gave a huge list. He talked for like 10 minutes of all the things that we're giving away. These are a very big deal for those that contribute. And keep in mind, some of the biggest are going to be throughout the day. And one is like, a meme of, you got to be able to grab some footage of Nick dancing, which we had earlier, do it as a meme. Then you're actually coming into my mentoring program. We're going to give out tons of tickets, but we need to give out another one. We got to give out a couple virtual passes to Vid Summit if we can. And so I'm going to go back to the randomizer real quick. And if we could just do another one, just so that we have a virtual pass, Nick, if we can do that. So that virtual pass to Vid Summit, we'll be doing some in-person tickets as well. But this virtual pass is going out to, it'd be funny if it was a speaker. Driving with Miles. Okay, so Driving with Miles, you have a virtual pass to Vid Summit happening in the end of September. Congratulations on that. To redeem, all you need to do is go to the Creators Conquering Cancer, hit contact us, do the email, make sure that you just basically said, hey, I'm one of the winners for the virtual pass. Nick's also put it on there as well, so we can do that. So there we go.
You're muted, Nick.
No, I was just waiting for him to.
Oh, there we go.
I want to see how long.
Waiting to see how long he went.
Right.
Because I need a meme of that.
Nothing but pros here, folks. Nothing but pros.
Nothing but professionals. That's right. Yeah, we still have a huge stack of those virtual VidSummit passes.
Yeah,
Huge.
and we'll definitely hit to that. But we do need to introduce Emily. I didn't introduce her when she was coming on because we had all this stuff that's happening. So Emily, why don't you introduce yourself? And I know, I wish we could have done this earlier, but go ahead.
No worries. I'm Emily D. Baker. I'm everyone's favorite legal commentator. I'm a content creator here on YouTube. I am leader of the Law Nerds. I saw them in the chat. The Purple Hearts all blew up. I am also a giant nerd and Star Wars fan. I cried on Rise of the Resistance twice. And Chewbacca was low-key walking around working on the Millennium Falcon in Star Wars Land. Also started to cry. My 13-year-old thinks I'm a giant nerd. So it just is. But we dragged our kids across the country in a pandemic to go to Disneyland because we wanted to go to Star Wars Land because it's a 30% occupancy. So I'm just geeked to be here. And my kids have our holocrons out in the living room because they're playing with them. So I don't have any of my Star Wars stuff in my office because they keep stealing my toys.
Yeah, well, first off, thank you for joining us and bringing your knowledge here with us today. And then also thank you so much for contributing $500. I would assume that's you.
That's
thank
me.
you so much, for that. That means so much. And so let's talk YouTube a little bit real quick. And I think a lot of people, they come on to learn from us, and let's pick a subject that we can all just give a quick micro tip, and then give something away, after that. And so if you see value, in what we're doing, let's do a Purple Heart. Since we're doing the Purple Hearts, that will be it. But you have to do one Purple Heart, because if you do the whole bunch, I don't think that randomizer can do it.
I can see them all. Quick. That is the law nerds when they show up. Rob knows this because I stream with vidIQ every month. He can see when the law nerds show up on the channel, and they are a very dedicated community. They're incredible, and we've done a number of charity streams, so I'm really happy to see them all here too.
Nice. Really quick, I just want to bring some attention here really fast. Phil and Jim, formerly of TubeBuddy, just donated $3,000 into the GoFundMe.
Whoa.
I just wanted to just give them a round of applause and a big thanks for dropping that as well.
All right, that's so generous.
That takes us to 45,000. 45,964 is where we're at. So almost 46,000. And going.
The sad thing about it is they didn't put the word Star Wars in it, so they're not going to even be entered to win.
What? Well, I'm going to have a chat with those two.
They weren't listening very well. All right. Okay. So I don't know if the randomizer lets me do an emoji, but we're going to try it, and hopefully it does. And if not, but let's go do a tip. If we can do that, that would be awesome. And should we do?
And for this randomizer, what's the prize for this one, or are we picking it after it randomizes?
Yeah, we'll pick after. They just leave a Purple Heart there is great. So
cool.
Anyway, so Emily, what do you? Okay, you're literally a legal nerd. You're here with nerds that love YouTube. So what would you like to know about YouTube? And we're going to give you a tip. You personally a tip.
I mean, what would I like to know more about YouTube? I don't know. I feel like I've been so blown over by how my channel has grown on YouTube. I think my favorite tip that I got from you, Daryl, way back before YouTube changed it, was looking at the average videos viewed per viewer, and then they hid that metric. It was one of my favorites looking at it. So what is your new favorite metric that you look for?
Well, I wouldn't say new favorite. So I want to know as much as I can about the viewer itself. And any of my students in Channel Jumpstart knows how obsessed I am. When I do an in-person consult, I literally take a full day, and we're just trying to find the viewer. Like it is insane how deep we go. So what I love about viewers is knowing where they come from, who they are. I try to understand those triggers, and then two, what they do next. And so they did hide that data point, but the one that I use now is that you have unique viewers. Mm-hmm. That's basically a unique viewer that only watches once, but then you also have an active viewer. So that active viewer metric is by far, you want to get that as high as you possibly can. But I would say the super nerd tip for me is doing advanced mode. I don't do anything in the other mode. I don't think the other mode, it gives you general information quick, but the advanced mode is my favorite tool. And I love the grouping tool. Because you can group things together and really pull in data and see patterns that you can't see otherwise. And you're able to do it down through a vertical that you can see patterns that you normally wouldn't see normal in a way that you're like, oh, I'm just watching this video or whatever. That's led to probably more growth than any other thing that I've seen on YouTube, because you can see, oh, when I do this, this happens, and this is the end result based off of the metrics that I teach my students to do. And that's how we course correct and do more of that or less of that, depending on if it's hurting that. So.
Very cool.
Anyone
Anybody else
else
have a favorite?
Grouping's the same for me. Like grouping, I love it just for the sake of just comparing content types against each other. Also, fun things like testing your calls to action and those sorts of things as well. Little details, because I like getting into the details of it in terms of hey, let's do a dark background versus a light background. Let's do it where I've got some motion in the background versus no motion in the background. Those types of things, and then stacking those things together and comparing them against each other. Love that type of love that grouping feature for that specifically.
Okay, so just because of that, we need to show a meme, because that was a really good answer, Nick. But this is a better meme that fits everything.
Oh, nice. Oh, so good.
It's so good.
Like
Jeff killing it.
Just come on.
You win the internet, sir.
Come on.
I
All
love
right,
that.
all
I
right.
like that
Okay.
one. Yeah.
Who's next?
I want to know what Rob has to say.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone can actually hear me through this.
It's perfect. Perfect.
I'm also an advocate of a return viewers analytic that was introduced 6 months ago. It's really fascinating to see when you make content that triggers your loyal audience, irrespective of whether they're subscribers, they're coming back to your content. The other one I'm also interested in is the engagement analytic, where it shows you audience retention in the first 30 seconds.
Can anybody hear him?
I can.
I'm getting
I can.
really, really into trying to get people to watch for at least 70%. The first 30 seconds, 70%. Anyone understanding what I'm saying? I don't know. Also, I have a question for Star Wars Nick. How do you hydrate in a? I can't.
In a mask, usually with a straw.
That's why they can't hit anything when they're shooting at everybody.
They're dehydrated. That's what it is.
You need a longer straw.
I tell you, I cannot see a thing out of this. Yeah. All I'm seeing is just blurs of people on the screen right now.
Well, you didn't miss Nick's dancing, that's for sure. Trust me, you're lucky you had the helmet
It will
on.
be there forever. For the existence of all humanity, it will be there, Nick's dancing.
And overheating was always a problem in those helmets and masks too. People would install little now they install little computer fans on the inside to help keep them cool. But when we made the movie, we just used to stand in front of someone, take the mouth of one of the crockers, open it up, stick a hairdryer in it, and turn it on cold, just to try and get extra air inside.
Things you never knew.
Yeah. I'm full of those.
I am too, but they're all useless pieces of information that nobody cares about. You can ask my girlfriend.
Okay, Roberto, do you have a tip? Because we got to give away some things. Use one purple heart. If you put more than one, you're not entered in. I can't gauge it. Use one purple heart. Let me put it up here so that you can see it. And this is, we're going to be doing some giveaways, so you gotta use that one purple heart. Yep. In honor of Emily that joined us. Let's make sure this happens, because it only picked up 33 entries, and I know we have more. So one purple heart. Okay, Roberto, your tip.
My tip is that any goal that you have from YouTube can be tied to a data point, which I know you love this one, Daryl, because you're a big data nerd. Anything you want to do can be tied to a specific data point. And the usual goals for most YouTubers either revolve around views, watch time, subscribers, or revenue. So when it comes to views, you need to think about and focus on click-through rates, especially, which we know, you can change titles and thumbnails and you can improve a click-through rate. Your guy, Mr. Beast, he'll do that the day of if he feels like he can get a better click-through rate and get more views. The subscribers, that's going to be driven by the quality of the video and also the interest in the topic and the consistency with which you're doing things. You can go into your YouTube analytics into advanced mode, Daryl's favorite, and you can find which videos are driving subscribers to your channel, and then you can decide to figure out what topics and things you're doing that are getting you more subscribers than others, and you could focus on that. My friend Bijou Mike Lucas, he's a gamer. When he started doing this, and he said he was going to basically, phrase we always love, kill your darlings. When he said, I'm going to focus exclusively on making more of the content that people are subscribing for, his channel exploded. My friend John Prosser, Front Page Tech, I told him, John, drop the podcast from the channel. Drop these special report segments for your channel. Just do Front Page Tech videos and make them however you want. The channel exploded within a month of him doing that. They basically doubled their subscriber base from like 30,000. They grew another 25,000 just by doing one simple thing, looking at the data and said, this is what people signed up for. I'm going to give them what they signed up for. If you want to increase revenue, you could look at your videos in advanced mode and see what gives you the highest RPM, what video is driving the most revenue for the channel. If that was a goal, you could start to focus and look at that and see, how can I deliver videos my viewers love that also are making me the most money? Maybe that's what I put traffic towards. There's a data point for everything you want to accomplish. There is a data point that will give you a path on what to take action on and how to get it done. And it's right there for free in your YouTube analytics. If you learn advanced mode, if you listen to data-driven people like Daryl Eves, there's always an answer in your analytics.
That's absolutely what changed my channel when I dialed into mostly pop culture, because that's what was driving the most traffic. And people are like, why aren't you talking about, this and that? I'm like, because no one watches it. They don't want to hear me talk about it. We want to talk about this. We're talking about Real Housewives getting sued over selling dogs with worms. That's what we're talking about. Because you know what? People want to talk about the legal side of all the pop culture stuff, and don't, we're so overwhelmed by all the hard news that I think my channel's provided a community to talk about the serious side of the sillier stuff.
Yep.
It's throat crush, Rob. Pinpoint or highlight really quick that she just said is there's the stuff that you want to make, and then there's the stuff that the audience wants from you, and then there's the stuff in between. And when you identify that stuff that the audience wants from you, and you lean into it like she did, that's gold.
And it's what I want to talk about too, because so I found I built my channel around my community of people who had no one else in their life to talk to about this stuff. And I pull a lot of professionals in the same age category as me, which has been great for my advertisers. But I pull a lot of professionals who are like, I want to go to work and talk to other people about this, and no one else is into what I'm into. And I'm like, and that's how my channel kind of niched down into mostly the legal side of pop culture stuff. Yeah, we talk about the law, but yeah, we talk about Real Housewives and Britney Spears.
Nice.
So it's a lot of fun.
All right, well let's do that randomizer. We got to give some stuff away, because there's no way in a million years we're going to give everything away if we keep on going at this pace. So now that we're ready to go, giveaway is happening now. Nick, what are we going to get?
YouTube starter kit from Roberto Blake.
Done. Let's do it. Let's go.
Going. Great.
Great.
You
won the YouTube
just
starter
won
kit.
the YouTube starter kit. So what you got to do is head on over to Creators Conquering Cancer, and go ahead and put this in there. Just let them know we have a list that we can validate it's you. But yeah, go contact us, and we'll make sure that you have access to that as well. Let's go ahead and do another drawing. What are we doing now, Nick?
This is going to be a streamer template StreamYard overlay pack.
Ooh, we're using StreamYard. StreamYard's pretty cool. Overlay pack's even better. Daniel Miller.
I like his name.
There we go. Love it. Okay, so that was good, and I think we got another one we'll probably do here in a second, but let's grab someone that's donated, because the whole reason why we're doing it is not to put purple hearts in the chat, but we're actually raising money, and every little bit counts. If you use the word Star Wars in the comments, we're going through and doing a huge giveaway at the very end, where we're giving away a script of Star Wars. It's pretty cool, where you're able to get a really cool scene. And this has changed too. Like, we get two of these. Wow, this is a different one.
That's what I was telling you. Yes, we got a second one.
Like
That's
this,
me.
like what? Why?
That's
This is
me.
mine. I love Darth Vader, and to have that signature is 100%. I just had to do a screenshot and do that for sure. So
This
and we
is
got,
this is a piece hand signed by Dave Prowse, who's the gentleman who was inside the Vader suit. You know, people think of James Earl Jones because he did such a brilliant job with Vader's voice, but he wasn't even credited on the movie for the first two movies. He only got a credit when we got to the third one. Dave was the one who gave the physical presence. And he was just such a really nice guy. Unfortunately, we lost him in December last year. So he's not signing, you know, anything these days. And that, you know, that signature alone, without the script page, would be almost $300 if you bought it on eBay. This is a super rare script page that came from the managing director of 20th Century Fox UK, and it's a scene with where you know, they are discussing. Tarquin and Vader are talking on the Death Star, and a funny thing about that too is that they gave Tarquin this uniform with a really heavy pair of boots, and the boots they only needed them for, you know, a couple of days. They didn't want to make them, so they hired them, and the size wasn't exactly perfect for Peter Cushing, and they pinched his feet a little bit, and so, you know, he did all the long shots, but you could see he was being a bit uncomfortable, and so once they got the long.
Let me have you pause real quick, because it's a lot of information coming quick. A lot of you are putting Star Wars in the chat. You actually have to go to the GoFundMe page. Contribute any dollar amount. Make sure that you leave a comment, Star Wars here. That will enter into not only to win this, but there's also another page in A New Hope, Star Wars A New Hope.
Unless you want to put Star Wars 2 and do them separately and raise twice as much.
We'll just do Star Wars. It will just make it simple for people to do.
Okay.
But we'll just kind of hit that at the end of the day from there. And then we got some dude here.
Or of course you could have two winners. We
will have two winners. Yeah, we'll pick two winners. Okay, no.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Terrific. Yeah. We'll don't call us, we'll call you.
Love it. So the best way to do it is to give, you know, do a donation. When you're in doing the donation here at the GoFundMe, that it's a pinned comment. Just when you check out and going through that process, use the word Star Wars, and you'll be entered in to win that. Not only this, but the script of A New Hope, and also here Empire Strikes Back. I guess it would be still A New Hope.
No, this is also from A New Hope. Yes.
Yep.
And Peter Cushing, you know, got permission to take the shoes off once they got the wide shots out the way, and he shot all the close-ups wearing a pair of slippers.
Yep, that is in the documentary for sure. That's awesome.
Nothing says evil Lord Overwatch like a pair of slippers. I've always said. Nick, didn't you tell me when I talked to you originally that because Vader didn't have a lot of speaking lines in the script, that the actual Vader script pages are more rare than some of the other pages? And am I remembering that?
Yeah, they are very rare. The thing is that out of the three movies, there's about 460 pages in the three scripts. And Vader is in, I would say, maybe 35 of those pages. So they are rare in the first place. This also has a value of $1,200. So, you know, those people who want to donate, it's a great opportunity here to donate to a good cause, to put in a little bit of money and get something really serious for a Star Wars fan out of it.
That's awesome.
All right, so I gotta add this one right here. The new meme of the day. Why am I so happy right now? That's just like, I just don't even know what to say.
There's always somebody who remembers everything you've done.
Oh my gosh, that's so great. I love memes. Memes are so good, but what I love better is seeing the community rally behind, amazing person, Owen Video. For those that are just jumping on, we need help. We need help in a couple ways. Number one, if you can't contribute, that's fine. Just push this out. Like share the GoFundMe page where we can get it in front of more people. And let's make a big difference. And every dollar when we use this page right here goes to help Owen with his very expensive treatment, because his treatment can't be done by surgery. It's inoperable. So he has to use a treatment that's very expensive, and then he's on a diet that's very expensive. And every time that he's doing the treatment and stuff like that, he's pulled away out of work. And so this is just a little gesture of really helping the family, and it's really us coming together as creators, helping him in his time of need. And he's done so much for the community and helping, thousands upon thousands of people, impacting people's lives. And it's our turn to kind of return and help him. So any money can be helped. We're actually doing a whole bunch of giveaways, and we're going to pick a giveaway right now that anyone that's contributed, and we'll be doing that throughout the live stream until we're really trying to reach that goal of 150,000. I know it seems a lot, but when we pull together and contribute, that is completely feasible. And then two, we have a lot of partners that have come on and have donated. All these companies and individuals have donated so much. We have over $100,000 worth of coaching and software and hardware and packages. We even have a guitar. Like seriously, we have a guitar, and could you
show that?
It's there, right?
Yeah.
Come on. This one's it's it right there. You are a guitar, and we'll be giving that away along with some Star Wars stuff, which is awesome. And there's a lot of great things that's going on, and everyone's rallying behind together for a good cause, and the cause has everything to do with Owen and how he's contributed. So please, if you can contribute, if you can't, just share it and text them and get everybody involved. So let's go ahead and do another giveaway, but let's do it from people that have contributed just recently. I'm going to hit that refresh button so we have the latest and greatest here. And let's do, I'll have someone pick. Let's, Emily, since you're coming on, why don't you pick a name off this list right here? And Nick, what are they going to get first? Before
they're going to get a 60-minute channel consult with Daniel Battelle.
Okay.
Amazing. The first name I saw was Mario Rodriguez.
Mario Rodriguez right here. What you need to do to get that consult, you already did stage one, which is donate some money, and thank you for the $100. The next thing is you need to come to this, Creators Conquering Cancer. Click on the Contact Us, show your receipt, and we have your name down, and you're going to get an amazing consult with our friend, Daniel. And Daniel, what does that consult look like?
Well, those are valued at $249. It's an hour with me, and what I do is I break down the things that really creators need to focus on. One, really understanding how YouTube actually works as opposed to how people sometimes think it works. Step two, we're really optimizing your channel for performance, not only on the platform, but in the eyes of the viewer, figuring out how to make sure that it's really focused towards the target audience you're trying to reach. And then the last phase of that is we spend the rest of the time really coming up with independent strategies for your channel that can help you specifically grow on YouTube. And I have to say, in my members group, we've had 3 creators in the last year who have been on the front page of Creators on the Rise in the trending tab. Typical for us in there, we've got people are hitting 10,000, 20,000 subscribers every single week in my group. So what we do is effective. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, love that. Love that. All right, let's pick another name. Let's go ahead and Roberto, why don't you pick a name on the list real quick?
Let's see here.
And really quick, this one's actually going to be a 30-minute channel consult with review with Roberto Blake. Appropriately.
Well, how fortuitous we're hitting.
Yes, it all.
Roberto on there. So
it all works out. It all works out. So let's do this one for Kristen Houston.
Okay, Kristen Houston, right here. Kristen Houston. Like once again, you just got to go to that website, enter your information. You're going to have a consult with Roberto Blake, which is awesome.
And Kristen got that just donating $10. Every little bit helps for the cause, and you can get hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars of value just by a small gesture of support.
Yep. And what I love, I wanted to see if she's like entered into win. Like if you wanted to get the Star Wars memorabilia, you got to use the word Star Wars in the comments after you purchase there. And so it's kind of a win-win. And then two, one thing that I'm giving away at the end, and this is something really important. The most valuable thing I can give is my time. I only have a little bit of time to give. I'm giving a full day of working with someone, and it would be in person. This is not going to be something that we do remotely. And I'm going to literally help you with whatever you need in that regard. And so this is something that people have paid a lot of money for my day. It includes my team. And when we come in, we knock it out of the park every single time. And every time that we focused in on like this, where we hyper-focused for a few days, we create a really solid strategy for someone. And it's like the most valuable thing that I could give. That will be given out at the very, very end. I'm also doing a group coaching package. It's called Channel Jumpstart. And anyone that wants to enter that, you just got to do a meme to make me laugh. And you have to use Nick dancing and put it on Twitter before the end of the stream. And then we're giving also away virtual passes to Vid Summit and in-person passes to Vid Summit. Let's give something else away, Nick. Let's do what's on our list to give, and let's see. Let me refresh real quick. Let's do
a 30 days to a better YouTube channel from Tim Schmoyer over at Video Creators.
If there's ever a person you need to listen to, is Tim for sure. And Shay Sanborn, you just got that. And we'll do a couple of these because Tim was gracious enough to give us quite a few. But once again, you have to go to the website for that as well. Also, did we say Megan Larson? Did she win anything? If not, Megan, you have that too. And that will be for that 30-day to a better YouTube channel from Tim Schmoyer at Video Creators. And also, let's do this. Jennifer Holiday, you just won a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021, and that's happening here in September. It's going to be amazing. We have the most amazing lineup. We have pretty much everyone here. If Rob and his company would actually submit their title, we'd actually put them on the calendar. Come on, Rob, get with it here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, a quick question, Daryl, that came in through the chat. Some people, because we're doing such a long live stream today, are wondering, if they're not here, if they donated, and later on there's someone is going to be, they might win something. Might we be printing the final list of winners somewhere at some point so people could check to see if their name was something that got pulled up?
So what we'll do is, yes, we're keeping track of that, and it will be on the website that you created, Daniel. You
Perfect.
And your team created. We'll just put it right here where they can have access to that. And so this would be a great place for it. And I want everyone to realize, you want to be here live as long as you can, but get more people here, because the faster that we get to the goal, the better it is. And it is about the goal. It is about helping Owen and helping his family. We really want to do that as much as we can. So, great.
That's awesome.
All right. So where we at? Do we need to give another giveaway?
Yeah, let's give some more stuff away. We've got a ton of stuff left to give away here. So we've got a bunch of YouTube formula books, Restream licenses, StreamYard licenses, Filmoras. We got a bunch of Tuber Tools memberships. We've still got vidIQ Boost. Rob's right here on screen. So a vidIQ Boost might be a good one there.
That'd be great. So I think the big thing is let's get this. Let's get this page out to the world. So anyone right now, I don't care if you've already done it 100 times, you copy it like this, you go to Twitter and you put it out there, like tweet it. Oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. Thank you, John. I appreciate this. But seriously, tweet it out there so that people are doing it. we'll pick someone right now that does it. It needs to be the GoFundMe page, because what we're trying to do is get people on the GoFundMe page. And then too, if you want to put the link to this live stream and get people here, that's great. We're going to give you about 5 minutes to do that. It can start populating. I don't care if you do. You'll be entered to win. We'll pick someone here for it. And we're also going to pick, I don't know, but maybe 4 different prizes on that as well, to really make this a bigger dent. So what is the vidIQ? What is vidIQ Boost, anyone? Rob, why don't you tell them what they're getting with that? And then
Sure.
We'll pick some other prizes for sure.
So vidIQ Boost is essentially absolutely everything that we offer in regards to our tools for helping grow your channel, be it keyword research, channel auditing, thumbnail preview tool. All of it is included in the Boost package, and that is for the entire year. So you will get it from now and for the next 365 days, or 66 if it's a leap year. Wow, that could be even better, but I don't know if it's a leap year next year.
Bonus.
Let's go vidIQ Boost. And so the best way to do that is to share that GoFundMe page. Make sure you tag myself or Nick in it so that we can do that.
So really quick on the list of winners, it would be best if they were here, because then they can actually send the proof of their donation versus just having the name there. Not sure, we'll figure that out afterwards, but
I think the best way to do it is we'll have the list. If they want to claim it, they have to use the process of
that works.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah.
It's just so that they don't have to sit through the whole stream and go, if they have somewhere else to be, they can check quickly if they want something. Listen, I'm going to be coming back on later on. I'm going to clear the stage. We'll let other people on. I just want to say a huge thanks to Nick Maley for the donations. I'll be in touch with you immediately today. And your time, I just really, I appreciate it more than I can say. And I want to throw one thing out there. I've got a bag here. This is a complete camera kit, M50, multiple lenses. It's got a GorillaPod in here, you name it. I'm throwing this out on the table, so add this into the list. If someone is out there and they're on a mobile device and wanted to have a new camera that they can go out and actually film, I've got all the goods in here. I'm going to put this on the chopping block. If you're interested in it, add it any way you want. It does all the things you need right now that you can start. I'll even add in a Movo microphone so that you can mount that on top. It'll have everything you need to get out there and start filming today.
Awesome.
Fantastic. So I just put that in the list here as well.
All right. All right. Awesome. Listen, thank you very much, everybody. I will see you guys a little bit later on. Nick, thank you very much. Daryl, double Nicks, everybody. I'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, brother. Oh my gosh.
Memes are amazing.
The memes are amazing.
Like my life is almost complete. Like it literally is.
The meme contest was a great idea. It's a fantastic idea.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
guys, I
things
think I'm.
I'm not sure if I'm feeling the same vibe there, but yeah.
Dude, well, Nick, people paid a lot of money for that, but
yeah, they did.
So
look
guys,
how red he
I
gets.
think
Look how red. It's like the best thing ever. Okay.
Yeah.
So you got a couple more minutes. What we're doing is check this out. You do this, make sure you tag us right here, and you can win a prize. We're doing a giveaway. This is all for a great cause, because this is going to really help Owen. We're trying to reach our goal of $150,000. We don't want one person coming to do it. Yes, we want that to happen, but it's more about the community effort of taking it on and doing something fun and doing something engaging and doing a lot of giveaways and things that can bring value in people's lives, from our personal time and consultations and also all the different things there. So if you want that, all you got to do is tweet it, put it out there. Let's make that happen. Okay. So
Talking about putting value in people's lives, I'm going to jump out in a moment too, but I'd like to throw in an extra little gift here, which is a copy of my book called The Do or Do Not Outlook. This is a 77 steps on living an extraordinary life, which I've been lucky enough to do, and really helps people to go from nowhere to somewhere, whatever it is that their goal is in life. The hardest thing is to stay on track on getting there on a daily basis, and this is a little manual on doing that. So please include that in your giveaways as well.
I'm buying
I
it
just
now.
put it on the list, Nick. Thank you so much for adding that.
That's incredible.
In addition to all of the other amazing things that you are that you've donated today to the stream, really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, you're
also in the
welcome.
chat's on
I'm glad
Amazon
that
right
I
now.
could contribute. I'm a cancer survivor myself, so I have a lot of sympathy in what he's going through. So I'm gonna step out here. Got to pack some stuff up before the day's over. So I hope that we manage to raise what you're trying to do. And that this has all been worthwhile because you guys have put a lot of energy and a lot of effort into supporting your friend here, and I that's one of the things I should have written in my book is compassion is food for the soul, and really what you've all done is to demonstrate that you're all very caring human beings.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you. Thanks,
Thank
Nick.
you.
Yeah. Take care.
Thanks so much, Nick. Cheers.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
All right. So that being said, if you are contributing today, what happens is if you do contribute, there's some really cool things with Star Wars. So if you're a Star Wars geek, make sure you put the word Star Wars in there, and you can have an original script from the show Star Wars, and then also some things that Nick's donated that makes that package just so amazing. Also, we got tons of things to give away, which is time to give away things. Nick Nimmin, and it's people that have actually contributed and tweeted. So John Pullman, I know already won something, but we're basically pulling stuff up. Okay, so here we go. LLN Carolinas, you were able to do the GoFundMe. What does this guy get or person get?
LLN Carolinas is going to get a YouTube formula book.
Okay, YouTube formula book. It is a book about YouTube. Believe it or not, it's right here in my hands, and I will go like this. I'll actually do a signed copy. This is not yours. This is like for my English teacher that I sent him a copy. But you'll get the bestseller YouTube formula, and we'll also throw in a virtual pass to Vid Summit because, you might as well read and then really learn from others too. So there's a lot of people who can give. So if we can put them on, Nick, as well on that, that would be fantastic.
Got him on the list.
And we got. If you want to do it, all you got to do is literally share the GoFundMe page. Okay, so Claudia was able. What does Claudia get?
Claudia is going to get 1 year Filmora license.
Woo!
Jurwix, I think is how you pronounce the last names, but they're doing a Filmora license.
Yes, it's a 1 year of their Filmora X package.
Yep. Love it.
Yep.
Cool. And Tom, what does Tom get?
Tom is going to get a let's see here. Let's do a StreamYard Pro plan.
Yo, Tom, there you go.
What's on what is it, Tom? Because it's real small on my screen here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'll paste
The
it in there for
CCO?
you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
CCO.
That's it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, and we had a few more come in. We already did one there. Shannon
is going to get an Ecamm Pro subscription. If you happen to not be on a Mac, let me know and we'll change that to a StreamYard. But Shannon, if you are on a Mac, it will be Ecamm. And as a part of that, I'm also for a temporary time, I'm also going to add a overlay pack from E-Overlays as well, just so that you can, complement the stream there. And if you end up switching to StreamYard, then we'll switch it over from the E-Overlays to streamer templates.
And Shannon's in the chat and said she's a Mac user.
There she goes. Okay,
Nailed it.
and then two, we're almost to $50,000, which would be awesome if we can get there. So if you can actually contribute, every little bit helps. If you can't, just go ahead and push it out for people. Let them know about the live stream coming on too. Let's do another one here. James Pruitt.
James is going to get a lifetime Tuber Tools membership.
Wow. There we go. Lifetime. Anything lifetime's great. That's awesome. And here, we can't. We just need to stop and enjoy real quick. Oh, thank you,
So
Roberto.
good.
Oh, this is even better. Look at that. There we go. All right, Haley. What does Haley get?
Haley's also going to get a YouTube formula book.
Okay,
And
sweet.
Haley can get a YouTube starter kit.
Yeah, love that. Love that. Okay. So once again, if you have your name, we'll have the list here too. You got to go to the Creators Conquering Cancer. Hit the contact us, and you'll send the email in with the what you've done and so on and so forth. You'll be able to see the thing on it. We just need to get your address and stuff like that. So okay.
You're getting into your. Oh, never mind. That's mine. Never mind. I put it on
was
my
that?
screen, and I was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe he's showing that right here live." But it was actually I accidentally clicked on something here, and it opened up crypto, and I was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe he's showing that here on the stream." But it was
no, I won't show
yes,
that.
scratch
It
that.
wasn't
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Look, there's a lot of great things that are happening here. So let's take some time. So Emily, give us some legal advice. I know this is not paid legal advice.
Give us some legal advice.
Give us some not
seriously,
legal advice.
Like in the sense of let's just take any legal topic that creators need to know. Let's just basically do that if we can. That'd be awesome.
Asking Kanye West for permission to use his song on a stream on Twitter does not equal permission to use a song on stream ever.
Sorry,
That's not how
XQC.
copyright works.
Yeah, sorry, XQC.
Yeah, that's not how copyright works. First of all, music has really complex copyright, and second of all, you generally can't get permission just from the artist because music copyright is very complex. But I think for most creators, understanding fair use is huge. I've seen a lot of confusion with that around the Olympics and really not understanding what is and is not fair use. But just because it's fair use, please remember, fair use is a defense. You can be sued for copyright infringement, and fair use is your defense. I have a whole breakdown on my channel about fair use using YouTube lawsuits, and particularly the H3 lawsuit with regard to fair use and how it plays out. But it's a defense. So people are like, oh, it's fair use, and think that means that they can use it affirmatively. No, you can get sued first, and then you have to use it as a defense. So it can be very expensive to prove that it's fair use and you had the right to use it. So understanding what is and is not fair use, and then understanding what the process to battle things out on YouTube is really important if you're going to use copyrighted material. And just, again, pulling images off of Google doesn't mean you have the right to use them and permission to use them. So that is one of the things I see creators not understanding quite frequently. What else have you guys come across? Oh, no, Roberto, you were having an issue with PayPal. Did you know that PayPal as a payment processor can shut you down for 6 months without giving you a reason?
Yes,
so if you run your entire business through PayPal, they can actually shut you down and deny access to your money. PayPal was used. I was a district attorney for over 10 years. PayPal was used quite heavily for money laundering. And so a lot of their rules and restrictions are dealing with the way that their platform had been used against what they desired.
Which I understand, which is why I did not go in on them too hard, because I understand why some of these things happen. I just don't think that they should be disrupting your service for up to 5 days if you add or change your email address.
They can do it for up to 6 months.
For no cause. With no cause, yeah.
With no cause. So I always
Terms of
remind
service.
creators when it's their business, a business bank account is critical. Separating your money is critical. Making sure if you're doing merch, having a payment processor like Stripe or Square, in
Yes.
addition to using something like PayPal. And every time Roberto says diversify, I'm like, yes, please.
Yes, diversify and decentralize everything.
Everything.
And the minute that you get money at PayPal, you transfer it. You don't let it sit
Yes,
in a creator.
I used to.
It's not a bank.
I used to like seeing that number and say, oh, I'll keep a certain amount there, especially since sometimes I have things that I pay through PayPal because there's just sites where that's convenient, or because of my freelancers. But I'm no longer allowing money to accumulate in PayPal. And I do have it set up to where it can just pull from my business bank account anyway if there's not money there. So there's not really a need to, if you set it up that way, there's not a need to accumulate money in PayPal or use it as any type of hedge for anything. There's no reason to just not take your money, and you have every reason to just take out your money right now. So yeah,
I've seen entrepreneurs in the middle of launch cycles get shut down because entrepreneurs who launch will get large influxes of money in a very short period of time. I've seen PayPal shut people out of hundreds of thousands of dollars for months and months and months just because the activity seemed odd to them. Where with creators, a lot of time you won't have that. But if your YouTube channel takes off, and PayPal is how you're getting paid, you could go from $100 one month to 30, 40, 50, 100,000 the next month. And that could be enough to trigger PayPal to shut you down. So understanding that PayPal is not your business banking account, I think is critical.
Oh, yes.
And being with PayPal since the beginning, maybe not the beginning with Elon Musk or anything like that, but like literally, since it came out, it's like giving them more information on you and your business is the best thing you can do. There's ways that you need to further understand that your profile needs to be set out in a way, and then also they need to have the documentation. And then, two, they go off of history. And so I've had PayPal issues, but I had so much history. They're like, oh, okay, whatever. You've been around for long enough that you understand.
They fixed me in 24 hours. I'm just like upset because like someone who isn't doing hundreds of thousands of dollars a year in business with them won't have the same privileges as I do. So I recognize the position that I'm in. And I spoke up about it because I could have just kept quiet on Twitter. I spoke up on it because I could have, and I did reach out to them directly. And I do have the ability to do stuff like that, but not everyone does. And I wanted to be transparent and wanted to put that out there because I understand that, and I want changes. I'm not naive enough to think I will be the reason changes would happen, but I think if enough people speak up when something happens, that change becomes possible. That's kind of what we're doing today, actually, is like, something can start very small, and when it's coming from the right place, things can happen. But I wanted people to also just be aware that, hey, take your money out if you have it. Don't be sitting on it. This could happen to you, and you may not get resolved in less than 24 hours like I do. And that might be much harder on you right now, especially with everything happening in the world. That money might be much more meaningful in your life right now than it might be in mine. And so I just felt I had an obligation to say something publicly about what was happening. In case it happens to other people, and so that other people did come out and say, hey, this has happened to me too, or worse has happened to me. And I think that sends up the signals that people need to take it seriously and diversify and decentralize and to pull their money, and because you can't stop using PayPal. And I'm not even advocating for that. I'm still a fan of PayPal.
Yep.
But there are a bunch of affiliate programs where that's the only way for you to get paid out. You don't even have the option of your business bank account. So you have to still probably use it as a creator. But I just wanted people to start doing it, especially if they do brand deals, just have it sent to your bank account. Just have it sent to your bank account.
And also to go to add to that. So where I live, pre-pandemic, it's kind of like a hotbed
Nick,
for.
Could we hold on one second?
Absolutely.
We're so close at getting at $50,000. So close. And we'll do a big giveaway, huge giveaway when we hit the $50,000. We're gonna do something so big that you'll want to contribute, and this is something that now's the time. Like even if it's $5 again that you've done before, do it. Like we're gonna be picking people. We want to hit that 50,000 mark, and we're gonna pull that up just momentarily. But okay, go ahead, Nick.
I was just going to say, where I'm at, it's a pre-pandemic, it's a hub for like digital nomads and people that are, doing like online startups and that kind of stuff. And I've talked to, to support what Emily and Roberto were talking about. I've talked to a lot of people that just because of, them starting the business fresh and then it doing well, like they just didn't have that history in place or anything like that, but they went from like Emily's example of, like 1 month they might have had like a few $1,000s in there to the next month they had, $100,000 in there, over $100,000 or multiple hundreds of thousands. And, they're relying on all of this for their business, and PayPal just shut them down because of the influx of cash. And same exact thing that Emily was saying to where, it took them months and months and months to actually get to get it released. So, it's definitely something that you got to be mindful of for sure.
Oh, and don't set up your AdSense in another country while you're on vacation or anything like that, because then you'll have to set it with the bank there. Nux Taku, huge creator, 2 million subs. He just came out publicly with a horror story where because his channel blew up and he went viral, he was making all this AdSense money he couldn't collect. So, but the thing is, you're taxed on it anyway, even though he didn't actually have the money, because he couldn't get it and pull it out of that account because he had to set up a bank in that country, and he's Canadian and American at the same time. So it was this huge thing, this huge deal, and he couldn't do anything about it. So he was taxed on hundreds of thousands of dollars that he didn't have. And it was a really bad and really stressful time for him because of that. To be taxed hundreds of thousands of dollars on money you don't have because it's in an AdSense account that you cannot withdraw from because you set it up while you were in another country at the time visiting. It was like this massive, massive problem. He made a whole video about it, but that made my heart sink when I heard about that. That's like, so just be careful about the AdSense account that you set up with. And another thing I'll tell creators as a tip is whatever email address your YouTube channel and your AdSense is tied to, don't make that email address public. Even if you like Gmail, just make another Gmail account for business purposes. Do not use the account that's tied to your login for that, or the login for your bank, or any of that. None of that public. I know it's a pain to have 5 email accounts, but it's essential to have. It's essential.
It's so worth it. And it's something that I didn't think of when I started my YouTube, because I always thought it was going to be a hobby. I never thought it would be my full-time thing. And then when it became my full-time thing, and then started having people trying to dox me on Twitter and the other things that go on with being in the commentary space, I was like, damn it. Why is this? Why didn't I start this under a different email? Because 6 years ago, I didn't think of it. And I would tell anyone now, create an email that's not like your name, middle initial, last name. Don't do that. Create something that's totally different. SithLord829 at Gmail or whatever it is. Sorry, Roberto. I didn't mean to just I'm teasing. I'm not doxing Roberto on the stream. But start something that people won't guess and use it and use it for other things, and then have a public facing email address that is accessible everywhere. Because again, if you want to be serious doing this, brands need a way to contact you. And I see people all the time that reach out to me, and then I go to their profiles to try to email them back because it's not a DM conversation and I can't find an email address. So treat it like a business, because one day it might become a business overnight.
Here are the 5 email accounts. It's unfortunate, but I'll make this quick, by the way. Here are the 5 email accounts you need, and it's very serious. You need an email account that is for your YouTube channel and AdSense and nothing else, because that's going to be a Gmail account, and that's it. Plain and simple. Then you need a email for your actual bank accounts, your in real life bank accounts, and that those 2 emails are never, ever, ever, ever public. They're public for nothing. Then there's an email account that you use for your admin systems, your backend systems, and everything else. And and that's that. Then there is your public facing email for business purposes and for your brand and all of those things. And then there's that personal email that you might use in your personal life. And again, it's a pain in the butt, but that's what you need. You need those 5 things because you need 2 public emails, one for like, hey, my personal private life of people connecting to me so you don't mix business and pleasure. And then you have your business public facing entity email account. If you have different websites, you might have more than one of those, fine, whatever. But your admin systems that you use to log into your stuff, like your back end of your website, your web hosting accounts, all of that, it needs to be something, and that needs to be different than your bank account. And that needs to be different than your YouTube account. So you have to have 5 emails. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it's true.
At least 5. It is true. And I saw Kevin in the comments asking about a PO box. I always recommend like a UPS store box. I have pulled, because I dig into the legal of influencers, and I have pulled up large influencers, Shane Dawson, and they put their home address on their corporate documents. And it's people who can afford lawyers who I think just wanted to do it on the cheap and were like, hey,
I think they just don't bother with their lawyers, or they don't know better until they get sued.
So guys, really quick. Hey,
Daryl, you're muted. Your mic's not working.
Yeah. So really quick, we should probably get into some more giveaways, just because, we still have a huge amount of stuff to crush through here. So I guess we can just start pulling them from the randomizer or from the donation side. We should probably hit the donation side first, just because those.
By the way, even when I do have to get off, feel free to keep giving away some YouTube starter kits because I made coupons for at least 100 of those. So you can keep giving away YouTube starter kits even after I take off. And I'll just export the CSV document for you to be able to have the coupon codes.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you, Roberto. So right now we're at $49,139. So we're getting really close to that 50,000 mark. So would love to start giving away some more stuff here. Did you get your mic back on, Daryl?
Yeah, it's on. So let's go ahead and let's do Jade Roden. He just barely contributed 3 minutes ago.
Okay.
What does Jade get?
Jade is going to get a YouTube starter kit from Roberto Blake.
Yeah, there we go. Love it.
Boom.
Love it. Okay, so someone else pick a list. I just don't want to make sure that I'm the one that does this all the time.
Yep,
I'll go
Rob,
with
why don't you do it? 'Cause
Harley Sampson is that? Yeah, Harley Sampson.
Let's give Holly since
Harley.
Harley.
He's British, so
let's hear Harley Sampson. We're going to go ahead and make that one a VidIQ Boost package.
Yay.
There we go.
Well
Since
done.
Rob
you got that for $5, Harley. Like, come on now.
100 times multiplier, that one. Nicely done.
All right, another one, Rob.
Let's go. Oh, wow. I was going to go with Connor Brogan, another $5 contributor as well.
Connor Brogan is going to get a 1-year Filmora license. Congratulations, Connor Brogan.
All right. Next one.
Jeremy Davis.
Let's see here. Jeremy Davis is going to get a StreamYard Pro plan. Congratulations, Jeremy.
One more, Rob.
And let's go with Andre King at the very bottom there.
Andre King, YouTube Formula.
Sweet. Okay, so for all those that got it, you need to make sure you go to Creators Conquering Cancer, hit the Contact Us, and follow the instructions right here. We'll also post the results after this. There's a lot of questions. Once you enter in, can you still win? Absolutely. The biggest prizes that we're doing will be people that have contributed there. Some of it is there's just massive prizes and giveaways that we'll be doing. So yes, once you enter, it's there. But if you want to win the Star Wars things, you have to do something very specific. You have to make sure that you got to make sure you use the word Star Wars in the comments. We have some original scripts that have a lot of memorabilia from A New Hope, which is super amazing and it's great. So if you want that, you have to do that. And you do more, you enter your chances to win on that for sure. Now, Teresa is joining us. Teresa is Owen's lovely wife and amazing individual. And I'm going to go ahead and add her to the stream here. Hey, there you are. How are you doing, Teresa?
Teresa!
Hi, everyone. Hi.
Hey.
I am so overwhelmed with gratitude for what you guys are doing today. Thank you so much. We've been watching all morning.
Yeah. Well, first off, you have an amazing husband. We've all been, impacted with his friendship and his love over the years that we've known him. And he's always brought light into people's lives. He's brought light into people's conversations. He's the first to volunteer. And for us, that's what it's all about, and, our hearts, but our hearts are one thing and our prayers is another, and we got to act, and that's why we're here, to take not only our time, energy, and effort and money, to help facilitate, just a little bit, just that one little bit to help you guys in that regard.
It means so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, this has been such a crazy journey for us. And I know, Daryl, you obviously knew a couple people were privy to the fact that we had cancer before we even came out with it. And so it was a tough time to have to do it all kind of quietly, in the background, but to be able to come out now and not have to worry about just keeping a secret anymore, just letting it out, and then just feeling the love from the community. I mean, and I think the emotional side of healing is very important too. Like that's part of the healing process, is knowing that you're loved and feeling that love too. It's healing. It really is.
Yeah, and do you want to kind of give us an update? Because like, I think the big thing for everyone is he's gone through cancer before, and what made this one different? And then two, I know that the treatment that he has to do is very expensive, and the diet is very expensive, and the strain on the family is very inconvenient. But do you want to kind of just give us an update on that?
Sure. So yes, he had this cancer about, I think he was diagnosed in 2015. We went the traditional route at that time, where he got, chemo. He had surgery, he had his thymus removed, he got chemotherapy, he got radiation. And, he was in the clear. And, radiation and chemo can kind of wreck your body as it is. So like you're left without cancer, but your body's still kind of having to deal with a lot of the consequences. So we've been kind of dealing with those consequences. And then this time around, we didn't know he had cancer again. We went in for something else. That's typically how it can happen. When he was having some weird symptoms, we thought, let's go in. We've learned our lesson, with not going to the doctor. And then we discovered that it's back, and that it is back with a vengeance, right? So that was very hard. We got a lot of bad news from the traditional doctors that basically there's nothing that they can do. And, you go through a season where you kind of believe that. And that was a very dark place. But then you get to a point where you're like, wait a second, I'm not going to just roll over and allow like just what a couple of doctors say to decide our fate. Like we're going to do our research, and we're going to figure out another way. So that started a journey for us, really digging into what are some other ways that cancer can be, cured, or people have gone into remission. And we discovered a whole other type of treatment process. It's called the metabolic approach to cancer. And basically, the difference is it works at when you think of metabolism, think of like what you eat, right? Like what we put into our body breaks down and uses it for all sorts of things, to heal, to grow, all of that. And so it's working at shrinking the cancer by starving it is really what it is. The metabolic side, that's feeding the cancer, starving it. So a lot of different things can feed cancer. Most, like if you were to think of a tumor, most things that are feeding cancer are like sugar. Some forms of like meat protein can feed cancer. Some cancers are fed by fat, others by estrogen. Owen's cancer is very rare. So there's not a whole lot of research on that specific cancer to be able to say, oh, this cancer is glucose driven or this cancer is protein driven. So what we've done is we're hitting everything that we can. So he's doing a very strict vegan keto diet because we haven't seen any signs that it's fat driven. So that gets rid of the meat. It's higher in fat because most cancers thrive off of sugar. We have definitely seen with Owen that sugar makes it worse. So really reducing how much glucose he gets into his body. You can't really get rid of protein. You need it, otherwise you're going to die. But we can do like a low protein. So that's really what keto is. And then the vegan gets rid of the animal proteins. That's the diet side. And then what he's doing as well is he's taking a number of off-label drugs. There's an integrative oncologist, a number of them out there that know what drugs these are. They're very research-based. But these are off-label drugs that are used for other things that have been shown to starve cancer tumors. So he's taking a combination of 4 of those, all starving the cancer cells. And then he goes in and gets like vitamin C infusions, hyperbaric chamber, ozone therapy, mistletoe injections, where he actually injects mistletoe into his belly. A number of these different supplements and so forth that really work on it. And it's working, guys. It is working. So in March, we had his scans and 30% shrinkage. May, his scans showed stable. So then we're like, okay, let's really nip this in the bud. Let's really get back and like do better at our vegan keto, because that's kind of hard. And he just got scans back yesterday. It's shrunk more. So we're just so thrilled to know that what we're doing is working. It's not going to be as short of a span as like somebody who traditionally does chemo and radiation. Like their journeys are like a year long. This is going to take longer. We read a study on a woman who had thymoma, same thing, stage 4. It took her 2 years of metabolic therapy to go into remission, but she went into remission and she's living a healthy, thriving life. And that inspires us to keep going with the types of treatment that we're doing.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I know it's been tough on you guys as a family, and I hope that just this live stream gives you hope that there's a lot of people praying for you and are aware of your situation. And sometimes when we hold things to ourselves privately, we struggle privately. But Teresa, I just want you to know, you never have to struggle privately. We're here to support you in any way. And if there's ever anything that we as a community can do and individually we can do, just let us know. We need to be aware of it. And we just love you and Owen and your beautiful family, and realize that he's given out so much help to people, and it's your turn to receive. And we're here to help you in our little way. In it. We know that it's not going to be easy, but we're here to help you in any way, even if we have to make Owen laugh. And so one of the things that we did, and I don't know if you know what's going on, but there's something that's happening. We have memes that are happening that's going to get Owen to laugh, and it's going to get me to laugh the whole time. So this would be so good. It's of Nick, our friend, danced because how many? I think it was like $4,000 plus that you got to dance.
Yeah, give or take. Yeah, give or take. Yeah, but it was my dog actually. So like, I actually held him, but it was actually the dog that did most of the stuff. So.
Yeah, I had to pay money for it. I'm going to also contribute some at the end, but we do have so many other people that is bringing so many different gifts of their time. And the outpour of the community has just been humbling, to be honest with you. And it says a lot of how much Owen's made an impact. And then too, how much you've made an impact there as well. And sometimes, you don't get the recognition at times, but I know how your company operates. I know it. And yes, he might be the face for some things, but you're there doing the grind. And I know that this has impacted you and your kids, and know that you're not alone. And we're praying for you. We're sending you good vibes along the way. And whatever we can do, just let us know.
Thank you guys so much. You've done so much already. We're just overwhelmed and moved. Appreciate you. Love you all. Thank you so much.
Okay. And too, thank you for jumping on. I think that means a lot. I just didn't want to put undue pressure on you guys. Because we're here trying to help you, not add more stress in your lives, but we're almost we're just really close to $50,000. And so if you can contribute, it's for a good cause. The treatment's expensive. The diet's expensive, and it's going to go over an extended period of time, but it's working. So please head on over.
It's working. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Head on over and make any contribution, and that would lead to some amazing gifts that we can give out. And so let's do one. Teresa, I want you to pick some names.
Okay.
Just before you go. I know that you're on a mobile phone. So, okay. That'll be hard because I don't, can you even see it?
I see the comment. I'm looking at a screen right now in front of me, and I can see comments, but I don't see
Okay, you probably won't be able to do it. So let's have Roberto, why don't you pick some names on this list, the people that just barely contributed, and we'll give them some giveaways here. You're muted, brother.
Let's do. Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, loud and clear.
All right, let's go ahead and do Trevor Alund.
Okay.
Let's
wait, hold up. What did he win, Nick?
Trevor won a $100 gift certificate to Tube Templates.
Nice.
Sweet. All right.
And then let's do Pamela McHaney.
Okay. Pamela, what did Pamela win, Nick?
Pamela just got a YouTube formula book.
Yo, Pamela, you'll like that. And let's throw in for Pamela. No. Come on now. Give her a virtual pass to Vid Summit too, because you can't. You can't do that. Okay.
And a virtual pass to Vid Summit.
And then let's do Edith Murphy, because I just like that name.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I can only copy and paste so fast. Okay. So actually, with Edith, let's go ahead and give Edith a Murphy. Did you say it is?
Edith Murphy. Yes.
Yep. Let's go ahead and hook her up with a Vid Summit virtual pass as well.
And Bikes and Beards, Sean, donate on the GoFundMe page so that YouTube doesn't take their tax. So you did 200. I know you're going to throw more down because I know you. So do it over on the GoFundMe page too, brother. Okay.
Yep. And then let's go and let's give Harley Sampson a YouTube starter kit.
Okay. Well, we gave Harley just something, but let's do it again. She gets
did
another.
Okay.
It's all good. Harley has the name for it. Okay. So here's the thing. And I want this is more from Teresa, and I'm going to put you on, and we're putting you on full screen here. But
okay.
When Owen works in the community, what was some of the things that he actually just can't wait to tell you about? Just give me something that's just kind of impacted him so much that got so excited he had to share with you that happened in the community.
Well, the first thing I could think of top of my head was your reaction to the socks at Vid Summit a couple of years ago. Anytime he has an opportunity to make someone laugh, just make their life better in some way, whether it's through laughter or they got a brand deal that was super awesome and it was because of something that he helped them set up. Any of those types of stories, that's what gives this man life. He just loves making an impact. If we're going to be here, we want to do something that makes people's lives better and bringing them joy and having these little inside jokes with them and just all of that he loves.
Okay, well, let's do this then. Let's give away an in-person Vid Summit pass. Okay, worth $1,000. And we're gonna throw in some socks. I will literally give you every sock of Vid Summit that ever existed, and the socks are pretty dope this year. It started a tradition. He started something that just caused it was crazy, but it started a tradition. It's the most amazing socks ever in the history of all Vid Summit. You have to be an in-person attendee to get that. And so what we're going to do for the next little bit is I want you to go on Twitter and push out Vid Summit and that. Oh no!
There's the socks.
I've got these sealed. I assume these are going to be worth millions in about 50 years' time.
There you go. There you go. Something
Retirement
like that.
plan, Rob.
There you go. You got the pineapple ones.
Oh yeah, I've got the full set.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, the design on this one is so dope. It's like I had to have my kids approve of the next ones because they're pretty dope. So okay, let's see. Should I show the socks? Should I show them?
I think you should try them on and show them on your feet.
Oh, I can't try them on though. That's the problem because they're being made right now. I'll give a sneak peek. These are the ones that are almost there.
Oh, yeah.
Did somebody exclusive right here?
Yeah.
Behind the scenes.
All right. Okay. We ready? We ready to see it? Let me see if I have to share that. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. And I'll throw it in there. Give me 1 second. Nick, buy us some time while I'm pulling this off.
All right, gladly. So really quick, just for those of you that are just joining us, what we're doing right now is this is a charity live stream for our friend Owen Video, who has been re-diagnosed with cancer, and it's inoperable. So because of that, he is going through alternative processes in order to beat it. And what we're doing right now is we are raising funds for him to be able to, to support him through the fight for when he, needs to take off work for, for some of the processes, for the diets that he has and stuff like that in order to beat it. And that's what this entire stream is about. Now, in addition to that, one of the things that we're, wanting from you is, for anybody that can share this stream out, if you don't have money to donate, that's fine, but you can contribute by sharing this stream out on Twitter, on your Instagram account, on your YouTube community feed. For those of you that are, that are YouTubers here, which I think is pretty much, everybody here, sharing this out in your community feed, at least making a story and using that little video option to, link over to here as well would be fantastic, just so we can get more people in here spreading awareness about this. But in return, what we are doing as well is we're also adding value back to you also through all of the different things that we're giving away. So we have we've got consulting packages going out that we're giving away. We've got microphones that we're giving away. We've got books that we're giving away. We've got We've got software that we're giving away. We've got YouTube growth software that we're giving away, live streaming software that we're giving away, just stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of stuff that we're giving here, to the community as well. And just as a heads up, like I said before, for those of you that can't donate, again, we understand that as well. So, in addition to giving prizes to, people that donate through Super Chat, giving prizes to people that donate through the GoFundMe, we're also just pulling random stuff out as well, to where we're just doing having people put in specific words into the chat, and then we use StreamYard's generator to basically pick a winner based on those words that are tossed into the chat. So even if you can't give, just participating here as well and just sharing it out, that sort of thing, can also help us bring more attention to what it is that we're doing. And just by hanging out and participating, you also have the opportunity to win stuff as well.
And here is the socks that you win. We were basically doing all the socks from Vid Summit, and we're doing a Vid Summit in-person ticket. These are not complete, so they're getting close, but you can see there, we're almost there. Those are dope. We got unicorns, we got Vid Summit logos, all that other stuff. It's going to be epic. I did it real quick because it's not quite done yet. We're still doing approval. Better do it quick because Vid Summit is happening. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen of Vid Summit so everyone can see this. This is something that Owen's an MC at. And has been, since he's getting involved. It's in 50 days. We're doing it on the 28th to the 30th in Los Angeles, in-person ticket. What you need to do is share, I want to go to Vid Summit, share the URL on Twitter, and then also share the GoFundMe. And I'll go ahead and pick someone here in about 10 minutes that you do that. So you have to be able to do that, and you can have that. And we have the most amazing lineup of speakers on the planet. I mean, like, here we go. Daniel, come on. Brenda Blanco, and we have Christina Smallhorn, people that are crushing it right now on YouTube. Really excited. We have Matt Pat, we have Pearson, we have Legal Eagle, we have Janelle Page that's like literally going to talk about Amazon and how to sell your products like crazy. There's a lot of great things. You can find it at vidsummit.com. So if you want to come to Vid Summit and you can't afford it, this is the opportunity because you don't necessarily need to contribute, but you need to tweet out, tag VidSummit, vidsummit.com, and then also the GoFundMe link, and for a great cause. And in 10 minutes, we'll actually pick it. And so what I want to do, Teresa, if you could just stay on for a little bit longer, I want you to pick that.
Okay.
I want you to find me a name, and I really don't care who it is. You have to be able to do that. So you'll probably have to find it because they'll tag me. So you have to just search by my name there, and we'll go from there. Does that sound good?
So where am I going to find the name?
I'll do it for you. Don't worry about it. I'll do it for you. It's Twitter. It's Twitter, but you're on a mobile device, so it's going to be harder to do that. Okay, so going to give you 10 minutes. But while we're waiting the 10 minutes, we're joined by the one, the only, and another MC at Vid Summit, Viper.
Yeah, we are live. What's up, people? How y'all doing? What is going on? Daryl, man. Thank you for having me on here, man. So humble, and thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, you brought the jam because we just passed 50,000 is where we're at. So we got that going on.
Love it. Love it.
Look at that. Love it. That's where we are.
Amazing.
Who brought it home? Yes, we brought a lot of people into this. This is so great. We had 424 people contribute thus far. So, all right, Viper, do your little intro here, like people that don't know you.
Oh man, it's looking good. It's good. So, what's up, people? This your boy Viper, the man about tech. I am a tech content creator. I've been making tech content on YouTube for about 3.5 years. But not only am I on just YouTube, I'm on YouTube, Clubhouse, Instagram, Twitter, all of the things. My whole Clubhouse room helping you guys grow on YouTube with vidIQ and different things like that. And Daryl asked me to be a part of this live stream, and I was honored and humbled. So here I am. And once again, shout out to Daryl. And also, he asked me to be an MC at this year's Vid Summit. So I will be in LA at the end of September with a live mic in my hand. And if you know me with a live mic, that could get interesting. So be there.
And that energy is so intense, you can feel it wherever you're at.
Yes.
Yeah, you can feel it all the way over to Thailand.
I'm feeling that like in the room here. I'm like, woo! Yeah.
Like, okay,
go.
like, did it wake you up? Because what time is it there? I mean, it has to be
right
like,
now we're at 2:06 a.m.
Yeah, thank you so much for staying up. So
Oh, my
we need
pleasure.
that energy.
Yeah.
I'm willing to dance again too around like 3 a.m. If we can get like if we can get this up to 60,000, I'll do like a 30-second dance.
Now, is this well past your
Okay, I'm just
bedtime?
kidding. Just kidding. I'm not going to do the 30-second dance. But actually, like if we could get like another stack like we did before, then I would. What did you say, Teresa?
Is this well past your bedtime, or are you normally a night owl?
Yeah, I'm normally a night owl. Yeah, so typically I'll go to bed 3 a.m., maybe 4 a.m., sometimes. So I usually will shut things down computer wise around midnight, and then that will be like just chill time and all that stuff, playing games, watching Netflix, all that good stuff. That'll be what's going on there. But yeah, this is no sweat in terms of the the actual time.
We got some memes going on here.
Nice. Yeah, one thing with that late night schedule is I'm in Thailand. It's hot here. Like in the daytime, like it's hot. It can be really humid. So because of that, staying up late, sleeping in, it actually creates a good life cycle for going out. Once some of that heat and humidity have went away. So it just kind of creates a good schedule, good experience, I should say.
All right, so if you want a VidSummit in-person ticket, now's the time. Retweet the GoFundMe page and make sure you tag VidSummit and myself and share the VidSummit page too. And you will come to VidSummit happening in 50 days from today, where Owen is actually going to be the MC. We also have Viper as an MC. And then we pretty much have everyone as speaker except for Rob because he just won't submit his freaking title.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem, right? I'm getting married literally a week before. And so...
VidSummit honeymoon! VidSummit honeymoon!
Twitter.
Oh,
how do I sell that to my future wife?
So real quick, I'm glad Teresa's here. It's nice to meet you, Teresa. Owen, let's talk about Owen real quick. So I went to VidSummit for the first time back in 2018. I think it was like 9 months into my YouTube career because I started doing YouTube videos in January of that year. So I went to VidSummit in 2018. And as I'm walking through the lobby of the hotel, Owen comes up to me. He's like, "Yo, Viper, I know who you are." I'm like, I watch your content, like your content. I'm like, "Wait, what? How do you know me?" I'm just like, I'm a brand new baby YouTuber. How do you know who I am? But somehow he knew who I was. And that's when I first met him. And he is a cool dude, love Owen. And I'm so glad that we are doing this for him. So shout out to everybody who's donated, everybody who's put in their time to be on the stream today. Thank you all. Love. I'm glad that I'm here. And this is amazing. So this is good stuff right here.
All right. Did we give people time?
Shout out to my brother D Nimmin hanging out in the chat. What's up, D? Hope you're doing awesome.
Whoa. Hey, my favorite VidSummit story of all time is Nick and Brian G and the crew. They have this tradition of going to Mexico right after VidSummit. Didn't work out very well for D.
For D. Yeah,
Was there one of you guys that
we're gonna stay down here for a couple more weeks? Yeah, now we're like 18 months later, still stuck in Mexico. Yeah.
Owen was telling me a story. Was it with one of you guys where at one of these events, you guys did interviews with a stinky microphone or something like that? And you like would hold it in people's faces and it was like a stinky microphone. You'd ask them questions. Are you aware
that might
of
have been D? That wasn't me. It might have been D. I'm not sure. That sounds like something D would be a part of. So it's the likelihood is extremely likely.
Yep. I love it how people, when D first came to VidSummit, they're like looking at you, then looking at him. Are you guys twins? That was the best.
Yeah, Facebook can't even get it right.
So the AI doesn't get it right?
No.
It's pretty.
Yeah, so basically we'll end up being tagged back and forth. So like as part of our VidSummit presentation, like the very introduction thing, just kind of given the backstory of who we are, we made like a little joke about that. And we had screenshots of all of these different tags, just a ton of different tags. Anybody can check that out in the VidSummit replays that are available right now. But you can, like, you see all of these different tags that we screenshotted to where it's telling him that it's me, or I'm sorry, it's telling me it's his face, but then it's tagging me and vice versa. So yeah, it's pretty funny.
Okay, so here we go. This is for the in-person VidSummit ticket. This is where they can see Owen in action as the MC. Also Viper in action, and then everyone here except for Rob because he thinks he needs to get married. Like priorities, Rob. Priorities. Like it's like, come on. We've been waiting 2 years for this thing to happen, and so it's happening. September, Vid Summit's going to be amazing this year. It really is. I dreamed of what Vid Summit could become, and we are nailing it. Like right out of the gate, we're going to have the best YouTube educators on the planet there presenting, and the biggest YouTubers really there. And the cool thing about it is all the fun, the action. It's going to be present. I was actually shocked at a lot of the attendees that are coming. And I'm telling you, the attendees are off the charts because a lot of people focus in on the speakers, but some of these attendees, I see them as some of the top 1% YouTubers there. You never know who you're going to come across. And the thing that I love is, we are colleagues, and they're willing to share advice and tips and tricks and all that other stuff when you treat them like a colleague, because this is not a fan event. And, it's creators helping creators, and that's what we're doing now. So basically people that are contributing here, there is some Vid Summit tickets still to go, and we'll pick some that actually contributed. But right now we're doing it from a tweet, and the winner is Collins Michael. There we go. Collins Michael, you are coming to Vid Summit.
Yeah.
I'm going to follow you. You are coming to Vid Summit as my guest. I will get you a Vid Summit pass. What you need to do is head on over to the Creators Conquering Cancer. Put in the contact us your information, and we'll get you that ticket. And all those that have contribute, because the biggest thing for me that I'm giving out today is an all-day pass with Daryl. You will be personally with me, not virtually, and I'm going to literally help you with your strategy. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's like making more money, growing an audience, or making better content, or all three. I'm going to help you literally transform your business or your business as a YouTuber, because I'm going to do that personal time. And my most precious gift is time. And you're going to have my personal time, which is worth a lot. And so I'm going to pick someone that has just donated here. By the end, I'm going to literally pick someone out of the 427 people. If you want to be able to add to it, you want to increase your chances, donate more, because we're trying to raise $150,000. We still have $100,000 to go, less than $100,000 to go, to get to that goal, because we care about Owen, we care about his treatment, we care about making sure that he has the ability to get this expensive treatment, and also the ability to stay on the diet that he needs to, because both of them are quite costly. And then every time that he has to do the treatment, takes him away from working on his business and supporting his family. So we want to make sure that every little bit helps. So if you can contribute, there it is. If you want an impersonal with me, and there it is. And just to give you context of how much that is, it's generally about $50,000. And I'm not exaggerating at all, because it's not me, it's my team that comes in, and we go really, really in depth. And we really go aggressively of helping you. And everyone that we've done this for, we've transformed whatever we're working on. Because I've been doing this for a very long time, and I know that the biggest thing I can do is, yes, I can give money to Owen, and I can take that time, and I will. But the more important thing is my time to help you. So if you want to have it, definitely go in there and contribute. So
real quick, I see a lot of people super chatting, and you guys have been super chatting, and that's awesome. But it's a lot better for Owen and his family if you guys donate directly to the GoFundMe, because then YouTube does not get a cut of that, and they get all of that. So if you are planning on donating, don't super chat. Go to the GoFundMe page, which is their link right in the description of this live stream. Just click on the link. It'll take you right to the page. Donate there. There you go.
Yep. If you have donated through Super Chat, I want to give you guys an opportunity to get some value. So something we've done that I've never done before is on awesomecreatoracademy.com. If you go to my YouTube starter kit, which is normally $99, we're giving it for 60% off for anyone who uses the discount code HELPOwen. That way that people who have been donating throughout the stream, we're using just the honor system. you can go ahead and you can get a massive discount you've never been able to get before. Even if all you donated was $5 or you shared out the stream or you contributed, you're going to get a massive discount because we want to encourage people and reward people who are doing that. It's a discount I've never given before. So we want to do that to help Owen and his family. And then we are also giving away, remember, get with me later, Nick and Daryl, we're giving away 100 YouTube starter kits completely free. And I'll get you guys those coupon codes because we'll keep giving them away even after I have to cut out of the stream here. I have a hard stop at 3:30, but we'll keep giving those away. So that combined, I think, is almost 10,000 in value if my math is right, unless I'm crazy. So that's something we're doing here. And we just want to support Owen and his treatment.
Nice.
For a second, I thought you had a hard stop, like right there, because like right as you were,
Yeah, just like literally.
yeah.
Oh man.
And then it just froze for a second, right, just a little bit after you said. It. I was like, "What? You just had a hard stop." Yeah.
Also, as I've been watching this stream today, I didn't know. I knew you guys were giving stuff away, but it seems like everybody on stream was giving stuff away, and I'm like, "Oh my god, I cannot come out here and not be able to give something away." So I reached out personally to Rob, and I'm like, "Rob, can I give away some vidIQ booth packages?" And he was like, "Viper, I got you. You got 2 booth packages that you can give away." 1 year each, so I have 2 vidIQ booth packages.
Let's do that now because let's add it to the list. Let's do
All
it
right.
now. I'm going to go ahead and let you pick it out. Okay, so here we go. You get to pick the latest and greatest that came on, and there we go. Here's the latest. We're at $51,000+. So go ahead and just pick a name.
All right, let's go with Jessica White.
Jessica White, you get a booster pack from vidIQ. And what does that include, Rob or Viper?
So it is complete access to all of our tools. There's no restrictions whatsoever for an entire year, plus the vidIQ Academy, where there's some YouTube education learning courses there as well.
And Jessica, what you need to do is head over to Creators Conquering Cancer, hit the contact us, put your information in with your receipt, and we'll go ahead and make sure that happens. So anyone that wins a prize, that's what you need to do, regardless if it's like, hey, it was in chat at this time or whatever. Okay, so the next one is another one. You got 2.
I got 2, yep. All right, so I'm picking again. All right, let's see. I'm going to go with Craig Kilgore.
Craig Kilgore, here there you are, $25. Thank you so much for your contribution to Owen. So you're going to get another vidIQ booster pack. Okay, so let's go, Nick. We got some things to give away. So what are we giving away next?
Let's do. Let's see here. Let's do a Camtasia Snagit bundle. Woo!
I was going to say, try and say that fast 10 times.
I use Snagit a lot. Like if you saw, I don't even know how many gigabytes I'm using with Snagit right now, but it's crazy. I probably do like 1 million screenshots a day. Okay, so
yeah, with Camtasia too, like with that, just in terms of like the screen recording and all that, actually within, I think it was like my 3rd YouTube video ever. It was just like a tools video. And Camtasia was on the list of things I was recommending at that time. And that was back in 2014. And I've been recommending Camtasia like ever since. I use it for all the screen recordings on my YouTube channel.
All right, so that goes to Type 1 Talks. Type 1 Talks gets the Camtasia Snagit bundle. Type 1 Talks. And once again, you just got to go to the website, enter your information there as well. Okay, so let's do one more giveaway. Let's do the randomizer one. I think we can have some fun doing that, right? Mm-hmm. So what would be something cool that we could put in the randomizer as a word, keyword, whatever?
Video.
Can I offer the vidIQ channel audit one as this giveaway? Because I need to drop out soon. So this is the one where the entire vidIQ live stream crew are gonna do a full 1 hour audit of somebody's channel, and we want to do it during a live stream as well, so that we can also push the fundraiser on our live stream. So yeah, it's a full 1 hour channel audit with the entire vidIQ crew.
Okay, that's going to go to Scott Bassano. He just barely did it 2 minutes ago.
Well
$5.
done, Scott.
There you go.
Boom.
So Scott, full channel audit. What you need to do, that's the best $5 you've ever spent in your life.
Absolutely.
That's amazing. Okay, so in the randomizer, what we're going to do is I want you to use and you're going to do it exactly like this. So you know we can start collecting. Okay, so here it is. Randomizer. Owen Rocks. Go ahead and put Owen Rocks in there. We're going to do some giveaways real quick. And this will be great. We'll see that number go up. So you want to put Owen Rocks in the comments. I'm going to basically do it too because I want to win something. I haven't won anything yet. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, so this one right here, just so we can let them know ahead of time, this is for Tim Schmoyer's 30 Days to a Better YouTube channel. So this is one of those that you're going to get here from this randomizer.
Okay, so let's see how fast we can.
That thing is super effective. Daryl,
cool.
Tim's 30 Days to a Better YouTube channel is actually really effective. I remember reading the original ebook for it, and then when he's put together on that, it's rock solid for a new YouTuber.
Yep.
Yeah, he's updated it recently as well.
Yep, I've seen that.
Yeah, everything put together is quality. It's all good stuff.
Rob,
yes.
I will happily come onto the vidIQ channel, and for everybody who donated over $100, I'll sit on the vidIQ channel and I'll sit there and help you guys do channel audits.
Sounds good. Awesome.
Okay, we're gonna give you just a couple more seconds to put Owen Rocks in there. This is a big prize. You can only do it once. It only counts once, and so you can't just spam it. It's not gonna work that way. Sorry, guys. So
StreamYard's smart.
StreamYard's they use their noggins a little bit. So all right, we'll give you a couple more seconds. Let me tell you, like I've had a lot of MCs present, and I like Owens because he brings so much energy in the room, and then two, he's really on topic, and that's something that I always look forward to when he does the MC, and he knows how to get people to laugh, get them think positively, and get the show rolling, and so really excited to have him back at Vid Summit as the MC, and also we have Viper on as an MC too. So, all right, we ready? Here we go. Ready, go.
I love the way this randomizes. It's so
It's
sleek.
so awesome. Awesome. Paul Peck! Look at that.
Second thing, Paul won. Paul, you need to go play the lottery, my friend.
Wow.
Is he just winning all over the place? How is this even possible? Like this is so great. What did he win?
He won the Tim Schmoyer's 30 Days to a Better YouTube channel.
There you go. There you go. Let's do another one. Ready? Nick, we have a thumbs up ready?
Thumbs up.
Here we go. Here we going.
And this is going to be another 30 day to a Better YouTube channel from
Watch
Video
me,
Creator.
Paul Peck again. Oh, tech for your needs. There we go. Okay, another that. And basically, you got to say that you're a winner, chicken dinner. You go to the creatorsconqueringcancer.com, enter your stuff, and we can go from there. Okay, we got to do another one. This is too much fun. I don't know why. Ready?
It's a spinner. It's like a slot machine at a casino or something where you just want to keep it's like,
There
oh,
we
what's going to
go.
happen? What's going to happen?
I can't wait to do giveaways on stream with this. I love that.
I'm
they've
gonna
added
do it.
This is so awesome. This is so
Yeah.
awesome.
Yep.
Coming, Kanye West. We have Kanye West.
Kanye
John
dropped-
Riggs. All right, what did John win?
30 days.
30
we're
days,
crushing
man.
these, 30 Days to a Better YouTube channel.
Yeah, he's one of my Jumpstarter students. So, John, you might need to give that away to somebody. But hey, you might need that too. Maybe I don't know. But here we go. Ready? One more time.
This one's the YouTube strategy session with Leron,
Ooh, that'll be good.
who's also on the vidIQ team.
Going.
I thought Paul was going to win it again.
It just
Going,
wants
a
Paul to
cozy
keep
home.
winning.
This is awesome.
It
This
wants
is
Paul.
awesome.
Yeah, StreamYard got or Paul's got some backdoor deal with StreamYard.
That's what it is.
Rumors.
Paul. All right, let's do a hardware one. We got to do some hardware ones.
Maybe
Okay,
edit
so microphone, deity microphone. So let's do the deity microphone here. Let's see here. Yep, right up here at the top of the list. So yeah, let's do another deity microphone.
But let's not use the randomizer because this is like, yeah, I mean, these digital passes are great and all that other stuff. And it's going to help you in so many different ways. And the big reason why is we're trying to raise money, and we want you to go to the GoFundMe page, share it out there. I know a lot of you have been on the live stream a lot, so like please contribute as much as you can by sharing it, getting people on. People that should be impacted by YouTube creators and influencers and YouTube educators. Well, this is a way that we can give back and help one of those individuals. And he's in need right now. The stage 4 cancer is real, but the treatment's working. And it's inoperable, but they have something that's working. Teresa's wife was able to come on and let us know that it shrunk quite a bit by using the treatments, but it's a long haul and it's very expensive. And so every little dollar counts. So if you can contribute more. If not, send it out there. Spam your list. Talk to people, the other YouTubers, and let them know that they can come on and win some great prizes. And that's what it's all about. And then 2, if you're a Star Wars nerd, if you put the word Star Wars in it right here, that'll enter into winning a script of the original Star Wars script, and also some memorabilia that's there. Definitely want to do that. Yeah. So there we go. I'm going to go ahead and refresh it. And it looks like Daniel Roak just won that. He won the deity mic. Is that what it is?
Yep. Yes, on the deity microphone. So that is Daniel Rourke. Okay, just got him on the list for the deity microphone. That's fantastic.
And let's give Emily Kroom, who was just there, and Jessica White. They both donated 100. Let's hook them up with the YouTube starter kit.
That's great.
Value for value, dollar for dollar. There we go.
Let me scroll to that section here really quick. Okay, so what are the names on those?
Emily Kroom, Crume, and Jessica White. And then also, let's go ahead and give that to JFlow as well. And also to Dr. Tracy Marks.
Okay, give me 1 second here. So that was, who was the next one? JFlow?
Yep.
And then the one after JFlow?
Dr. Tracy Marks.
Who was before JFlow? Just to make sure that I have this correctly.
Jessica White.
White, that was it. Okay.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and do Susie Valentine as well.
Okay, give me 1 second.
You might as well give it to Paul Peck, too, because he wins everything. Oh, my gosh.
Giving it away.
Give it away. Give it away.
Okay.
Give it away.
Like, we have over $100,000 plus of things that we're giving away. This is huge. And realistically, it's going to be hard for us to give it all away. And so the best way to win is, and we can notify you because you're going through this process, is at the very end, we'll probably have a rapid fire. So if you actually contribute to the page itself, we will pick random people and go there. So you win some of the biggest prizes there. I mean, you're going to get massive amounts of value by just contributing. So every little bit helps. And then 2, we need more people on the stream. We need more than 206 people. So go out there, share this stream, share the GoFundMe page. We need to get more people coming on. So
absolutely, gentlemen, thank you for having me on. I know it's been a quick 2 hours, but I unfortunately have to bounce. Thank you so much for having me. It's so good to see everybody. Vipe, I know you've got the energy. It's good to see you. Missed coffee talk while I was on vacation. Thank you, everybody, for being here. The Lawners, thank you for showing up and donating. Thank you so much. And I will see you all at Vid Summit. Make sure you donate so you can win a chance to be there, you guys. There's still time. Come hang out at Vid Summit. Go to GoFundMe, donate, and you might win a pass to Vid Summit.
Love it. Love it.
Thank
see
you,
Emily. See you, Law Nerds. Yeah. And with that, gentlemen, I'm also going to have to bid you adieu. I may return as time and energy allows for. I have some errands to run, but thank you so much for having me, and thank you for everything the community has done today to help Owen and his family. It really means a lot.
Thank you, Roberto.
Thanks for spending the time, man. Really appreciate it. Jump on
Absolutely. And just remember that you can keep giving away YouTube starter kits. We have 100 coupons to give those away for free for $0. And then for anybody else on the honor system, you can just use discount code help Owen and get 60% off for anybody who wants to do that. So anyway, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Thank you all for everything that you're doing for our friend, and I may see you later.
See you, Roberto.
Be safe, man.
Bye, everybody.
There were 3.
Man, so Roberto. So in my latest video, I mentioned a quote from that Roberto gave me. I don't know if it's like a popular quote or whatever, but after our stream, we always have like an after party, is what we call it. Yeah. And that after party is where basically any of the guests that come on the stream, we basically just hang out and talk shop and catch up on each other's lives, that kind of stuff. And through the conversation, he mentioned his quote was. Because we were just talking about procrastination and things like that. And the quote was, sacrifice your distractions on the altar of your success. And I was like, man, that's like the hardest quote that I've heard in like a really long time. Just in terms of, like your distractions kind of pull you away from, all the things that you need to be doing. And, like the more of those that you sacrifice, the faster you're going to get all the things that you're after. It's just a really powerful quote. And I just wanted to share that really quick here for everybody that's listening, because that was just an epic Roberto moment during our, after party. So I just wanted to share that here with everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think the big thing is this is going for a good cause. And we're getting people there, and even this good cause could get you to dance. So Roberto, thank you so much for dancing your way to having some epic moments here. Ooh. And the memes will come. I'm telling you, they're going to come. I'm super excited about that for sure.
Daryl, we have a request in the chat. Somebody's asking if you could put the names up, like the display of our names, because people are they might be confused about who's who.
Yeah, I don't like that. Sorry. That's one StreamYard feature that I hate. It looks so unprofessional. And like for me, especially when you do the different modes, it like gets up on your nose and stuff like that. So love you guys, but Viper is Viper, Nick is Nick, and I'm Daryl. So that's where we're at. So
there you go. Sorry.
I have a couple pet peeves, and that's one of them. I've let them know, by the way.
It is your show, man. It is your show. So while we got some time here, let's talk about VidSummit real quick, Daryl.
For sure.
Obviously, when we talk about VidSummit versus VidCon, VidSummit is known for being more creator-focused, creator-driven. Like, there's not many fans, if any, at VidSummit. When you first started VidSummit 8 years ago, did you envision it that it would be just like more creator-focused and less fans, or how did you envision it? Did you envision it to be what it is today?
Look, I started it because there was no conference for me as someone that's helping people on YouTube, someone that's behind the scenes, someone that was engaging, other business sides of the platform. So I'm like, I envision this where creators can come together, marketers can come together, people like me, channel managers and editors and stuff would have a place to congregate. And VidCon is awesome, and VidCon is amazing, but it's that creator fan experience. Well, I wanted a place where creators could help other creators, and I envisioned that. And so I'm not one to sit around and to just say, hey, I'm going to complain. I just don't do that. I just like, okay, how do we solve the problem? And so I decided, hey, I like learning and I'm obsessed with it. What if I gave people that don't necessarily teach a platform to teach so that I can learn? And I pretty much made VidSummit 1, and I invited the people that I want to learn from in the industry, and they came on stage, and we had roughly about 70 people in the audience. Owen was one of them. And it was like creators helping creators. And let me tell you something. I've literally brought in a lot of success on YouTube. I shared a strategy at YouTube at VidSummit 1 of a client that I was working with, and they had children's content, and I was showing them the children's content, and it's made like 8 figures on YouTube. It's like crazy when you see the numbers and stuff like that. Shared that strategy, and there's somebody sitting in the audience, built a child creator studio, and their studio's like worth hundreds of millions of dollars now because they got inspired by that. I didn't mind doing it because it's like there's billions of views that happen every single minute on YouTube. It's like why wait? And so like there's ways to contribute and help people really move up when it comes to the business side. And that's why I started VidSummit, is to learn from other people. And so over the last 8 years, I basically pick out the people I want to learn from, put them on stage. And I want them to know what the community's about, because the community's about people that are not people that's just there to take, but they want to give as much as they take, give as much as they receive or more. And that's what VidSummit turned into. And I have amazing partners. Mr. Beast is a partner. Sean Duras is a partner. It's very strategic. I realized I could only do so much in my sphere of influence. I needed some partners on. So I brought Sean Duras on, who was an attendee at VidSummit, scaled his business from 3 people to 200 and some odd people now, and so on and so forth. And then Mr. Beast comes into the ecosystem. He came as an attendee. No one even knew who he was, sitting out there. And then he's like, dude, I want to be all in. I want this VidSummit thing. I want to own a portion of it. I'm like, no, it's not going to happen. A couple years later, it happened. Like it happened. He wanted to be on it, and we have a great partnership, and it's really helping people in the industry there. And this is my favorite picture. Here we have Preston Plays. He has he's pushing 25 million subscribers. So he gave us a presentation as a keynote, but then he turned around in the audience and was an attendee. That's what VidSummit's about right there. And he was actually asking a question to a non-YouTuber that was keynoting there. He really wanted to have a better understanding of the business side of it, where he lacked it. So he got up, asked a really powerful question. It was one of the more powerful questions there. And yet that's what VidSummit is. It's where keynotes will go present, go answer a couple questions in the hall, and then come sit in as an attendee. And, you know, you can see some of the people that are there. Really excited for Nasir, Naz Daily, one of the biggest content creators on the planet. And he's really, I've been wanting him to come. And we have some amazing presenters. Ooh. And you can see all of them here that will be presenting. And, you know, we have YouTube employees that are coming. You know, we have like Amelia, like I'm really excited about her because here she's thriving in a male-dominated space. And YouTube, believe it or not, is a male-dominated space in a lot of regard. But she's doing it in her vertical, which is racing cars and cars. And she's crushing it right now. We have Roberta Blake and others, Jimmy Donaldson. We have John Ushai, former employee at YouTube, employee at Instagram, is also doing content creation. We have Ricky Ray Butler and Silo. Silo's like one of the smartest people on the planet. Mm-hmm. Like he's the mastermind behind Beast Gaming and a lot of the Beast strategies. He's really one of the smartest people on the planet. Hope Scope right there. Hope Allen, crushing it. She was plateaued, came on and learned, hey, you know what? I need to shift my strategy. That's what you're going to learn. And like the list goes on. It's like the most amazing lineup. And it all comes back down to, Viper, it all comes back down to, I wanted to surround myself with people that are willing to give. And you've been at VidSummit. You've given at VidSummit. You received at VidSummit. And that culture is what I want to keep. And so we cap it. Like we're like, there's a lot of people that want to come and they're waiting. They're waiting to buy their ticket. You know, you shouldn't wait, because I'm telling you right now, we've created a culture where people are just needing it. They want to be a part of it. And not going last year, we've had virtual pass. Like people are doing it in numbers that we're actually shocked at. And I think it's because of the lineup, but also we created a name of, you know what? When you go and you approach someone, they view you as a colleague, and it's not that creator fan experience, and it's something they can contribute to. And so,
if you don't mind, Daryl, you know, I just want to highlight that for a second, you know, because I think like glossing over that part of it is kind of doing VidSummit a disservice in terms of, you know, glossing over the part of it, you know, not being like a fan event. Like one of the amazing things for me about VidSummit is the fact that like, let's say if it's Jimmy or like any of the speakers, any of the other large creators that are there, you know, typically, you know, those people might be hard to have a conversation with if you were to just reach out, something like that. And the really cool thing about VidSummit is like some of those people, you know, you'll be sitting down next to them, you know, at a restaurant or whatever, and they'll start talking to you where you don't even have to like, you know, you don't even have to open up the conversation. You don't have to feel intimidated. You know, you'll have conversations in the elevator. Like you get to fully immerse yourself in YouTube and in the knowledge of YouTube and online video at VidSummit. So you can have conversations, or you will have conversations from the time that you wake up and you get to the event, from there until the time that the event is over, and then any of the after stuff that you go to as well. You get to talk to all of the people that are on stage. It's not like a, hey, this person's on stage, like at a lot of other events, you know, that I've been to. It's like, you know, there's a person on stage and then they usher that person off and then you never see them again. You know, in VidSummit scenario, you know, you'll be talking to those people in the hallway. You'll just walk into circles of conversations to where there'll be multiple people standing around in the circle, and you'll walk into the conversation and the circle kind of opens up, and, you know, everybody's really open and inviting. And there's never a mention, never, of, hey, how many subscribers do you have? How many views are you getting? Anything like that. It's all just like a, hey, you know, I'm doing the same thing you are. You know, I'm doing the same thing you are. So let's talk about it. Let's share the things that we know about it, instead of it being like a closed off thing where you don't get access to anybody, or you don't get to, you know, ask the questions that you need help with and uncover the information that you're actually looking for. So, you know, for me, that's a really awesome part about VidSummit, is just that openness in everybody sharing, and that openness in terms of people not being restricted, you know, like you get, you know, at some places.
Look at that. I even saw your thumbnail. Someone's doing a presentation about you. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Hey, so what we'll do is we're going to give away, like, people that are here. We're going to give away another VidSummit in-person pass. So go contribute right now while we're still talking about VidSummit. We're like, this is so important. So go contribute. We'll grab that, but we're going to just go talk about VidSummit, because Owen is a MC at VidSummit. It means a lot, and you can see that it is for everyone, and I love it. I love it. We have a lot of energy and fun. We have some games, a lot of giveaways. This is some of my favorite time, is to, you know, just meet other people and to see what's going on. As their speaker party, but we'll kick through that. But it's having conversations in the hall. You never know who you're by. And you can see, like, Celine just rocked it, you know, and here's Preston again. Preston, like, giving his presentation there. You never know what you're going to get. Shay Carl. I love Shay Carl, man. He did a great job. I mean, I just can't wait. I'm just going through these photos. I'm like, man, we really have a good conference, don't we?
Yes,
don't
you
we?
do. Yeah. So here's the cool thing. I went to VidSummit in 2018. I couldn't make it in 2019, but I was on Twitter watching all the pictures and videos of people interacting. I was like, I wish I could be there. Obviously, VidSummit was virtual in 2020 because of the pandemic. So I signed my very first brand deal this year in 2021. And when I got my first payout, I'm like, what should I do with my first payout? I went to vidsummit.com. I booked my ticket. Then I booked my hotel. I booked a flight. I'm like, I'm going back to VidSummit. No, that's what I'm doing. And anybody who's actually considering going to VidSummit, I would highly recommend you go. It is a life-changing experience. The people you meet, the connections you will make is absolutely incredible. And when Daryl said that you don't know who you're running to, when I went back in 2018, I was like live streaming with my phone, and I was just walking around the lobby of the hotel live streaming. And as I'm walking around, I walk into this room, and I literally run into Peter McKinnon. And I actually got him to be on my live stream for a couple of seconds. So when Daryl says you don't know who you're running to, he's not lying. It's literal. You don't know who you're running to, like, walking around. It's cool, man. It's an experience for sure.
It definitely is. And we definitely have a virtual pass, and people, we live stream every session. Every session, there's a virtual pass that you can come on and watch the sessions, but you don't get the behind the scenes. You don't get stuff like this happening, you know, where you can talk to people in person. And, like, honestly, I'm craving for it. You know, it's been way too long, you know, just because of all the craziness in the world. But it is a conference that keeps on giving, and we created something special, but it's special because of the people that attend, you know, from speakers down to, you know, just different people, like even Nick giving knowledge bombs just in the corner right there. You know, that's where it's at, you know, Nick yapping. Are you doing live? You're doing a live stream right there. Look at that. You're doing a live stream. That's a camera. That was that live stream that we did, the all day live stream type stuff. But it's great. I mean, I can go on. So if you want to be in person there, yeah, you can go to vidsummit.com, get a ticket. If you want to increase your chances, literally go to the GoFundMe page. You'll find it in the link here in chat. Donate. You got a couple more minutes to do it before we pick a winner. You definitely want to do it. And then too, if you're not able to travel to the U.S., because that does happen, we can do it as a virtual pass too, or you can give it away for someone there. So that's awesome. The Vid Summit, it just literally became what I always envisioned. This year is just off the charts because, we have creators that care. And our MC of Vid Summit, Owen, we're helping him today, because he's in need, and we're all about it. So if you want to increase your chances right now, because I'm going to pick someone that just barely has been on the live stream, and they can be my guest, and I'll get them a ticket to the in-person event, but you have to be able to donate right now. So, just to buy us a little bit more time to get people to do it, we actually have another someone that's joining us on the stream. Here we are, Doc Rock. How's it going, brother?
Aloha, family. Aloha.
Oh,
man.
Aloha.
Man,
I see purple is your color, and I love
it. Purple is, I don't know why it's still spiraling. It's supposed to be stuck on one, but we'll leave it. Purple is my color because I support Alzheimer's.org because I have two different parents on two different sides dealing. So, yeah, it's just one of those things that it became a color, and I actually love it now. So I appreciate it. And I'm amazed to be on with Viper because we always on Clubhouse rooms together, but thank you, Viper.
Long time no talk, man. How you been?
Good, man. This is great. Daryl, how you holding up, man? You've been going for a while.
I've been going solid for about 5 years.
That's true.
I haven't slowed down
true.
at all. I'm serious. It's like,
drop.
hey, I'm going all in. But for me, my energy comes from the community, and it always has been. And for someone that I love so much, Owen, this is just the least I can do is to give my time here, but also donate my time for someone that actually contributes. So, but Doc Rock, would you mind just kind of introducing yourself so people that don't know you,
so
can get to know you?
I'm Doc Rock, community manager over at Ecamm. My live streaming journey is super kind of random and funny, but here, I won't spoil it. So I started back in 2009, but I was a writer at the unofficial Apple weblog, and we used to just do random streams talking about Mac stuff, whatever was going on, Justin TV type days, then Ustream, all of the above. And once I stopped doing that, I became kind of one of those people that had the channels that, I'll make a video here and there, and I was using it as Dropbox for videos. I didn't know about making a serious. But when they first came out with Partner Program, actually prior to Partner Program, I was kind of sort of grandfathered in. I say that very trepidly with this gray beard over here. But I didn't do anything. I walked away from it like a dummy. And about a year ago, I was in the hospital. I had knee surgery. It was supposed to be a couple of, 3-day thing. And it ended up, I was in the hospital for 2 weeks. And I was feeling kind of crappy about myself, not knowing what I was going to do. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to do a lot of the stuff I can do because my walking wasn't going to be good for a while. It's going to take me a year to heal. And so I do what I always do, go to YouTube for therapy, look for something. And I bump into the stream and there's Nick. Then I say, hey, he's talking about live streaming and how it's becoming a thing and YouTube's going to make this their focus. I'm like, cool. So I go to another stream. Then there's you. And then I get to this other stream and there's Daryl. I mean, no, not Daryl. Sorry. There's Owen. And then I'm like, oh my God, all these guys are on and they're all talking about the same thing. When I get out of here, I'm going to start doing some streaming, especially because I can't walk anywhere. I could just sit at my desk and look like I'm making the videos I'll make for YouTube, but I don't have to move. And then that got me to D and Daniel and then Miss Diana Gladney, who is now my partner in crime, and Brian G. And I was like, yo, I'm going to turn this streaming thing into a thing. And so from listening to Nick and yourself and what people was doing, I figured out, everyone's like, what's going to be your niche, right? I worked at Apple. I'm a long-term nerd. My family owned a camera store. So when people come up with camera questions, I know the answers to that stuff. So what I was doing prior was trying to figure out, like everybody else, how do you monetize this? And then I figured it out. It hit me like a ton of bricks. Don't turn YouTube in your side hustle. Make YouTube your side helpful. I'm going to just go here and try to help as many people as possible. And once I figured that out, it's been like crazy. I never, a year and a half ago, laid up in the hospital, thought I'd be somewhere talking to you and Nick and Viper. And I get messages from D all the time or Daniel. Like, I'm amazed that I'm able to be here, to be supportive. And I owe a lot of it to Owen, because I used to watch his streams a lot because of his energy is so infectious. And it's like, I would feel like, they say make like you're talking to the people in your audience as individuals, not like as this collective. You want them to hear you. I would feel like homie was sitting right next to me, like talking to me directly. I was like, yo, can he see me? Like, he's saying all the things about me. I was like, it was one of those connections. And then so I had the pleasure on being on this show a couple of times, and then find out he got bars, and I'm a, wannabe rapper too. Oh, and then I just had the blast, like, being together on the show. So I was like, when this came up, I'm like, yo, I'm in automatically. He's such a dynamic dude, and he's always been super real with everyone and not like hiding things. He's always out there telling you everything you need to know if you're willing to listen. So yeah, I'm like, I'm in. I got to do this.
Yeah, I love that. And awesome. I mean, for those that are just joining, we are with Owen. We're creators really sending energies of love and prayer and support in all different ways to Owen. And you can find the link to his GoFundMe page. It's here in the chat. If you actually contribute to this cause on the GoFundMe page, he gets 100% of it. Which is amazing. And that's something that he has treatments that cannot be done through an operation. So he has treatment that's very expensive, and then also a diet that's very expensive. He has to do a period of time, but things are working. But it pulls him away from working on his business and supporting. So we're trying to give back and to contribute. And right now, if you want to come to Vid Summit as my personal guest, that now's the time. It's over $1,000 price tag, and you'll have to take care of your travel and stuff like that. But you'll get a ticket, and that ticket you can get for just a few dollars. So we're just trying to raise money here, and then we have a list of giveaways, and we're going to do the giveaways right now. Because Nick, if we don't keep on doing this, it's going to be horrible at the very end, and we'll still give it to you guys.
Round of the century.
I look at how many prizes that we have, and it's like when we were looking at, we have 463 people that donated. Like everybody's going to get like 10 prizes a piece for how many things that we have. So it's awesome. So let's give away some things real quick. Go ahead. What's our first thing?
Yeah, I was going to say, let's do it. Let's go ahead and do another Vid Summit virtual pass. Just because we were just talking about, we're just talking about Vid Summit. So,
okay. And I want to hold off on that one, just because I want the person in person to get that donates, because that's like more valuable. So right now, put Vid Summit in the chat. We're going to give that a little bit of time. We'll do the giveaway real got me do that real quick. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. We're going to stop that real quick. Sorry. Got to stop that. It was the wrong one. So you have to put Vid Summit in the chat. I got to match the text real quick. And we can start collecting, and we can go from there. Here we go. So yeah, add Vid Summit in there. This is for the virtual pass. This is like not in person. You can do it virtually. We live stream every room at Vid Summit. We've done that for 8 years. And so the virtual pass also includes replays for that year, which is amazing. And when you have all the, I think we have 56 presentations this year. You have 56 presentations, which is awesome. So put Vid Summit in there. You can transfer this to somebody else if you want to. But we just need to know where it's coming from. We're going to give it a little bit of time. Vid Summit in there, because we got to give away those passes. What else are we going to give away?
So right after we give away the Vid Summit virtual pass, we will jump back up into 30 Days with a Better YouTube channel, or to a better YouTube channel from Tim Schmoyer over at Video Creators.
Let's do something with VidSummit. Bundle it so we can bundle it, make it a little bit sweeter than just the virtual pass. Don't you think?
Okay, so you're saying like a VidSummit plus a 30 days plus something else? Okay,
yeah, let's do something like that.
Yeah, okay. So let's do a VidSummit plus a 30 days plus a lifetime membership to Tuber Tools.
Wow.
Plus a StreamYard just in case they happen to stream. Plus a StreamYard Pro plan for 1 year. Let's see here. Go ahead and toss in a YouTube starter kit for
Dude,
Roberto.
that's like the biggest package.
Oh man, to throw everything in there.
And yeah, you're like, hey, let's get it up there. So I'm like, hey, I'm not playing. Yeah, I'm going to just start listing stuff out here and
All right.
and see how
All
it
right.
goes.
You better get this bundle. What else are we doing?
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and toss in a book, YouTube Formula
Mhm.
as well.
The author's kind of nuts, but other than that, we're pretty good.
Get a YouTube Formula in there. And since they are getting the StreamYard Pro plan, we'll also toss in the streamer templates, StreamYard overlays from streamertemplates.com.
Holy cow. This is a huge bundle. We got to do two more things.
Okay. Let's do, let's see. Let's go ahead and do a Editor's Keys SL600 microphone.
Okay.
Yep.
Now you're streaming it squared away. You got lessons, you got plan, you got mic, you got everything. You're good.
We don't have everything because now we have D.
Oh, there he is.
Yo! Look at that.
Harold,
There we go.
look what finally made it to Mexico. The first one
The
that
question
I
is-
ordered, the first one that I ordered actually got lost somewhere along the way. I had to order a second one. And my
Oh, man.
the security here at the Airbnb, they've been sitting on this thing for weeks and didn't let me know that it arrived.
Because they read it.
That's so
They
funny.
read
They
it.
probably read it. They
oh,
probably
this is it?
they probably read it, created YouTube channels, and are now incredibly successful. And they're probably going to quit being guards. So
There we go. There we go.
Daryl, I sent a pitch to the Niman brothers that I wanted to write the second YouTube formula, which was bald, bearded, and bespectacled. But they said no. And we got all salt and pepper beer too, so that's really the thing.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so this is a big package, and you better put VidSummit in the chat because that's the only way you can win this one. And then also we're doing an in-person pass that we're going to pick, but you have to donate here, and we'll actually have D pick the name because D he's stuck in Mexico because of VidSummit. I feel really bad about that.
you know what?
But-
This was like, you remember the show Gilligan's Island?
Yes.
That's that was like me. Just hey, we're gonna do only a 3-day trip to Mexico.
yeah.
You know the actual Gilligan's Island is not that far from here, right? Like I can actually, well, I can't swim there, but you can take a quick little boat. And right now it's mostly full of coconuts, but it does exist. And I live in Hawaii, so yeah.
There you go. There you go. Okay, so we're ready to give the virtual pass away, and it's the biggest bundle. I don't know if we ever want to repeat that, right? I mean, that's
VidSummit virtual ticket, a 30 days to a better YouTube channel, lifetime Tuber Tools plan, StreamYard Pro plan, 1 year, YouTube starter kit from Roberto Blake, YouTube formula book, streamer templates overlays to complement the StreamYard Pro plan, and an Editor's Keys microphone, just in case they're streaming. So,
and
all the way around.
And a smile from D. Nimitz.
D, you're getting called out to dance because you got to become a meme. Like,
Whoa. I didn't bring my dancing pants.
I don't know what happened. I got out of the shower and I was drying off and had the iPad running and I seen clips of Nick dancing. And I was like, I'm standing here naked watching Nick dance and this really messing up my sensibilities.
That was a little bit more information than we needed, Doc.
All right, well, here we go for the VidSummit bundle.
I'm glad I could be a part of that moment.
Thank you, Nick.
No, part of that moment, it's going to last for the eternities here. Okay, ready? Here we go. Here we go. VidSummit bundle. VidSummit bundle. Going. And Paul Peck. Wait, no. Encrypted Angels.
Encrypted
there
Angels.
you are.
Congratulations.
That's amazing.
Very
Okay,
encrypted angel.
That's cool. Mr. Cameron Junkie, I almost called your name and then it flipped at the end. So you got that thing like Price is Right.
Yeah. So here's the thing is you got to go to creatorsconqueringcancer.com, hit the contact us, fill in the information here and just say that it was the bundle. We know from your name you got to say Encrypted Angel, and we have that for sure. Put the time code in there if you can. That helps us out. But congratulations on that. And then 2, we're going to give away an in-person ticket to Vid Summit. You have to be able to contribute to do this. Okay, this is an in-person ticket. We were going through just some photos. I was just like pulling like behind the scene photos, stuff that's going on. You never know who you're going to meet in the hallways. You're going to look at that. Like, El Jefe. We got a lot of cool people. We got Carter Share and Mr. Beast doing a live stream on the channel. Oh, look at this one. Look at all the people right here. There's so many different people. I feel bad for some people that are not that are stuck in the UK that can't come this year, or they can.
I think UK just got opened up recently for inbound flights, I believe.
Did they?
Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, that's
Shonduras.
awesome. Look at Mr. Shonduras. But anyways, it keeps on going, and look at all this stuff. I mean, it's just great stuff. So that's the in-person pass, but you need to be able to donate at the GoFundMe page. I do it right now because that would be like a $1,000 ticket. And the spots are limited. We're actually selling out fast. And so we definitely want to make sure, like Paul Peck wanted to be on there right there real quick. He's getting close. We're going to be giving that here in a minute. But D, talk about Vid Summit real quick. I'm going to let you do it, even though that it's impacted your life in a way that you didn't know. But just kind of share Vid Summit a little bit, because that's what we're giving away here. I want to give people a little bit more time to contribute, because it's about raising money for Owen. So.
First, before I even get started on Vid Summit, just a personal thing about Owen. When I first started getting into YouTube and I started live streaming with my brother, I got into this because Nick and I were live streaming on his channel. At that particular time, Nick was doing a podcast with Owen, and the two of them together were so dynamic. They played so well together, and I was amazed at how both of them, it's like you just flipped a switch and you turned them on and they would just run. Like their mouth would just go, like they didn't breathe. So when I was getting into all of this, I looked at my brother as inspiration, and I looked at Owen. I used to joke, and I used to say this on the Niman Live show, that when I grow up, I want to be Owen. Because he was such an inspiration for me getting started for live streaming and presenting in front of the camera in general. So kudos to Owen for that, and I'm glad we got almost $52,000 raised for this. So that's fantastic. All right, so Vid Summit. My very first Vid Summit experience was completely overwhelming, and it's difficult to put something like this into words. But as an introvert myself, I'm not a people person so much. I like to stay home a lot. I mean, I like to travel, but I don't like to mingle. I'm not the person who's going into bars and that sort of thing. But when I went to Vid Summit, I don't know, it was weird. Like that whole introvert thing just kind of disappeared. And what I realized is I was in an event full of people exactly like me. Nobody cared what my subscriber count was. And I had a new channel at the time. Nobody asked what my subscriber count was. Nobody asked how many views I had. Nobody asked how much money I was making. Nobody asked anything. People were just there, and they were all doing the same thing that I was doing. So you could sit down and literally have a conversation with anyone in the hallway. And by the way, that's where the gyms are. The real gyms are like made in the hallways or after hours, that sort of thing. It was such an overwhelming experience to be among, I don't know how many people, Daryl, were at that, the first Vid Summit that I went to, but they were all just like me.
What year was it? I mean, we sold out every year for the last three
years ago. 3 years ago.
Yeah, so it was 1,500 people.
1,500 people, and every single person that I talked to, we're on the same page. We all have the same goal. We all understand what's happening with YouTube, and we can all have a similar conversation. So it was like 1,500 friends, and the weirdest thing is that a lot of the people you get to know because you watch their YouTube channel, right? You watch their videos. So when you meet them, you don't have that awkward experience of having to get to know somebody. Because you've watched their YouTube videos for a while, you automatically feel comfortable with that person. So that's kind of a weird thing that happened. But I got so much value out of the very first time I went to Vid Summit. In fact, the information that I got on the very first night, as standing at the bar having a conversation with Justin Brown from Primal Video, that alone, that one conversation at the bar after hours was worth the entire trip in terms of the expenses that had to be paid to go to that trip. So if you're on the fence about going to Vid Summit, even if you're getting a virtual ticket, it's absolutely worth it. Invest in yourself, invest in your channel, It's an experience unlike anything else I've ever experienced. I've been to VidCon, I've been to some other events, and everything pales in comparison when it comes to VidSummit.
And I just want to say really quick, D, that people probably didn't ask you anything because they probably all thought you were me.
They did.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
They did. And everyone who comes up to me and says, "Hey, Nick, what do you think?" And I'm like, "Hey, your channel sucks. Have a good day." And then I walk away.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so here's the thing.
It's hard to put it into words. It really is hard to put VidSummit into words. It's a culture within itself that has to be experienced.
Yeah. No, and I'm really excited about it. Like, look, I've been trying to get Mark Rober to come speak at VidSummit, and we're friends. Like, I literally, like, we text each other a lot, and he's told me no. He goes, I don't speak at events. I'm like, dude, I saw a TED Talk, and he goes, no, that's different. Like, TED Talk's a bucket list thing, but I don't speak in events. And I'm like, what? And look, he's speaking with Mr. Beast. Like, come on now. Like, he's one of the best storytellers on the planet, on the platform. You know, here's someone that will pull in an average of 30 to 40 million views per video. And then he's like by someone that pulls in 50 to 70 million views per video. It's like crazy. Like, this is a huge opportunity to be surrounded by it. And realistically, you know, the only way that you can do it is buy a ticket for $1,000. And if it sells out, it sells out. We cap it at $1,500. That's just, we're not going to make it a huge event. If you want to watch the virtual pass, great. Virtual pass, we're giving them out quite a bit here. We'll actually do quite a bit of those later, but we're doing an in-person pass, and we're going to go ahead right now and pick the winner that's going to come into it. I want to make sure we refresh it here. And I'll go ahead. You can't do Paul Peck. I'm sorry, Paul. Dude, you won way too much. But D, you get to pick someone on this list that's contributing the last 13 minutes.
Just randomly grabbing somebody there?
Yeah, you just get to pick someone.
Michelle Lopez.
Wow. Michelle Lopez, $20 that you contributed to Owen is worth $1,000 ticket to VidSummit. You're coming to VidSummit. Now, here's the cool thing, Michelle. If you actually need to go on and go here to the creatorsconqueringcancer.com, and you got to put your information there. Nick has added your name to the list, and if you can't come in person, you know what you're able to do is give someone that can come the ticket, or you can just exchange it for a virtual pass. We can get you a virtual pass from there, and we're going to be giving out more in-person things, and that's something that we need to do. And like we're really trying to get this out to more people. So what we need to do is two things from everybody on here. Share it on your community tab on YouTube, share it on Twitter, share it on Instagram, share it on Facebook. You know the drill. Just do that. Get people over here because we're giving away over $100,000 worth of product, services, consulting. It's happening here. And this can bless a lot of people's lives because it's all for a cause. It's for our friend Owen, who's our brother and someone that's contributed so much to the community, helped so many different people. And it's to help him get through some very expensive medical bills for some treatment that he needs for his cancer, and then also for a diet that he needs to be on. And it is working. We had his wife just on a while back, and she says it is shrinking the cancer, which the cancer was inoperable. They can't take it by operation. And yet it's happening, and it's just become quite costly. And the only way we can do it is getting this out in front of more people. We need to raise the money for the goal, $150,000, which we're less than $100,000 now to get there. So we need your help being a part of the community on that. So any other thoughts on that?
Yeah. So in terms of that, like, I think that we should give away some more stuff.
Let's do it.
Before we give this away, I want to mention one thing because you just pulled up Mark Rober and Mr. Beast when you're talking about VidSummit. Funny story about that. And everybody always confuses Nick and I. So, you know, I'm in an elevator at VidSummit. The door opens. Well, I'm getting ready to get into the elevator. The door opens up, and there was another YouTuber in there, a very successful YouTuber. One person that I saw, I walk in, I turn around, the door closes, and there's Mr. Beast, Jimmy. He's sitting in the corner. I guess he didn't want people to really notice him in the elevator at that time. He was tired. You could tell he was tired.
Yeah.
And he had seen my brother's brother's speech the year before, and he didn't realize, and he goes, "Hey, I really liked your talk last year." And I said, "That was my brother." He goes, "Oh." Oh, his head dropped, and he was just like, "Oh." I was like, "That's all right, man. Everybody confuses us."
That is awesome to have him remember your talk, not Nick's talk. Your talk. I would have just said, "Thanks, man, dude. Like, I love it. I love what you do."
Yeah, but that's my whole point, though. I mean, one, that everybody confuses us, but number two, that Mr. Beast was in the audience listening to Nick speak. I mean, that's the kind of event that Vid Summit is. Everyone is learning from everyone, which is it's just an amazing experience all the way around.
Wow. Yeah. And our MC, that's been our MC for quite some time is Owen. He's always been willing to jump in. And even with his cancer, he's like, "Dude, like, I'm still an MC. I don't care if I have to, be, in a wheelchair or whatever," which he's not. Like, he's just like, I'm all in, dude. Like, you can't take that away from me. So it's great to have him there, and every dollar that we're doing on Super Chat and GoFundMe is 100% going to them. YouTube, if you do it here, they take the YouTube tax, they pull that out. So just literally get this out in front of more people. We need to get that the community involved to get us to that moment. But we got to give away some more stuff. So how are we going to give it away, Nick? Because we're getting there. We gotta figure out a way to start giving all these prizes away. So
yep. Okay. So right out of the gate, I'm just gonna start at the very top of the list here, and we're gonna start going down. So there's one more piece of hardware. I'm gonna skip that one for now, and we're gonna go down to TubeBuddy Legend package. Now, TubeBuddy Legend, it will help you in terms of managing your YouTube channel. It'll also help you in terms of being able to test your thumbnails as well, because you get access to the A/B testing tool. It's essentially TubeBuddy with no limits. So you'll get access to everything it is within the tool. And let's give away a year of that right now. So we can randomize that one just for participants, like people that are
Sure.
just hanging out here. So we just, as a real quick message, we would love for you, and I know that people have been sharing this out a lot. We've been going right now for almost 7 hours, and I know that during that time we've asked you a bunch. Hey, keep sharing this out, but we beg you to share this out again, right now, so that we can get more people in here to spread more awareness about what it is that we are trying to do right now. But right now, if you want to go ahead and put TubeBuddy, just like it's spelled on the screen right now, and you will have the you will get the TubeBuddy 1 year of the TubeBuddy Legend package.
So what we need to do is put the word TubeBuddy in chat right now. I'm going to, I got to dip out just for one quick second. I'll be right back, but I'm listening. I just need to respond to this text real quick. So
sounds good.
All right. All right. He's gone. Let the fun begin.
Yep.
Who's
All right, now let's burn this thing to the ground, guys. All right. So
let's burn it to the ground. Let's go.
Well, D, were you around earlier when your brother Nick was showing off the dance move?
No, but I opened up Twitter today and I saw all these gifs of like him and Roberto dancing. I'm like, what did I miss?
Goodness. It was hilarious. It was super hilarious.
You can just go ahead and remove those from your brain, D. Yeah. D will be sending me these. Like, I'll wake up with like a meme in my private chat. Like, D will you'll just send it over to give me a hard time. So yeah, looking forward to that.
The funniest one that I've seen so far, Daryl Leaves has his trailer on his channel where he eats, breathes, sleeps YouTube, and he's in the shower, and there's like a shower curtain that's a YouTube shower curtain, and the profile picture is like a clear little piece of plastic, and he's in the shower, and he looks through the thing, and then in the bathroom is Nick and Roberto dancing, watching him shower.
Oh man!
Morning coffee out the nose when I saw that one.
Good stuff.
Nick, all you have to do now is just tell everybody it was D.
I know, right? That's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah, we're even wearing the same shirt right now. So yeah, so I mean that's the plan. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna roll with that. Thank you. Yeah. Hey man, hey Doc, I got a question for you. That the purple that you have on your SM7B, where'd you get that? I didn't even know you could get colored options of those.
I have a friend that's a unicorn. No, actually, it's reporterstore.com. and you can. It's going to come from the UK, so it'll take a minute, but they're gorgeous, and they got a bunch of different colors. And then, strangely enough, this week I was helping a buddy of mine pick out a purple mic for her show. Tom Buck's wife, Heather. So we were able to find her through Colorware PC, the most gorgeous, like purple MV7 with a splash of buck blue in the front. You know how Tom liked to have his little blue. And we spent hours messing with it, trying to figure it out as a community. So there's literally like 40, 50 people yelling and screaming at what colors to make what. But I can't wait to see her new microphone. So if you're interested in getting a color branded microphone, check out Colorware PC.
Yeah, I've got it open. I've got it open right here. It looks like they've got like greens and blues and whites and purples and oranges and reds. Yeah, so definitely going to as soon as you came on today, I was like, that's awesome. I didn't even know that was available. I'm thinking, did he like custom make that? Is that, did he paint it? Like, how did he make that?
You know what got me going though? I found out that if you're like pod mic person or whatever, there's really nothing for you. So I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to start hitting up some of my homies in China and get custom colors for pod mics, because I think the color thing is dope. When I was in radio, we had them. And then it's weird because like now you have to, the one store in the whole internet has them. That's kind of weird. Let's go. Let's make it
It's cool because, like all the different colored stuff, like you were just talking about, and this is all part of branding and all that as well. But you know how you were just talking about with Tom, right? So you're like, with Heather, we're looking for purple with her, but it had that touch of blue, and that, is, something from Tom. So, like being able to customize that type of thing, super awesome.
Yeah, love it. Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, love it, man.
Are we ready to do the drawing?
Yep, ready to rock and roll.
All right, let's do it.
Boom.
Paul Peck.
Paul Peck, yeah. TubeBuddy Legend. Again, this is for a TubeBuddy Legend package.
One more. Yo. Ooh,
Amy. Hey, I just want to highlight Amy here for a second as well. Hazlet Realtor. So Amy also, so congratulations, Amy, on the TubeBuddy Legend package. She also donated $100 earlier as well. So I just wanted to thank you, Amy, for that, because I saw that as it came in as well. So thank you, Amy, for that.
That's awesome. Oh, now to mess up the hair algorithm.
Yep.
So as we're going through the list of like software related things, let's go ahead and jump down to the next TubeBuddy thing, because TubeBuddy's right here hanging out in the chat, right now. Yeah. So since they're here, let's go ahead and give away one of these channel reviews as well from channelreviews.com, which is also a TubeBuddy.
Channelreviews.com is amazing. You see stuff in your stats that you didn't even know about. Like, it's really good.
There's Paul again.
Did you see how close it was to Paul? Yeah, oh my God.
So close.
Paul, who are you paying, Paul?
Right. I just want to know what happens if Kanye West wins. That's what I want to know. Is he going to use it?
Well, hopefully he drops his album if he wins. Hopefully.
Oh, there you
Instead of playing around, hopefully he actually drops it.
Eat more vegans.
That is hilarious. I love it.
So yeah, so eat more vegans. Congratulations on the channelreviews.com item there. And then now we're gonna jump down to another one here, which is a 1-year Filmora license.
Awesome.
So so the next one for this one, spinning it again.
Daniel, you got sound effects for these, don't you?
Trap.
There it is. Trap Roblox.
That's I love that name.
Yep.
There you go.
Hey, Daniel, since you just arrived, what's up with the guitar? What's going down there?
So, like we talked about earlier, let me grab it. The good people at Sweetwater donated this Squire by Fender Telecaster. I think what we might do, maybe we'll do the same thing. If you're interested in winning this guitar, we'll ship it out to you. Use the GoFundMe page, make a donation, and in the comments section of your donation, just write the word guitar in there somewhere. Put guitar in, and what we'll do is at the end of the stream, we're going to take everybody who made a donation on the GoFundMe page, who put guitar in the comments, we're going to throw them into a wheel, and we're going to spin that wheel and give this thing away.
Boom.
That's
there we go.
Awesome gift. This is a cool, maybe not as good as a Star Wars gift with the pages from A New Hope, but this is a good runner-up.
This is a great little guitar, man. Like I sat with it the other day, restrung it. I got the action all set. This thing is ready to play. Oh, I'm dying.
I'm dying. Man. Oh goodness.
Your face.
Yeah, I honestly missed out a whole bunch of fun today. Look at that.
Yeah, you did.
I like the one where Nick's in the computer. Like it's like he's a virus.
He's in the computer. That's all.
Daryl face though.
Oh, that's just pure evil.
That is gold.
Oh man.
Yo, the first person that takes that clip and makes it into a stream element so that it pops up on super chats and you see Nick bouncing across their stream, yo, I'm gonna double that super chat.
Oh god, that's too funny.
I need that as my active screensaver on all my monitors.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna regret that. Is this kind of the vibe that I'm getting? Like,
somewhere in there, you had the tiniest thought that this might come back to haunt you. That didn't hit you when you were up there dancing with your dog.
Delay like that. Yeah, it's usually like take the action and then regret it horribly later. Yeah,
it's like every decision we've ever made. You look back and you go, ooh. Oh, wait a minute.
So Viper, when you're introducing Nick this year, because I believe Nick is speaking in the big room again. When you're introducing him, that clip has to play before he comes on. On the big LCD screen before he comes onto the stage.
Oh,
that has to play while you're hyping him up, bringing him up.
That's funny.
Oh my
That's
god.
right. It shows that I'm a good time, right? So that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, break the ice a little bit. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, wow, too funny. So just a reminder to you all, we definitely appreciate all you all hanging out in the stream tonight. So thank you. And for all of you all who have donated, thank you for donating, whether it be on GoFundMe or Super Chat. Thank you guys for donating. Just a quick note. If you haven't donated yet and you do plan on donating or you plan on donating again, please use the GoFundMe page because Owen gets 100% of the donation if you donate via GoFundMe. If you donate via YouTube, YouTube takes 30% of the cut, and we don't want that. So we want Owen to get as much of this as possible. So please use the GoFundMe page if you are planning on donating for the rest of the evening. And thank you guys again for hanging out. This has been a blast.
Absolutely. Yeah, and with that as well, like we mentioned before, like we're trying to spread awareness about this. So if you, could share this out on Twitter or your community feeds, if you're a YouTube content creator, anywhere, even an Instagram story, right, showing like, hey, come over to this channel, this is what we're doing, anything like that, to where you can help spread awareness. Because as you can see, of course, we're giving away stuff to people that donate just because, we appreciate that. But, we also appreciate the shares. We appreciate you hanging out here and just, interacting as well. And that's why we're also, doing the stuff just for, just hanging out. So, we'd really appreciate, just in return, we'd really appreciate it if you could, just share this out. That would really do us a solid, I think is the word. A solid?
Yeah, that's the word.
Is that it?
That's
Might be
the
the
word.
kids say.
That is
That one,
the
yeah.
word.
Solid.
Plain,
Give us a
correct.
solid.
Yeah. Also, just another point, the GoFundMe link is in the description of the live stream. So if you wonder where it is, just go down to the description, click on the link, and it will take you directly to this page that you're looking at right now and where you can donate to Owen and his family. There you go.
So while we're waiting for Daryl to come back in, let's talk about YouTube. So since we have a lot of YouTube content creators in here, let's do just a really quick rapid fire in terms of just like one tip from everybody here that's on screen, just one tip when it comes to either YouTube or live streaming, whatever, because I know everybody here does both. So so just one quick tip for, YouTube or live streaming, starting at the top. D, go.
My one tip would be know who you are making content for. Understand your audience. Go.
Doc Rock.
My tip will be try to make sure you are solving a problem or helping someone in any way possible when you're giving out your content.
Viper.
If you're planning on live streaming for at least an hour or longer, stay hydrated, baby. Stay hydrated.
Woo! Loving that one.
Best
Applause.
tip here.
Round
Best
of
tip here.
applause.
Yes.
For that one. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, mine is take it seriously. As you can see here from what it is that we're doing, like you can really make a humongous impact with your YouTube channel. You can really, impact, the people that watch your content, and you can also use your content for good as well, like in this scenario. So, take it seriously because, there's a lot of opportunity here and there's a lot of really awesome things that you can do with it. And by take it seriously, I mean, learn how the system works, learn how to read your analytics, learn how to edit your videos, learn how to optimize your videos, do all of the stuff, because by learning how to do all of the stuff, you're increasing your skill sets, which will help you succeed long term, which will help you make the biggest possible impact. Daniel Batal.
Know your why. All right. It's easy to get out there and make content and throw it up on YouTube, but know why would someone want to watch your content. Don't just make it and place it there. If you can figure out why someone would want to watch your content as opposed to anything else they might be getting served in a given watch session, which may not be anything like the content you're making, you'll have a much better chance of connecting with the target audience you're trying to reach.
No. Hold on. That's not the question that we need to be asking Daniel Patel. No. The people want to ask Daniel, how do we get the best hair on YouTube? That's what the people want to know, bro.
I'm out.
Miracle Grow. Apply liberally.
The next,
I'm going to buy Miracle Grow.
He's the only person on stream right now that has hair. That's hilarious.
No, but at least on top of my head.
Yeah,
I'm covered.
We got Daryl too. So yeah, you got somebody in your corner there. But the next person, what I was going to say is the next person that that gives a donation through GoFundMe is going to get a lifetime membership to Tuber Tools. Doesn't matter what the amount is. Just the next person that I see pop up there after Mark's sequence is going to get a lifetime membership to Tuber Tools.
I was wondering where you were going to go with that, man.
Right? I thought I was going to say Hair Club for Men or something.
I thought he was going to say the next person who donates $1,000, Daniel, we're going to hold down Daniel and shave his head. Did you see what happened earlier on today? It's like, I better not go on there. These guys are getting a little nuts.
So we just had it come in from David Hunt, but we're going to give one more as well. Awesome. So the next amount after David Hunt, you are also going to get a lifetime membership. That's $247 that you are going to a $270 or $47 value that you're going to get by donating any amount. It can be $5, it can be $1. Don't care. You're going to be able to turn that into a $247 value by donating into the GoFundMe right now.
Nick, you keep the thumb. We're out the call. Santa Claus, man. Thank Nick.
Nice. Congratulations, by the way, David. Appreciate you, brother.
So we had a comment in the chat asking about, I was on earlier and I had showed a little camera bag that I've got sitting next to me over here that has a Canon M50 in it with two different lenses attached. I've got the stock kit lens that came with it, and I've got a Canon compact 22 millimeter f.2. I've got f2.0. I've got GorillaPod. I've got double chargers for it. I've got mobile microphone. It's an entire kit that will allow you, anyone out there who's looking for a nice little camera to start getting out there and making content. We're going to be giving this away soon. So Nick, however you want to handle that, you let me know. Octorius was the one who asked. We'll figure that out. We'll be coming up to it.
Yep, I'm waiting for this next one to come in here for the for Tuber Tools, and then from there, I'm actually gonna you can pick it, Daniel.
Really?
You can pick it right out of here. That this might also be a good one. In terms of like you were saying before, leaving a comment, with the thing, just because that's a pretty heavy package. You know what I mean?
It is. It's well over $1,000 worth of stuff in there. Yeah.
Yeah. So so that might also be a great one to put. What would you want to put a name for that one?
Let's put did you already give away, there was a camera also from Shelly? Did you give that one away?
Nope.
Not yet.
Okay. So I don't want to put something that could be confused. So why don't we put you got to turn your mic on.
Unmute Daryl.
Hold up one second.
Yes.
So I had a kind of a family event that just happened, and I wasn't able to attend because this is like Owen's family too. And my wife just joined me, and she had something that someone gave a donation because they saw it. So I'll let her talk and go from there. There you are. You're on.
Hello. Where do I
They said, hey, I got the headset in so she can't hear, but you want to kind of explain what you just gave me?
Yeah. So I was with Daryl's parents, and they, we were talking about Owen's fundraiser and what an amazing man he is. And Daryl's mom gave me this
100 bones
to give.
Nice.
Owen.
Yeah, all right.
So
there we go, Owen.
We love you
from the mama.
I love it.
Yes,
Awesome.
good times. You gonna bring your son on?
Sure. You want to come on?
Sure. Mama,
you can say hello. There he is.
What up?
Hey.
Yo, what's on stream?
That's good.
There we go.
Hey, Daryl, one of your sons is going to Brazil.
He's going to Brazil.
That's it. Okay, awesome. What part of Brazil is he going to?
What part of Brazil you going to? You're back in camera there.
I'm going to Piracicaba, so it's kind of by Sao Paulo.
Okay. Well, when are you leaving?
When are you leaving?
First week of September.
So he's just in a training, so he just goes on and learns Portuguese and all this other stuff. So it's pretty intense for him.
Yeah.
Sitting in a computer chair. It's a space station chair, though.
Just got to make sure the blue light's off. That's all that matters. Blue light's off. Gaming chair. Snacks. We're all good.
Have a great trip down there, man. Safe travels.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah, he's stuck in Mexico right now. So
really?
Yeah. Ever since Vid Summit 2019.
I'm a Vid Summit casualty.
He's so casual about it, like everything's been 2019.
Can
we get like a in memory of? In memory of
we totally playing that off for sure. Okay, so
wow,
there we go. Now I forgot where we were at. My mom gave some money, so that's
awesome.
I'll give my mom a hug for that. Did you bring me a spoon?
I think.
I think we were talking about this camera kit. So why don't we do this? If you're interested in this entire camera kit, throw a donation into the GoFundMe site and just write the words Canon M50. Canon M50, Canon M50, and we'll pull somebody from there. We'll do it quickly. We won't wait till the very end. We'll get it in there somewhere. Drop something in there. I don't care how much you donate. Donate anything. Every penny helps.
Once again, link to the GoFundMe is in the description of the live stream for you all.
So right here, Alex Tim got a lifetime membership to Tuber Tools, and Jacob Rhodes, just because they were really close. They were both right there at that 3-minute mark. So I went ahead and gave one to Jacob Rhodes as well. So thank you guys for that.
For those of y'all commenting Canon M50 in the YouTube chat, that's not what you want to do. You want to donate on GoFundMe, and then after you donate on GoFundMe, you want to leave that Canon M50 comment on the GoFundMe page. That's where you want it.
I'm glad we have someone holding us together here, Viper. Thank you for that.
I do what I can, man. I do what I can.
Viper is the glue that holds all of social media together.
So while we're going here, you know what? I'm going to I've got Colin Vlasny, because all these are coming in. Like we had Alex, Jacob, Colin, and Tawana. I'm actually going to go ahead and give Colin and Tawana a Tuber Tools membership as well, so that we can go ahead and get them hooked up just for the donations that they are giving as well. And I'm just putting your names down right here, and then we will move into to more stuff as well for the giveaway. Boyd. There we go. So we've got both of you taken care of. How many people here in the chat have an iPad? If you have an iPad, just say me.
Me.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You guys aren't allowed.
Zip it.
Yep, zip it. Speaking of which, I just watched Austin Powers again recently.
Oh my goodness,
it's been a while since I've seen those. Oh my gosh. So funny. So we have iPad people in here. Mm-hmm. So just as a heads up, if you have donated, when you send the information through the Creators Conquering Cancer website.com.
We made a heck of a tongue twister, didn't we? Creators Conquering something like that.
Yeah, so if you are somebody that has donated, it doesn't matter if it's a super chat or if it is through the GoFundMe. If you have an iPad, make sure that when you send your receipt through the CreatorsConqueringCancer.com website, that you mention that you have an iPad. Every single one of you that have an iPad that have given anything today, it doesn't matter what the amount is, you're also going to get my video planner that I made for YouTube content creators. It's what I use to plan out my content. Basically, an iPad with a pencil is where it's best used. But basically, the whole thing, I built it around how I think and how I create content. But I also built in a bunch of additional tools and things like that you can use as well for planning and all of that good stuff. But you guys are also going to get one of those free as well for anybody that donates any amount. You just got to make sure that when you send that email that you mention that you have an iPad.
Nice. So
we should probably remind people too that anyone who has donated anything and Send the receipt for your donation to through the Creators Conquering Cancer website, and make sure you add your shirt size in. We've got 500 of the same shirts that we're wearing. We're going to send those out to the first 500 people who asked for a shirt and send us their size and their donation receipt. You can do that if you left a super chat in here earlier. Same thing. Just send us your YouTube receipt for that super chat. We'll send one out to you as soon as possible.
I want to remind everybody too that if you check on your receipt, like say a lot of people are saying they didn't have an opportunity to put in the thing about Dee's camera bag. I was going to say something worse, or to mention any of the other stuff. You can go on your receipt that came from GoFundMe, and there'll be a section where you can still add a comment after the fact. So go look at your email, and it'll say increase your impact. You can press add a comment there. If you missed it during the donation, you want to add it after the fact. And thank you, Doug, for that tip. Doug is my hero.
So, Nick, I got a question for you.
Lay it on me.
So, you and Daryl have been going now for 7 hours today. So, I'm curious, Nick, what is the longest you've gone in one sitting for a live stream?
So I think it was D and I think almost 8 hours from a Niman live session, I believe. So so this one will break that. But yeah, previously it was almost 8 hours. I think it was like 7 hours and 40 or 50 something minutes. But it was almost 8 hours on a Niman live session once.
And I just want to note with that, the only reason we ended is because we were streaming from Thailand and it was like in the wee hours of the morning. Had we started at like 8 a.m. or 6 a.m. in the morning, that would have been an all day.
Probably would have went all day.
It would have went all day, all night. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think we tuned out. It was like 4 a.m. or something like that. So
yeah,
we didn't actually tap out because we were tired.
Gotcha. Daryl, you're muted again.
Can somebody get over there and run Daryl's audio?
There we go. Here we go. I was like chomping on some food for a little bit, but no. And I think my longest live stream was like 20 hours that I personally did. But that was at Vid Summit when we did it for 5 days, and I had to hand it off. I couldn't go any further.
Wow.
And so,
Hey, Dan Norton was a hero.
Yeah.
At that point in time. Yeah.
Daryl, speaking of that, are you bringing a book bag back this year to Vid Summit, Daryl?
I don't know, because I'll be tempted to get in front of it, and I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping that we can. I'm just working with LiveView right now, and I have the backpack too, but it's just more, I might just have someone do it for me, because like that just puts so much trying to put on a conference and then doing that, and then too my throat.
Yep.
That was rough. That was really rough. The last couple of years doing that. So
one of the funnest things that Nick and I did when we went on stage to give our presentation is we brought your stream live with us on stage. That was so much fun. Like before we were getting ready to go on, people were so fired up in the chat. Then we brought them on stage, turned everything around so they could see what Vid Summit looked like as a presenter on stage looking out at the audience. We had the audience yelling to convince them to come to Vid Summit. That was so much fun.
Yeah, it was
so much fun.
All right, you talked me into it. So
Let's
I guess we're doing it.
That was easy. Yeah. See what
Oh
I'm
my
saying?
gosh.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, that's part of the experience.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that whole thing, like that whole just immersive thing where you're trying to, even the people who are watching on the virtual pass, you're bringing them there, trying to convince them to come again. But if they can't come, you're still bringing them there. You're in the hallways. You're interviewing people who are not on stage. It was such what is it, 5-day live, or how many days was it?
It was
3, I think.
3.
Oh, was it 5?
We did it a day before and a day after the Vid
Yeah,
Summit. So
like that was just an intimate experience all the way around. The interviews and being able to catch people in the lobby and in elevators and in the hallways and behind the stage, and that was a real intimate experience. It was cool.
My only regret was when I talked to YouTube. They have a feature where if it goes 12 hours, it doesn't render out. And I talked to an employee at YouTube before I did it. I says, hey, I'm trying to do this, and I want to be able to keep it. And they says, oh, well, we can't necessarily do that, but for you, we could probably work it out and all this other stuff. So they were talking to the engineer and all the other stuff. Well, anyway, I got a verbal, okay, we can do it, but not from an engineer. And some of the best things that ever happened on that live stream will never be seen again because it just didn't process out. And I'm like, oh, man. I don't know if you remember that I just went on the street I'm like, I could say anybody can want to come pick me up, and I just had this random guy.
Pineapple. Like that's where the whole pineapple thing came in, right?
that was crazy, crazy. But for me, that was fun. I love to see the community. I mean, Viper helped out quite a bit. I just passed the bag off to him, and you guys were there too. That first time we did the live stream, but it was so much fun because we were getting behind the scenes. It just was taxing upon me. But that being said, you convinced me, D. We'll just figure out the best way to do it and make it happen for the community.
There you go.
For sure.
My job here today is done.
Complete. You know what's funny is I had submitted maybe like a week and a half ago everything to Katie, the boss over at Ecamm, to say, hey, I'm going to Summit. And then she's all right, let me just double check everything. So she looked at everything and she goes, yeah, you can go. But then I'm going to be coming from 2 other conferences prior and going to one after. So it's going to be like tight. And for Hawaii, like every trip that way is another, 6-hour flight. Anything on the East Coast is 11 to 13-hour flights. So I'm literally going to come home, wash the stuff that's in the bag, charge all the batteries, and get right back on the plane and go backwards. But now that, I'm going to say, okay, I'm coming. It's on.
All right. So here's the Doc Rock. This is a really important thing. I travel a lot. So there's the thing called laundry services at a hotel. Let's use that. You don't have to wash your clothes. Let somebody else wash them.
You know what's funny when you say that? Because actually one of the first things people say, like, man, you go so much, but how come you only carry a small bag? If I'm going in country, because I do a lot of international travel, I don't fly with underwear and t-shirt other than one extra because there's always a Target or a Walgreens to just buy that stuff there. And I will buy disposable clothes from Ross or something because you guys, I don't care if you guys see what I look like in the weirdness. And then normally at a conference, you just wear t-shirts anyway, and you always get a free t-shirt the next day. So you're right. Travel mad light.
My favorite thing is someone wished they would have packed more to the last minute summit.
I've been living out of one roller bag, one carry-on piece of luggage for the past year and a half.
It's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Well, the good news is we don't have to take shampoo, so that's already 3 ounces I get to cut out of my pack.
Speak for yourself.
Mm-hmm. you got to condition that hair,
man. I have
to
shampoo my body from the shoulders down. I'm Wookie, full Wookie, all the way.
So quick question for all the bald people on stream right now, just for the bald people that might be watching this right now as well. For all you hair folks, this isn't going to apply to you, but do you guys use conditioner to shave your head, or do you use like soap or shaving cream? What do you guys use?
Shaving cream.
D?
Whatever I have available.
Yeah, I'm conditioner. I've been conditioner for a really long time. Conditioner makes it so soft and it makes it cut. Like the trick is you put conditioner on there and you let it sit for like a minute or two, and then you do your thing. It's glorious.
It's better than shaving cream. But have you ever tried
way better? Yeah, way better.
Spit. Have you ever tried spit?
I actually still use the OG, like the brush wet. You go like that. You make the nice lather, and then you lather it up with the badger hair thing, and then hit the shaving. And then, but the one thing that I learned from my bearded community: do not use regular conditioner on your beard. It's not the same. It will jack your beard up so bad. Daryl's like, wait, you guys are talking about.
I'm like, hair? I just left for 1 minute, and what are we talking about now?
Yeah, he's like, wait, is this my stream?
It's beard.
All right, so let's give away some stuff. We got to give away some stuff. Did we have enough time for the Canon M50, or are you going to do that at the end, Daniel?
Do it. We can do it right now if you want to do it. We can take a look if you want. We have people who have had it.
I think if we can get it
done, but there's a nice handful of M50s in there. So look. Really quick,
get a 5300. Let's get to 5300, and we'll give away that camera gear. Like we gotta get a few more of those.
For those of you that are watching, like there's not a lot of competition right now for this M50, camera bag. So because of that, if we're gonna call it at $5,300, like right now is when you you want to go ahead and donate so that you can take so just so you're not competing with a lot of people for that M50.
So apparently the ladies use conditioner to shave their legs too. Apparently, from what I'm seeing in the chat here.
Oh, interesting.
Me too. I'm joking.
Learn something new every day.
Also, shout out to Tech Play Brazil for the $3 super chat up on YouTube. He was asking me iOS or Android, whatever one works best for your workflow, bro. I gotta tell people.
My new answer nowadays is both. If you can swing it, because they're always coming up with tools that are like one or the other. You know, when the Clubhouse thing first started, everybody was like, "Oh, how come it's not Android?" I'm like, if it's that important to your business, then go find a way to get an old iPhone and call it a day. If you're in certain businesses and you can swing it at this point in time from a business perspective, it doesn't make sense to not have both. If something is going to make you miss something important.
That is the truth. So we're still at 52,743. I think Brian Seller said 53,000. I think that's when we're gonna actually call it. So what you want to do is the M50. You want to leave that in the comment over on GoFundMe. So after you drop your donation, it doesn't have to, like, it can be anything in terms of the amount. There's not like a set limit for it. So donate over there. Just make sure that you put the M50 in the comment for your donation.
And while we're doing that, we'll do a quick life wins. This needs to be a hashtag. It doesn't need to be a hashtag. Just put it in the chat right now, and we'll just do some entries real quick on life wins. I'm going to do it because I want to beat Paul Peck, and you got to beat him at something. So, let's see it. Let's see if we can all do it. Like, put it in there, everyone, and let's see if we can beat Paul.
Yep. And this is going to be for Ecamm, an Ecamm Pro subscription.
Okay, you know what, Nick? I want to sweeten that. Anybody that wins that subscription, I will give you 2 hours of me teaching you. I'll hold your hand. I'll walk you through every single button, and I charge a grip for that.
That's awesome. For and then two, Doc Rock will let you do his laundry at the same time.
What's the main prize here? What's the prize?
I'll hold your hand.
Pro subscription.
An Ecamm
plus Doc
Pro
Rock
subscription.
consultation on Ecamm.
Doc Rock give you consultation, and I'll throw in a. So I have overlay templates that work with Ecamm, so I'll throw those in as well.
Gangster.
Woo. And Doc can show you how to use them.
Yes, D. Yes, I got you. And then both of us would teach you how to grow hair like D.
That's right.
With conditioner.
From the shoulders down.
All right, ready to spin that puppy.
Puppy spin. Bald is great. Bald is good. There we go.
Just a good chant.
There we go. Here we go.
Paul Peck. Daryl Eves.
On you.
Paul Peck. What the?
Right.
Neil wins.
All right.
Well, that's going to the UK. So here we got someone from the UK.
I think Neil actually uses Ecamm, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he does. If he does or not. If not, we can switch a lot of that stuff over to StreamYard.
Yeah, because I was going to say we almost forgot the most important detail. The person has to be a Mac person because I have no way to port that right now.
Yeah,
we'll fix that already. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, so for anybody that wins anything related to Ecamm, if you just are not on a Mac, then we can swap you over to StreamYard on that.
It looks like you got to swap him over because he says I already use Ecamm on that.
Okay.
So
cool.
So you use Ecamm already? So would you? So you'll still get the consultation and the overlay templates, Neil.
But you know what? And then Neil, send me an email and or whatever, and I'll send you some merch to sweeten the deal.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
We got this cool new black on black hat that everybody wants. There's only 2 in the wild right now, but they just hit the merch store on Friday. So if you're looking for the swanky black on black hat, you send it in. If you tell me it came from this stream, I will sweeten the deal as well because we want to support Brother Owen.
That's a good looking hat.
That's legit right there.
Yep.
How close are we to the 53? Like, is it going to take forever to get there?
No, we're at 52,743. Not that far, man. $250 away. You know what? If we give away another Ecamm, I have an idea. I want to try just to see because I want more people to come here. What if we do it where they send out a tweet and then hashtag Life Still Wins and we pick the winner from the tweets? Can you do that? Like that? Is that possible?
Can we?
We can pick the tweet on Twitter, but we can't put it in the randomizer.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that makes it hard.
So just a reminder to you all, if you're going to donate tonight, please use the GoFundMe page. But there's no set requirement for how much you donate. You can donate as much or whatever you want. If it's $1, $5, $10, whatever you can donate, every little bit helps tonight. So don't worry about not donating because you don't feel like it's enough. We don't care. Nobody cares about that. Just go over there, donate whatever you can to help Owen and his family, because that's all we care about. We're trying to make every dollar count. So whatever you can donate will be greatly, greatly appreciated.
All right, so so Renee's asking how much coffee did I drink? I don't drink coffee, but Nick, how many cups of coffee have you had so far? Because you're up late, we can't hear you. Be a professional, Nick.
He's using Daryl Eve's mic.
Wow.
Yes. So Daryl trained me on how to use all my electric or all my streaming equipment. So
how'd that work out for us?
Yeah, so I had 1 cup of coffee before the stream started, then I had 1 refill about midstream so far. I might go down and grab another one here shortly. But yeah, so far just 2. So I'm holding it together.
So I have a condition where I only get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep a night for some reason. I don't know what goes on. But last night I only got 2 hours because it's like, I don't know, my mind wouldn't slow down. And so I'm running on literally no sleep. But I love Owen to death. This is where we need to be, for sure. Yeah, but
absolutely.
I got my water.
I just want to mention something real quick because you guys were joking about, him using your mic and you teaching him how to do it. There's like 3 generations of YouTubers here. So you helped Nick and Nick helped me. So there's 3 people on here. Well, 2 of us are because
technically 4 because I got in. Well, I was in earlier, but I wasn't streaming, doing it the way you're doing it. And I learned from the Niman brothers over there. Daryl was there as well, but
okay. We have a problem here. We have a problem.
The Eve's effect is what it's called.
People in the chat are saying they're being blocked from donating.
How's that
what?
happen?
Huh?
I don't know. They're saying that they're being blocked from being donated. Or they're blocked from donating on GoFundMe. How is that?
Yeah, it looked like 1 person. Oh, Cafe Fit also.
How is that a thing?
Do you think it's going to contribute multiple in a day?
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's
How
crazy.
bizarre is this?
If you have, this is going to sound strange, but if you have another email, use another email.
Oh yeah,
just make a whole nother thing.
We did get past the dollar amount, so like we did get that. So we need to pick a winner there. But I think it is if they've hit several different times. I could see that happening from a site.
Interesting.
Yeah, so Dr. Sten said he just donated for the 3rd time, so he's okay there. I'm just getting some feedback. I've donated 3 times, and now it's not letting me donate from LLN Carolinas. So yeah, so interesting.
A lot more people now are saying that they're blocked now. How weird.
So Urban Influence saying that they may have it open in another window. If you have 2 windows open, it will block you. Interesting.
Oh, there you go.
That guy donates. He knows the ins and outs.
That is a professional GoFunder right there.
Dang.
I like it. So let's. Do we want to give them a little bit of time? Oh, look at that. There we go.
I think it's time for Daniel to pick the M50 winner here.
Yeah, we've got a decent amount of the N50 requests in there.
Okay, let me.
But I feel bad for the people that were actually doing it. But we got so many prizes, it doesn't matter. They can win something else, right? So here we go. So like this is a Daniel pick. So Daniel, you just open the page. You just pick someone that's there.
Hold on a second. Let me do this. Let me see if I can do this.
You can do it, Daniel. We have faith.
I have.
I mean, we're all rooting for you, man. You got this.
Yeah, I have faith that I think I can pull this off. All right. I am going to switch my screen here. There we go.
Oh, look at the
throw me full screen.
Wait. We gotta pull that up. Give me a second.
Full screen.
Fancy man over here. Okay.
All right. We're gonna let the wheel decide.
Oh my goodness.
By the way, that's a nice new wheel, Daniel.
It's one that I could put names into quickly.
It looks like vomit when it spins. I bet.
Don't stare directly into it. You might get affected. It comes with a motion sickness warning.
And it's Paul Peck.
And it is John Riggs.
Boom.
John
Congratulations,
Riggs.
John.
So, John, you know the routine here. Go over to creatorsconqueringcancer.com and put your name and information into that. Send me the best way to get in touch with you, and we'll make sure we get that shipped out to you as soon as possible. Congratulations, my friend.
That's huge. That's
All
great.
right, that was epic. I really like that spinny wheel thing. It's awesome.
And just as a reminder, what that was for John, that is that's an M50. That's the camera bag. That's a Joby grip as well, right, Daniel? And
Yeah,
and a microphone.
Yep, and it's got the mobile mic. We got the Gorilla Pod. We've got extra batteries, double chargers, extra spare batteries with it. I'll make sure that you've got a high-end SD card for. It'll have everything. It'll be ready to go when it gets to you. You can start filming.
Nice. Meet you, Pete. Nice. Daniel with the hookup right there.
Yep.
Got it, brother.
Yeah.
What are we giving away next? What's the next thing that's going to be given away?
Give me 1 second here, making a note on the last one. Okay, so next up on our list, you want to do some virtual passes for Vid Summit?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Do we want to? How do we want to give that away?
We could do, because we've got a big stack of these. Do you want to have like a time limit on donations, either super chats or the GoFundMe, kind of like an any amount type of thing?
Sure. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
That's funny, John.
So basically, the next people, let's say the next 10 people. So you got to be within the first 10 people. You'll get this whatever amount. Again, the amount doesn't matter, but the next 10 people to donate either via super chat or through GoFundMe or a combination of the two, will get Vid Summit virtual pass tickets.
Amazing.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Where Daryl will be doing a live stream the entire time.
I didn't agree to that. What are you talking about?
I said there would be a live stream going. I'll do a little bit. Okay.
So yeah, just as a heads up too, Daryl, just and confirm this, because I don't, if I'm incorrect, please fix it. But if they get a virtual pass ticket through, and they go to vidsummit.tv, I believe it is for the event, they also get access to past Vid Summits as well. Correct?
It'd only be for the ones that the replays for the current Vid Summit.
Okay.
There's an upsell for those other ones, and you can go back all 8 years. Like you can literally go back to Vid Summit 1, which is
so right here we have them coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is where we're at. 8. 2 more. Next 2. Make it quick. 9. 1 more. 10. There we go. All right. So Doug came in just under the cut on that one, Doug.
That's like the cheapest virtual pass you can ever get.
Okay, create with Dre.
And I just got a message that if anybody is interested in the guitar, odds are good. So get in there if you want to win that guitar. Get into GoFundMe, drop a donation, and put the word guitar into your comments for that donation, and you'll be we'll do that one later on.
You got one guitar. And if you have not shared this out yet on whatever social media platform you're part of, please share this out right now. It's to help Owen Video. Amazing guy, amazing brother, amazing creator. This is something. This needs to be shared out across all social media platforms right now. Get on it. Retweet it. Share it. Whatever you got to do.
Bags.
Go. Do it.
Go. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I am just going through the memes. There's so many memes.
Yeah,
you got to pull some of those up. You got to pull some of these up. I've been falling behind trying to see which ones get posted up.
Yeah, there's quite a few really fun ones. Trying to find the one that really made me laugh.
Yeah, these are good. Beanie Draws has Roberto dancing with Darth Vader and Stormtroopers. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I wanted to show you Jeff's one. Jeff's one was actually really good. So let me show you that one real quick. Check this out.
It's so good.
I
love it.
Why is this like the best thing ever? Let's I know Beanie had a couple other ones.
Wow.
Let's see here. There we go.
There it is.
So good. Oh, why is this the best thing ever? Oh, and he's so serious too.
Yeah. How did I miss that today? Wow.
Got up late. Yeah, I mean, this is early birds get the worms, D.
That's right.
Early birds dance on the internet is what it is.
Right. Yeah, man. Gotta get up early for this stuff.
For those that don't know, there is a meme contest going on. If you put Roberto or Nick, if you do more Nick, you have a better chance to win because he gets read every time that it happens. But anyway, needs to make me laugh. There's a lot of them that actually I laughed out loud. I think some of my favorites definitely is this one, Donald Gray. The second, you know, it's so good. It's so good. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Did you see the one with you in the shower?
Oh yes, that was
great. That was great. That's my favorite.
So good.
Yeah,
it's so good. Mine too. All right, keep on bringing them in. Make me laugh forever.
Your faith, man.
So we still have a stack of these 30 days to a better YouTube channels as well. So do you want to do these on Super Chat? You want to do these on the GoFundMe? How do you want to approach these?
How about if we let our next person coming on decide? Ready? Here we go. Patty. What's going on, man?
Hey,
Patty.
What's going on?
Oh,
Mate,
not
what it
much.
is.
It's just been enjoying the stream. It's been absolutely awesome. So, and it's great to see so many people donating. So,
No, it's been fantastic for sure.
Yeah. And I need to get. I'm not the most artistic, but I'm definitely going to give the meme a try after this. So
you got to do it. Do you want to do a quick little intro for yourself?
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. Hi, my name is Paddy McGill, and I'm basically the affiliate manager for Restream, Restream.io. We're a multi-streaming, live streaming platform that lets you go live across 30 plus social media devices and networks. And today we brought 5 amazing prizes for everyone that wants to donate. It's 5 1-year subscriptions to Restream Pro. So if you've been thinking about going live, or if you're live streaming, you want to go pro, then this is the time to do it. And it's absolutely amazing. It's worth around $500 each.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, and we really do appreciate you joining us. And then too, how did you get to know Owen? And let's kind of talk about that a little bit, because you know, this is all for a cause. We're helping out a brother, someone in the community that needs help. He has stage 4 cancer, and this cancer is inoperable. They can't operate on it. So, you know, he had to figure out different ways to do it. And the treatment's very expensive. His diet's really expensive, but it is working. We just talked to his wife earlier today. But Patty, why don't you kind of explain how you got to know Owen?
Yeah, so Owen is actually one of our ambassadors here at Restream, and he's been nothing but amazing to us and our community here, creating amazing videos and content that really do help people get live streaming, monetize their videos. And I wouldn't say I know him as long as everyone else here, but with the interactions that I've had and through my experiences at Restream, he's been an absolute gentleman. So I'm more than happy to do this for him. And if there's anything I can do on top of that, then I'm all open.
As a matter of fact, we actually gave away one of the passes already for Restream.
Awesome.
So like one more, if we're going to stack on that 5, would be fantastic.
Absolutely. You got it. You got another one. No worries.
Nice. Any chance you could dance for us?
For me, I can do like the.
Listen, the answer to that is no, sir. I do not want to be all over the internet today.
No, let's see it again. Let's see it again.
Come on, Patty.
Looking good.
Oh, the sprinkler. Look at that.
I got some.
What the heck is going on? Okay.
We can get
every time someone donates, I dance. So, oh no, I shouldn't have just did that. But actually, maybe let's do that.
Patty, you dance like a city player.
That's right. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So are we going to decide who gets the next passes?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So what? So for you, what would you like to see in terms of donations? Do you want to do some from donations, some that are just pulled from the chat? Like how would you like to approach it?
So I think I'd like to see him go through the GoFundMe page. I know obviously doing it through the YouTube and the super chats is a little bit easier, but putting it through the GoFundMe, I think is the best way to do it. So I'd love to see. Maybe we're going to pick within the next 5-10 minutes. We'll pick 5 people that have donated through the GoFundMe. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do this: 4 people that through the GoFundMe and 1 through the super chat. Just so if it's easier for someone to do it, and then we'll pick some winners at random, and then all they'll need to do, we'll just connect after, and then they can just email me directly, and then I'll get it taken care of for them.
Fantastic.
Oh no, happy to help. But what's been the highlight for you gents so far?
Dancing
Yeah.
in public, at a public forum here on the internet, to where now I have like a bunch of memes being put out. Yeah, that's probably definitely on my list.
It was actually how he approached it. He says, "Hey, I don't dance, but I only dance for money."
Right.
Wait until you get in
and people are like, "Are you going to take off your clothes?
Yeah.
Like, what's going to happen here? Are you going to rub parts of your body?"
There's going to be another fundraiser to get Nick off the pole. That'll be the next one.
Wait until there's a poll. Wait until there's a poll in
have
front
a
of you.
poll right here.
But he raised over $4,000.
Well,
Out
and
of
the
the
new thing
gate.
is going to be, Nick don't dance, but my mama don't rock and roll. So.
That was so good. And those memes will carry on forever. And I won't say that they will not show up on VidSummit or at random times when you're trying to be serious, Nick. I just don't know what's going to happen with those things.
My
Maybe
favorite
just like
part.
a flash in the background like that, whilst he's talking. Maybe they just appear like that for a couple of seconds.
There's no, and everybody will start
No
laughing.
escaping that. Yeah.
Yeah. Nick being memed is also my favorite part of the.
I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Oh
Yeah, wait till VidSummit, D. Everyone's going to be like, man, you dance so great. You'll be like, it was my brother.
All right, so are we going to pick? We're going to pick a couple of people. Going to get the donations in. I'm just going to check the chat. actually.
India,
Let's do it.
Good to see you donated. Thank you for
Let's see
that.
if we got some.
So right now, in the past 1 minute, we had Anonymous for 100, and then we have India Delgado also coming from the GoFundMe. But those are just within the last 1 minute. We also have Robert Hillman 7 minutes ago, Leon Hendricks 7 minutes ago, Shelly Nathan 7 minutes ago, Ryan Walsh 9 minutes ago. So we can pull from people that have already donated here, or we can wait for a few more to come in just so it's a little bit more current, and then go from there.
Yeah, we can do it. So what is next then? Each donation, when on top, someone has to take off some clothing. Is that, are we doing like strip donations?
I thought we were going to have everybody do Patty in person.
I'm going to take my glasses off first.
Be like,
Hey man, that was inappropriate, man. It's not that kind of party. No, I'm just kidding. It's exactly that kind of party. Yeah.
What we're going to do is we're going to do Patty impersonations, right, Bruvna? And we're going to give away this Pockets to Restream.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so everyone has to do their very best, like British accent. I think this is.
Mine is horrible, so I'm gonna stop doing that.
Have you seen my K's? Have you seen my K's?
This is good. I think I'd give that 6.5.
Oh,
6.5. That's pretty high. I actually, I was expecting lower than that.
It has like a regional dialect to it.
Was there a Patty Inception?
to it.
Because I just saw
regional
Patty
dialect.
Galloway pop up real quick.
Yep.
There was a
Yeah.
double
Oh, yeah.
Patty
Yeah.
Inception.
That's another one.
He's got a great channel, that Paddy. He's excellent.
That Patty. That Patty.
Also,
That
Andrew,
That
Andrew Cameron will,
A drink of water.
Andrew Cameron will donate if you keep your clothes on. By the way.
Yeah, actually, that's probably the best idea. So yeah, keep it coming. Yeah, actually, every like maybe 10 minutes, something's gonna come off. So you've got to keep donating. And I'm just gonna sit here.
Keep Patty clothed.
It's reverse.
So we've had life wins come in from Theater Maker and Super Chat. We had Doc Williams. Thank you, Theater Maker. Thank you, Doc Williams as well. Saying such a great cause. Keep up the great work. John Pullum says guitar and the current prize. And then we also had, let's see if anybody else has came in from the GoFundMe as well. So we can see what's going on there. So yeah, we're still at India here. At least from my view, it seems like things are a little bit delayed on the GoFundMe, but that's where we're at right now for those. So so for the first one, you want to go ahead and pick one right now, Patty, from the GoFundMe.
Yeah, let me just actually going to jump back inside. I put that. I've actually had it open, but I closed it. Give me just a second. I'm gonna. Here. Okay. Wow, it's such an amazing, like, so many donations, so good. I know we can do way more, way better. Okay, so I'm gonna pick Paul Dixon, who donated a $20 donation. So Paul, thank you so much. Yeah, Paul.
Okay, Paul Dixon.
Yeah,
is for one.
And then let's see who else we have here. Emily McDonald.
Okay. Emily McDonald.
And Robert Hillman, who donated $5 10 minutes ago.
And Robert Hillman. Right.
So that's 4, if I'm not mistaken. And then
Mhm.
jump into.
Think we went to the same school? Yep.
Oh, really?
Actually, that's 3. So yeah, we definitely went to the same school.
And Patty, I don't know. We might have to double check. I don't know if he's listening right now, but Paul Dixon actually works for Luria, so he might already be squared away.
All right, no problem. So let's pick.
But then if he's not, then you're gonna have to come back and help him after.
That's okay. I'll help him out anyway. No
I
worries.
know.
More than happy to take care of you. Okay, so let's see who done a super chat here. Doc Williams. So Tech Plays Brazil. So let's donate. Let's give him a 1-year pass on Restream.
Well, Tech Place Brazil.
Yeah, Paul Bernardo Silva.
And what's the other one?
And then let's also pick. Let's give Doc Williams one as well.
Awesome. What's the name on that one?
Doc Williams.
No relation.
No relation. So, I actually thought it was you from I was like, sure. I was really squinting at the picture. So Tech Place Brazil.
So we have. So it looks like we have. Let's see here. Tech Place Brazil. The Smarty Time one is the one that we gave away earlier, and then we have Emily McDonald, Robert Hillman, Doc Williams. So we have one more.
I see. Okay, so let's get this here. So Stacey Morgan, who just donated 10 Canadian dollars. So everyone,
Moose dollars. There you go, Renee
Right.
Ritchie. That's for you.
There you go. So Stacey Morgan, congratulations. You're the winner of the 1-year pass.
Stacy is on a winning roll. Stacy is the one who won $10,000 from a Mr. Beast tweet.
Oh, really?
nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Actually, we'll take that back. I'm joking.
He's
Buy your own restream.
Yeah. It's like, the price has just gone up, actually. But yeah, that's fine. So Stacey, congratulations. Oh wow, this is awesome. So what do we think, gents? Is this going to be like something we would do every? I think this has like legs for an annual charity event.
I was thinking the same thing, brother.
That would be awesome.
I think this has definitely got the legs for it.
You know, the next one we could be like getting like resources to get me out of Mexico. You know, like a private jet and like maybe greasing some immigration people so I can get back into Thailand. You know, like that would be.
I could just see the GoFundMe now.
Yeah. Help them
Renee
get home.
Feely dropping the 50 spot in the super chat. Renee, thank you for that.
Hi, Renee. Man,
Biscoffs.
everyone's asking
Oh, nice.
Viper about his Biscoffs over there. You only get those on Delta Airline.
And Walgreens.
How long can you hold them in a cup of tea for, or
A cup
coffee?
of tea.
What kind of tea is it? A regular cuppa or a proper cuppa?
A proper cuppa, like a builder's
PG
brew.
tips or
PG
like
tips. That's right.
You really think that Viper drinks tea?
Maybe.
he's like, I don't even know what that is.
Just tweet of him in Starbucks line, just waiting for coffee. Yeah, waiting to get his coffee.
Frappuccino, baby. That's right. Oh my God, the simultaneous cup. Oh, wow. D and Daniel over there working on the same clock.
Yeah.
I mean, they're together all the time, so you know how it is. They start to work.
Wait,
in
what's that mean?
sequence.
Listen, we're just friends.
I didn't mean it like that. That's
What do you mean?
Just Samson, thank you for the super chat, much appreciated. Again, just as a quick reminder for everybody giving the super chats. First, I just want to say it's really appreciated. Whatever's the most convenient for you is definitely the win. But I just want to mention, just as a quick reminder, that if you give over on GoFundMe, then he'll get all of that amount versus YouTube taking their cut when you give a super chat. So anything is appreciated, whatever's best for you. But Owen will benefit more if it happens over on GoFundMe.
I wonder how much money we've driven just in the super chats here, because there was quite a few throughout the course of the day.
Yeah.
Let me look at that. I could probably.
Daryl can tell you in seconds.
Yeah, give me a sec. I can do that.
Fit Dad Chris got an idea. Says you guys should start a drinking game. I don't know if it's too early. 15 PM.
What do you mean start?
Dude, in Hawaii it's 11 a.m. So I
hang on, let me have another sip of my coffee.
Irish coffee.
Tech Place Brazil, drop a super chat saying I won. Absolutely, you did.
You did.
Nice.
So 6K is what we got in super chat.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow.
Wicked. Hey, so that makes it the 60. No, we're not quite. Because when we get to 60, there's going to be a rap battle.
What?
Nothing.
I like this. How much is left? Because I might just make the difference up.
All I heard is this morning Roberto and Nick rap battle was supposed to happen at 60K, and we're like about $500 out. So I'm just saying
that's a Vid Summit.
Oh, okay. But I mean, it's still worth it, I think.
Rap battle's still a rap battle. I'm just saying.
That's true.
I can hit B-box.
So me and Sean Cannell,
I was gonna say Sean Cannell you did with, right? I've seen that one.
Yeah, we did a little freestyle with Sean Cannell, and he just crushed me. He just completely crushed me.
He's no
joke. I'm not good at freestyling. I can write.
Sean wanted to be
together, but
a musician, right? I think that was Sean's original thing, was he wanted to be in his group in his musician thing. And Owen got bars, by the way. If you guys don't know, Owen has bars.
Does. He absolutely does.
The last time I was on this show, we had a little Doc and Owen session in the beginning. That's how we opened the show. It's pretty funny. See, Tim Gillette is with me. There should be a rap battle.
So right now, just as a random giveaway right now. So we've still got some packages coming from channelreviews.com. Basically what channelreviews.com is it analyzes your YouTube channel. It was built by the founders of TubeBuddy. And basically with channelreviews.com, it basically looks over your channel and looks over everything for best practices, gives you some information based on your stats and videos that are performing and that kind of thing. And it'll show you things like hey, people responded to these videos more than these videos, and it'll give you a little bit of specifics and things like that. It'll also take you through little details like, oh, hey, you forgot to add your email to your About Me page, like that kind of stuff as well. But right now, the next person to drop a donation, Vigard, I see your donation over there on GoFundMe. Thank you for that, man. Super appreciated. So for the next person that pops up after Vigard here in the GoFundMe, we're going to give away a channel review through the system, channelreviews.com. So I'm just going to refresh here and just kind of wait for that to pop up. But that's going to be the next thing that we are going to give away here.
Love it.
And again, amount doesn't matter. Like whatever it is, if it's $1 or $5, actually you can't do less than $5 over there. So $5 is fine in order to get that.
So Nick, the real question is, from hearing you guys earlier today, there's no way you're going to be able to give away all the stuff that you have to give away. So what happened to the leftover?
There's not going to be a leftover. We're giving away everything. We're giving away everything.
I thought about this a little bit. So I think what we're going to do is give it like 2 days of promotion. I think we need to be able to mail and push it out. And anyone that gives that's on the GoFundMe, we're going to automatically give a prize to them. And I think that, I think that's the smart play. Because realistically, yeah, it's great that you can further your chances, but we want to really reach that goal as much as we can. And if we do it on the stream now, that's great. If not, then we're going to just push and promote until we hit the goal, and that's kind of our stance there. And I think that would be the best for Owen is if we had times to say, hey, go contribute on this page, and then you could be entered in to win some gift. So what do you guys think? Because I mean, we got a lot. I'm just trying to think of how can we get through this whole thing. And I think
right now, like we still have, let's see here. We've still got a stack of streamer templates, stuff to give away, e-overlay stuff to give away, a big stack of YouTube formula books, more, like Roberto said, 100 starter kits. And we've only given away like 15 of the YouTube starter kits. Let's see here. What else? We still got Luria's live streaming graphics package and her one-on-one consult. We haven't even barely touched the YouTube consulting stuff yet. Like we still have 2 channel jumpstart mentoring 12-week program packages. We've got the 1 day with you, Daryl, the in-person one. We've got 60-minute consult with Daniel, another 60-minute consult with me. We've got the consult with Patty Galloway, the strategy sessions with Leon, 3 of those.
Wow.
90-minute consult with Brian G. Like a big stack of that stuff. Stack of virtual tickets. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff in here.
I wonder if we get people to opt in, like if they can opt in. I actually don't know about this, but if they can opt in somewhere like throughout this, like I said, like between sort of now and whenever it all goes, and then we could pull winners at random as well, as long as they maybe if they've donated in some way, if there's a way that we can figure that out or loop that back.
Yeah, we'll have basically anyone that's donated on the GoFundMe page, and we'll actually put it on the website that was built. It's creatorsconqueringcancer.com. We'll actually have all the results right here once we give some promotion to really do this justice. Because I even though I'm super positive about it, I think it's going to be with all the stuff that we need to give away. There needs to be more people to actually contribute, because I think we're hitting our maxes with the people that are on. So we need to either invite more people onto the stream and also, get more people on the page there, because it is about, helping Owen and his family. The medical bills are very expensive. He has a treatment that he has to do because they can't operate on him because he's inoperable. And also, he has a diet that's very expensive, and it is working. We had a talk with Teresa, his wife, and she says, hey, they had a huge reduction in the cancer, and so things are looking good, but we need to be able to help them in their time of need here. And that's what I love about our community here is we're creators helping other creators. And right now, Owen's helped so many different people, but now here we're helping him. So
definitely. Hey Daryl, how many more of the in-person Vid Summit passes do we have?
I'm not too sure how many we've given out. Quite a few, but I'm not too sure what do we have left.
Right now for in-person, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 of those left on the in-persons, and for the virtuals, holy cow. Yeah, it looks like 33, 34 for the virtual passes as well.
Andrew said we should go for 24 hours. I'm like,
I want to be able to save the stream, so we can't go longer than 12. We just can't because it won't process. But what we can do is get everyone to mail, send out their email lists, get people to go to the page and contribute. And I think that's the play on this for sure.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, definitely. Restream, we shared it in our community today, and we sent it to our entire audience last week. But I know if there's an opportunity within our mailing list next week or the week after, we'll certainly share it again.
Yeah. I think this should just be live until we hit the goal, because it's more about the goal than the time limit. I mean, if we can just do that, if we need to jump on another live stream, I don't know what you guys think about that, but I just want to make sure that they have enough.
Yeah, like if we approach that 12-hour point, then we could lock this one down and then open up another one, and then that would give us another 12.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to contribute whatever you need.
Yeah. No. So Daryl, how do you feel about giving away another in-person Path to Vid Summit?
Yeah, I mean, if we can get the dollar amount to go up, I mean, we've been kind of stuck at the same dollar amount for a while. So if we can get some momentum going, that'd be great. Because I mean, that's $1,000, and what, like, it's not about the money. It's like we only allow certain people to attend. We don't open it up for everyone. We have to cap it. And so it's that intimate experience. And so I want to make sure that those are people that really see the opportunity here. And I know we've given away a few. We can do some more for sure, but you got to be more than $5. Like we need to, really make a dent in this this goal for sure.
Gotcha.
Definitely.
So Viper, man, you're the MC of VidSummit. One of the MCs of VidSummit this year.
That is correct.
Well, how did that go down? Daryl, you just said, "Hey, Viper, what's up, man?" About
I'm wondering myself. Can we talk about this? Because I'm
Yeah,
wondering
let's talk
myself
about this.
actually.
Yeah.
I'm wondering.
I even though that sometimes I'm not in the community as much because I'm just pulled out with all the different projects that go going on. I like to know the pulse of the community, and dude, like you've been crushing it all over the place. Like wherever you're going, you're bringing value, and I just want to surround myself with people that bring value to people. You know what I'm saying? And you have a lot to give. You bring them energy. I think the big thing for me is you're helping them with mindset. I've set into a lot of different clubhouses and things on Twitter and all that other stuff, and you're just like crushing it. I'm like, hey, you know what VidSummit is? You're exactly the culture that I want to curate at VidSummit. So why not make you an MC? Bring that same energy that you have. I think you have a little bit more in person. Just knowing you. Just so that's kind of how that all worked. So.
Well, man, I am humbled and I appreciate the offer, and I will come in anyway. I will be there regardless, but just getting the offer from you to be MC, man, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and we have 4 rooms. So Owen's also been an MC for forever.
Right.
I just thought, there's a lot of people that's the MC and they're just like pulled in the whole time, and so I want to just kind of rotate that a little bit. So we actually have more MCs this year than we've ever had before. Just so that you guys can experience VidSummit too and not have to be always in front of everybody, the whole time. So,
hey,
awesome.
Very nice.
That rocks. Renee wants to know, Viper, what would it take to get you to cut another wrestling promo?
When did I cut the first one?
I don't know. That's
Renee
Ritchie joke.
really quick. One thing we might be able to do to start generating some things for this as well, because there's the prizes. We might be able to do some like channel reviews or something too for like certain donation amounts. Where we can start looking at some channels, that kind of thing. For we'll have to put like a dollar limit on it. But in the chat, let us know if that's something that you would be interested in.
Channel review right now would be nuts because you got like everybody here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in addition to like the prizes and stuff, if we started reviewing channels, is that something that that you'd be interested in?
That would be massive.
All right. So they're asking who is the gentleman next to D. The gentleman next to D is named Doc Rock. For those of y'all who are not familiar, the one the black cap, that is Doc Rock.
Let's see here, Kitty. The virtual pass for VidSummit. Let's see here, VidSummit 2021. Here he is.
I think 197.
197. Yes.
And yes, Kitty, if you buy or do that, I'll get you a virtual pass for sure. So, win-win.
Yep.
There you go.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna go ahead, Kitty, because I know Kitty. Like if she's saying that she's gonna do it, she'll go do it. So I'll put her down for one of those, and then we will see that one come in here when she does that.
Kitty, that's legit, by the way.
Yep.
Say going to do it now. I like that. Take action, folks.
That's the way to do it.
Okay.
So Josh Quinozes, thank you for your donation that you just did 2 minutes ago. Christina Smallhorn, thank you for your $2.50. Chris Van Dale, thank you for your $5 5 minutes ago. Pete Redondo, thank you for your 50 spot as well. And everybody else, Andrew from LL in Carolinas, just dropped another 5 as well. So thank you everybody that's donating so far.
Awesome. Appreciate all of y'all. Whatever you can give, we appreciate whatever you guys can donate. And for those of y'all that have already donated, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
So I think most of us up here have been to VidSummit. So I'm curious to get your favorite VidSummit memory.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
So many. That's so hard to nail it down to one.
That's difficult to dial for oh man. So I have different memories that rank in different places. So just the first time I went, in its entirety was just an incredible experience. Like it was just like one whole event was just the memory. But a very special event for me was actually presenting. And it was my first time actually presenting. Daryl put Nick and I on the main stage, and it's being my first time, it was absolutely terrifying. But it was an absolute honor to do it. But what made it awesome was I got to do it with my brother. So that was like a very special moment for me. One, that Daryl trusted us enough to put us on the main stage, and two, that I got to do it with my brother. So that moment for me, and being able to bring, believe it or not, because I was terrified, and we did have Daryl's live stream pack at the time. We were live streaming on Daryl's channel. Being able to actually hold the camera and be live totally calmed my nerves. Like I was a ball of nerves until I put the backpack on, I grabbed the camera, and then it was just like game face on. I'm live streaming, and it completely changed the dynamic of what was happening. So when we went up on stage, like those nerves were completely gone because I was now live streaming. I was in performance mode. I was in presentation mode. I was in communication mode instead of being behind the stage, nervous about what was going on. So that was a magical experience for me, just the entire thing.
Did you practice your speech a lot?
Oh my goodness. Yes, we do. Here's the thing. If you're doing something by yourself, you set your own pacing. But because Nick and I were throwing it back and forth, we had to practice a lot for our timing and how we were actually going to throw things back and forth to match the slides that we had behind us. I think it would have been a lot easier if we were separated and we'd done it individually, but doing it together, I think that brought some, well, for me anyway, it was difficult to get our pacing and timing together.
I like what you've done though, setting up the camera like as a live stream, so then you're in that calm state. It's a really great way to do it, and that's something that's taught over at Toastmasters. I don't know if anyone's familiar with Toastmasters, but it's a great way to go and learn public speaking, and that's one of the things that they teach about is that mindset, doing something that you're already comfortable doing whilst talking. It's a great way to build your confidence up. We at the one that I'm at, they have. So I really try not to say and ah. It's very difficult for me. And they have a bell, so each time you do it, it's like ding, 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 ding. So at the start, it's a bit off-putting, but it does get you into that place. It's all about actually taking your time. I find.
Patty, can I help you with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if to call this a pro tip or whatever, but I did radio for years. Yeah. And for me, I literally just made a video about this a couple of days ago. We do something that's called eat the ums. And so what happened is I still say them. I just say them in my head quietly. I don't let them vibrate the vocal cords. So when I get stuck to a position where I want to stick in the you just stop and don't let the noise come out. And that's the reason why if you watch professional speakers, they do those pauses. And a lot of people think those pregnant pauses are a style, which they can be. But normally those pauses are your brain going, you just don't let it ever come out. So eat the ums and a little bit of practice. It won't take you long to get used to doing it. It's the same thing. You could even tighten the cord. Just don't let it come out. Just like when your mom says, when your mom says, hey, you know what? Me and the mates, we're going to go out. We're going to do this and this. And your mom is like, no, you're not. And the first word that in your head, you go, yeah, think about that. And so as a kid who would get slapped for back talk, that's where I learned it. so just don't let that swear word slip out. So it's the same thing. We do it every day when we want to say a bad word and we do one of these because, somebody's going to swear jar you. Same thing. Just eat the That's it.
Go ahead. That's a great tip.
So guys, do you guys want to like look at some channels? So for like a certain dollar amount. So what do you think that dollar amount should be? And we can pull this from Super Chat or the GoFundMe, either one. But what do you guys think that dollar amount should be to pull up a channel and have everybody give their input on that channel? Right now, we are at 54,000. So we're at 54,000 right now. Thank you, Kitty. Kitty's just came through as well. So what do you guys think in terms of a dollar amount? Like if you post this much either on GoFundMe or via Super Chat, then we can pull your channel up and just give you some tips on your channel. What do you guys think of that idea? All good?
I love that idea.
I think Daryl wants to.
Anyway, it's a good way just to to just add value to the people that are hanging out.
Since Daryl is hell bent on making a dent, and obviously that's the plan, I don't think we should go any less than 50.
Yeah, however we need to do it. That sounds good
Yep.
to me.
All right. Then so basically any super chat over $50, we will pull up your channel and we'll give you just a handful of tips on things that you can do to improve what it is that you're doing.
So I think we need to have them comment their channel so we have some URL, right? Is that what we need to do?
Yeah, it just came to me because Andrew Can said something in the chat. Another funny moment. This wasn't like a valuable moment, but it was just like a really funny experience for me personally at VidSummit, besides Mr. Beast in the elevator. Was after the presentation, whoever was running the VidSummit Twitter account had, they were tweeting pictures and comments that people said on stage. And my picture went through the VidSummit Twitter account. And they quoted something that I said, and then the quote wasn't D. Nimmin, it was Dan Nimmin. So like a meme was born at that moment. And to this day, I'm people always talk about Dan Nimmin. So he's become the best brother. He's the best Nimmin now. Dan Nimmin is the best of us.
He gives great advice.
He does, yeah.
Dan is
amazing.
good.
Dan's the best, yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, Katie is savage out there. She's like, make it 100. I mean,
you're making 100 then, yeah.
We're not,
go for it.
I don't know. We're not really getting too many donations right now, so I figure, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Got Josh out there. All right, Josh, what's up, man? Nice to see you in here, Josh.
There you go.
Josh
dropping
a
50.
channel review. Let's go.
It's a Josh. Drop your YouTube channel in the comments as well, just so we can grab that.
I'll be right back. I gotta do the old people.
Hey,
thing.
Daryl, and you have outdone yourself this year for the lineup at VidSummit.
Man, had he done?
Yeah, no, it was good. I was excited to see it. I think the last couple of years, people really talked about it, and the right people have been coming. So and the right people are talking about it. So
every year, I tell myself, there's no way he's going to outdo this year. And then
every year
here you come,
every
here you
year.
come, and then every year
Like
year I'm wrong.
clockwork. Like
Yeah.
clockwork.
So really quick, I just dropped Josh's channel link in the private chat, because if he does it in the YouTube chat, then it might get flagged by their system. So I dropped his in there. Danielle from Cutting the Caboose also dropped a 50 as well, saying don't pick me, pick someone at random. So we will put that one in the queue. And then we've got a few more that have come in as well.
There we go. There we go.
If we get
All right.
Josh's started, then I will pull up. I'll pull up the channels of the other ones as well.
all right,
So,
got
so let's
Josh's right here.
There he is.
The
Yep.
tech review.
Alex Tim.
Should have been 100. Should have went with 100.
Yeah, right.
Josh, we're going to need another 50.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Alex's, and then the Magic Geekdom. I'll get that one in there too, and we'll get those queued up.
How about from now on, we actually do move up to 100? Early birds get in at 50 over the next just certain amount of time, then we bump it up.
That's
How
good.
about that? How about that?
That sounds good. So so let's say the next like 3 that come in.
So you mean the next 3 that come in and get the 50, and then after that's the 100? Is that what you mean? Okay.
We could do that.
All right. So the next 3 super chats for $50 get a channel review. All super chats after that has to be at least $100 if you want your channel review. So y'all better get them in now.
Okay, so I have the first 3 in the private chat, everybody. And then from there, we've got more of them coming in. So there's 1, there's 2. And I'll pull these up as well so we can just get them queued up.
All right. We got Renee Ritchie. I think he donated on GoFundMe. He donated $100, so I think he wants a channel review. All right, Renee,
Okay.
we'll get you.
All right, Robio. And we'll pull up Robio. I'll drop that one in here. So I'm just getting these. So everybody's dropping the 50. I'm just getting these queued up right now. Harrison Sawyer.
So Nick, everyone who's donating 100 to the GoFundMe, are we going to get to them after these are done?
Yeah. So right now I'm pulling the channel names. So as long as we can see as long as we can get their YouTube channel from the GoFundMe.
If you donated in GoFundMe, you need to comment with your YouTube channel name so we can find you.
Yep.
Yeah. Give me 1 second here to
All right, so here on the YouTube super chat, there's one more that can get in for 50, and then after that, it's $100 for a channel review. So, we need one more $50 donation before the price goes up. So get in there quick.
And this is going to be a jam-packed, full of valuable information for channel reviews. Wow.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Okay, so Amber says her channel's pretty new, so she doesn't need it. She mentioned here in the chat, she gave in the GoFundMe, so thank you for that, Amber. But she said that that she doesn't need us to look at the channel. And then we have Steven. Oh no, not him. Okay.
Well, for Amber, for who's just getting started, Daryl, what would your advice be for someone who's just getting started right now? They've yet to build that channel momentum. How about we give her some advice?
Yeah, for sure. Give me 1 sec. I'm almost done prepping, and we'll be good to go. But it was Amber that was the person.
Yeah, she said we don't need to pull up her channel. She's just getting started.
Okay.
So, Daryl, if you're busy, Nick, you want to take that first?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm
Everybody's
also
busy. Everybody's busy.
Well,
they working, man. They working.
Nick's keeping me busy, and I'm like he's like hammering that. But I think we're good. I can respond to her. So one of the things that I look at is knowing what I want to do. And I think there's a lot of content creators that say, hey, I want to be a YouTuber. And so I'm going to try everything. And I think that's a huge mistake. I think that you need to have a good idea of how you're going to bring value to someone. And then I would spend a little bit more time on preparation. And I do a thing called recon and research of where I'm trying to find similar type of content on YouTube. I'm looking for YouTubers that have been doing it and being successful, and I like to see the patterns of what they're doing to grow and to really look at the content that really responds well. And I like to dig deep into the comments to really see who's watching what, and really seeing how much value that creator is creating for that community. I like to really dig deep into this. And so what we're going to do, Amber, is I'm going to get you a YouTube formula. So we can put that down, Nick. We need to be able to do that YouTube formula book. There's a section called Recon and Research that you need to go through. You get 20 or 30 channels and you start really defining what that looks like. And then what you want to do is really look at how you're going to bring your unique value proposition and see how it's going to respond to people when you're actually creating content. And for me, it's all about the people, and it's all about the people that are coming onto YouTube for a reason. And just to give you a couple things, there's a lot of people that have a very stressful life, and they come onto YouTube to unwind. And that unwinding occurs by watching a video, or they might even watch like an ASMR video or a gaming video, or even, a video that of gardening or something. It's just whatever they're into, but they just come just to relax and be a part of something, but not really overcommit. And then there's other people that really come in to learn, and they're going to be navigating YouTube a little bit differently if they're looking to learn, especially if they're learning to learn something right then and there. And what we got to do is just really try to have a hypothesis of who's coming on and why, and then also what would bring enough value for them. Now, here's one that most creators don't do, is they come up with great ideas, but they don't think of what they can do next. We always create a video, and we have a great title and thumbnail, and we have a great hook, but we create a video, but we're not thinking about the journey of the viewer. And that's one thing I'm obsessed with, is understanding what does it take for the viewer to get to the next video, what that next video should be. And 9 times out of 10, that's the video that I create first. Because you want to be able to have a path where when you release a video that somebody's not only watching one, but they become an active viewer and hit video after video after video. And then that's when that red flag goes off in the algorithm, says, hey, we need to pay attention to what's happening here, and seeing they see what can happen. So here's a little tip. I start 2 YouTube channels a year. I do. I don't talk about them. We just do. And we partner with 2. So we bring on 4 channels a year. And there's a reason why I have 27 gold play buttons, is because the system works about really understanding the viewer and then understanding the content strategy of getting people to watch more content. And I go in detail with this with my students. And that right there is what led to, we're at 68 billion video views on YouTube. And I mean, we can just put over, I got gold play buttons coming out of my wazoo, but I don't really care about that. What I care about is I like to own a space without my face in front of the camera. And I do. I got some really big YouTube channels out there, and I don't have to be the person in it. But the great thing about it is I have the system to make it happen, and we have the company to do that. And so that's what we do. And then we also partner with some of our students or whatever. We see like some potential, and they just don't have everything that they need, and we just come up with an agreement. We kind of go from there. So.
Okay, I need a favor real quick. Can we all put our book back up on the camera? I need to take a screenshot of this because this is crazy.
Last one that holds up the book.
Mother and father-in-laws. So
all right, I need somebody in the chat to take a screenshot of this and send it to me on Twitter, y'all. Somebody take it. This is crazy. Somebody take a screenshot of this real quick. Somebody in the chat. Send it to me on Twitter. This is kind of crazy right now.
There we go.
We got it. One that doesn't hold up a book has to give $50 to the GoFundMe.
Yeah.
I'll do that. No
You do that, and I'll get you a book.
In fact, I actually have a book. I bought it 2 weeks ago.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
Okay, I'm coming back on the stream later with the damn book.
Okay.
But I tell you what, I will do. I will buy, if someone wants the book, I will actually do a donation as well.
There you go.
Oh, I love that.
There you go. That's weird.
No worries. Oh, actually, I'm going to do it right now. So give me a second. I'm just going to go type on another screen. So I'm going to look like I'm not interested.
And I think, Nick, are we ready to go on some of these?
Ready to rock and roll.
Reviews, or we?
Yeah. So we have Josh's channel, Alex Trim. The other 2, 3, I didn't actually put their names first. Then we have Amber, which is the new one where you were giving her tips. Just in case we wanted to pull that one up, that's why I have her in there. And then El Jefe Review, and then Create with Dre.
I think I need to add a few of these because, like, I think you. Let me just make sure that when I was yapping, because I yap every once in a while. Okay, so let's. Since we had Amber on, let's just go ahead and just do hers real quick. There we go. We can see Amber's right there. Okay.
Just getting started.
Just getting started, which is awesome. And I'd like to see network marketing expert Christian. Okay, yeah, clean influencer. I love it. So Amber, here's the thing: is all the advice I gave you is key, and I think what you need to do is like clearly identify who you're targeting, and then 2, represent what you're trying to do. So like always make sure. I mean, this means something. Single mom of 3. And you're living off social media and entrepreneurship. Now, there's a couple red flags on YouTube that you might not know. One is network marketing. And so what I would do if it was me is talk about the entrepreneur side and then talk about your affiliate, because you're definitely doing that right there. But network marketing has been one of those things that YouTube likes to suppress a little bit. So I would probably stay away from some things, that are there. I'm not saying that you're going to get nailed, but you might. And so they're very cautious about certain content like that. And so I think you can talk about principles and opportunities, but kind of just steer away from really trying to sign people up if you're going that route. If it was for me. And then realize that when you're in it, it's you got to be in it, and you got to identify what's some core issues that people would have, whether it's in affiliate marketing, network marketing, or whatever it may be, and those are the things that you're looking to address, and providing that value, and then going a deep dive, somewhere off of YouTube if you need to really gather and talk very strategy type stuff. Another one that's being nailed quite a bit is, just to let you know that YouTube does these verticals and they're very cautious on it. Like if anyone gives financial advice, they've shut down crypto channels left and right over the years, just because they weren't necessarily adhering to the best practices that YouTube has and breaking some community guidelines. So that's what I'd say out of the gate. I'll let anybody else, make some comments on this as well. And then
definitely got to upload more. Yeah, you definitely gotta upload more content. Like if you really want to take advantage of all that YouTube has to offer, in terms of bringing attention to the types of things that you're doing, you gotta upload at least on a regular basis, because it looks like you kind of went for it and then you pulled back. So because of that, you definitely want to do that. Another thing as well is just going through the process of looking at your channel and making sure that you're actually doing all of the base stuff to get you started. Like for example, at this moment in time, you don't have channel art in there at all. That's not something that's going to do anything for you for the YouTube channel itself, in terms of nobody's going to your channel's not going to blow up because you put channel art in there. But it's just one of those things that you want to make sure that you're doing. It's part of the verification process as well. In addition to that, just from a best practice standpoint, I would simplify your thumbs quite a bit, because like your thumbnails, it's just a bunch of stuff in there. And the idea of a thumbnail, it's not necessarily it's not even necessarily, it's not made to tell an entire you have an entire paragraph in one of your thumbnails. The job of the thumbnail is to grab somebody's attention, and then hopefully you can also get them to click from that attention as well, but at least to grab the attention of the person as they're scrolling through their feed on their mobile phone, or when it pops up on a computer, like on a home page or something. And then that will grab their attention, and then that will draw them to the title from there, or they'll just click straight through on the thumbnail itself. But the way that you do that is by simplifying what it is that they're actually seeing in the thumbnail, because you want it to grab their attention, not necessarily explain, everything it is that's going on in the video. So you definitely want to make sure that you're doing that.
I would definitely say go back and make you only have 21, I counted, I think, right now. So that's not a lot of thumbnails to make, but I would definitely go back and make those thumbnails. And also that would allow you to apply a consistency to your channel, so it looks like it's coming from the same person. And then lastly, one good one that you can get a lot of tips from Andrew Ken, who's in the chat right now, about titling so that it sort of attracts attention. So for instance, I'll take this first video we can see. Canva, how to use Canva to create Facebook covers. You only need the word Canva in there once. So you don't have to put the category and then explain it again. But then in a way, I try to start learning how to make titles that seem like I'm going to solve a problem. So the how to use Canva to create Facebook covers, that is solving a problem, but you don't have to tell everybody that you're going to talk about Canva, because you already said that.
And in addition to that, somebody mentioned in your in the chat here about the playlist. So I went and looked at your playlist page, and that also gave me some insight, because I was initially just looking at the screen that Daryl had up. But on your playlist also, you're mixing a lot of different types of content in here. So one thing that's really advantageous, especially when you're first getting started, unless you're just in that experimentation stage. But one thing that's really advantageous when you're first getting started is just defining who it is that you're after, so that you can make content specifically for them. And what I mean by defining who it is that you're after is just thinking, like in your case, it looks like, you're doing this to possibly bring attention to some affiliate things or some other things like that you're doing. So because of that, you want to think, okay, well, who is it that, I'm actually going to get to sign up for this? And then you want to make sure that everything on your channel is a good fit for those people that you're actually, that you're after, that you're targeting and trying to reach. Like, for example, you have, the, oops, I just closed it. Hold on. Yeah. For example, you have like workouts, motivation, network marketing, and social media tips, Tracktivity, not sure what that is. And then like 5-day challenge training. So, those are wildly, different things. So just keep that in mind as well, that you just, you really want to zero in on it. And when it comes to zeroing in, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're, restricting the type of content that you can make. It means that you just have to make sure that whatever type of content it is that you make, that it's a good fit for your audience. So an example for me is, like on my YouTube channel, and Daryl could do the same exact thing, because we're on his channel right now, to where, like if he shares YouTube related information, then that is, targeted towards YouTube content creators. He could also do skits that YouTube content creators would resonate with as well. And that would still be, a fit for, a certain section of the community as well, because those YouTube content creators that watch his channel would be able to resonate with all the funny things that he would be talking about in those skits and things like that. So, so because of that, you want to think of it in terms of like, I'm focusing on this audience, and because of that, I can do different types of content that adds value to them. But you don't want to just do a bunch of different things, especially, you know, when you're first getting started or really ever.
I'll throw in a quick tip about thumbnails real quick. When you are crafting your thumbnails, you need to realize that 70% of YouTube is watched on a mobile device, mainly a cell phone. So when you are making your thumbnails, you need to make sure that they are mobile friendly, which means they can be seen on a cell phone. So you want to scale them just to make sure that you can see them at a smaller scale. So you want to make sure they're presentable both for mobile and desktop. So just think about that when you're making your thumbnails.
If I can add just one thing. So whilst my experience is wildly different to all these amazing experts here, I work in the affiliate marketing and affiliate marketing world, obviously working for a brand. And I would say, you know, for me, it would just make it easy for me to reach out to you. Once you start creating content and you start getting traction, make it easy for me to reach out to you. So definitely update your about section as well, because I always go there and check that out. I always do that when I go look at someone's channels. So make it more descriptive, tell us who you are, and make it easy for me to reach out to you.
True.
Yes, you can take Amber's down, Daryl, and we can move on to the next one, which is Alex Trim.
I don't know which one's Alex. Let's see here. There we go. Okay.
Daniel, you want to have a go with this one?
Yeah. Taking a quick peek here. The first thing I would tell you, Alex Tim, looking right at your homepage, most of the channels I've worked with, and I've worked with, 500 subscribers to 5 million subscribers. It's not so much about the size of your channel. Think about the fact that your channel itself, the homepage, is like your storefront, right? So you can get up to 15% conversion. Most of the channels I work with, we see an average of somewhere around 15% conversion from the homepage of the channel itself. So don't waste this space when you got things like uploads, popular uploads. That's what you're using for playlists and sections on your homepage. Treat that like your storefront, right? So set your value proposition, and everything that you create should support that value proposition. And your value proposition should be able to explain in an instant what your channel's about, who the target audience is, why they should watch. All right. So think about that when you start putting together playlists. Instead of uploads, popular uploads, this is your storefront. Think about if you've ever been to any big city that has, brick and mortar buildings. You'll walk down, Fifth Avenue, and you'll see Saks Fifth Avenue. They don't just stuff everything they have in boxes up in the front, windows display. They only got a couple hundred linear feet of storefront on the street. They spend a lot of time curating those displays so that when people walk by, they stop, they see what that store has to offer, and then they get drawn in for more to see all the things that are inside of the store. That's sort of how you should think about structuring your homepage, because people stop here really quickly. They're going to glance. They want to be able to quickly understand. This says fishing, ice gear, open water. I kind of get what the channel's about from the channel art. But when I scroll down, I see uploads, created playlists, popular uploads. There's nothing in there that really helps reinforce that value proposition, where you could have taken that content and put it in to playlists that said things like, the top 5 pieces of the best ice fishing gear that you should own if you've never tried ice fishing, or if something like that really speaks to the value proposition. So try to get those things packaged together in a way so that homepage, again, in an instant, anyone who lands here, if you said to somebody, what kind of content do you make, and you said uploads, that wouldn't mean anything to them. But if you had a really optimized playlist that helped them understand why they would want to watch this playlist, that they can quickly scroll and make a decision whether or not this is the kind of channel that can help draw them in and get them to watch more content. Because remember that playlists can show up in places like search. Playlists can show up in places like your homepage. If you've got some of that content in your recent watch history, YouTube can serve these entire playlists onto that active viewer's homepage. So if you have really great optimized playlists, you have a better chance of getting more of that content in front of the correct target audience. Uploads, created playlists, popular uploads, those things aren't going to get served in that way.
Nice. Fantastic. So another thing as well that I just wanted to bring to your attention is you're definitely missing just some little opportunities here. And I like to bring these types of things to people's attention as well. What Daniel's talking about, that's a little bit higher, but like the little things like, right now you're not putting links to other videos in your descriptions. It's just filled with off-site links. One thing that YouTube really likes is that you're, looping people into your content. So, keep in mind that, tons of people aren't going to be going down into your description, right now with the views that you're getting, but over time, as your channel scales, they will. And by adding those little things, like, pinning comments, adding links to your description, as your channel grows, then, the amount of people that are going to be going to your descriptions, the amount of people that are going to be seeing that pinned comment link, those types of things, it's going to, get amplified as your channel grows. So then that, starts increasing your view counts over time as well. So I would definitely make sure that you're doing those types of things because you're missing those opportunities. Another thing as well, and this is from a just production standpoint, is I'm looking at one of your videos right now. I'm looking at the 2020 Garmin LiveScope video, and I can't pull this up on the screen, but the like your framing, like you have like this, like you're kind of, this is probably the best way I can do it. You're kind of like this in the frame, right? So just from just a production tip, I would also, just kind of fill the frame, a little bit more just to give yourself like more presence in the frame. Just so that, when somebody does land on it, like if you're, out running around in the world, then, it's a little bit different, but, you definitely want to make sure that you're, filling the frame a little bit as well. So.
Yeah, in addition to that, Nick mentioned little opportunities like not putting links in your description and missing pinned comments. I was just looking around through some of your videos. Some of those, it looks like you are linking out to some other videos, but a lot of them are not. You're also missing cards on a lot of videos. Make sure you don't miss out. Here's the thing. YouTube gives us tools to lead people over to get them to watch more content, be it an individual video or a playlist. Make sure you take advantage of those tools. If you can make a pinned comment linking out to another relevant video that the viewer will want to watch, don't forget that. Make sure you add a card that links out to a relevant video. It can even be the same video. You can link out to the same video on your end screen, on your card, in the pinned comment as a link in your description. They can all lead to the same video because that's going to create a data point within YouTube that's going to say, hey, these viewers like this video too, and then it's going to increase the chance that that video might end up being recommended as the video to watch next, so on and so forth. So take advantage of all of those little tools that YouTube gives us, because believe it or not, when you scale it across your entire channel, it all adds up. And by the way, congratulations, you're going to hit 1,000 subscribers, maybe today. So congratulations on that.
Yeah, congratulations on that. And another thing too that I want to bring to your attention is, like in your thumbnail, you have a lot of focus, like on a couple of your videos down here. Like you have a lot of focus on, just like unboxing as the thing that's pulling the most attention. So, one thing to keep in mind is that when your videos are being suggested next to other videos, or when they're showing up on home pages, you're competing with other videos that are videos that people are, that YouTube thinks that people are going to be interested in at that moment in time. And because of that, you want to make sure that you're putting the most focus on the thing that's going to help them identify that your content is for them. So you're doing this in some of your thumbnails, like, like the fishing, stuff, like you've got a big, fish right up here in the face of it for a bass fishing thing. Like, and another one, you're holding the fish. So, just when you're putting your thumbnails together, just make sure that you're thinking of your thumbnails from the perspective of, I'm trying to grab attention, but I'm also trying to help people. When, my content showing up on a homepage, I'm trying to help people recognize or identify that this content is something that, that they might be interested in, because other people that are also making, similar content, if they can help the viewer identify that that piece of content is for them through the imagery that they're choosing in the way that they're focusing the attention on their thumbnail, then they'll be able to pull those clicks where, you might not necessarily be able to when you're focusing them on just a word of unboxing. That's good for just additional context, but that's not something that you want to be the focus of the thumbnail. You want the focus in this situation. You want the focus to be the thing that's actually going to help them identify that the content that you are making is something that that is interested, or that they're interested in.
Yeah, a lot of times when it comes to thumbnails, less is more, right? This is something you're going to have to test on your channel to see what type of thumbnail performs better. But for some of your thumbnails, you're cramming a lot of text in there, and it's probably unnecessary. So test out making your thumbnails a lot more focused on what the actual video is about, instead of stuffing it full of text. You don't have to cram your entire title inside of your actual thumbnail for for people to pay attention. Just look for some words that could trigger somebody, make them compelled to click, pique their curiosity if you are going to put text in your thumbnail.
Definitely.
And it looks, and I don't know if this is the same way through all of the videos, but it looks like some of these thumbnails where you're focusing like more on the actual fish itself for the ones that are the fish content. Actually, I'll take that back because there's one here that isn't that way. So never mind.
Can we?
All right. So I took a little jaunt. I had to eat some food, and I was able to watch 2 videos while you guys were reviewing. So, Alex, I got some big tips for you on this. Couple things. First thing I always do is I want to know what's your most popular, and you had 6 months ago that you had this comparison and tips on a heater. What I like to do is kind of break down who's watching this. So like this is a pretty good video. You gave the information, you were able to compare and gave tips for each item. It wasn't just online. You had it so that, you're basically showing off the product there too, which was good. But for me, I want to know who's watching what. And I found that, the bulk of the people that were watching it, and you got a huge influx, is when the snowpocalypse hit in Texas. They were without power and they were freezing their little tushies off down there. And then 2, I noticed that there's other people that had that same thing. And so this is like kind of one of those things for everyone. When you redo this video at a certain time, whether you're doing kind of a breakdown of how to use this and so on and so forth, you need to go through the comments of what was being done. And then also you want to use that in your next video and talk about moments of when you need these heaters and how convenient they are. And then you got to test them in a way where they're getting the data that they need of how long they last based off of the type of burn that happens. There's a lot of great information here. And I watched the video. I saw the people really talk about it, of how they went without power. So that's just that subtle little thing that actually makes the biggest difference when it comes to your content. And it's realizing that those phrases and things, they discover you this way, and they might have just found the video because they were searching for it or whatever. So I just want to know where the traffic's coming from for sure. But ultimately, you can use this in the setting of going out and fishing and staying warm too. When you're camping and so on and so forth. I think it's just more keep in mind there's other people using it, even the products, even when it's coming to other things that you're reviewing in different ways. And when you talk about that actually responds better to them. But all in all, I think you're very well composed on the subject. You are very passionate about the niche. I just think you need to hyper-localize on who you're talking to and provide both visually and also visually when I say on title, thumbnail, and then also in the videos itself, the value that you're bringing them. And when you realize why they're doing it, a lot of people might be discovering you in the sense of these search terms that are coming up for the review. You just need to be able to also do what Dee was talking about, is getting them to watch another video. And so you need to put more energy and effort in focusing on what should that video be based off of the topic at hand and also the type of viewer that's coming in through the video itself.
A quick hit because it's about to get cold again. I mean, it's still summer right now, but I would actually revisit those heaters individually and how they work considering winter is coming up, and what you thought later, like, 6 months later or 1 year later review kind of thing, if they're still relevant or if there are any updated models, and get those ready for like late September.
It's a great idea. Great idea.
All right. If we are done talking about the channel, I think we need to go back and review Josh Quinones' channel, because we didn't even actually review that. I think we looked at it, but we didn't.
Yeah, we have him in the queue. He's right here.
And by the way, Alex did just hit 1,000 subscribers, so huge congratulations.
There you go.
Nice, congrats.
There you go. See, there you go. You give a little money.
There you go.
Oh, I love the soundboard. Love it.
All right, who's grabbing this one? Who's grabbing Josh?
All right.
I like how Nick just talks and he pretends that we can hear him.
Oh,
he's using yeah.
My brain's starting to unravel here. So right out of the gate.
Nick, what time is it? 5?
5:09. So the
AM.
Say what? AM.
AM.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the thumbnail here with the microphone. Just one thing that I wanted to bring to your attention here is yes, you have that red in there. Yes, the microphone is in there. But there's a lot of stuff going on there in the background to where the microphone is kind of obscured in terms of it just being, blatantly obvious. That can be okay, but I would experiment with that particular thumbnail on trying that, same exact shot, but without all the plants in the background, and then see if you find, one performs better than the other. But like right now, like at a glance, right? Like if that was on my homepage and I'm seeing like a bunch of other videos that, I might be interested in, that one at a glance, I might just glaze right over that one just because it's not, in my face, so to speak, in terms of it just being crystal clear. So I just wanted to make sure to mention that really quick.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll take a couple of things here. Can you scroll down? Let me see his channel art. Channel art is not something that's going to move the needle on your channel, but it does help with overall clarity. So just a couple little tips here. One, it's not necessary to put like and subscribe on there. What you've actually done is you've created two buttons, and they're red buttons, so your eyes are going to both of them. So you've got one subscribe button that people, should I click that, or do you want people to actually go to the real subscribe button? So I would lose that entirely. It's not necessary. And I would also think about, while it's really cool to put your name up there and it's center and here's my name, nobody knows who you are yet. If they're just coming across your channel for the first time, I would consider putting something up there to let the viewer know what's in it for them. Maybe put your value proposition up there. I don't know what exactly type of tech reviews you're doing, but let's say you're doing budget tech reviews. You could write something along that line. So when somebody lands on your channel, like, I don't know who you are. I don't care what your name is, but if you tell me what your channel is about and what's in it for me, I might be more interested to look around through your content. So that's one thing I have for your channel art. And if you scroll down on the channel, I'm not seeing any playlists or anything optimized on the homepage. Can you go back to the homepage? You are putting playlists together. So it takes some time to actually fill out your homepage. You can do that inside of YouTube Studio, where you've already built the playlist. So you can actually build those playlists out. So when somebody lands on your homepage, they can actually easily find the content that they're looking for without having to search around on your channel. So like Daniel mentioned before in the last channel review, instead of just having uploads, which isn't very helpful, you can replace that with a dedicated playlist that speaks directly to a particular type of viewer and lead them right into a series of content where hopefully they can binge watch that content and watch one video after another. Those would be my tips.
Yeah. D kind of beat me to it. The only thing I would say is, there are no playlists on your homepage, and it's kind of hard to figure out what your channel is about. Like Daryl was alluding to earlier, if there's no playlist on your homepage, so you might want to consider just putting those on the homepage, because we know you have them. So just put them on your homepage. And the other tip I'll just give to all of you all in general, if you absolutely have to put text in your thumbnail, try to keep it to 3 words or less.
Thank you.
Less is more. Like I think Deep saying earlier with the thumbnails, less is more. You don't want too much text on your thumbnail because it clutters it up and it just looks messy. So if you absolutely have to put text in your thumbnails, 3 words or less, in my opinion.
And another thing as well, like I'm not sure on your end screen for this microphone video, and I don't know why my brain is obsessing about this microphone video right now. But at the
get it
at the end of this microphone video, and I don't know if you have this as like a best for viewer or if you are putting the video here. But if you are the one putting the video here, you're bringing people in on the best microphone for videos. And then you have your next video that is up on this list as a Pro 5G review. Basically, it's a review of a phone, which is okay because this is for a smartphone or camera for the actual microphone. But in that situation, one thing that you might want to consider is when it comes to the videos that you decide to put in your end screen, think about things like, okay, if somebody is watching this particular review on best microphones for videos, then that person is most likely, interested in, or they're, trying to find information about, hey, is this the right mic for me, or what mic should I use, that type of thing. So in that scenario, if you have other content in your channel that has, here, I'll actually pull up your videos page as well. But if you have other content in your channel that might lead them into more microphone related content where it would give them more options. I'm actually looking through here to see if you actually have any other microphone videos. But if you do, linking to that or something else. Okay, here's something. No, because I thought that was for the actual tripod, but it's not. It's another phone one. Give me 1 second here. But what I'm getting at is if they come in for a microphone, then in that case, if you can have another microphone video there at the end, or another accessory type of thing, that could be the win. Because right now what you're doing is you're bringing people in on the microphone video, and that kind of opens you up a little bit more general in terms of, like, with your video content, you're covering a lot of like Android related things, and you might have iPhone users that are also clicking on this microphone video. So if you can come up with like a general accessory or another microphone or something like that, that would be a little bit more appropriate for that a little bit broader audience, that might get you more clicks on your end screen.
Yeah, he's got a lot of, noticing there's a lot of, I think he's playing to this, a lot of strength in the stuff that when you talk about the Samsung Galaxy and the components and things and accoutrements for the Samsung Galaxy. I think you're aware of that. You can see that your highest performing videos, you've got one that's 1.4 million views, which is the Galaxy Buds. Congratulations on that many views. And then when we switch back over to your newer content, if we're going by the newest, you've got anything in the last few months that's done well has been that sort of Samsung Galaxy world. So I like that. I like that you're learning what connects well for you. I think every channel always has strengths in the pillars of the content they make, and some things tend to connect better. So don't be afraid to lean on that. One thing I would probably tell you, though, if looking at your newer content, Dee was mentioning this earlier, there's 4 places in any video where you can recommend more of your content, and that's your cards, your end screens, a link in the description, preferably above the fold, meaning before someone has to click show more to see the link to that next video, and then in your pinned comment. And I talk to creators about this a lot. The other day I launched a video, wasn't anything special, it was just, it performed as well as any other video on my channel. And I ran an experiment, and I had everybody I knew in the first 24 hours I reached out to and said, do me a favor, take a screenshot of what YouTube is recommending to you for my next up. And these were people that some watch my content, people like Matt Geelan, who doesn't really watch my content much because it's a lot of stuff that it's video editing. But everybody I reached out to sent me a screenshot, and YouTube was recommending one video in the next up and at the top of the suggested to every single one of those people. And the video they were recommending was the one that I had put in the card, end screen, pinned comment, and link in the description. And everybody said, how did you make that happen? And I said, it's simple. I have a video that performs. I put a relevant piece of content. I don't put 4 or 5 different cards and end screens and a different thing in the link. I put one video, or one direction. The reason you can do that, and it can be really effective, especially right when you launch a video, is everybody who takes four different people come along, and each one of them takes a different action. One clicks a card, one clicks an end screen, one clicks a link in the description, one clicks a pinned comment. They all sent the identical traffic signal back to YouTube while YouTube is trying to understand who to serve this video to next or what to follow this video up with. We sent all the same traffic signal back so that YouTube, when it was learning more about this video, went, what should we recommend next? Everybody seems to be looking at this query video that they're paying attention to, and this candidate video that Daniel put his thumb on the scale of audience behavior by giving them one option to click in all 4 places, sent that traffic signal back, and it only took 80 or 100 clicks to that other video before YouTube was recommending it to everyone I asked. So think about making sure you're using every one of those and be intentional. Don't just stuff a bunch of things in those different, I put this, I got 6 cards and I got 2 end screens and I think I put something else in the pinned comment. Send them all in one direction. Think about YouTube is using the traffic data, audience behavior, to decide what to recommend to viewers. So take advantage of the spots where you can send consistent and intentional traffic signals to YouTube that they can then act upon. That's how you can start getting more of your content recommended in the places you want them to.
Another thing too, in terms of the content decisions themselves, like you have a video here, Samsung Galaxy S10 plus Adobe Premiere Rush. That's cool, but with the the Adobe Premiere Rush, like when you are putting out tech content in general, this is probably going out to a more tech related audience, since that's what a lot of this content is. And then when you throw in something like a like Adobe Premiere Rush with the Galaxy S10, like you got 56,000 views on that, which is great. However, the particular people that might be interested in Adobe Premiere Rush might not be a great fit for all of the other things. So just keep those sorts of things as, in mind as well when you're putting the when you're putting your content together.
Hey everyone, so I've got a tip, and this actually is for the gentleman as well who had the ice fishing channel. I think one of the key things that you should have as a channel to work with with partner managers and affiliate managers is actually have like a newsletter, some sort of newsletter, or some way to capture emails. So either in your description. Because for me, as someone that wants to work with creators, you having an email list is a great way to promote any products or services. Also, on top of that, I noticed that everyone uses Amazon links as a way to earn commissions. But one of the very best ways actually is to go and work and search for brand affiliate programs directly, because you can earn way more commission by actually just signing up for their program and adding those links in. Now, whilst Amazon obviously has a well-funneled, well-oiled machine in terms of conversions, you're going to earn way more working with a brand directly through their affiliate program. So that's just something to consider.
No doubt. All right.
Yeah, so another thing as well, really quick, like you have this video. I'm not sure if it's still performing right now on the channel or not, but you have this one it's one of your highest viewed videos. So I'm going to guess that you're probably still getting some views on it. It's got 1.4 million views on it. And in this one, it's just showing your most recent video, which is that microphone video, but you're bringing them in on a Samsung Galaxy Buds True Wireless earbuds. So I'm going to guess that, that you're not manually putting this in, that you might just be having the recent video spot there. So you might want to consider going into like this video, for example, and looking at that particular spot and just thinking through like, okay, if somebody's coming in from Samsung Galaxy Buds True Wireless earbuds, would this microphone video be the best fit? Is like, out of all of my content, is this the best video for this particular end screen compared to more headphone related things, or something else related to the Samsung Galaxy, since those people are coming in who have the Samsung Galaxies or are interested in it? You would want to think like, how can I build that bridge between this video and something else that's relevant? And Daniel mentioned that word earlier as well in terms of relevant. Like, one thing that you got to think about is when people are clicking on your videos, like, you're qualifying them. For every person that clicks on your video, you're qualifying the interest that they have in the content that you're putting out. So in this case, it would be your Samsung Galaxy or the Samsung Galaxy Buds earbuds. So because of that, you just want to think of, okay, what is the next thing on my channel that this person that is coming in, that is proving that they're interested in what it is that I'm talking about? What's the next thing on my channel that would be the best fit for the viewers that would be interested in this? Because like on the, like when you have like the, my most recent video or, like that sort of thing, then what you're doing there is you're just kind of, gambling in terms of just saying like, hey, hopefully when they're watching this video that, my most relevant video will be a good fit, instead of being intentional about where it is that you want them to go next.
Boom.
Do we want to move on to the next channel? We got quite a few channels to review.
All right,
Who's next?
Before we do that, I gotta head out, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys having me, and I appreciate everything that's been done up until the point. We're on 9 hours now. About to be on 9 hours. Wow, man. Daryl and Nick, you guys are amazing, man. Appreciate everything you guys do for the community. I'll try to come back if I can, but I definitely gotta head out now. But thank you for everything, and I hope you guys have a great stream.
Thanks for hanging out, Viper.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Later.
Did he say
Hey,
have a great dream or stream? I'm like, gotta get away here.
Wake up, Daryl. Wake up, man. Wake up. Come back to us.
That's funny. We're pulling up channels, and I'm like, yeah, maybe this wasn't the best idea ever. Yeah. But I just wanted to give just a thanks to Kate Buck, who donated $1,000 here 19 minutes ago. So thank you, Kate, for
wow, gotcha. That's so good.
And everybody else too. Emily Richard, $50. Chris Strubb, $25. Naomi, $50 as well. Those big ones, of course, make a big dent, towards the goal. But like we mentioned before, even the $5, when those come in, those are also appreciated. So thank you for those as well.
All right, should we do Robio?
Yep. Let's do
All
it.
right.
Let me get his channel open.
Get there. Here we go. Okay, who wants to start out?
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to open him on my end as well. D or Daniel, do one of you guys want to do?
Daniel, you can go first if you've got him pulled up. I'm pulling him up right now.
Yeah, which channel is this one?
I guess you don't.
This is Rye Robio.
Okay. I don't have it.
All right.
It's in the private chat.
Yeah, not all of them. Not all of them have names though.
Rye Robio. Yeah, I just put it in there for you. Okay, so let's see here. So right out of the gate, helping introverts stay confident. Awesome. So just really quick, I just want to say it's a cool mission that you're on in terms of, like what it is that you're actually making content about, like helping introverts like just be confident. Like that's pretty awesome. So I just wanted to highlight that really quick. Let's see here.
All right, I got him pulled up. I'm looking at Renee. There it is. Rye Robio. First of all, I think your thumbnails look great. I don't know how people are responding to them, but just at a glance, I love that you're not jamming a bunch of text in there. I love that you got yourself in there. They're colorful, they're vibrant. The font is really easy to read. Your value proposition, your channel art is fantastic. Helping introverts stay confident. Like Nick said, I think that's fantastic. At a glance here, and I haven't had much time to dig around here on your channel, but just at a glance, if I click into some of your videos, you're not taking advantage of your pinned comment. So make sure you don't miss out on that. You're literally leaving traffic on the table by not doing that, right? You're using cards, you're using end screens, putting a link to a relevant video as a pinned comment, right? A relevant video to the video that they just watched. You will drive some people over to that. So make sure you don't forget about that. Your descriptions, you are putting links out there in your descriptions. I think that's cool. You do what you want with your descriptions, but some of the formatting is a little bit weird on some of the descriptions that I'm opening, and my eyes kind of go all over the place. So I would just think about how you format your descriptions so they don't look so confusing. Maybe it's just because I'm old. I don't know, but my eyes kind of go crazy when I looked at a couple of your descriptions. Probably because I'm old. I hear the giggles. But yeah, that's what I've got. I mean, I'm still looking at your channel. Somebody else wants to pick it up from here while I keep looking.
Yeah, one thing, since you're clearly trying to reach introverts, I would try to use the word introvert as much as you possibly can throughout everything it is that you're doing. So, for example, you have like do it freely in your most recent thumbnail that you uploaded 2 days ago. You have introvert in the title, but when it comes to the thumbnail itself, when you know that you're going after introverts, if you can call them out, then that will help somebody that is an introvert be able to, to just go right to that. Somebody that identifies, as an introvert, if that's who you're trying to reach. Of course, you can go a little bit deeper from a psychology standpoint in terms of, if you're going to use text, like highlighting a, specific problem or a feeling that introverts, might have. But, a shortcut for that, so to speak, is just calling them out. So instead of like do it freely, it could just be for introverts or introverted ? Something like that, just so that an introvert would know without having to read the title when they're just going through that glancing period when they're going over thumbnails in the home feed. By calling them out there, right there, you're helping them identify that this is something related to them, and then you kind of stack up on that in the title, which you're already doing because you have the introvert in the title there. But I would definitely make sure that when possible, that you are that you're directly calling out introverts.
Yeah, if a lot of these videos were presented to me, if YouTube recommended these to me on the homepage, I would probably gloss past them. If I was looking for specific introvert content, like, hey, how do I get over this? The thumbnails and some of the titles, you have them in there. Some of the titles you don't have them in there. But I would do everything that you could to make sure that you speak directly to introverts by using that one word. I think that can make a big difference.
Hammer it home. I was going to say the last couple of thumbnails are amazing. Like, I'm loving this design direction a lot better because, strangely enough, when it comes to thumbnails, the big sort of bolder font, right, that you're having to do it freely to speak up, it comes from here. Those are going to work much better than the don't ignore it one, which you guys can't see right now, but it's a skinnier font and the color difference is kind of harder to see. And so again, check your thumbnail on mobile, and just to make sure, and I know we mentioned this before, but make sure that it's going to be visible on mobile. And I love what you're doing. this one you kind of need a TubeBuddy subscription for the check, but there's a thing that they have in there for your thumbnails, and it will let you know like how your ones with the size of your face is performing. So for instance, if you look at a Nick thumbnail, it always has a big Nick in there. And the reason why that works is because people connect with eyes, right? At the end of the day. So on the ones where you have like 3 of you, I'm not sure which one of you to look at, right? I like it. It's a dope thumbnail. Design-wise, as a designer, I love it. But the ones where it's just you by yourself, like it comes from here, and I can see the smile in your face and your eyes, even if I don't know it scientifically, my brain is going to go, I might want to check that out because this is how the brain works. Or you have the don't do it, where you look like a little apprehensive and your eyes and your face is telling like the whole story in that thumbnail. I have no idea what you're talking about. I probably would click that. And they do some kind of science thing that they check when they use that scanner thing, which I don't know why my brain's forgetting it. But yeah, I think a single person and a big parts. Huh?
Are you talking about the click magnet?
There you go. Thank you. I have no idea why my old age kicked in. Daniel talking about old. So
what? Was me.
No, but I think
old too. It all
I
works.
think that I think that will help out a lot. So yeah.
You know, I want to say, let me throw one thing in there. I actually stopped and started to kill my mic, and I was watching some of your videos. There's usually there's 2 things that YouTube wants all of us to do specifically: get people watching videos and keep them watching videos. And once I went into your content, a lot of your stuff was you sitting in a computer chair with a mic in front of you. It was almost like live stream content. And anybody knows, like you can see us right now, this is very hard. It's static when we're sitting here and things aren't moving. It's very tough to keep that kind of energy up. So if your thumbnails, which look pretty good, I'm looking at some of these new thumbnails and the titling isn't too bad. I'm looking at what's going on. And then I'm seeing this pattern of you've got over, 70 some odd videos on your channel, and you're dropping videos that are 20 views, 25 views, 14 views, 16 views. So it's not continuing to drive the kind of views you want, at least initially here. So that leads me to believe that, well, if the thumbnail looks pretty good, then what's happening on the other end? So I don't know your data, but I would be taking a big, long look at your audience retention reports and going, am I losing them once I get them? Maybe the thumbnail's winning the click, but then I'm not holding them. I'm just here in my chair, and sometimes I move the background a lot. You've got a lot of your content that's just talking straight into the camera. Not a lot of cuts. It's not a lot of new angles. Not a lot of B-roll. There's not a lot of things that visually change up your content to get that viewer to be really interested in what you're doing. So I would think about structure. I mean, because if you've got a great thumbnail, that's not going to save you if the people get in there and they don't really watch a whole lot of it, because on YouTube, the commodity is expected watch time per impression. So just getting it out there and getting them to click and then not keeping them, that a thumbnail and title won't save you. So think about the whole package. Really make sure that once you've got them in the door with a good thumbnail, that the content is super strong, it keeps them engaged, and it keeps them watching, so that all of the data that's going back to YouTube is going to make them say, this is 2 things that YouTube pays attention to: relevance and performance. You want both of those things to be working in your favor.
Yeah, side note there, just looking at a video that he uploaded 2 days ago. Massive improvement from the videos, some of the older videos that are on your channel.
I'm watching that one right now.
Good level up, man. Good level up. Yeah, good job.
Very dope.
Yeah. I love looking at people's journeys, right? Like where they started. One of my favorite things to do is finding a channel, especially larger channels, and sorting their videos by date uploaded and looking at their oldest videos and then looking where they're at now. Usually, the transformation is incredible. And we all go through that, right? Every single creator, we come into this, most of us don't know what we're doing when we get started. It could be something as simple as framing and how we light ourselves. There's no lighting at all. Or things that we put behind us where it might look like stuff's growing out of our head, or things aren't centered, right? Like we all go through that, right? We all have to learn at some point. I mean, even if you come to YouTube with some skills in terms of being able to understand photography and framing and that sort of thing, you still had to learn at one time how to do that for photography, for video, before you even came on YouTube. So it's just, it's an awesome thing to watch people's transformation, and it's good job, man. It's looking at your older videos to seeing where you're at now, big improvement.
Another thing as well is when your videos first start, I would even welcome, like, since you're trying to build a resource for introverts, I would even welcome them, hey introvert, hey introvert, something like that, kind of make it, part of like your just immediate, like, call them, straight out. Yeah. So they know that, so they know that they're in the right place. I would definitely do, that kind of stuff as well.
I got one that might be a little bit different for most people from YouTube creator standpoint, but I think a lot of introverts who are like, say, trying to overcome it, they might be searching for this stuff, not just on YouTube. They might be searching for it on Google as well. What a lot of creators don't do is back their content up with the not the YouTube side, the Google side. So if you had like, say a buy me a coffee page and you were putting like that buy me a coffee page somewhat as is your blog, and just say, my introverted thought of the day, blah, blah, blah. You keep talking about it on there. Your Google foo will back up your YouTube foo and start to drive some traffic your way as too. So if you have the time and space, considering you look like a younger fella, you probably might be able to do it. I would definitely get some sort of textual blog to go with it and let those two SEOs work together. And that's more of a patty lane, but yeah.
And like this isn't YouTube specific, but since you are making content that's actually helpful to people, right? You're trying to help people and lift them up and help them through something. And this really applies to anybody. If you're not making short form content yet on other platforms, I do recommend that, especially if you just pick one tip, one thing that you can talk about in 20 to 40 seconds, and make a video for TikTok, make a video for Instagram Reels, make a video for YouTube Shorts, make a video for Dub Smash or Triller, any of the short form content, because you never know where you're going to build an audience. And the type of content that you're making is very helpful. So I would definitely try those things.
Legit.
I follow all kinds of amazing creators on TikTok talking about, being introverted and how to build camera confidence and all that sort of thing. So there's definitely room to grow on all those platforms.
Patty, didn't you say your wife got up to like 30,000 people in a short amount of time?
Yeah, so she's got a channel around the topic of NICU mums. So our son was born a little bit early, so she started to document her experience just actually in the ward while she was feeding, and asking for advice from people in her audience. So she grew her channel to her page to 60,000 followers and 8 million views of her content within 6 weeks. I mean, it's a really giant amount of growth straight away. And I believe it goes back to just identifying, who it is that you want to, share your message with, and with, mums, new mums, and then in particular NICU mums. It's a highly focused audience, and as we know, TikTok has an amazing algorithm, so they're actually actively pushing her content, and now she's landed her own, her first 3 or 4 brand deals, and the next stop to 100K.
So many people are sleeping on TikTok. Daryl, what's your take on TikTok? I know you work with a lot of monster creators. So what's your take on it?
It's the most disruptive social platform that ever existed. The algorithm's just off the chain. I did I worked for TikTok for a little bit a couple years ago, and when I saw the algorithm, I'm like, this is going to change everything. And I do believe more eyeballs, especially Gen Z, is spending time there, and then 2, it's sucking in millennials and Gen Y and Gen Xers just as much as they are boomers. And so it's really there is a shift, but YouTube's still seeing an increase. So it's not slowing down on YouTube, but it's just a different way to go. But it when you get sucked into the vortex of TikTok, good luck getting out, man. It's it's hard, and it's very addictive. So I probably watch more TikTok content than I do YouTube, but
I do too.
I do too.
So
I do too. So the recent websites that I've built using the overlay templates for streamer templates and e-overlays, I learned how to build and update and manage my Shopify stores by watching TikTok videos. When I went over YouTube, I was like, I don't want to sit through a 20-minute video. I don't want to sit through that. I went to TikTok. I found a handful of creators, and in 30 to 60-second bites, they rapidly. I want fast content. I want it really fast. And they would rapidly just teach me everything that I need to know, all the little tips and tricks on how to optimize my store. And I built an entire 2 businesses by watching TikTok videos. So I love the platform. It's my favorite platform. YouTube is still king in terms of opportunity, I believe, but I think TikTok is queen.
I don't know if I go that far, but she's like it's coming.
Who's queen?
It's coming.
Who's the queen?
Daryl said feedback is queen.
Yeah, feedback.
Page
Feedback is
169.
queen. She wears the pants.
My brain works like that.
Wears the pants. There's like I think we don't look at the power of Instagram, and yes, TikTok's new and fresh and all that other stuff, but Instagram's making a lot of people money. And yes, TikTok has a creator fund. Until they solve that problem, it's like, where's the money? And even with Instagram and Facebook, Facebook just announced that they're doing $4 billion this coming year. That's going to go out to creators. $4 billion. Think about that for a second. And I know right now, YouTubers that are repurposing content on Facebook and Instagram that are making more money on Facebook and Instagram than they are on YouTube. And so I think personally, I think Facebook is queen right now, even though that I hate the way that she looks. But you know, and I think too, TikTok's not going to be that far behind. They are smart. Like I was saying, they're and I'm under NDA, but it's like full thing is unbelievable when it's going to be launched, but it just takes time as you have activation and then really get users to go. But they're taking ground very quickly. So I do want to go over one thing with Rye. I think the biggest thing is a lot of them said that your thumbnails are good and they're colorful. I disagree with it. I think your thumbnails are all over the place. And don't take this as harsh. This is just me. But let me just tell you how to do your thumbnail that you did 2 days ago, okay? When you have this picture of you looking very mad, that's all I want to see on the thumbnail is just you just kind of looking at this going, here, let me go a little bit further. Just like this, you know, whatever that face is, right? And all I want is like an arrow coming down and pointing at you, and then it says introvert. That's it. And I could tell you for a million, I could tell you, I've done this enough, that if we took 1 million people that were introverts and they saw that thumbnail versus your thumbnail, mine will get clicked on 99.9% of the time. And the reason why is how many introverts like feel frustrated and wish they could be an extrovert, and you know, all this other stuff. There's all this imagination that's going on. When I see that thumbnail, I don't even know what the heck it is. I'm never going to glance at the title. But if we're going to use words, we're going to show frustration, we're going to show an arrow, we're going to show, you know, introvert, and I'm going to literally go, okay, where it's going. And I'm telling you, like, I'm super geeky, nerdy person. Let me show you real quick. So I pulled it through some tools. Like, my eye doesn't even know where to go. Like, is it here? Is it here? Is it here? And I know that it was mentioned before, but realistically, it's like, let's simplify it where it's even deeper. So yes, use the colors, but don't have the colors be overpowering. It needs to be really to pull you in. But, you know, like literally simplicity sells 100% of the time. I've never seen it not work. You just need to be able to be complementary between being very tactical. Now, I know you're just starting out, and I know that you've come a long way. You just got some really good advice by a lot of great people. And I'm telling you, you switch out that thumbnail right now, your click-through rate's going to go through the roof. But you got to change 100%. Your title. Your title has to change too, because thumbnail gets the glance and then it looks down. But I'm like, know how to express yourself, introverts. I want 5 easy tips, you know, to express yourself as an introvert. I want that versus this. I don't even know what that is. And so, like, for me, that's the level of intensity that you need to really look at your titling strategy and your thumbnails. Now, I know that a lot of you, this is a new hard thing to do. You need to master this if you're going to be a master on YouTube. You need to own this if you're going to own this on YouTube. And the only way you can do it is block out time every day to be creative. Like, how do I showcase a thumbnail without words? That's the hardest thing to do ever, especially in this type of thing. But it's like, okay, that's great. Now what? Okay, now if I need to use a word, you know, how do I do it with one word? How do I minimize it in that way so it doesn't distract from what's going on, but they're really pulling it in that regard, okay? And then 2, what would be a solid way that clickable banger title could reinforce that thumbnail? Because you got to do title first. If you don't do title first, then the thumbnail is non-relevant because it's going to be disconnected. So for me, I always do 5 tips that every introverts need to know to express themselves, like stuff like that. Man, I'm jumping all over that, man. I am, because like
that
everyone
wouldn't get
feels
cut off
frustrated.
either.
No,
that wouldn't get cut off because right now, his title's getting cut off also.
Because 55 characters, between 50 and 55 characters, where you need to stay. But I'm telling you, this is the level of intensity that you need to consider, because your content's like, I think it's pretty good. Like, and I get it. Like, yeah, we need some movement and stuff like that. That's perfect. But at the end of the day, it's all about people feeling like someone understands what they're going through. Okay. Or they're like, oh, yes, I can see myself in this. And they're bringing value. So the value proposition starts way ahead. And the only way that anyone's ever going to click on it is if you do that. Now, I promise you, if you do this, your video's right there, you change your title and thumbnail, but it needs to be like dope. Like you can't be, I want you to put 2 hours into your thumbnail. Like seriously. You can use this face where you're frustrated. That's great. And do that little arrow and just put a little bit of text where it says introvert on it, right? And then change your title. Like I gave you a great idea for a title. I can tell you the click-through rate's going to be through the roof because I've done this, I don't even know how many times. And it's those small little tweaks that lead to that click. And then the next thing you're going to do is like, you're going to think, okay, now I got the title thumbnail that I'm getting better click-through rate, and I'm making it simple that not only will people see it, they'll want to click on it. Now I got to just make sure I can retain them in the video. Does that make sense?
Awesome advice. Gentlemen, I need to step out. I will be back. I need about 30 minutes or so, and I will be back.
Me too.
You got to go eat your taco.
I need to eat. I haven't eaten anything yet today. Yeah, I need to eat something. My
eat
stomach
the taco.
I'm having to actually mute my mic. I'm muting my mic because my stomach has been growling. I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
I'm going to step out too. And one thing I want to say, during the hipster rebellion, I was super against listicles because BuzzFeed. Like I'd never wanted to see another one. Once I got back to focus on YouTube content, they're some of the best things that you could ever create. And I hate to say that out loud, but I did. Anyway, I'll be back in a little bit, gang.
All right. We ready to move on to the next one?
Let's do it. Let's rock and roll.
Do it.
All right. The Magic Geekdom. Here we go. Your inner geek. So I guess that's the next one that we're doing.
Sharing unique and geeky places around the world. That's an interesting perspective. I see the Star Wars stuff up there in the channel art. That's a win right out of the gate. So really quick, this isn't, again, I have to say these things when I see them. I can't help myself. Like you see how on Daryl's screen, I'm going to guess you're doing a lot of this stuff on your phone and you might not see this because of it. But on Daryl's screen right now, you see those big white bars to the left and right of your channel art. I would definitely get that fixed up and fill some imagery in there as well, just because that's, that's space to fill out. So I would definitely do that just for desktop users to make that just look a little bit better, which in turn, just represents you a little bit better as well. Again, that's not going to be anything that's kind of like, your channel's not going to blow up because of it, but it's just one of those little details that you want to, that you want to make sure that you're filling out. Oh, just gives me tell you. Captions. Okay, we're gonna watch planes take off while we're sitting in bed, baby. This is TWA Hotel. JFK Airport.
If I can, if I just quickly, just my, so I guess like my first take on it with the video content that's here. There is a lot of different types of videos that I see here. So you have like food reviews, place reviews, city reviews, general content as well. So I don't know. Like I would say like go and focus on the content you have right now, focusing on the subject matter that is getting the most activity. And if it is potentially food reviews, because there are some recent ones here, then maybe start doubling down on that. But I don't know what everyone else thinks around that, but that's just my first impression here when I'm looking at these videos.
Yeah, that's a great tip. One thing also just to bring to your attention is like your most popular video on your channel right now is the Home Alone filming location 30 years later. It's awesome. By the way, like I want to click on that and watch that video right now. So, that shows you just the power of, pop culture in terms of, like when you do make, videos when you can. And I know if you're traveling around and doing stuff, you can't necessarily do this all the time. I understand that. But like those opportunities that you get, make sure that you are just keeping that type of thing in mind. Like, hey, if we're going to this place, is there anything that we can, is there anything, that is in a part of popular culture that we can showcase on our YouTube channel? Just because you can see right here just how effective that is, specifically, for your channel as well.
There's also, as I'm looking through the channel, and I mean this in an all positive way, there's some disconnect and fragmentation from your value proposition. It sort of starts as the Magic Geekdom, sharing unique geeky places around the world. So I'm like, okay, this is going to be like a travel channel with a twist. Like it's more like geeky places, and you have like, I don't even know if the stuff that I'm seeing screams that value proposition. You've got one video that I'm seeing here from 2 months ago that actually did pretty well. That was inside Buffalo Bill's house from Silence of the Lambs. You get a picture of him. You get the house there. That kind of fits that to me. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, you actually went to this house. That's not one I would have thought of, but I know that character. Everybody, who's seen that movie would remember the character. And then I look to the left or right or up and down, and I'm seeing iconic Pittsburgh restaurants. And I'm seeing Night of the Living Dead filling the locations. That's a little more like that. You need to visit Pittsburgh. Should you move to Florida? It just feels very fragmented to me, just in the messaging that, which we always try to build content that, that serves a specific viewer's specific needs. So if you're trying to really connect with people who are interested in seeing sort of really unique, I don't know if geeky is the right word, if that's the way you're putting it, but really, like sort of like travel with a twist kind of thing. When I see this other stuff that isn't so twisty, it's just, I don't know if I was really interested in the inside Buffalo Bill's house, if I would necessarily click on, should I move to Florida? They seem like they're serving two different audiences to me.
In addition to that, first off, Dan Courier, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing fantastic.
Hey,
nice
Dan.
to see you on the stream
How's
today.
everybody doing?
Doing great, man. So one thing as well, like if you are looking at like your popular uploads, and these are all within the last like 9 months, is you have that Home Alone video, which like Daniel was saying, that fits kind of what it is that you are offering. But then, 3 of your, most popular videos, actually, then we'll skip this Orlando one and go to the next one after that. And the one after that, like, it looks like people are actually responding to your food stuff more than they're responding to the travel stuff. So, I would consider that as well in terms of just making sure that what you are wanting the channel to be versus how people are, the different stuff people are responding to. Because it seems like you're wanting the channel to be this, but then you're putting out this content over here that people are, responding to a little bit more. So, it just doesn't necessarily, match up. Any thoughts, Dan?
Sorry, I mean, before Dan, why don't you introduce yourself real quick? That would probably be the best. And then 2, when you get a second, just talk about how you know Owen, and then we'll just jump back into this channel review if that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Dan Courier. I run a YouTube channel called Creator Fundamentals. Originally started out helping people learn how to get the fundamentals down of YouTube, kind of, grow with me as I went through that process myself. More recently, I've been moving into the revenue space, helping people build multiple revenue streams, gotten into Amazon Live Video. And I originally met Owen probably in person at VidSummit out there in Los Angeles. Prior to that, little piece of trivia, the very first channel review I got on my thumbnails was done by Owen. So
nice.
Great to see everybody showing up and helping support him.
That's great. That's great. Okay, so we can jump back to this other one. So yeah, why don't you just chime in a little bit on this?
And also, because he's being modest right now, I also want to highlight that Dan also does a conference called the People of Video over on the East Coast as well. He's also crushing it on Amazon right now also, and he's built a course around all the success that he's having on Amazon to teach other people how to do that as well, which falls into the monetization thing that he's doing. But he's being modest, right now. So I just want to make sure to highlight that he's doing some really, really cool stuff as well.
I appreciate it, Nick. But yeah, I mean, as far as this channel goes, I agree a lot with what you were saying in terms of the magic geekdom kind of gives you the idea. I think it was Daniel that was talking about the concept of, having geek related destinations and kind of having a variety out there that's not necessarily staying true to that topic.
All right, I'll jump in. One of the things that I always like to do, I wrote this in the YouTube formula, is I like to have a thing called buckets. It's basically content that has the same content strategy. Like seriously, like there's no question about what you should do. Things are working right now. I would literally still do American tries, fill in the blank food for the first time. Like whatever that fill in the blank is, it could be British food, it could be whatever, like just like literally develop that. I would do it consistently, but not so much that you can't get the full legs of a video. You don't want to cut it off at the knees. And then, like release strategy, if you're releasing weekly, that should be in your monthly uploads. It's like, that's the type of video that you're doing there. You'll notice that you'll actually get a lot more suggested videos that way because of video views, because of the relationship with the content. YouTube first looks at anything that you have in your library and then tests it out. And so if you have a really good title thumbnail combination, it's going to be seen. If it gets clicked, then you can actually have that relationship viewer data that YouTube's always looking at that will go out and define to serve it out to more people. And so that's something I do. I do like the going to a location that's in, pop culture movies. I would anticipate some. So give you ideas, just see what's coming up that people are looking to talk about. And if it's in your range to drive, that's where I'd be going. And so, I'd be doing these beforehand so that when it is in the news and when it's a little bit more topical, you can kind of hit those out. So just to give you like concept, like if there was like a Star Wars coming out, something, being in Star Wars land at either Epcot or Disneyland's great, because then it's like it ties it in even deeper. Or if there's something about Stranger Things that's coming out, and having something that you're able to go to. And I'd basically try to do it with all in your geographic region, and see what can be done. There's so much that you can do, but it's a little bit more timely, and you'll see a little bit more movement when it has to do it. So like the Home Alone was 30-year anniversary, and there was a lot of news on that, and a lot of people were talking about that. Macaulay Culkin actually did, a Super Bowl commercial with Google. There was tons of stuff that was going on. And so I think it's just like, when you really break that down, that's what I would do. And then I do want to see your inner geekdom. So like, I just have this sneaking suspicion that at your house, along with your possessions, that you have geeky things. That could be a part of it, the magic of your geekdom too. I don't know if it will work or not, but it's something that you can kind of talk about, and, people can go through that experience. And like, I can see, people sending you collectibles or something like that. You do unboxing of collectibles on that. I think that's a vertical that would be right in line if you do it right. And, but there might be a thing where if it's not firing, you might want to triple down or quadruple down on the food aspect of it, because that's what people want. If you don't want to do that, I would keep on experimenting to have stuff really, really take off. So that's kind of my 2 cents on this for sure. All right, should we move on to the next one? We got another one. We have Create with Dre. So we'll go ahead and do that. And Dan, why don't you start us off a little bit? I know that we might need a little bit of time to digest this a little bit.
Daryl, can I just quickly jump in 1 sec? I've got to go now, but I just wanted to say thank you so much, everyone, for having me on the live stream today. And don't forget to donate for Owen, for anyone that hasn't in the chat already. But thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much, Patty, for jumping on. Really do appreciate it.
Welcome. Bye-bye, everyone.
See you, Patty.
Okay, do you want to give that some thought here, like right out of the gate?
Who's that, to me?
Either one of you. I guess there's two Dans.
Two Dans. No
yes. Dan, take it over. Take it away, Dan. Oh, okay. Either one. Either Dan.
I yield to Daniel.
I didn't think you were going to yield to me. Damn it. Let me see. Take a quick peek here. Empowering creators, inspire, motivate, educate. Okay. Right off the bat, I'm sort of scrolling down to see what's going on here. It's the same kind of thing. I'm a big fan nowadays. Years ago, YouTube was a different kind of platform where you could be a little more diverse, and you could be a little less focused. This is empowering creators, and it's supposed to inspire, motivate, and educate is a fairly wide target. I'm seeing you're doing like Filmora X tutorials, right? So now you're teaching people how to edit video. And then there's Create with Dre, popular uploads, there's shorts, YouTube. So you're sort of covering a very wide berth of content, which I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. You're definitely driving some views, which is a good thing. So I'm seeing like in the last couple of weeks, you're exactly what Daryl was talking about, 6 simple ways to use presenter media, how to create content with, how to create, you're talking about a lot of different types of software. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but from a guy who leveraged one very specific software to get up, past my silver play button, what I would tell you is a lot of times what happens here is, YouTube is always trying to understand who to serve your content to. So every video you put out there, trying to, take traffic data and go, oh, there's people watching this, let me recommend, potentially something else from this channel and see if they'll watch it. If you're covering too many different topics, you've also got one in there from a month ago that's Ice Baby Challenge, Pass or Fail. Again, this fragmentation thing. The thing I would do is look for some patterns in your channel, see what's been connecting the same way that Daryl just did, and try to find what's been working for you. Things like from 4 months ago, how to make a video intro for YouTube, text behind effect, looks like you're doing some Filmora stuff. If the Filmora stuff is connecting, take it from a guy who did pretty well with Filmora, don't be afraid to lean on that fairly heavily and double down on the things that are connecting with your target audience. The problem with then making something like an ice challenge or something like some other thing that may not feel organically correct for the people who were there to learn more about how to use Filmora, because that's what you're showing. Or if you start quickly jumping between a lot of different types of software, what'll happen is they're trying to serve potentially, what's the other one I just saw? The newest was presenter media to people who weren't interested in that. They were here for the Filmora tutorials. So as you're trying to grow the channel and lay your feet in, I would probably say the one thing I'm seeing right off the bat is this is what we talk about, niching down. Stay a little more narrow, find what's connecting, double down on that content, and really start building that community around the thing. And then it will allow you to slowly kind of push the walls out a bit and start testing the waters for what it is you can do. Like on my channel, it's very specific. I teach people, creators, how to make better content in order to grow their YouTube channel. So there's a whole cycle of making the videos, getting them onto YouTube, and then learning how to actually get people to start watching, clicking and watching, and grow the channel. So, you should do the same thing. Think about your value proposition, what the channel's about, who the target audience is, why they should watch, and really try to get that stuff to stay in that lane and double down on what's working.
Okay, Dan.
Yeah, and one of the things that I like to focus on is the idea of trying to boil down what it is that you're doing on your channel into a single sentence. I think with some of the more abstract things like inspiration and empowerment and the stuff that you are advertising as your core, that can get kind of lost. So I think that you kind of touch on it a little bit in your description, where you want to help people find creative ways to enhance their content. But like Daniel was saying, from there, you kind of strayed to some other video topics that were a little bit away from that message. And, I think that the more you can boil that down into a single sentence of what it is that you're trying to accomplish with your channel, the more that's going to guide you in terms of the topics you choose for your videos.
Yeah, looking good. So I was just watching a couple videos. The tutorials are not bad. I watched through one full one, and I think it's like not bad at all. I think the essence of it is it's all about really understanding why people are coming, and two, try to get through a lot of the technical things in a timely manner. Sometimes you really explain things, and I think your retention rate went down a little bit. And I do believe that, like I said, with previous consults that we did here today, it's more about the title thumbnail to pull them in. And then two, I did connect with those that you actually started the video with you personally and then jumped to, just showing them the tip. And I think that's going to get you more longevity because people can connect to you instead of just getting a quick tip of what they need. I do agree with Daniel on, you're all over the place on content. You need to focus in on it, and where you're empowering creators, I think it would be breaking it down. What Dan was saying is just like on one thing, how are you empowering creators? And that's where I'd focus the attention and realize that if you do Filmora, like everyone that's using Filmora needs also audio. They just do. Like they just need some VFX. I'm sorry, sound effects. And there's some other things that they need. And I think just look at what they're going to need to make it effective. And the people that are coming into Filmora, like what are they concerned with? Where are they coming from? What type of editing software are they using before? What are some of the challenges and why did they pick Filmora? It could be price, it could be just convenience, it could be, it's a great tool, it's fast and easy. I mean, there's a million things that you could go after, but I think you just need to get into the psyche of who's actually going to be watching it. And yeah, you're providing value through a tutorial, but then two, what should they do next after they watch that tutorial? And yes, they might be able to go do it with the software, but I think too, it'd be, if I did, text behind object effects, if I was doing something like that, it's like I would have 5 big mistakes that people make using Filmora. That's what I would do. And then that way I know that when they got to that people would want to watch that next one because I don't want to make a mistake. I want to save money. Or is it 5 ways to save time in editing with Filmora? Like I'd watch that in a heartbeat too. If I was like learning about Filmora in a tutorial and then also another adjoining video that would be able to be that, would be there for sure. So, Nick, did you have anything? I know you're gone for a little bit. We're just on.
Yeah, I ran downstairs, grabbed an apple, grabbed some dark chocolate, got that, slammed some water, all that good stuff. So,
good.
So need to get my mojo back, baby. So that's what I was. That's what I was down there doing. So, so let's see here. So I just came in on the tail end of this. So give me 1 second here. Let me get the things open. So really quick, what have you guys mentioned already?
Pretty much the usual, the title, thumbnail, getting focused in on the type of content that you're making and the value proposition, not bouncing through multiple things that, disconnect someone that when they come in, that they can't watch multiple videos.
Okay. Yeah. So in addition to that, like when you're titling playlist, and I just see that you're doing this once. So so I just wanted to bring this to your attention as well, is you have like when you're putting your titles for your playlist together, also think that, those are things that one, it helps viewers identify what it is that you're doing, but it's also, you can use that persuasively as well. So for example, and just for information in general. So like, create with Dre tips and tricks. If that were to show up elsewhere, that doesn't really add tons of context in terms of, like people don't even know, they might not know who you are yet. So, so because of that, even a new viewer, right? Let's just assume like, it doesn't matter how many, followers you have. Like if they don't know who you are yet and they see that create with Dre doesn't mean anything. So because of that, just making sure that you're focusing it on them and helping them identify that it's content that they care about. Is something that you want to do all the way down to, your playlist as well. Because of course you're doing that, with titles and all that. But you also want to do that sort of thing with your playlist as well. And, like on that one right there on the screen, like having fun, for example, create with Filmora, that one's okay. But, if you could work that more into, like Filmora, tips and tricks or, master Filmora or, something along the, master's kind of like create, but, just like Filmora X tips and tricks or something along those lines, just to kind of help, help that stand out a little bit more in terms of the specifics of what that might be. That's the type of things that you want to think about. So like the playlists, when you're titling those, it's not just a category thing. It's also, to help give them context, and it's also to explain how that particular thing is going to add value to that, to that person that you're trying to reach. Because like in your case, like if you're reaching content creators with this, then in that case, just teach them, like if it's Filmora, then it's like, hey, I'm teaching you how to do Filmora better. If it is, anything else that you're doing, I'm not sure what some of these other ones are. But the idea is that you want to make sure that you are, just trying to be compelling with your playlist titles, just like you are with your normal titles.
So let's do another one because we have a few of these to do, and I'm going to kind of let you guys kick this off. I gotta take a quick bathroom break because things happen when you drink water. But I'll be right back, and I'll let you guys handle Renee. I think he wanted us to DM him or something when we went over it, so he can kind of jump on too. And in fact, why don't we send him the link, Nick? Maybe we have him come on if he wants to, and we can just kind of chat with him on this. If not, we can just kind of go from there.
I can't invite from my side.
But you have the
the link at the top.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, and this is a good time to remind everybody who's out there, if anybody's new into the chat, that we are here trying to raise funds for Owen. So if you haven't done so, please head on over to the GoFundMe page, which is linked at the top of the chat. It's linked down in the description. Drop by there if you want to. Even if you've already donated, donate again. To throw a few bucks this way, we're really trying to make sure that we can pull this together and do the most we can for our pal Owen.
Yeah, if you want to carry this just for a second, Daniel, while I'm hunting him down to send him the DM here.
Sure, absolutely. You're pulling up his channel. Okay, let me see what else is going on in the chat here. At what point, there is, the other thing I want to mention too is, if anybody out there, we've said this already, if you made any donation whatsoever, do me a favor, head on over to the website, which is Creators Conquering Cancer, and make sure you connect with us and take your receipt from wherever you donated. Even if it was here in a super chat, you can get your YouTube receipt or grab the one that you've got from donating on the GoFundMe page and send that into us with your mailing address and your t-shirt size, because these shirts that we're wearing right now, we're going to be sending, we've got 500 of them. So no matter if you won any other prizes or anything else happened, we're going to send these out to the first 500 people that we get those sizes from. So make sure you get that information to us as soon as you can, so that you can get the shirt. And the other thing to remember too is we have some other prizes that are sitting out there that we're going to draw later on. We had Nick Maley on earlier, who was the creator, helped create Yoda in Star Wars and helped build the creatures from the Cantina scenes. He worked on all the first three movies, and he donated 2-page scripts from the original Star Wars movie for the New Hope. He's actually got them mounted. He's got signatures on there from guys like David Prowse, who played Darth Vader. We've got a guitar we're going to be giving away. So if these are things you're interested in winning, when you make your donation, try to don't list everything. If you're interested in the guitar, you make a donation, write the word guitar. If you're interested in one of the Star Wars pieces, when you make a donation, write the word Star Wars. And that way we're going to pull someone from that afterwards, aggregate, spin the wheel, and we're going to send those out. And the Star Wars pieces alone are worth $1,200 a piece. So these are some good prizes we got coming up. So make sure you get over to that GoFundMe page.
And Renee, before we start going over your channel, just a heads up, excuse me, just a heads up, we are, I sent you a link directly in your Twitter DMs if you actually want to come on the stream for this. I don't know if you're like ready for that or not, but if you want to, then I'll give you a few minutes before we start looking at this to let you come on stream if you want. If not, you can just say you're busy or whatever happens to be in the chat, and then we can just go ahead and move on. And also, really quick, Dan Courier, thank you for the $100 super chat there as well. All right, so I'm just waiting for his response here. The last thing that I'm seeing here is a thanks for this. Oh, he said he's coming in, coming in hot.
Magic Flying Potato said, I forgot to add my t-shirt size. Oh, just email us again. That's okay. Just hit us again. Make sure we'll be going through all of that. And we'll make sure you get taken care of.
All right, I'll see what we got here from Renee. Fantastic there. Right out of the gate, use your community tab more. So it's outside of my workflow a little bit too. I'm actually, one of the things on my list is to actually, start scheduling stuff more because just from a workflow perspective, that'll make it easier for me. So I'm kind of in a similar boat, Renee. Actually, I'll wait until you come on. But you can probably hear this while you're coming in, so I'll just go ahead and say it. But basically, especially with your content, like when you publish a video, that video is going to go out and, YouTube's going to show it to the people they think are going to be interested to see it and all that. But also you have the opportunity to reshare content in your community feed. Right now, I see you're doing a lot of polls. You're doing like that type of thing. You're posting images, but you're really missing an opportunity here to increase your view counts by simply sharing them in your community feed. One thing that you're going to notice is your polls are going to get polls and general questions are going to get more activity. Images, that type of thing will get, a little bit more activity, or not as much, but, they'll get activity. And when you share your video links there and you sell the video in terms of why they should watch it when you're sharing it in your community feed. But when you start sharing videos in your community feed on the analytics side of YouTube, where they show you, how you're getting that engagement in your community feed, that's going to be low. And you might think like, oh, well, why would I, share stuff if the engagement's so low on these? But the idea is you'll actually see it reflected in the video that you shared, not in the actual community tab itself. So because of that, I really recommend that you start sharing content on a schedule into your community feed. And as soon as you start doing that, you're going to notice your monthly view counts are going up. You're going to notice that your ad revenue is going to start increasing as well. As long as you can put that into rotation and sharing videos out, just like 2 or 3 times per week, and then do the other stuff, at other times. But the idea with that is these things show up on homepages. So in addition to, people seeing it here, that would actually go to your community feed, this stuff is showing up on homepages. So because of that, I would definitely share the content. And when you're sharing the content, another thing that you can do if you want to be more strategic about it is if you are pulling income from this, and if you're waiting in the back end right now, just a heads up, Daryl will let you in when he comes back from his bio break. But you're in. Boom. There we go. That was fast. So
Hey.
What's up, man? How are you?
Not much. I was on transit, so I'm on a phone now instead of my usual setup. So I apologize.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good, man. So did you hear what I was saying about the community feed, or?
I came in just as you were saying it. Yeah.
Let's literally just cancel his console if he can't go professional, man. I don't know about this. No.
Jimmy told me I had to be more authentic, Daryl. He said
There you
be
go.
More authentic and put everything in a triangle.
Triangle works every single time.
But sharing more of your video content in your community feed will help bring more attention to those. It can help increase your ad revenue. With the view counts that you get, it can help increase your ad revenue, help increase everything that's happening on the channel just by simply sharing those out on sharing them out on a schedule.
Awesome.
So I think I'd like to just kind of go first. Renee, I've been a big fan for years. We talked about this before. And, I'm a podcast junkie. And, just being on, MacBreak Weekly, I learned a lot from you about just passion and Macintosh and all that other stuff. And we've talked about that before. When it comes to YouTube, you're leveraging it right on MacBreak. So you're like, hey, Renee Ritchie from YouTube, so that they're going and searching for you. That's a really, really good thing. I think it's one of the smartest things that you've done on this, because they have to go and search. Because this is what you do when you search. It's a very archaic way, right? But it's like, oh, Renee Ritchie. And then they go and subscribe, watch a couple videos, and so on. I think the thing for me is you've been in this space for so long, but I don't think you're leveraging it to the full potential of what you can. And, we've talked about this before, but I still want to see it. And I know that, it's been weird with pandemic and, all the stuff that you got to used to do, but you can't necessarily do because Canada locks you down tighter than Tim Hortons trying to get in. No, just
That's accurate.
Good reference right there. Yeah.
There we go. But for me, I want you to leverage that as much as possible. And I do know because I'm obsessed with the company Apple. I'm obsessed with their products. I bought products when there's better products out there because I'm a part of the cult. I wear a black shirt every day because I'm the cult of Steve Jobs. Not really, but anyway, it's there's a lot of things, but it has a lot of meaning for it. And when I discovered, computers as an Apple II, and then when I got the first computer in our house, it was a Macintosh. And I remember just spending hours upon hours on Mac Paint, and really getting into Photoshop before Photoshop was even purchased by Adobe. And the Knoll brothers, and then, having them go over to ILM. I mean, there's just so much history that's going on. And the difference is, and this is the difference, there is not a person on YouTube that has more experience when it comes to Apple than you do. There's just not. I don't care who they are. They don't. And I just think that you need to leverage it, and you need to double down on it. And there's a point of the community that you're missing. And I think this is by far the thing that you can leverage the most, which is your history with Mac, like your history with Apple. Like, you cannot. I think the only person that could outdo you is Andy Anako. But anyway, that's a discussion for another time. But he's not on YouTube. He's not doing the stuff like this, right? And so you can leverage this 100%. But what you got to do it is when you're doing like an iPhone 12 Max, you're pulling out the first iPhone. And you're just weaving that little narrative in that 30 seconds or 10 seconds. That's a really established. Look how far we've come from. Look at that, and you're just doing it, and you remember going to those events. You remember seeing it for the first time. Not everybody does it. Like they are literally not necessarily doing that. You got to weave that storytelling in, and that's where I think you are doing your channel a disservice by not weaving the storytelling in, because you could tell a story that no one else can on YouTube because you were there. You were a part of it. You remember that anticipation. Now, do you remember all of it? Well, guess what? You kept it taking good blog. You had a lot of stuff that was going on. You were on podcasts. You talked out about it before. And I think, as you're prepping for your videos, even getting snippets of, do I have photos or whatever? Because that literally sells to the cult of the people that drink the Kool-Aid of Apple. And it's establishing you as that person that's giving them more Kool-Aid. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally. Absolutely. Actually, I started a playlist. Last time we spoke, I started a playlist with Apple Explained videos. It's like the second or third playlist down now, and I'm starting to build it out.
That's great. And I think just weaving the small content into it, though, of where you're weaving those stories in, it's like when you're doing anything Apple related videos, it's like I would think about, okay, we know how it's relevant, but when you're doing anything this, it's like if you do a little bit of a compare and contrast in some type of things, as you remember when Apple did their first chipset, or when they went away to whatever, it's just telling that one little story that gives like, oh my gosh, he knows so much. He's been a part of this for so long. Because a lot of people, believe it or not, when they find you on YouTube, have no idea of your pedigree. They have no idea of your history, and they can't see it in the content that you're currently they're currently watching. They can get a little bit here or there, but what I want to do is like set you as that person of geekdom when it comes to all things Macintosh, where they will listen to you a lot deeper, and then two, weave in those funny stories. Like if there's ever anything crazy that's happened, it's just if that's an extra 30 seconds or an extra minute of a video, I think that's well spent. If you can supplement it with, hey, here's a video or here's photos, and you're telling that story that makes whatever you're teaching right there more powerful, and seeing how
I tried to take a selfie with Johnny Ive and ended up turning off the phone by accident instead.
That's a great story. Like the person that has designed all, that's great. That's great. But like that's where I feel like you could go so much deeper into it, and let me add Brian G to the house. But being a fan of this, I think that's one thing, and anything Apple in the news, and I think that you're doing doing more with Facebook and stuff like that, which is good because it's like Apple and how they're kind of fighting back and forth. But I think that's where you weave that in, because I think your thumbnails are decent. I'd probably do less text if it was me,
Okay.
Just a little bit less. I mean, not too much, you know what I'm saying? But I think it's just more emphasizing what you're trying to do. And I think they're decent thumbnails. And so I think you're grabbing the attention. but I think the content itself, you know, is how you're obsessed with all things Macintosh, all things Apple, and you know, literally trying to weave in a little bit of your pedigree in some story or another that doesn't deviate completely from it, but it really establishes why you know so much about the product that you're reviewing right then and there.
This is why you're you and I'm me. I was cutting all that out because I thought it would bore people.
I'm your fan, dude. Like I want that.
I appreciate that.
I mean, it's like
I was just going the wrong way.
Well, and I think it's like maybe you need to cut it down, not cut it out, right?
Okay,
so
got
it's
it.
like, because like building up, you know, and what I look at is like, you know, talking about the upgrade to the MacBook Pro. I'm just waiting for that. Like literally, I want that M2 right so bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't know when it's going to happen, but when it comes out, it's like you literally should pull out your first laptop that you have, or get the oldest laptop and say, "Hey, we've come a long ways," and now they just upgrade it. It's just that one little thing that you're establishing that you're an OG in the space. You don't even have to bring it in and talk about it, but you're establishing it with some of your back gear that you have. And so that's kind of my 2 cents on it. And then I think it's doubling down on, you know, I think you got some. I think you could do a better job on some of your titling to pull people in even deeper, but they're not bad, and it's doing what it needs to do. But I think it can go even better. For my
I did what you said in my iPhone 12 review, and it's my second most popular video, even though it's 45 minutes long. So it makes a lot of sense.
So,
if I could share a little bit too, I just want to let Renee know that I love your channel. I think your delivery is absolutely incredible. And the way you add your personality is really powerful. And what Daryl's talking about adding story, I think would go over really good, especially if you can come up with a really unique hook. One of the things I found about my videos, excuse me, that have done well in the past is when I do come up with a good hook and it's story-based and I kind of pull the story along and it's like, what is the big payoff or what is the mystery? And like I did a video on charisma, which there's just no way, like to make a video on the secret sauce for YouTube is charisma. No one cares. No one's clicking. That sounds scary. But when I did that video and I gave some examples of what charisma is and told that story, it went really well.
Yeah.
Fro Knows Photo just released a video today that is a perfect template for what you do. And you could just make it Dear Apple. And his video was Dear Nikon.
Yeah.
And it's about Nikon. You're missing the boat. Like this other small little company called Sony that came into the camera business about 10, 12 years ago and really dominated with mirrorless. You are absolutely behind the 8 ball now. And I think you could do that same thing and it would be absolutely huge with the Apple community, especially if you could make, I don't know if it needs to be a Dear Apple or what it would be, but I think that really highlights your personality. And at the end of the day, you know, what is it that separates your content from so many other channels that do a similar thing is your perspective. And you already have such an amazing delivery. And that kind of video would really highlight that. So when I came back in, Daryl was talking about story. I'm like, love story.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, and I think that this proves this video proves that first off, you know, people wanted to see the mega review and they needed it in depth. And if you did it in 7 minutes versus a 44, I don't think it's in depth. And then 2, looking at, you know, the comments that people love. They're like, "Dan, I was going for a run to the grocery store." You know, and so it's like, you know, people are loving it and engaging with it. And I think too, this review is so detailed. Like that's what I'm saying is you got to leverage that as much as possible. But keep in mind that you don't need to do that for every video, Renee. You don't.
Yeah.
You literally need to do it for those bigger videos that need the attention and time, but weave it in. But like I think at the end of the day, people know for a fact that you're going to do it. So let me give you a hyper tip. This is a really, really big hyper tip. Okay. You have the opportunity to be on the biggest podcast for Apple related stuff. I think it's still the biggest by far,
Yep.
right? What I want you to do now is not, you know, introduce Renee Ritchie on YouTube, but I want you to coincide when there's a launch or something and you're talking about it and you're jumping on there, that you have a video that you're pushing people to. So,
Yeah.
hey, I just dropped a video about this and we went in detail, even if it was just that one moment, and it should be a longer form video. And I can guarantee you the hardcores, they're jumping over and at least hitting it where they're going to be watching the video too. And I think that's something super powerful that you can do to get an added boost to some of those videos. And then two, keep in mind, YouTube is very good at people. Doing it right when you drop a video is not the best time, but if it's a day or two after, it's even better because you have a new influx of views coming in from external, and then that triggers YouTube to go out and find you more people in every given way, for sure. So
awesome. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
So what I want to have you jump on, and I told Nick to send you kind of a thing. What questions do you have? Like what are some of the things that you were thinking about doing, or maybe your processes or whatever? You have a lot of people that have some experience here in different ways. Like, how can we help you?
So I guess one of the things I've been trying to think about is whether I need to work more on, I would say, better packaged videos, sort of like the Hayden Hillier Smith style, very well edited for retention, or whether I need to do something that is more live and is more like I would talk about on MacBreak, something more like Bo of the Fifth Column style videos.
So I would say test it and see if it hits, and to do a true test, you can't do one video. You got to do at least 3. And then that way you can group it together. You go to advanced mode, you can hit groups, you can group them together and see, comparatively how it works. And I do like the long form content. I think there's a huge opportunity that somebody that wants to really, really deep dive into something, but you can't waste their time. It has to be value packed. That's where I think that those 45-minute in-depth reviews, like people were saying, man, that was so detailed. Like that's where I would spend the time with the story, with the setup, with what you're going into. And then 2, you might take a more relaxed approach on when Apple is not releasing anything that might be in the news or whatever, but it's like more live stream style that you can actually talk about multiple things, but you'd have to have, what is your clickbait? What's going to get people to click on that live stream? And I think that's an interesting, concept for sure. Just being someone that's just followed you for a long time, you have a lot to offer. And I think that'd be great. So
yeah, I was used to just blogging every day and podcasting every day. So I naturally made YouTube videos every day, but I've been thinking about doing longer videos less often. Like Jimmy will say, just do the bangers, but I don't know what the bangers are yet. I think I need to figure those out.
Well, and it's true. You got to do the bangers, but like when you're product specific, it's hard. Like if you're going to give away 5,000 iPhones, like that's great. He can do the bangers like that, but not everyone can do over the top videos like him every time. I think the bangers is, and from my perspective, it's hitting your audience where they want to watch the video. And not everyone out there really loves Apple. They might hate, but it's like I would leverage that. Like why Apple is better than Android. Here's 5 reasons why. I guarantee you it'd be so polarized, and people will come voice their opinion and how big of an idiot you are. And that's great because there's people like me that say, no, you're an idiot, and we're defending you and all this other stuff. It's great. But I think it's like you have a lot of knowledge to give, and I think that's where you got to know what are the trigger points. And I think you already know that. I just think it's more not being afraid to test it, because you've been in very, I wouldn't say physical, verbal conversations, but there's been people that was like, what the heck are you doing, Renee? What are you saying these things? Those are the trigger points that you
a lot today,
right?
It turns out.
What was some of those? Like, what was today?
Oh, Apple's new Apple's doing new child protection service where they're going to be tagging photos on upload to see if they contain dangerous material. And some people see that as Apple sees it as a more private way of doing it, as opposed to Google, who just scans your whole library. And other people are like, "What did you do? You're invading my phone. I hate you."
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and I think privacy and all that other stuff, that people that get really super sensitive about it is what you can look at, and you can bring your perspective into it if it's the right thing or not to do.
Yeah.
So
that's awesome.
There was another video too by a channel called Cold Fusion. Have you ever seen that channel?
Yeah.
Renee? Did you watch the M1 documentary?
Yeah, it's really good.
Like you can do that, and you would be so amazing, and it would just be like, for me, when I think of making a big video, like those opportunities don't come along very often, but like when that Silicon came out, that was such a big deal. Like that was a whole revolution that Apple was leaning into, and the story about how Intel dropped the ball on the iPhones, like to make the chips, like wow. So like for me,
how many billions of dollars they lost because of how
unbelievable. But like that, like, that's such a great example of story, and I bet you knew 90% of that before. I didn't. So
yeah, I did a video on Apple Silicon, but I didn't go back that far. I just started it when Steve said, I love the best sushi, get me the best chip maker. I didn't cover the Intel part at all.
Yeah, and I think that goes back to your history, right? So like even going deeper into it is great for sure. Yeah. Anybody else have anything for Renee?
Yeah, I would definitely use your community tab more.
Yeah,
for sure. Definitely use your community tab more.
I appreciate that too. Thank you, Nick.
Okay, so let me give you one other thing. Do you have a Newton by chance?
I don't. I missed I'm only the Steve Jobs era. I missed the in between.
Okay. I think the biggest thing is just start building out your products. I think the showcasing products physically is a big deal. You might need to get a small little storehouse for it, but I think getting those is interesting, and you might have a whole bunch right now. But the more depth of it, of having your own kind of historical thing that you can pull out off the shelf and physically show, it's a pretty big deal. And I think a lot of these people that are passionate about it, like I literally have 2 Macintoshes right here on the ground. The first one I've ever done, and another one that I bought we had in school and stuff, like when I was a senior. But seriously, it's like those are right here, and they still work. Like this is what's crazy about the early tech. This stuff still works. I can get on Mac Paint right now, and it's just unbelievable. But I think showcasing that nostalgia is actually really cool. And when you can kind of say, okay, let me just tell you how much memory we had. We had 0. We had to literally put in it, whatever. And then when you say, okay, we had 128 kilobytes, and then let me kind of equate what that is. Like,
the hard drive with the size of a microwave.
Exactly. But I think that's something you can reminisce, and it could be the 5 best Apple products of all time, and you rank them. That's great. That's easy content for you. You can do that, right? And then 2, that's what I would weave into the Apple dead zone times, because there's a lot of dead zones. So they might be in the news or whatever here, and they do have a very consistently release schedule. But I would do that, and then I'd also do speculation, like what's coming up. What do you think is coming up on the next release? Like right now, I have like my laptop. I'm just waiting for the M2. I'm waiting for the MacBook Pro with the new chipset. I just can't. Like I'm literally holding away, not giving money to Apple because I want to refit everything. I don't want to wait. I want it now. And so I'm watching when those videos come up. I'm clicking on it and trying to know who knows when this is coming out. And when am I spending my money? So.
I made that for you 2 days ago. It's all there for you.
All right, I'm watching it 2 days ago. Okay. I thought it was the Facebook spies on iPhones was 2 days ago. You mean you haven't released it yet?
No, it's right before that one. I think it's
okay. 4 days ago.
Timeline, timeline.
All right, I'm watching that right now.
Okay, perfect.
So, okay, anybody else have thoughts?
Thank you so much.
Going once, going twice.
Going twice.
Sold.
All right, sweet.
I really appreciate your time.
Thank you so much, Renee.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Thank you. Great to see some humans again.
You're kind of on lockdown in Canada that you can't do anything.
Hopefully next year I'll see you. In person.
Maybe. Yeah. All right. So let's
really quick.
Oh yeah.
So there is a awesome meme that popped up. So Timothy Dunn, he has one where it looks like the Emperor maybe, or there's somebody. Or wait, is that Kylo? Hold on. Anyway, he's got a hologram of basically the palm of his hand. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Find it. We got to love the memes. Memes are coming. Memes all over the place. I see Roberto dancing. I don't see you yet.
I just retweeted it. You can find it on mine.
Okay.
It's so good.
I appreciate all your time very much.
Oh my gosh! No, wait, you can't leave yet. You got to just react to this.
Okay. Oh,
that is too good. Like seriously. like that.
Yeah, well
That's
done
way too
on
good.
that one.
That's awesome.
You know my weakness. Hologram, Star Wars, and Nick dancing.
They were the best 3 movies ever made.
Oh yes. Okay, very, very good. All right, so we're gonna do Harrison next. We ready to do that?
Let's do it.
All right.
Right out of the gate, at the very top, like, you know, we just landed on your channel page, and I'm having to like look around to try to figure out what's going on. Of course, in most cases, people are going to be coming from the video content, but and if somebody shares it, there might be some context given there as well. However, you know, the clearer that you can make it when somebody lands on your channel page, the clearer or the easier it is for them to understand. Even if they just came from another video, that you have an entire channel. It's a resource for a type of content that they care about. So I would definitely make sure that instead of just having your name there, you do have the imagery up there. So you're definitely demonstrating it, but just putting, you know, clearly, like, this is what I'm offering on the channel. I would definitely make sure that you are doing that. And I'm actually trying to find this one so I can open it up as well. There, Harrison Sawyer. Oops, I spelled it wrong, but I think I still got it. Whoop, whoop, I got it. Okay. Tesla Field. See here, making Tesla Field. MLB The Roadshow. What is this? Video games? Is that? Oh, okay. I was thinking from the art that this is actual like real stuff.
There's a little bit of both on it. So we got video games, but we literally have a little bit of both.
Yeah. So right out of the gate, then just focusing in on like what it is that you're offering here is definitely something that I would do. It looks like maybe. Hold on. That one overplayed. Yeah, Blue Jays turn their clubhouse into a nice. So you're using, it looks like you're using normal baseball with the shorts. Hold on, let me see.
Let's get a consensus really quick. What's everybody's thoughts on shorts on a channel that has other content? What do you think?
I think that, you know, occasionally, I think it's fine. I think that, you know, that if you are trying to grow a long form channel, then you should just, you know, mostly stick to the longer form content instead of, you know, putting the shorts on there. But if you do put the shorts on there, you should make sure that the shorts are at least in alignment with, you know, the right people. Just for, you know, the people that are interacting with those shorts, the people that might subscribe to where you might come up in there, or to where you'll come up in their subscribe feed, you know, for the people that go there, just making sure that, you know, that you have alignment with whatever it is that you're making shorts about. So like in this case, it seems that you're mixing, you are mixing the video content with the game content with like the real life content. And because of that, I would step back and I would think, like, if I'm trying to get people, like, let's say the long form content is more game content, but then you're using the real life content for the shorts, and then you're trying to do it based on a response as well that's not related to what it is that you're doing. Like, for example, you have this best viewer created stadiums. You know, it's important to think about the person that watches Blue Jays turn their clubhouse into a nightclub. Why is your best viewer created stadiums? Why would that be important to that person that watches that Blue Jays short, as an example, and vice versa, you know, and just making sure that, you know, that you're targeting the right people with each piece of content that you put up on the channel, instead of trying to just make something hoping that it will get attention, just for the sake of, you know, getting that attention. Because that won't help people come back. Like, they'll watch that content, but it won't help them keep coming back. Anyone else on the shorts
Anyone
thing?
else on shorts?
Yeah, I personally don't have a problem with shorts existing. Exactly what Nick said. My take has been, in my experience and my data has been, that they work fine as long as you're following the value proposition and you're serving the same type of audience. They're super effective for converting to long form content if you do them well. Every short that I put on my channel has instantly become the highest suggesting video for the video that I want it to push towards, because I think about them. With me, because I do video editing tutorials, a lot of times I'll think of a short where I can quickly show someone a cool new trick because there's a new twist on something. And I'll show that real quickly and go, hey, if you want to learn the whole technique, I'll link it down below. And it always works fantastic for me. So I don't personally have a problem. My take is always like this. I wouldn't start a new channel just if I wanted to live stream. I wouldn't start a new channel if I wanted to put community post tabs, posts up, because I have a community tab that I think you just have to make sure that they all have to fall in that same alignment and serve that same target audience member, the kind of thing that they come to expect from you. And if you do it effectively, then you can do it really well. Mick Edwards, Tinkerman Mick, has just sort of moved over. I know Nick knows him, into doing a lot more short form content. It's blowing his channel up, and he's sticking right to the value proposition. He's doing it really well.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I've gotten into them a little bit. I've had, some hits and some misses, but it's something that I've wanted to experiment on the channel. I do agree that, at least in my experience, the ones that are all the ones that I've done are certainly within line with the content on my channel. But I think I would definitely like to take a little deeper dive, just trying to organize everything and try to focus all my energy on one thing at a time. So I'm going to do a lot more experimenting with the shorts here once we get past People of Video.
Brian?
B to the G. It's easy to see.
Yeah. When it comes to shorts, I think for me, the thing is, and it's kind of in alignment with what Dan was saying, is that I think it's important to try different things as a creator and find out what you're passionate about and what you enjoy. And the more you discover that, I think that's what you lean into. And then you try to merge that with what an audience wants to watch. So I see a lot of people, they'll be like, well, shorts are big, I should do shorts. Well, sure, okay, try that, experiment. But at the same time, like, you're going to find out what you truly like. Like, do long form content. Like when Renee was on, we were talking about making longer videos, getting more into story. Maybe you hate story. Maybe you just want to do simple tutorials, 5 minutes. Like, I think when you understand what you love, that gives you an opportunity to then create a higher level piece of content that's going to resonate with more people because it's unique and different. I think that's really the most important thing, is to really focus on creating great videos that resonate with people, whether it's a short, long form or whatnot. But you don't know until you experiment, so try it out. The thing not to do, and I think this is where you're going, Daryl, is you don't want to go like overboard and just saturate your channel with something and lose your mind. Like, I tried 2 or 3, 4 shorts, and I'm like, I just rather spend the time and the mental space on thinking through a video and coming up with a great hook. And I rather work on my photography and like in the studio. Like, I've been outdoors for a while, but I want to get better at photography indoors to make better thumbnails. Like, I know that's something I need to work on. So I think when you focus on your own skill set and then looking at what options you have, whether it's a short, that's a great place to be.
Another thing I want to mention as well is like when it comes to, you adding shorts to your channel, it's also important to make sure that it's in alignment with your goals as well as the audience. So I'm working with somebody right now through VidCharge, and with that, basically they started putting shorts up on their channel, and they started getting, more views than the actual video content. However, a staggering amount in comparison are the people that are not who she's after geographically. So, what's happening is the shorts are going out and she's getting views, from those shorts, but the people that she's getting views from, just demographically, are not people that are going to, be making a purchase from her store. So, so because of that, you also have to make sure that whatever it is that you're doing, shorts or, anything else that, if you're live streaming, whatever, you just have to make sure that, it's also in alignment with what it is that you're trying to accomplish with your channel too.
All right, I'll speak my thoughts here. There's never in a million years that I would put a shorts video on a successful channel, and let me kind of explain why. Until YouTube actually puts a button there that says "put this on the short shelf," I've seen it cap channels at the knees, and I do believe once it gets picked up where it should belong, which is on the short shelf, okay, that's when I'll use it on a main channel. But right now you just can't do it, and so it corrupts traffic sources, it corrupts browse feature and suggestion, and it's bad in the sense that if you're posting consistently, when people get in the habit of watching you in a certain way, they're like, what the heck did I just see? And I've seen a lot of that. And give you context, we'll have the first shorts channel that has 10 million subscribers. So like, I know what I'm talking about. And I've been working with YouTube specifically on some very big channels that use the strategy. And I think that when it came out, I always said, they always have this awkward period. It lasts about 18 months to 2.5 years. It just does. Okay. And YouTube is just slow to get things because it's so massive, so big. But just having, and I just plea with YouTube, just put a button there that says go to the short shelf, and then it's taken care of. We already know that it's made for shorts. You know, that's the only way that they can compete with TikTok. So YouTube, if you're listening, if you want to compete with TikTok, you're bringing creators money. You just announced that. Great job. That's awesome. Give us the freaking button, okay? Because like I don't want to corrupt my browse page with this stuff that isn't necessarily valuable for someone that come to watch what they wanted to watch on the homepage. They want to see it on the shelf. Great. That's a different type of viewing experience, and you need to put that freaking button there. Like if you can do it for kids' safe content, come on. Do it for YouTube Shorts, because like these channels deserve to have shorts on the main channel. But there's never in a million years, seeing all the data that I have, would I ever do that, because it goes and corrupts everything else that goes on. So I mean, come on, man. Like,
I want to know how you really feel about it.
Okay, we should stop holding back. Just let it go, would you?
So wait, should we do short on
It's
our
like you
channel?
have, like he has a giant arrow and it says introvert. Come on.
You know, because like it can, like even validating points. Yes, it can be on topic, but I want this to really sink in. When someone comes to go and watch a TikTok video, they're not wanting long form. They're not. They're coming in to just literally come in and flip through the stuff. They're here to relax. They're here to unwind. There's just so many different things. And to get them to go from a short form content to a long form is difficult. It can be done. I'm not saying it can't. I'm just saying it's a difficult proposition, because how many of you right here, just a survey on the stream right now, when you're in TikTok, you stay on TikTok and you find that your viewing patterns are staying on TikTok longer. Okay, well, that's because you like the gamification of going in there, following, going back out, going and you're just flipping through, and you're getting that instant gratification like that. There's not a lot of people that want to stop doing that and going into like a 30-minute video of something. It just doesn't. It's just not the pattern that you're at. And so if they want to go after TikTok, that's why the short shelf is made. And if I want to go into that version of YouTube, and that's what we need to do, then it needs to be make sure every piece of content goes there and not bypasses and go to browse feature and suggested video. So here's my 2 cents.
You know, you're spot on, Daryl. Though you're one of the big things we're not talking about that you are talking about here is just YouTube doesn't have the shorts thing figured out yet. It still does not compete in the way that TikTok does. But the other side is like, well, okay, let me ask you this question. Let's get into it. A guy like Peter McKinnon, who started dropping shorts a month ago, and he's crushing it with shorts, completely in alignment with his channel. He's been putting them out consistently. What do you think about something like that?
I'll push back, because the data doesn't lie, and I can guarantee you that his retention rate on his other videos have gone down. Like I can guarantee it. Like
we'll have to ask him that. We're going to see him at Vid Summit.
It's great if it gets subscribers, and it's great that it's getting views on the shorts. But I'm more worried about the evergreen videos that it's impacting, and that's what I like. It has to suggest something, and you put new content out, and this is where I'm saying I'm so obsessed with traffic sources. When it has to go out, when you upload a new video and it doesn't hit the short shelf, where does it go? It goes to browse feature browse feature, which is homepage and subscription, right? And then it also goes to suggested, and you can see that. And then it might go 7 or 8 days, and sometimes even 12 to 14 to 21 days before it gets picked up on the short shelf. And that's when the views really start to take off. Like, and then two, when you're promoting a piece of content on that, then it has to compromise saying, hey, this is hot right now. And let's get it out in front of somebody instead of the long form stuff where we can fire 3 or 4 video ads out there, or get them sucked in even deeper into the watch time. But that's where the disconnect is for me. So I love YouTube, trust me. And I said it was going to be an awkward time, but like, even though that the vanity analytics is subscribers, and also getting views on shorts from my perspective, because a short view, like anyone can get that. You know what I'm saying? It can. It just needs to be picked up. That's it. And outside of that, like there's views going everywhere. But the hardest view is getting what Peter's built. And it's getting people to really engage with his personality and know it, and not just for that little short form, version. But that Pete can do what he wants. He's a big boy. But until YouTube puts that button there, it's going to be a hard thing for me to even consider that. So.
One thing I want to add to the conversation, and this is so important, like a lot of creators watching this right now, they've heard Daryl talk about analytics. They've heard Nick and me talk about analytics. We make videos about the algorithm, and this really goes to show why, because it's really, really important to know the impact of each individual video and how you package a video. And obviously short is like a whole nother level, can have such a huge impact on your channel. Like for me personally, I don't know if it's number one right now, but the number one video for how to get more views on YouTube. And it's a really young demographic. And I want an older demographic. And I'm okay with less views and less subscribers because I know where I want to go. But you only know that when you study your analytics. So please, I know a lot of you are like, oh, it's so intimidating. If you look at it a little bit over time, it won't be. So do that.
Let me ask a different question. What do you think of the publishing schedule here for Harrison Sawyer?
I actually closed Harrison's channel. I thought we were done with Harrison's channel there. My apologies.
You already know the answer to that, Daniel.
Well, it's funny. This is an interesting one. There are certain exceptions where I am not a fan of smothering a video with another video and another video, especially all in the same day. There are some channels I've worked with when it comes to sports in particular, and you have to drop news. Maybe I've seen certain channels where twice a day can make sense because people are trying to get ahead of the story and make sure that they're positioning their content to be on the cusp of the things that are happening. But I'm looking here and I'm seeing, 3-4 pieces of content coming out in a day. It looks like it's, and of all different types, all the things that Daryl just said. Well, I'm not even exactly sure if, he would put shorts on the same channel. I have less of a problem with that. What I'm looking at is the amount of content that's steamrolling over itself. I'd probably consider the first thing I'm looking at, maybe try thinning this out, maybe try once a day. See if you can combine this into one time zone that you go, I'm going to try to hit them hard, whatever seems to be the right time to publish, and see if it can make sense. I had this conversation with our pal who has E for Electric, Alex, and he had the same thing. He was publishing so much. And I think it came from Daryl originally, because he said, Daryl said something about my publishing schedule. And I looked at it. I said, well, yeah, why are you publishing so many times a day? Because that's how I do it. And sometimes I think people do things because that's how they do it. They think that's how it should be done. Mm-hmm. And he immediately tried it a different way. I said, I think what Daryl was trying to tell you was let these things breathe. Maybe you can combine these into a single, single video in a day and really hit these topics. And he did that, and he lost Novi. He did just as fine. The channel suffered not at all, and he wasn't killing himself to put up all this content 2-3 times a day. So I kind of see that here. I don't know the inside. I'd have to look at the data here, but looking at some of the views of these, you're putting up 2 or 3 videos a day, and some of them are getting 48 views, some are getting 66. I think you might be stepping on other content. I can consider dialing that bit back a bit.
But if you look at it, one's a short, one's a long form, and so it's like the YouTube has to suggest now which one goes on the browse feature, which one goes on the homepage, and so you're cutting it off at the knees by going that way. But let me give everyone, like, I believe you put as much content out as the audience will consume, but you have to know your strategy. And there is a channel out there that has 56,000 videos in their library. 56,000. They actually upload. They actually upload 16 to 40 times a day. And if anyone can guess what channel that is, we actually had the channel come to Vid Summit in 2019 to present. But the strategy
is it WWE?
WWE. Yep. And so you can do it. They have 80 million, but what they're doing is they're like literally 75% of all their views are coming from suggestion. And so it's more of a library play. The bigger the library it is, the more video views they get because it's all suggested out there. And that's huge. And I think that's the big thing there is you can do different strategy at different times, and you can go aggressively into it. But you got to know, hey, this is not for homepage. It's just not going to happen, and they don't get a lot of video views out of the gate, but it really builds up very, very fast over time because it is getting suggested out there around 56,000 different videos that they have a chance to actually get more views. And they for those that don't know, they're in usually the top 5 most viewed channels when on watch time, in YouTube's history, and year over year. I think they have 61 billion video views ish, somewhere around there. I think last time I checked, but it's a pretty big deal. But that works great for them. It might not work great for you. I know gamers that go twice a day, one in the morning, one in the afternoon. That's great. You just got to understand that you got to know what people are going to expect, but where your traffic's coming from is a big key on that. So,
I think it's really important too to know yourself as a creator and where you want to be in the future and what your skills are and how proficient you are at editing and shooting and creating content. If you talk about WWE, it's like that's a company. There's endless amounts of content. There's teams of people editing. There's teams of people probably uploading. If you're a solo creator and you look at it's basically hammering YouTube with multiple videos, then what happens if you're a solo creator, you start trying to figure out how to make a lot of content. And what I believe personally for small creators getting started is that you can learn so much by publishing a lot when you get started early, because you're really doing the thing again and again. Repetition is in your favor. But at a certain point, having the ability to slow down and say, okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to level up and strive to publish something a little bit better. Like if you look at Mr. Beast as a great example. In fact, if you look at really small YouTubers that are huge, Casey Neistat's another great example, although he did go daily. So he was daily, but he had 20 years of not even video. It was video, but it's almost like movies and storytelling. So I think it's really important to look at who you are as a creator, what your skills are. That's a lot of videos for most creators.
Well, let's do another review. Let's do another review because we have a lot in the queue here. So El Jefe reviews. So I think it's good to do review of El Jefe reviews, right? Because that was one of those videos in there, or I'm sorry, the channel reviews that's in there. And so who wants to start? We love El Jefe. He's one of the greatest people on the planet. Seriously, love his heart. It's awesome. So who wants to? Oh, look at that. He's all okay. Watch out. Okay, who wants to start with El Jefe?
El Jefe, the boss. So you're new to the channel. Start here 5 months ago. Right out of the gate, channel layout, I would get your some uploads closer to the top, like some recent content up here to the top. Like your first playlist, for example, we've got like 5 months, 3 months, 3 months, 2 months, 1 month, 1 month. Even the top video here at the very top, that's 5 months ago. One thing to think about is the mobile viewership when it comes to that. Because, if you land on your channel page on your phone, Jeff, you can see if you just scroll how much you have to scroll to get to some recent content. So, as you have people going on to your channel page from other videos, you want them to be able to find, some of that recent content quickly so that you can also drive them into some of the, recent stuff as well. So I would definitely do that. Let's see here as we keep on going. Worth the hype. Earbuds. Another thing, well, you got it in the thumbnail, so I think you're okay there. But another thing just to think about is just in terms of your titles, like how you're structuring things. Like when you are, of course, the thumbnail is going to grab their attention, and that might pull them in by itself. But like on your one that you published 3 weeks ago with the 16,000 views on it, I think that one actually might be okay because the thumbnail has the Sennheiser in it, and then you have you're chasing that, so to speak. With are they better, and then you reinforce the Sennheiser. So I think that's actually okay. So I'll take back what I was going to say there. Let's see here. Whoa. One other thing as well, your live streams, specifically, like your live Q&A that you did. That's another one to where you want to make sure that you are, just for the people that you're trying to reach, that you are targeting that correctly. What I mean by that is, like if YouTube ends up suggesting this live stream onto the home pages of people that are interested in headphones, the first thing they're going to see is live Q&A with your picture in there, which gives them zero context to what's going on and why this would matter to them. And then in addition to that, when you drop down to your title, the next thing you see there is live Q&A with El Jefe reviews, best headphone, and then it gets cut off there. So, I would definitely make sure that you're putting something, headphone related, or maybe even just like a picture of headphones or something like that in your thumbnails. And then I would also restructure your title to where the live Q&A with El Jefe reviews is actually at the end of whatever it is that you say here, which let me hover over because it gets cut off. Yeah, you have like best headphones and true wireless earbuds. Like with the live Q&A, all of that stuff up front, what you're doing there is you're creating an obstacle for people to understand like what's actually going on with this content, which what's actually going on is you're talking about, the best headphones and true wireless earbuds. So you want to make sure that you're sliding the best headphones and true wireless earbuds towards the front of your title, put the live Q&A with El Jefe reviews towards the back. And then I would adjust the imagery on your thumbnails as well to better connect with people that are interested in the actual type of content that you make and the actual things that you are that you're talking about. So you have that similar thing going on in terms of the thumbnail itself, in a few different instances. I would definitely make sure that just for your future live streams that you are making those types of adjustments. So that's one tip. I'll pass it on for anybody else that wants to add anything. Anybody? Bueller?
You hit a lot of good points, Nick.
Yeah, I'm sort of just rifling through his stuff too. It's still gathering. You hit on almost everything. I gotta tell you, Jeff, one thing I do like is I like the progression you've had over the years of improving the thumbnails and where you've kind of cleaned them up. I think that what you're making now is a much clearer, crisper, poppier thumbnail. I almost kind of feel like on some of these. I'd almost want to see a little more of the product and a little less of the text, but I'm kind of guilty of that myself too, so I can't pick on you too much. The only other thing I'm seeing in here is I'm trying to find the patterns in some of this stuff. Definitely when you're doing all headphones now, Jeff, is that correct? Like 99% is usually, it's all headphones, earbuds, things like that, if I'm not wrong. I'm loving some of this stuff that I see, like, the new $100 King, something like that, from 3 weeks ago, drives, 19,000 views, jumps way up. I like those sort of like price point things when you can really, because I think a lot of people buying product like to know like what's the best bang for the buck. So those sort of things, I'd be looking for those patterns and seeing if it's if that's holding true. And then the other side of it, that some of the content I've seen that's done well for you is sort of like, how is this stuff upgraded? Like when you had one from 2 years, the highest performing video was upgrade. Nope. The Icon X onto the Galaxy, the Galaxy Buds. That was a neat comparison thing that you did there. Those are really powerful. I'm always trying to see if something connects, if, more than others, try to double down on some of that stuff. I know it's all headphones, but there's a million ways to approach headphones. A lot of times I'm seeing here, you're like, is this the new King? Here's the headphone. Here's the headphone. Here's the headphone. What I can't seem to find is the one that's showing me the broader target audience stuff. Like you're specifically talking about one headphone, but where's the one that's like, the best, where's the one that's telling me this is the earbuds that you want to have that have the best, the best for using with your mobile device. So your voice sounds clear, and then see that image of the person, like using that device and get some of that in it. I think it's cool to use product shots, but I think sometimes if you can think like the viewer and say, well, what does the viewer want who may not be a total tech head about earbuds or earphones or whatever they're using, but they may be thinking, I hate the ones I have because no one can ever hear me when I'm talking on my phone. They tell me I sound garbled. So some of that kind of messaging might be something I try to see if I can connect to people who may not know the kind of headphones they should buy, but they do know the problem they have with the ones that they're using now.
To add on to that, I just clicked on your Worth the Hype video that you streamed 6 days ago. Actually, I'm sorry. This is the Nothing Ear One Hype neckband earbuds rock and channel update that you did on August 2nd. with this particular one, with your live streams, just in general. And this also comes down to what I was talking about before, in terms of, helping people recognize, what it is that they care about, is on this one that I'm looking at here. Like with your live stream content, it's important to think that if you're going to go through the process of live streaming anyway, and if you're going to go through the process of leaving them live on your channel and not unlisting them, it's important that you look at them as a replay experience as well. So, as people are, like once the stream is finished, with all your streams, once they're finished, YouTube is still going to recommend them to people and all of that. And you have, one of your streams got like 20,000 views on it. So, you can see that being demonstrated, on your channel as well. But basically when your live stream is complete, YouTube is still recommending that around and people can still come in and enjoy that content. So because of that, you want to make sure that you're doing the things that I was talking about before in terms of the external packaging. But in addition to that, when I just clicked into this Nothing Ear One Hype video, and you have a 2 minute and 52 seconds, actually it's 2 minutes and 57 second countdown before you actually get into the content. So because of that, one, I would recommend, you're good enough, because I've seen, your content. You're good enough that you can start your stream and just go for it. So I would either take that approach, or if you do want to have that countdown timer, if you're of the thought to where you're like, hey, let me just put this timer so I can give people, a chance to come in, notifications to go out, that kind of stuff. If you're going to do that for the actual live event, that's fine. But after the stream is complete, you want to go in, you want to cut those things off, right? You want to go in, you want to make sure that you cut those timers off. YouTube has their editor. You're going to lose the chat. And this is also another place where you have to make sure that you're balancing it out, and that you're just thinking like, okay, how am I actually going to do this live stream, so that you can make sure that you're planning for it ahead of time, so that you can make sure that it's a better experience on the replay. So, for example, you want to make sure that you're not adding, if you want that, replay value there as well, you want to make sure that those countdown timers aren't there. You want to make sure that you're hooking people when the live stream first starts, in terms of telling them exactly what it is that you're going to be going in the stream, exactly just like you do with your video content. But you want to just approach your live streams for the live experience, but also make sure that you're considering the replay value as well. And by doing that, you're cutting out, things like that countdown timer, and, making sure that your thumbnails and titles are right for, for people to respond to it as a piece of video content, because ultimately that's what it is once the live stream is complete. Anybody else?
I would just, you guys pretty much touched on a lot of it. Like you were talking about earlier, when you go into the About section, you basically jump right into the fact that you are covering headphones, Bluetooth, basically, audio related devices. In terms of setting the expectation for somebody who happens upon your channel art is still, broadcasting tech and gadget reviews, but it seems like you've kind of niched down into Bluetooth audio. So maybe it's Bluetooth audio reviews, something to that effect, just because it seems like you have really dialed it into headphones. And I don't even see, it says like Bluetooth audio speakers, but it does look like you're really hitting the headphones. So minor thing, but if somebody comes looking for a variety of tech reviews and it's just earbuds, it might set the wrong impression.
And another thing too that I want to mention is at the end of this the new $100 King Edifier NeoBuds Pro video. So it looks like you have a delay in terms of how things are displaying on your end screen, and the way that I'm getting it just from reading the captions, because I can't play it because it'll come through come through my microphone and stuff. But it looks like you are suggesting one video and then you recommend another video, and you kind of have them appear as you're saying the thing. With that, you are trusting the viewers a lot in terms of like, hey, they're going to keep watching this until I get to the thing in terms of recommending that additional content. What you want to think about is, as soon as you know that the video is complete and you're going to start recommending additional content, just have the things, like whatever it is that you think is going to be relevant to the viewer, have those on your end screen so that they can, have the options of all the different things that you are going to be sending them to. One thing that I found to be effective on my channel and across other channels as well is having a best for viewer spot. So that YouTube can kind of, so that they can pick what they think that they would be likely to watch. Plus YouTube knows the content on your channel that they've watched before. And then you have your recommendation just by knowing your audience, right? So it's like, hey, if they come in from this, I know that, they typically respond to this type of content after they watch this type of content. So I'm going to recommend that one, of course. And then in addition to that, I'm also going to add a best for viewer. I would definitely take that approach as well with the end screen. Yeah, and you got a playlist in there too. That's good. But yeah, I would definitely just make sure that you have a best for viewer in there, and just that everything as it's as the video is done, that you have those options on screen instead of waiting for them to show up as you are as you're talking. And you can see, like, if you go into your audience retention on these, you'll be able to see when you start recommending stuff, because as soon as that first end screen comes up, that box, then people know. Like, oh, well, video's done. So if that one that you're recommending isn't a good fit for them, then they might not stick around for the additional recommendations that you're giving them. Instead, they'll look into suggested videos, or they'll just leave and go look for something else. So because of that, you want to make sure that you are handling the end screens a little bit better.
One thing you might want to try is to change up the color palette of your thumbnails. Actually, Daniel Battelle mentioned, like, stylistically, aesthetically, they look great, and I agree. I think they look really nice. But I would try some brighter saturated colors and just test and see how they do. I remember not when I started, but maybe by year 2, I really had kind of a theme, red bars across the top of my thumbnail, and I really started mixing things up. And number one, what I think it does is it keeps the audience that do watch you on their toes. It can cut either way. Can be good.
Hold on really quick. We just jumped from like 54,000 up to $70,000 on the GoFundMe.
Wow.
That's the way we roll.
Oh, Daryl. Okay, I see. Daryl actually just dropped 10,000. Okay, well that'll
nice.
Yeah. So Roger Wakefield dropped 4,000. An additional 4,000. Daryl dropped 10,000. Nice.
And this community is the best.
Nice.
Everyone's just like putting in a little too much. At least that's what I felt like. Okay, that's a little too much, but it's perfect. Nice work, Daryl. That's great. Anyway,
that's literally just the beginning. I got some things planned, so we'll see what happens.
Awesome. That's great.
We got to reach the goal. We can't just not get the goal. So
that's awesome. It's so good to see the community coming together. I've heard so many people say that today. When I was on the stream, when I watched the stream, now I'm back. It's just amazing. Owen's so worth it. Thanks for everybody. Please share if you're watching the stream right now. Tweet it out, share it out, community tab, whatever you can do. We all appreciate it so much. El Jefe, like I was saying, I would test some thumbnails out and see different designs, different colors. Try it, because sometimes it can make a big difference.
Is that it? That's all you got? Because
that's what I got. Like, yeah.
I sound like you're in mid-sentence. That'll make a difference.
Oh, no, that was it. Test it out. Try, like, what else? That's it. It doesn't need to be any more than that.
El Jefe, guess what, brother? Guess what? Like, can we get him on? Do you think could he come on?
Hey, boss man, you got a minute? Can you come on here?
You want to come on? Trust me, you do.
I can shoot you a link here via Twitter DM.
Definitely, you'd want to come on.
I would take that as a yes, I'm going to come on. So I'm going to send you the link right now in your Twitter DM. So if you are heading over that direction, then you'll be able to come in that way. There you go. Yeah, so I just sent it to you in your Twitter. So go check your Twitter DMs. I slid into your DMs, boss.
Oh, you're such a boomer, man.
You're so cool and hip, Nick. Especially your dance moves.
Oh, wait. Those dance moves are coming out. Oh, that's the awesomest thing ever. Ever.
Gone to the Snow Dogs. Thank you. So sending all the love in the world to Owen and his family. Let's keep this going, guys. We can hit this goal.
Hey, Jeff. How's it going, man?
Good, man. How you guys doing? Thank you for having me on.
Great, man.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Guess what, Jeff?
What's up?
I want to be your mentor for 12 weeks.
Ooh. So, man, are you serious?
I'm dead serious, man.
Nice.
That's like 5K and invite only, but your heart's there. I think
get
your
it.
content's great. You just need a little bit of direction. About 100 hours worth, but like literally, like we're gonna go for it. So this is what we're gonna do. Did he just jump off? Did we kick him off?
He got so excited he left.
He hated. Wait, no, that's D. That's not.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What?
Yeah,
there we go.
Thank you.
There we go.
What happened there?
I don't know what's
did a
going
quick
on.
morph. Ladies and gentlemen, I went from LFA to D. I have tons of magic waiting for you. How's everybody
They are
doing?
the same person.
Good, man.
And-
No,
So-
I'm seriously humbled, man. This is
No,
I know you're
Jeff. Seriously, I want to be your mentor. Like, if there's ever a person in the world that deserves it, it's you, man. And let's make this thing happen. So this is what we're gonna do. We have a new channel jumpstart in a few weeks that we'll be starting. I want you to have it, and I just need you to commit to me that you're going to give the energy and time that's necessary to really improve, because you've been banging away on YouTube for a very long time, and you've been getting content out there, which is great. But I'm ready to make your channel like go to the moon. Like, let's just make this happen. And I think there's a couple fundamental things that you need to see different and experience it. I think I can teach you that. I just have to have a willing student to mentor. So are you willing to do that?
Oh, absolutely, man. This opportunity is
I
incredible.
like how he's so slow, Jeff. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, man. I'm so with it, man, because I remember being at the last Vid Summit when you were introducing this program and being like, wow, that's freaking amazing. But it was outside of what I could do. And then I also didn't want to ask you for any further generosity than what you've already shown me over the past 4 years of me being on YouTube. So for people that don't know, the reason I was able to go to Vid Summit both times was because of Daryl. So that's, he invited me on, and it's changed. Being able to do that, the things I learned there, and then being a part of this community has changed my life. The reason I'm even in this house is because of my life being changed by the events and the things that I've learned from these events. So I'm totally up for it.
Okay, so what I need you to do is go to channeljumpstart.com, and let me just kind of show you real quick, because it goes through a system, and I already put it on there that you're getting it for free, so you don't need to worry about that. Wow. But what I need you to do is just jump on over here, just hit click to join. You have to fill out an application. You're already pre-approved. Don't even worry about that. No cost, but we need to get you a part of that, or just send me an email, one or the other, like whatever. I can get my team on it. But I think this is the best way, is to just do the app. Then we're gathering all the information that we need. We can get you on. And I'm telling you, man, I got a lot of students on here. One is Dr. Sten. Yeah. He's like fantastic. And his strategy is amazing. And I remember he came on, early on. He was one of the first ones there. I think he only had like 200,000 subscribers. He's well over 1 million, and it's great. Sten's crushing it, and they're doing amazing work, helping a lot of people. And then two, I think, like, seriously, Jeff, I think you're good at what you do. You're good at your craft. We just need to refine it a little bit. And there's some things that I know I can help you with that will help you. I just need that commitment level.
Absolutely.
Because I don't like to waste time. So there we go.
No, I don't blame you. Yeah, I completely agree.
That's
Sweet.
incredible. And I just want to say, on a technicality, Jeff didn't actually donate $50. He donated $49.99.
Correct.
So I just wanted to get him on a technicality here, in case that mattered,
Yeah, I really don't care. He's my student now. I'm protective of my students.
No, but I'm
right,
in the
jump
whole part of
starters.
it, man. Today's been great, man. I made my donations on the GoFundMe, so me and my wife chipped in as much as we could, and but it's all for Owen, man. This is like a massive blessing for me, but it's such a great thing, and seeing how the whole community's come together for Owen, that's it's humbling to be a part of this. That's why I've been here in the chat all day, because I wanted to make sure that I did everything I could to support what we're trying to do here.
Yeah, I love it. So let's do a giveaway, just because we can. We need to do another giveaway if we can do that. Let's do a word. Let me go ahead, and I'm going to just do. What are we going to give away, Nick? I know we have a ton of stuff to still give away, but what are we going to do?
We can do a. Let's see here. There's the deity. Let's see here. We've got another TubeBuddy legend.
So what is the key word that we're going to do? I think we got to do something here.
We can do TubeBuddy.
I think we did TubeBuddy before, but do you know what?
We could do legend.
Okay, let's do. You'll have to paste this one.
Drum roll, please. The word is.
The word is, the longest word is, the word is. Okay.
You should just put a random string of like letters and numbers for fun. Just a random string.
Here we go.
And then we pull it up on screen, so it has to be typed out. That gives people an opportunity to.
The word is Snuffleupagus.
100%. I did that. So here it is. Cancer sucks. Owned rocks. So put it in there.
Yes.
That will take you a little bit of time. Come on, guys.
I love it.
I need to put it in there too. I'm gonna just like.
It's funny. Like when you like say things out loud and you put the emphasis things, it's almost like cancer sucks. Owen rocks. Right.
It does.
Yeah, it can be all kinds of fun. Yeah, depending on how you say it.
Yep. Here we go. Okay.
Here, hold on. There's a bunch of here. Let me clear these out because people are putting them in, and then it might be the sucks. YouTube is blocking a lot of these. Give me 1 second.
Oh man, that's not good.
Well, YouTube sucks.
Should we do something different then?
YouTube sucks.
Hold on.
Daryl
And this
rocks.
one like really slow, so that might not be the.
Okay. So let's do this.
Yeah, let's change that. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me change that here. Hold on. Come on. Don't age gate me, YouTube. Give me back my own YouTube. Here we go. Okay.
Cancer inhales massily. Owen rocks.
Here we go. Owen rocks. There we go. We did that before, but we'll do it again. Ready? Let's let this kind of kick up a little bit. This will be awesome. And speaking about rocks, we got Doc Rocks on with us too. Back on with us. That's great.
Doc back in the house.
I heard my ears buzzing, but they were talking about wrong kind of rocks. No relation.
We'll give it some time here. Give it some
Find my
time.
hand at a TubeBuddy Legend account as well. See if I can get lucky.
I think one of us need to win something. I don't think we've won anything yet. Besides,
haven't.
Except for me, I'm the winner here right now.
You are the winner. LFA.
All right, come on, guys. We got to get this up here. Come on, Owen rocks. Come on.
Yeah, Paul, you can still play. We know you're going to win it. Just go ahead and put it in there.
Come
so
on.
We know.
If there's ever anyone that's going to win it, you're going to win it.
Hey,
Switch Click, thank you for the $20 super chat.
You know what's
she's
funny?
awesome channel.
It is so funny to see that because the whole reason why this exists in my setup right now is because of Switch and Click.
Yeah.
Like this is my K-Cron keyboard, and I literally watched her go through like 6 million keyboards before I picked one.
Yeah, she's an awesome creator, man. I probably have a good 7 or 8 keyboards here because of the keyboard channels that I follow, and she's one of them. So, and she blew up pretty nicely in the past few months. So I love her content.
Very good style, pace, info. I even have this whole entire. This sounds so weird to say on the stream, but I have this whole giant thing of lube, but I haven't been willing to open my keyboard yet.
Okay, that's.
Okay, moving on. Ready to pick the prize here. Here we go. Prize. Here we go. Come on.
Keyboards, relax.
So this is a family channel, sir.
I know.
Paul Peck, ready, go. Oh!
Right.
There we go. There we go. Oh man, that was so good. We got to do it again. So what did Pixel Pia win?
She got
Legend,
a
TubeBuddy legend.
TubeBuddy legend account.
All right. Okay, we got to do it again. So what are we going to do this time?
This time, let's do a channel review from channelreviews.com.
Channel
Channelreviews.com.
Yep. Here we go. Paul.
Peck. Man, like as it slows down. Wakefield.
Roger Wakefield.
I love it.
Because he needs a channel review.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, this is too much fun. We got to do it one more time. What's the next one, Nick?
Let's see your next one up. We've got a Filmora license.
All right. This is good.
This is a 1-year license to Filmora X.
Here we go. 1-year license, Filmora X. Come on, Paul. Win your 10th thing today. Oh. Okay.
Nice.
Triathlon training tips with ... I don't know what the ... is.
So sad.
But good job.
Congratulations, ...
Congratulations. Yeah.
Oh, that's too much fun.
Maybe you need to work on your branding just a little bit. ... So we know who it is.
I don't know, Nick. Should we do it again? This would be awesome.
I'm going to see if I can actually find that really quick, and then I can just fill it back in on. I can fill it on my side. Just give me 1 second here to look on YouTube and see if I can.
With Coach John.
There you go, Coach John.
Okay, perfect. With Coach John. Okay, got
Congratulations,
that.
Coach John.
We got it.
Okay.
What's the
next up?
thing?
Lifetime Tuber Tools membership.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, lifetime. There we go. I saw Paul. That's the dangerous sign. Paul again. Paul, no. No, Dean. No. What the? No. Beanie.
All right, Beanie.
Okay, that's perfect.
Beanie might have a lifetime account already. If you do, Beanie, you can give that away to somebody that you think it would add value to. If not, then of course it's yours.
Yeah. I love it. So I've been giving this a lot of thought. Like we can't go over 12 hours or it doesn't process. It just kind of sticks into the neverlands of YouTube. And I was wondering, I want to just kind of bounce an idea off the team here. What if we actually just kept this going and we handed off? And that means like people need to be responsible for the live stream. We need to be able to do this, but until we reach the goal, until we reach 150,000, like we're just basically just moving it from channel to channel. But we just need to make sure that we're handing it off to the right people that will keep it going until we hit the goal. What do you guys think about that? Because I mean, we got so many different prizes, so many different things. I would like to hold my all day with me. I want to be able to pick that, and I have to be able to pick a couple of the things. So we might need to clean up the list a little bit, just so that they have the stuff that they're giving away and they can go from there. But what do you guys? What's your first impressions from this? Like just the idea.
Yeah, I think like that. I think that's fine because that would also get us in front of just different audiences as well. Yeah, so I think that would be a great approach.
So I think what we need to do is figure out who that's going to be because we're winding down here. Nick and I like literally it's what
7:30 a.m.
7:30.
Yeah, I mean you've been going all the way through it. I know you hit your thing. So I think we need to be able to hand it off to someone that can push some stuff to it. And even if it was later tonight or tomorrow, I think it's fine. I think we just need to be consistent with it. And then two, we have the opportunity that all of us that have email lists, all of us that have other social following, we can actually tell people to donate, and we have a list of things that we're giving away. So that's where we definitely need our team to be able to put what's being given away there, and then we can start putting people's names on the website as we're doing it, and then that way it goes back to the GoFundMe page. Does that sound like a pretty substantial good idea?
It does.
Okay. Well, I think we need to figure out, who that's going to be. And so we have just a little bit less than an hour to come up with that. And then two, even if we don't come up with it now, I think what we can do is push traffic for someone that's willing to do it tomorrow or what have you. But I think it's just getting new audiences on and then making sure that they can do it detailed enough that we can actually get what we need from them and not have them just say, hey, you get this, but you don't get it, and so we want to be able to do it. And maybe what we do is just have them push the GoFundMe and then at the very end we just do a little rapid thing and let them know that they won. I don't know. We just have to talk that through. So
boom. Everyone's saying Viper. I think Viper said Viper, which looks dope. Where do you go?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah. Looks like Viper's counting himself in for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Viper says, hand it to the Viper.
Okay. I mean, I have no problem with that. And I think what we'll need to do, Viper, is just get you so that you have all the stuff from there. And then two, anybody that would like to do this would be really cool. Just to really have that kind of be branched out. And I know we still need to work through a few things. And so I want to be able to make sure I can promote just as much as everybody else. And we can go from there. Does that sound good?
Yeah, so I can pick up some tomorrow as well from my channel. So so basically, like if we go over to Viper now, so if we go over to Viper now, then I can pick up tomorrow on my channel.
I can jump on tomorrow too, Nick.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm going to be on Twit in the morning with Leo Laporte. I know, old school streamer, and then after that I'm good. So I can jump on with you as well.
Cool. Yeah, I can do tomorrow too. So Nick, maybe what we could do is maybe I join you for an hour, 90 minutes tomorrow, and then we jump on my channel. We go another 90 minutes or so. That would be 3 hours. How about you, D? Are you gonna? What's your plan?
I can carry it for about 2.5 hours. I'm still running because I'm traveling. I'm running my cameras off of battery right now, so I get about 2.5 hours on that. So I could carry it for that amount of time.
Well, why don't we get with each other tomorrow? And I would love to keep it going. It's a great cause. I love the idea, Daryl. And I think what's most important is that we just step up and try to keep it rolling. We'll be as detailed as we can. It's easy to definitely push traffic, email lists, get people to show up, get excited because there's a lot of love for Owen. So good plan is good.
Yeah, and I think too we can reach this goal. I really do. I really do think we can hit this goal.
If it goes to Viper now, then what we can do is everybody can post that in our community feeds to let people know. Because like right now, for example, like this one is live in my community feed, not live, but you know what I mean. Like the link is coming here from the community feed, so people are coming here and we're not actually live anymore. It might be better to take that one down now and then push it over to Viper, and then basically just keep changing that based on where the streams are happening.
Yeah, I think so. For us to do this, I think what we need to do is, Nick, I think you need to bring him up to speed. You and Daniel need to bring him up to speed on how to negotiate that before the handoff, and then we can really push that. And I think if Viper, if you want to set your live stream, within 40 minutes or an hour or stuff, we can push that as well and hand that off. But I think the most important thing is, we just need to make sure that the people that are contributing do get what they get. And that's really important for us. And so we just need to be able to clean that up. But please, would you mind taking off any of my, and it's not that I'm holding off, I want to be able to give those out, which would be any of my channel jumpstart, any of my, that in-person where they had the full day with me. Just take those two things off. You can give away the books and virtual pass, and then the in-person VidSummit attendee passes. I want to hold off on that too, and you can do the virtual passes. They're fine. So
okay, let's see.
Roberto said he'd take a shift tomorrow as well. I saw that in.
All right, cool,
dude. I love this. I think this is like a huge idea. And then two, it's the network effect. So like if the same people go on every time, then we stay within our own current audiences. And so when you do it, let's invite people that normally don't get it, and like these other YouTubers or what that can push to it, and make it a big deal. Like I think this is like a really good idea. and I think we can get it. I mean, we're at 70,000. Where are we at? 70,000.
70,400.
Yeah, so we're actually at 77,400 and something because of the super chats. And so with the super chats that come in, I just want to let everyone know on my channel, I'm going to just go ahead and give all the money out. I'll just eat the YouTube tax, and that's something that I'll do just so they can get that dollar amount. I don't expect anybody else to do that, but if you wouldn't mind letting me know the super chat amount for those, if you can't do it, I might just contribute that too, because I want to make sure all the dollars go to him for that as well, if that sounds cool. So I just want to make sure we hit that $150,000. I think that, I mean, that doesn't solve all their problems, but it lets them breathe at ease that, hey, we can do these treatments, we can do the food, and get the stuff that he needs to really fight this cancer from my perspective. So.
Yeah, so I just made a note also for the in-person tickets as well. So I just blocked those off also so that those aren't given away. And then I made a note also for the consulting as well. I just put a note on that one for the actual consulting stuff also. And then everything above that in terms of like software, tools, all of those types of things. Those are all good to rock.
How many books did I say I was going to give out?
I think it was 20. I believe.
Well, let's add.
I'll tell you right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 20.
Let's add another 20 to it.
Okay.
But maybe we can have it where it says bestseller instead of just Daryl Eves at the front. Yeah. That would be good. But no. And two, I want to thank a couple people very specifically. One is Daniel. Daniel literally has done so much work behind the scenes. He has. And Daniel, I've said this before, but you won my heart, dude. Like more so than anything else that you could ever do. And I know that you're doing it for Owen, but you proved to me, even with all your busyness that you have going on, that this was important. And Owen's important for me. So seriously, man, I'm grateful for your willingness to step up and make it possible for us to do this stream, because it would have been impossible without you, man. Like seriously, impossible.
It's my pleasure.
Way to go, Daniel. Nice work, pal.
Anything for Owen.
Yeah, man.
So listen, quick thing, Nick. What you think about if you want to make a duplicate copy of that Google Drive document you have, you'll actually have a freeze frame of what we're at right now. Hand the other one to Viper, then he can go ahead and it can't get messed up. No one can accidentally make a mistake. You're really comfortable with it, but probably make a copy of the one we have now as sort of the backup, so we know where we left off. In terms of things like the guitars and stuff that we're going to give away and other things that we have coming up, we will absolutely do this wheel spin. We'll just find where this lands. Everyone's tired. It's been a long night. We'll keep it going, but we'll definitely pick these up at some point tomorrow. I'll definitely be around, and I'll be jumping around into other people's streams and lending a hand, and we'll make that all happen and award those things away.
Yeah, and I think too. The big thing is like to get this, like go to the GoFundMe page. If you want the guitar, do the guitar. If you want the Star Wars like script, I am 100%. I didn't even put it in the comments, so I got to do another donation. So here comes another donation because I want that script. It's so amazing, and the memorabilia from Star Wars. And then two, we have all this other stuff that will be given away, and I can tell you it will be given away for the people that actually contribute. On that GoFundMe, the super chat, we want to do that as much as we can. It's just harder to do it like after the fact. We can kind of get the list of things from there, but it's a little bit more difficult. Plus, GoFundMe, 100% of it goes to Owen and his family, and that's just amazing. So.
Yeah, you guys rock. By the way, Daryl and Nick, thank you guys for leading the charge here, staying on air this whole time, and,
no kidding,
and
you guys
making
are
this
nutty.
happen. You guys are nuts. I mean, I've been here, but not the way you guys have been here. So
it's the least that we can do, to be honest with you. Like Owen's impacted our lives, like seriously, like he has, and I think like, and I mean this truly. I'm gonna cry a little bit, but. Like there wasn't a YouTube educator community, and I always envisioned it to be what it is right now, man. Like we're all a team, we're all helping each other. This is just huge, and when I envisioned helping people. I like to get my fingers into like heavy hardcore strategies. I don't like to make YouTube videos in the sense of, oh, I'm teaching you these tips or anything like that, but I want to give value and help in my own way. And I know I haven't been uploading consistently to YouTube the last 3 years because I've been doing a project that literally is consuming every little, little energy that I have and every little bit of time that I have. And it's a passion project that would have never came without VidSummit, would have never came without YouTube, because it's all intertwined. And here I am, doing a project that I'm really passionate about, making a difference in my own way and contributing to something greater. But when I imagined, pulling VidSummit together, I wanted a conference for us, not for fans, but for us as YouTube educators, because you know what? Sometimes we get thrown under the bus because they don't know anything. They don't know anything. They don't have 1 billion subscribers, blah, 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 blah. Well, bull crap. We're behind some of the biggest campaigns on the planet. We're behind some of the biggest YouTubes on the planet. Yes, maybe our channel doesn't have it because we're putting so much time and energy and effort on all the other channels that we have. Why would I want to, I literally have 27 channels that I own. It's like, why in the world would I want to put money into something that I can make 40x or 50x with less time and without me and making money on YouTube? Like, why would I want to do it any other way? And the only reason why I do my YouTube channel is to give back. And so I love seeing, Nick shoot past me and all these other people shoot past me because they are helping the community. And that's what it's all about, man. Like, we just want to be able to help Owen and the creator community. And sometimes it's like giving them tips. Other times we're giving them money for things that they need, or, we're giving times in the hallway or whatever. And I'm very grateful for the people that have volunteered, has given money, also giving and contributing gifts and things that we can give out as giveaways. This is far bigger than just Nick and I, and realistically, we're nothing. But together, all of us together, we're amazing, and we're gonna get this. We're gonna crush this goal. We are literally gonna crush this goal. I can't wait for it to happen, man. So,
yes. And listen, awesome. Hey, everybody who's been hanging out in the chat all day, including the mods who have been toughing it out and making sure that everything has been moving smoothly. Thank you for mods for working through this chat today. Thank you for everybody who's been hanging out in the chat today. Thank you everyone who's been donating to this point. This is not over, but we want to thank you right now for all you've done to this point. We really appreciate it.
Speaking of mods,
really quick. Hey, let's see. Oh, never mind. He's back. I just saw the message there from Dan, but never mind. That was like 40 minutes ago. So in the in the private chat here, I'm dropping a link to the new copied version. Can somebody check that real quick? That's not Daniel Battelle, and make sure that that you can get access to that.
I can open it up. I can see names, channels.
Okay. Perfect. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Well,
I was just going to say, since you were speaking about mods.
I mean, we didn't even make a dent in that thing, Nick. What happened?
Holy moly.
Gotta do some bundles. You guys got to just do a bunch of bundles now, man, from here on out.
No, I think the best way is just we need more eyeballs that's different than the eyeballs that we've had, and so that's great. That's great. Okay, so... Well, what do you think, Nick? Should we do closing thoughts from everybody that's on, and then we call it a stream, and then hand it off to Mr. Viper and get that rolling? Yeah. Does that sound good?
Does. Let's do it.
All right, so let's start with Brian, and then Brian, if you wouldn't mind just taking some closing thoughts, whatever you want, whatever's from your heart, it doesn't matter. Just give us some closing thoughts, and then we'll go to Dan, and then Daniel after that.
Awesome. Well, first of all, it's been really great to hang out a few times with everybody here in this community on the stream, to see so many people showing up. Thank you so much for watching and for donating and participating. I have spent a tremendous amount of time with Owen, enough to know he is an exceptional human, and your donations, your time, anything you've been able to do, I want to thank you personally, and it's been amazing to see Daniel Battelle work his butt off, and see Daryl work, and Nick, and so many people show up, and to see all of the people showing up tonight at the stream, it's been absolutely tremendous. And just like Daryl was saying, it is so neat to see the community coming together today for something far more important than YouTube videos. And yet that's where it begins. So it's just been really fantastic. And I am blessed to be a part of it. I feel honored to have been able to contribute in a small way, and nothing but love, Owen. You have a lot of love coming your way. Peace.
So in 2017, I went to VidSummit for the first time, watching all these guys, including Owen, on screen, learning how YouTube works and what the YouTube community is all about. And now, through this live stream, it's just never more apparent how strong the community is. I've had some time, been fortunate enough to spend some time with Owen in person. He's as authentic as it gets. And remember, this is all for Owen. So, give everything you can. And, no matter what's going on in your life, Owen needs us right now. So, do what you can and give as much as possible.
Yeah, I'm going to echo the things that they just said, what I said earlier. I just can't thank everybody who has been here this whole time, donating, sticking around, just really being there for Owen. We know Owen. We're friends with Owen. He's friends with us. We know the kind of person he is and how important he is to the community. But we're seeing people who haven't met Owen just, opening up their wallets and their bank accounts for him. And I can't tell you how thankful we are for that, and how important it is for Owen. I promise you that this is a worthwhile cause, and I want to remind you, while we're going to go try to get some sleep and hand this over to the Viper Man who can work all night because he's hardcore, we're picking it right back up. This is still going. Get some sleep. Don't be afraid to join back in tomorrow, and we'll keep this thing going until we hit that goal.
Gang, being the newest one around these here streets, although I'm probably the oldest, I can tell you I wouldn't be here today as a YouTube coach if it wasn't for Owen. Like, he literally was the one that made me decide I was going to stop feeling sad for myself, thinking that I wasn't going to walk straight again, whatever. And like, he really put me on a mission to come out and help out as many people as I could possibly can. Like, that has been my goal for a while. And I swear, when I watched Owen doing it, I was just jazzed, and I knew that was exactly what I wanted to do. So I wouldn't be here today at all if it wasn't for Owen. And talking about a quick moment, I was checking my, Facebook DMs one day, and I looked in, and it said, "You have a message from Owen." And he was like, "Dude, I see you." And I was like, "What? Oh, snap." And then he hits me up a little bit later. "Hey, you want to come on my show and talk about what you're doing?" And this is literally the sound that came out of my face. And before I say this, I want you to know I'm 6 foot 250, retired Army, played safety. Like, I'm hardcore. And this was the sound. Ah! Owen sees me. My fangirl moment was like, I just saw Justin Bieber, because he's that type of dude. I mean, he's the world to all of us. And so I can't say enough about the man. And I appreciate everyone that came through and hung out. I appreciate, I won't say my contemporaries, because these are all guys I looked up to who are putting this thing together, and anything we can do to keep it going, I'm there. And especially the community, like, to me, watching folks come together for something like this is super, super important. And the best thing you can do for us, besides show up tomorrow, because I'll be there, is drag a couple folks with you. Grab a couple kinfolk and bring them to the picnic, because it ain't a proper cookout without some kinfolks you didn't know before you got there.
I'm up, and boy, that is hard to follow.
At least you're in focus, though.
At least I'm in focus.
Oh my God,
he was so out of focus, man.
God, my iMac back there messed me up. Sorry.
Yeah, I as I said earlier in the stream, when I first came onto YouTube, I started by streaming with my brother Nick. We started doing Nimin Live over on his channel. At that time, Nick was doing a podcast with Owen, and I'd watched Owen live, and I was just completely blown away by both him and my brother and how they would interact with each other. And Owen's always been a huge inspiration from the very beginning as someone I looked up to in terms of how you present, how you conduct yourself, he is 100% on all the time. Like what you see is what you get with Owen. Anytime I've had the pleasure of hanging out with him at an event, be it VidSummit or VidCon, and we've stayed together at the Two Buddy house during VidCon and talked about which room people were going to sleep in and that sort of thing. Stayed up late and had late night conversations. Owen's the real deal, and he's an amazing human. And it's you know, I first of all, I can't believe you guys have been streaming for so long today, carrying this on. So you guys are amazing. And everybody who's been hanging out in the chat the entire time, that's amazing. But just the few hours that I've been involved here, I feel honored to be part of this. I want to help however I can. You know, Owen's an amazing dude. He's been a huge inspiration. And you always hear all of us as YouTube educators talk about community, build a community. And what you're seeing today is just a prime example of what YouTube community is all about. So thank everyone who's been in here. Thanks everyone who's given donations and who shared this out. And Daryl, and of course, Daniel, who's just been an absolute powerhouse for putting this all together. And Nick, who is probably dying right now because it's 8 a.m. and he's been up all day. So thank you, everybody.
So everybody's been talking about how awesome Owen is. I actually think that he's kind of annoying, to be honest with you. No, I'm just kidding. Owen's an awesome dude. Everybody knows that. You can clearly get that from, everything that everybody else has said. Owen, like I said before, he was like the first person that reached out to me, and I've actually heard that rippled through other people as well, in terms of, like in this space, like Owen being like the first dude to reach out to him. So, he's always making that effort to, reach out and help other people. So, I appreciate everybody that is contributing to this in every way. The viewers, everybody that's donating, everybody that's hanging out, everybody that's sharing, everybody that's been on screen, everybody that's working on it. Daniel's girlfriend, Megan, that's also handling some stuff behind the scenes as well. Just appreciate everybody taking part in this, because, it takes a team effort in order.
Don't forget the dancers.
In order to pull something like this off. So I just want to thank everybody for their participation.
And I want to thank everybody that made memes for me and that I can use for the rest of my life to make Nick go beat red. Because like every single time he goes beat red, please continue on that tradition. This needs to happen. Memes need to happen. But more importantly, here's someone, Owen, that's impacted lives. And I can tell you in a million years, he wouldn't ask for help. He wouldn't. He's just a very positive person, and he's one that just grinds away. And I'm grateful that our community is helping them in a way that we can. And if you can contribute, please contribute. It doesn't matter. The smallest little contribution will make the biggest difference, because individually it might be small, but collectively it's going to be big. It's going to be massive. We're going to crush that goal. We're going to get $150,000 that we're able to do. It might even be bigger than that. Who knows? You never know. But we have our site on a good plan. We have a great community. We're going to start handing it off, getting more people a part of it. And I have a sneaking suspicion that two things are going to happen. Number one, we're going to crush the goal. Number two, our donation list of things that we're giving out, the giveaways are going to go to increase, because more people are going to find out about it and want to contribute back. And that's going to be something that can continue to give and really impact, people's lives that donate, and then also Owen's life and his family. And that's the big thing for me. And like when I first met Owen, what I found was here was someone passionate about helping people, and he was trying to discover his way. And that was some things that he received help, from people in the community and giving him advice and so on. Well, he's paid it forward too. Like he's helping people now that are just discovering YouTube and trying to figure out their path. And I'm so grateful that the impact that he's made on my life, just being my brother, my friend, as someone that I can confide in on certain things, and someone that has contributed so much to the world. Like he is a net positive creator. He's a net positive person. He's building up the world instead of destroying it. And that's what I love. And so seeing him suffer and never complaining, like I just saw him lose a whole bunch of weight, and I was like, wait, what's going on here? And I'm like, this is something, someone that I love. But if there's ever a person that can do it. If there's ever a person that can fight through this, he's already done it before. What he's doing is doing new treatment that costs a lot of money, and then also a diet that's very expensive. Both of them are very expensive, and so any little bit helps. And his positive mental attitude, his mental state is sound, and he's going to win this. He is. He's so positive for this, and honestly, I can't wait to see the miracle that's in front of us, because that's what we're going to see. And so thank you so much, everyone. I want to thank one last time everybody that's come on here, guys. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate everyone. And please, 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 someone please make the best meme of all time so we can get Nick to go beat Red for Vid Summit. All right, guys. See you on the next one.